Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome aboard. Please make sure you hit the like button on your way in. Excuse me, and like, share with all your friends, and subscribe if you're new to the channel. I have a couple news articles to share, and then there's a show called. Oh my goodness, I don't even remember what it's called. It's called Bad Faith. Many of you may have heard of Brihanna Joy Gray. She's a content creator. And actually, I think she was a former communications person for Bernie Sanders way back in the day. Anyway, she's interviewing an economist, and they talk a little bit about the present economy and some of the parts of the economy that may or may not have played in the past election, and some very interesting things that they cover. And I figured, we'd go through it in a little bit of detail, and then towards the end of the show, I've got a couple pop the balloons if we get around to it. So I figured this would definitely be interesting. Apparently, Biden is considering some blanket pardons in response to some, I guess, comments that Trump made on the campaign trail. You know, the "I am your retribution" part. So I figured that would kind of made me laugh when I saw it. So I figured it would make. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did you mean to pick Crack's background?
Oh, you know what? I didn't.
Okay.
I can change it right quick.
Which one do you want?
Whichever one you choose is good enough for me.
Okay.
I don't remember. I must have hit it by accident. So, actually, while you're here, what is Grace's new job?
She's going to be a lol cow queen.
What's
And
that?
we spent oh my gosh, quite a bit of time going through it. Stanley, it was a disaster. So basically, it's people that come online and they let's just say like me and you right now. So
Right.
we're online, we're content creators, and we're putting out to the people, who we are, whatever it is that we talk about, we're being truthful. And let's say one of us ends up getting cancer, but not really. So you lie to the audience and you lie to the people to tell them that you have cancer. And so then they start sending in donations. It's like they're scamming you, right? And so someone else online finds out that you're lying and scamming, and they expose you as a degenerate and a liar. And so you're supposed to be canceled for doing that, right?
Right. Or
But
prosecuted.
yeah, or prosecuted, and many of them have been. However, once you get back home from, your walk of shame, there's a place that will allow you to become a host and be on the show. And that's a low a low cow. And so they want like the most degenerate, like the worst of the worst people that you could possibly find. And Grace is a perfect candidate for it.
Well, has she pretended to be something she wasn't before? I'm guessing probably she has. I'm
Yeah,
just
who
sure
knows?
of.
And then the whole thing with her dad, the jokes and stuff that they, all of that. And so people who get drugged through the internet a lot, who get made fun of a lot, it's Stanley, it's very degenerate. You know
So
what,
she's
Stanley?
got
If you,
a.
if you
Is
let me
there
see.
is there a website that she is joining or?
Yeah, it's a show, and so this show is Stanley. It was like 7,000 people watching that thing tonight.
Wow.
And
Okay.
like they were showing the videos from Ava's channel, and like she's gonna be getting paid like big bucks for working here.
Holy cow. Well, that's a. I mean, I guess congratulations.
Yeah, it's just something I want to show you like really quickly.
Yeah,
It's not gonna be
go ahead.
long, just so you get an idea of
Finally, a
what
job
this is,
she'll be good
Stanley.
at.
No. Oh, I stopped right at the spot. Oh my gosh, Stanley, it was incredible. I'm not gonna lie. Because I just Claris was talking about it in the chat, and I always see him and Richard talking about it. And Crack, he knows all of these things, and I had never heard of this show, and so I was like, I have to watch this right now. The foolery, I have to see it. So you have this lady right here. Oops, my mouth. So this lady in the top left, that's Tina. This is Becky. Grace is here with the cigarette, of course. And then this is that
Isn't
Lexer.
she the girl with the Tourette's?
Oh no, this one at the bottom, I don't know, unless she's a different one that I don't know about. I forget her name
Okay,
already.
I've seen her before, like on the Tourette's show.
Oh, she might have Tourette's. That would be great.
Yeah.
But so they were gonna fire one of the girls. And so the
Oh
episode
wow.
tonight, because they only want 3 girls and they have 4, and they want to be able to pay the women more money. And so they needed to get rid of one. And so they were taking a vote
Oh my
on
God.
who should go. And so everybody
From
was
the
coming up
audience?
from the audience and from the ladies on the panel.
Oh wow.
And so what they had to do is they had to make a case as to why Grace shouldn't be there. And what ended up happening is this girl here in the middle, she kind of ruined it, because it was getting close to Grace getting fired, but it didn't work. So here's the vote part.
It's gonna change the drop to
That's
the
why I
bottom,
said it's a compliment, you stupid bitch. Ugly here, to be honest.
Go ahead, Tina.
She called me a fucking failure like Boogie. I'm not a fucking failure. Mike raises heroes, not zeros like you bitches. The fuck is wrong with you? I'm established already. Who the fuck are you to tell me I ain't shit? Bitch, are you crazy?
It was a compliment. How stupid are you? You're the fat, loud, ugly one. You're the fat, loud, ugly one.
You're just mad that that's your future. You're just mad that you can see yourself in her.
You're the fat, loud, ugly one.
That's your future.
The fat, ugly one always makes more money, bitch, because your looks are going to change and drop to
That's
the bottom.
why I said it's a compliment, you stupid bitch.
Yeah, Somebody who fucks her daddy. Shut up.
All right, well, ladies, the time has come. We have to make a decision. So how we're going to do this is each one of you is going to vote for one person to get kicked off the team. Just you ladies. Me and Mike are going to stay out of it, all right? And whoever gets the most votes is gone. Lynx, who do you vote for?
Grace.
1 vote, Grace. Becky, who do you vote for?
Grace.
2 votes, Grace. Tina, who do you vote for?
Now that I think about it, you know what? I think Grace might be right. She brings more to the table than that fucking bitch over there. Look like she been beat in the face with a bag of dicks. No personality. All she has is tits. I vote Becky.
Let's go, Tina. Let's fucking go.
Grace.
Let's fucking go.
Grace, who do you vote for?
I vote that bitch Becky.
Oh my God.
Oh,
What do we do?
God.
What do we do in this scenario?
How can I survive this?
Dysfunction pays on YouTube. Let's face it. Nobody's more dysfunction than Grace.
Function phase.
Let's go, Tina, my bitch. Let's go.
Oh my God, I did not see that
Fine
one
with
coming.
me. That's fine with me. I don't want to be on a show that would have her on it or work for
Bye.
somebody that would have her on it.
Bye.
That's all.
All right, guys, we are going to take it to Twitter.
Oh God, Stanley, it was so funny. It was so funny, Stanley.
Well, I can see a future for a couple people I know that are overnights.
Oh my gosh, they it's just absolute, like, oh my gosh, it's crazy. Just the stuff that they say. She says she looks like she's been punched in the face with a bag of dicks. That's like who thought of this joke?
I've heard the bag of dicks stuff before. I've never heard of anybody being hit in the face, but I'm guessing Tina has a lot of jokes like that.
Yeah, I have to. Garion found her channel. He didn't send it to me, but I have to find it because apparently she has a big channel and she's super funny. Yeah, so Grace, so those 3 girls, like the one that they were saying bye to, she's gone, and so the 3 of them, they're going to be the lol cow queens, and they're going to be talking about whatever they talk about. I don't know.
Wow. Well, I wish her the best of luck.
Oh yeah, me too.
I wonder what Ben's gonna do.
Oh yeah, they did. So they made it very clear. So like they have to sign NDAs. Is that what it's called?
I guess. What?
Whenever people can't talk or something like that. Is it an NDR or NDA or something?
So she can't talk to Ben about it?
Yeah, Eric, I totally was in that chat. I was in that chat acting a fool. So they're wanting to have Ben sign one as well as Grace. And in Grace's NDA, she has to agree to not allow Ben on the show because she'll be running the show. So, but Ben can't have anything. He can't have any part.
Running the show?
Yeah, she's running the show.
Oh wow! So she's a manager. She's in management.
Yeah, so it's like she's gonna be the main one running it, and then the other girl and Tina, they'll be like, so it's going to be all three of them together, like as a team, but Grace is going to be like the main.
Who are the guys?
The guys, I think it's Keemstar and Mike. There's another guy named Boogie, and
I mean, are they associated with the show, or were they just there?
Oh yeah, no. So it's their show. So for the guys that were up there, it's their show. And so, but what they're doing is they're making a girl version of their show.
Oh, I see.
So they're the ones that'll be, paying Grace her check and all of that,
Nice. Well, I mean, nice work if you can get it or want it.
Oh, I'll drop the link for you, P Black.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so
yeah, I've got to learn how to pin links.
He wants the link to that to this video, to this channel, the locale. But they made it very clear that Ben can't have anything to do with
well, I think that's probably wise on their part.
Yeah. So, but yeah, so that's what's going on with Grace.
Well, more power to her. I was saying earlier, I just happened to look in the newspaper today, and this is the story that pops up. Apparently, Biden is looking to either, I don't know whether this would be damage control or preventative maintenance or being proactive, I guess is maybe the term. Apparently, he thinks that Donald Trump appointing Kash Patel or wanting to have Kash Patel as FBI, etc., is going to basically be trouble for the likes of folks like Liz Cheney and others. So we'll listen to the story right quick. It's a little longish, so we may not listen to the whole thing.
Well, Stanley, I think the only reason why I think that we should listen to the whole thing is because a lot of people may not be familiar with this type of pardon. And I'm sure that this article goes into it.
Pardon?
And I think it's, yeah, because sometimes I haven't read the article, of course, not yet, but I feel like it might be worth it to hear the whole thing.
Well, I've never, to be honest, am not sure you can actually do a blanket pardon. So yeah, maybe we should. I don't know how this would even, like Liz Cheney, as far as I know, hasn't committed any crimes.
None of them have.
Yeah,
None
so
of them
yeah, I
have.
guess we better
Anthony
look at the whole
Fauci,
thing.
Liz Cheney, and the other guy. I can't think of his name. But it's like they haven't even been charged.
Adam Kinzinger, maybe?
Is that him? Is it Kinzinger?
Well, Kinzinger was the other Republican on that committee.
Oh, Adam Schiff. Adam Schiff.
Yeah, Adam Schiff. Well, Adam Schiff is a senator now. He actually got elected, and then I see they've got Fauci and Jack Smith.
Oh, Jack Smith is new to me. Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
You know who he is? He was the prosecutor.
Yes.
So yeah, we'll go ahead and listen to this then.
Biden team considers blanket pardons before Trump's promised retribution. This article is by Peter Baker and Erica L. Green and read by an automated voice.
Ooh,
President Biden's staff is debating whether he should issue blanket pardons for a swath of President-elect Donald J. Trump's perceived enemies to protect them from the retribution he has threatened after he takes office, according to people familiar with the discussion. The idea would be to preemptively extend executive clemency to a list of current and former government officials for any possible crimes over a period of years, effectively short-circuiting the next president's promised campaign of reprisals. White House officials do not believe the potential recipients have actually committed crimes, but they have grown increasingly worried that Mr. Trump's selections for top Justice Department positions indicate that he will follow through on his repeated vows to seek revenge. Even an investigation that results in no charges could drag on for months or years, costing those people hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal fees and crippling their career prospects. The discussion of blanket pardons, reported earlier by Politico, remains primarily at a staff level, although Mr. Biden has talked about it with senior members of the team, according to the people familiar with the matter, who spoke on condition of anonymity to describe internal deliberations. It comes after Mr. Biden pardoned his son Hunter to spare him from prison on gun and tax charges. The White House declined to comment on Thursday. Mr. Biden, in effect, previewed the approach with his son's pardon, wiping away not just the counts he was actually convicted of, but any crimes he may have committed or taken part in since 2014. That presumably will forestall Mr. Trump's Justice Department from going after Hunter Biden on any allegations that did not merit charges by the prosecutor who has investigated him since Mr. Trump's first term. Such a sweeping act of clemency covering even theoretical crimes over the course of a decade went beyond the scope of any since at least the Watergate era, when President Gerald R. Ford pardoned his disgraced predecessor, Richard M. Nixon, for any crimes even though he had not been charged. Never before has a president issued mass pardons of government officials for fear that a successor would seek to prosecute them out of partisan vindictiveness. But the choices of Pam Bondi, a former Florida Attorney General and Trump surrogate, to run the Justice Department, and Kash Patel, a former Trump aide and far-right provocateur, to be director of the FBI, have put the issue front and center. Mr. Patel has vowed to come after Mr. Trump's critics, and even published a list of about 60 people he considered members of the executive branch deep state as the appendix to a 2023 book. Democrats on Capitol Hill have been pressing Mr. Biden to do what he can to protect targets of Mr. Trump. Representative James E. Clyburn of South Carolina, one of the president's closest allies, urged the White House to consider preemptive pardons shortly after Mr. Trump's election last month, and likewise recommended that the president pardon his son. I think there are a lot of people who are coming into this next administration who are telling us who they are, Mr. Clyburn said in an interview on Thursday. I've seen Kash Patel saying who he's going after, and so why should we not believe them? And that's what I said to the president's staff. You all got to believe these people. He added, I think it will be less than an honorable thing to do to leave this office and not do what you can to protect the integrity of their decision-making, especially when they were carrying out these responsibilities as patriots to this country, doing the things that are necessary in pursuit of a more perfect union. Ed Siskel, the White House counsel, is leading the discussions as part of a broader plan to issue pardons and commutations to more traditional recipients, including those convicted of nonviolent drug offenses, as is customary in a president's final days. Among other aides participating in the discussions is Jeffrey D. Zients, the White House chief of staff. But as White House officials weigh the matter, they are concerned that such a move would fuel the impression spread in conservative media that the recipients had actually done something wrong. At least some of those who would be obvious candidates for such pardons have said privately that they would not want one because of such an implication. Others who are concerned about retribution have lobbied for their own pardons. Among those whose names have been floated are former Representative Liz Cheney, Republican of Wyoming, who was vice chair of the bipartisan committee that investigated Mr. Trump's role in the January 6, 2021 attack on the Capitol. Dr. Anthony S. Fauci, the former top infectious disease expert for the government, whose advice on COVID-19 made him a target of far-right attacks. Jack Smith, the outgoing special counsel who prosecuted Mr. Trump, and Senator-elect Adam B. Schiff, Democrat of California, who was a lead House prosecutor at Mr. Trump's first impeachment trial. Ms. Cheney and Dr. Fauci did not respond to requests for comment. Mr. Schiff said he did not think blanket pardons would be a good idea. I would urge the president not to do that, he told Politico. I think it would seem defensive and unnecessary. Others said they were torn. Olivia Troy, a former advisor to Vice President Mike Pence, who has been a leading critic of the president-elect, was threatened by a lawyer for Mr. Patel just this week in a letter saying that litigation will be filed against you if she did not retract her criticism of him during a television interview. I haven't committed a crime, she said in an interview. But these are very different times. Is it something that we've considered and are concerned about? Yes, but all I've done is tell the truth. I've not done anything wrong, and I haven't committed any crimes, and that's where it's a complicated issue. These are unprecedented times. That's what makes this so hard. Mr. Trump, who has argued that the many criminal and civil cases against him are part of a sweeping witch hunt that has weaponized the justice system, has done little to disguise his desire to use the law enforcement system to get back at his foes. He has threatened to prosecute Democrats, election workers, law enforcement officials, intelligence officials, reporters, former members of his own staff, and Republicans who do not support him. He has said on social media that Ms. Cheney should be prosecuted for what she has done to our country, and that the whole January 6th committee should be prosecuted for their lies and, quite frankly, treason. He said that Vice President Kamala Harris should be impeached and prosecuted. He has promised to appoint a real special prosecutor to go after Mr. Biden and his family. He has suggested that General Mark A. Milley, the retired chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, deserved execution. He has said that Letitia James, the Attorney General of New York, who won a $450 million judgment against him for business fraud, and Justice Arthur F. Engoron, who presided over the trial, should be arrested and punished accordingly. He shared a post saying that the police officers who defended the Capitol on January 6th should be charged and the protesters should be freed. He has said that if Mark Zuckerberg, the founder of Facebook, does anything deemed illegal, he will spend the rest of his life in prison. Mr. Patel's own list of deep state enemies includes not just Democrats but former Trump appointees who broke with him or were seen. Biden team considers blanket for what she has done to our country, and that the whole back at his foes. He has threatened to prosecute Democrats, election workers, law enforcement officials, intelligence officials, reporters, former members of his own staff, and Republicans who do not support him. He has said on social media that Ms. Cheney should be prosecuted for what she has done to our country, and that the whole January 6th committee should be prosecuted for their lies and, quite frankly, treason. He said that Vice President Kamala Harris should be impeached and prosecuted. He has promised to appoint a real special prosecutor to go after Mr. Biden and his family. He has suggested that General Mark A. Milley, the retired chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, deserved execution. He has said that Letitia James, the Attorney General of New York, who won a $450 million judgment against him for business fraud, and Justice Arthur F. Engoron, who presided over the trial, should be arrested and punished accordingly. He shared a post saying that the police officers who defended the Capitol on January 6th should be charged and the protesters should be freed. He has said that if Mark Zuckerberg, the founder of Facebook, does anything deemed illegal, he will spend the rest of his life in prison. Mr. Patel's own list of deep state enemies includes not just Democrats but former Trump appointees who broke with him or were seen as obstacles, including John R. Bolton, the former National Security Advisor, William P. Barr, the former Attorney General, Mark T. Esper, the former Defense Secretary, Pat A. Cipollone, the former White House counsel, Gina Haspel, the former CIA Director, and Christopher A. Wray, the current FBI Director. Trump and Patel's threats of prosecution are real, said Paul Rosenzweig, a Homeland Security official under President George W. Bush, and a senior counsel to the independent counsel Ken Starr in his investigation of President Bill Clinton. Biden has a moral obligation to defend all of those who risk their livelihoods for him and protect them as best he can from Trump's authoritarian impulses. He should issue a pardon to anyone on Trump or Patel's enemies list. It's the least he can do. Some Democrats have echoed the argument. The people they're targeting include law enforcement officers, military personnel, and others who have spent their lives protecting this country. Representative Brendan F. Boyle of Pennsylvania said in a statement, "These patriots shouldn't have to live in fear of political retribution for doing what's right." but other Democrats said it would reflect badly on the party, making it look as though it were only protecting its own rather than the most powerless in society. The Democrats should be for reforming and curtailing the pardon power, Representative Ro Khanna of California said in an interview. Black and brown individuals incarcerated because of marijuana possession have faced and continue to face far more injustice than some of the most privileged individuals who have served in the Congress or Senate.
Hopefully, this is basically kind of like a shot over the bow to the Senate, because it seems to actually just kind of center around Kash Patel being FBI director and Pam Bondi being possible attorney general. I don't particularly have a problem with Pam Bondi, but Kash Patel is problematic. So we'll see how this turns out. And I've been looking at a couple comments in the chat. Trump's going to be problematic, and
Can you
hold on one second, please. I think that this is going to be a rocky 4 years. So I can't wait to say I told you so. So what were you going to say, Portia?
I was going to ask you, because you said Kash Patel is a problem. I was going to ask you why, like to tell me more about him.
He's had a bunch of problematic statements. I remember hearing something that he said on the War Room, Steve Bannon's podcast. He has like a kind of like an enemies list or something like that. So being head of the he's been nominated to be head of the FBI. So I mean, he's going to be in a prime position to to focus investigations by the FBI on just people that he deems to be problematic.
I've been reading things here and there, but I don't feel like I'm well versed enough in the arena to of Kash Patel to comment enough. But from listening to that article, they said all of the stuff that he said, and it's like, oh, okay.
Well, it's hard to know. A lot of people will go, well, hey, Trump's just kidding. But I mean, do you really want to bank? Do you really want to bank on whether a president is kidding or not? Presidents wield a lot of power, and they can do things that or make things happen that even the most powerful can't do. Looking at his resume, he has actually been a U.S. attorney. I can't remember well. When he was nominated, or Trump basically said, "Hey, I want to nominate Kash Patel to be the FBI head." A lot of people started looking at his credentials. He's never been an FBI agent, but he has been some sort of attorney general, assistant attorney general, or something like that. And then he's had some counterterrorism experience, apparently. So, I mean, I don't think he's unqualified. He's just not as qualified as he could be. So, I don't know. Who knows what Trump is planning, but it looks like Biden wants to be proactive, and it looks like there are a lot of people basically telling him that he needs to be proactive. Interesting. I know somebody who went to the University of Richmond.
When you say he needs to be proactive, like he needs to
the preemptive pardons and stuff like that.
Like he should do it?
To be honest, I don't know how you do it. The people, if they haven't committed a crime, how do you pardon them? So I mean, I'm not a lawyer. Juan might be better. And I'm not even sure they would teach something like this in law school. I don't know how a preemptive pardon, I mean, with Nixon, he had some charges that were being investigated. So it's easier to go, hey, with this investigation, whatever you find, just go ahead and pardon it. Well, Liz Cheney, as far as I know, doesn't have any investigations. There's nothing to anchor a pardon on. So I don't know how this works. I don't know if to be honest, I don't know that he can do it. I mean, how do you pardon something that doesn't exist? So that remains to be seen also. But, I'm going to be blunt. I find Trump's behavior during the campaign, with all this retribution nonsense, it's basically stirring up dust. And even if it was all in jest, I find that kind of behavior problematic.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, well, Trump is a gadfly, isn't he? And now he's going to be president again.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, apparently Elon Musk spent $250 million to help President Trump get elected. That's a hefty sum.
Yeah, it is.
So
he could have gave me some money, Stanley.
Well, he should have given Kamala some. It'd be nice if he could pay Kamala's debt off while he's at it. So this is 4 minutes and 47 seconds. This should be quick.
Okay. Elon Musk spent over $250 million to help elect Trump. This article is by Theodore Schleifer and Maggie Haberman and read by an automated voice. Elon Musk, the world's richest man, spent over $250 million in the final months of this year's election to help Donald J. Trump win the presidency, federal filings revealed on Thursday. The sum is a fraction of Mr. Musk's wealth, but it is nonetheless a staggering amount from a single donor who poured the cash into allied groups and is now playing a role in helping shape the next administration. One of Mr. Musk's most brazen moves, which emerged only on Thursday, was spending $20 million to prop up a super PAC that was named after Ruth Bader Ginsburg, the late liberal Supreme Court justice, but that sought to help Mr. Trump by softening his anti-abortion positions. Mr. Musk put the lion's share of the money he donated toward his main super PAC, America PAC, cutting 3 checks for $25 million each in the final weeks of the race. According to the new filings with the Federal Election Commission, Mr. Musk also spent $40.5 million on legally controversial checks to voters in swing states who signed a petition in support of the Constitution. Over the course of the race, he gave America PAC a staggering $239 million in both cash and in-kind contributions. America PAC conducted what it described as an expansive ground game effort on Mr. Trump's behalf. Mr. Musk came to see defeating President Biden as a vital imperative and swung hard toward Mr. Trump after the assassination attempt against him in July. He became so invested in the effort that he campaigned frequently for the Republican nominee in Pennsylvania, widely seen as the most important battleground state. Mr. Musk also donated $4 million to America PAC on November 12th, a week after Election Day. He has vowed to keep his super PAC active by targeting progressive prosecutors and supporting Mr. Trump's agenda. Since the election, Mr. Musk has become inescapable at Mar-a-Lago, Mr. Trump's private club in Florida. He is leading an effort to try to trim the size of the federal government, and he has weighed in on various personnel choices that the incoming president has made. While some in Mr. Trump's orbit, and at times the president-elect himself, have at times seemed weary of Mr. Musk's constant presence, the upside he brings in the form of enormous financial support and a major social media platform have clearly outweighed any concerns. Mr. Musk's total spending on the election is not yet known and may never be. He cut other political checks to conservative down-ballot groups this cycle, including $12 million to two groups trying to elect Republican senators, the Senate Leadership Fund and the Sentinel Action Fund. Mr. Musk, who originally wanted to keep his support for Mr. Trump quiet, may have also funded dark money entities that will never disclose his involvement or donations. On Thursday, Mr. Musk was revealed as the hidden funding source behind RBG PAC, a Republican group that worked to elect Mr. Trump but was named after a liberal jurist who despised him. A trust belonging to Mr. Musk was the sole funder of RBG PAC, which had not yet disclosed its donors before a filing late Thursday. During the election, the group had run ads arguing that Mr. Trump's position on abortion was not dissimilar from that of Justice Ginsburg, a feminist icon. Great minds think alike. Read the text on the Super PAC's website, featuring twin large photos of Mr. Trump and Justice Ginsburg, who died in 2020. Her family bitterly opposed the ads. Ms. Ginsburg's granddaughter, Clara Spera, said in a statement in October that the family condemned the use of her grandmother's name, and that doing so to support Donald Trump's re-election campaign, and specifically to suggest that she would approve of his position on abortion, is nothing short of appalling. The effort by RBG PAC was meant to reassure female voters who were wary of Mr. Trump because of his opposition to abortion rights. He has boasted of being proud of appointing the conservative justices, including Justice Ginsburg's successor, who helped overturn Roe v. Wade. When the group began running ads, there were hints of Mr. Musk's involvement. The group's leader, May Mailman, at times defended Mr. Musk on television. The ads were part of a broader effort to use various pro-Trump entities to fund ads targeted at specific segments of voters in a race that Mr. Trump's advisors anticipated could be closer than it ultimately was. He swept the 7 battlegrounds and won the popular vote, the first time a Republican had done so in 20 years.
Well, that was pretty interesting, but I think we all knew. Wasn't he paying people like $1 million to vote or something like that? So I wish
he was paying them like $1 million to sign up, to sign his.
Oh, that's right. Sign a petition.
Yeah, the petition. Yeah.
Oh, his son's cute. Son actually looks really like him, doesn't he?
Let me make it.
I assume that's his son sitting on his shoulders.
Oh, he does. He is cute.
Yeah, well, hopefully
Doesn't he have like 13 kids or something like that?
He's got a bunch of kids from several different women and something about being a natalist or something, weird. But you know what? He can afford them. So
yeah, he can. All those kids.
I guess if you got to have a bunch of kids and baby mamas and stuff, we know he's not burdening the government, so he can pretty much do what he wants to do, I guess.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Brihanna Joy Gray?
I don't think so.
Okay, well she actually kind of reminds me of you, except she's a little bit older. She was communications director for Bernie Sanders' presidential campaign the first time around.
Mm-hmm.
And she's a Harvard Law graduate. She was actually on Breaking Points for a little while. So she's kind of famous in progressive circles. She identifies politically as a progressive. She's quite a young lady. But anyway, she's got a YouTube show. I think she's right around 150,000 subscribers. Like I said, she's pretty famous as an interviewer. In this particular show, and it caught my attention, she's got an economist. I'd never heard of this economist before, but he's written a book basically talking about oligarchy. Mm-hmm. And he makes some interesting points about the campaign, economics in general. And then, I've named the show The Good, the Bad, and the Fugly. He does a pretty good comparison, comparing, right economics to Democrat economics to progressive economics. And he actually makes a really good case for progressive economics. One point I want to say, you may not want to necessarily live in a Marxist state, Marxist, like a Marxist political state. But Marx makes, and Marxists actually make the best critiques of capitalism, and they always have. You may not want them to run your economy, but critiquing it, they do it better than anybody else. And he makes some really good points about the American economy and capitalism, American capitalism. And I don't want to listen to the whole show. I think I listened all the way up to about 37, maybe 40 minutes. And I should have taken notes, but I didn't. But I am going to do some skipping ahead. So just stay tuned for that. And I think I'm starting at about 2 minutes and some change, because the introduction wasn't really worth our time. Let's see. So I'm starting at about 2:23. And if you want to stop me or hit the link if y'all want to come up and talk a little bit of economics. I'm not Ryan, but I know enough about the critique. And I understood everything this guy was saying. So hit the link if you want to come up. I'll drop it right quick. And we can talk. By the way, I actually had something else planned until I saw this video. So if we have some extra time, Portia, I've been kind of talking about black conservative, kind of like the background of it. I haven't gotten to Thomas Sowell yet, but I've done Clarence Thomas last night, and I did Walter Williams the night before. Tonight I'd planned on talking about Shelby Steele, and then tomorrow night Rob Woodson, who I actually really like. Rob Woodson. I've actually talked to him briefly once on another show, and I was pretty impressed. So anyway, we might get to the black conservative stuff. We might not.
That's awesome.
Well, I figured, if I'm going to have to hang out in these spaces, folks should at least know who I'm thinking about when I say Shelby Steele says this or Walter Williams says that, just so they know my frame of reference. Because I don't have a problem, with these guys. I probably have a problem with Sowell more than usual, more than most. Shelby Steele, I have some problems with too. Walter Williams and Rob Woodson, I actually, a lot of stuff I just don't agree with their framing of American history, but their nuts and bolts, they tend to be a little moral in their argument. But I like them both and respect them both, enough that, I wouldn't talk shit about them. Sowell, maybe. Shelby Steele, maybe. So anyway, we'll start this mess.
Missed it. Bernie's statement was titled News, Sanders Statement on Oligarchy in America. And it starts off, this is what an oligarchy looks like today. While 60% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck, 3 multi-billionaires own more wealth than the bottom half of American society. Today, we have a greater concentration of ownership than we have seen since the Gilded Age in sector after sector: financial services, healthcare, agriculture, transportation, energy, food, housing, etc. Fewer and fewer giant corporations control what is produced and the prices we pay. I mentioned that many of us who are, listeners to this podcast are familiar with the economic disparities afoot. I will say, though, that your book was especially compelling and wrangling a large volume of sort of inequity indicia together to paint a really galling picture of how bad things are. So for those who haven't yet picked up your book, can you give us a sense of what we're really contending with here?
No, for sure, Brihanna. Yeah. And, as you say, there is like a fair amount to think about on this subject, but the bit I always just like to cut straight to is just the shares of national wealth and just who has that who has the assets, who has the wealth of our big capitalist economy. And counting everything together, cash and real estate, and financial portfolios, and so on. The very short version is if we look at, again, that richest 1% of US households by wealth, just going with them as sort of a standard benchmark people know. The last number we have from 2022 had them owning about 35%. That single percentage of households owns 35% of the national wealth. And of course, this was a few years ago. The number will be higher now and will be increasing with the new administration next year. So a gigantic amount. It's not quite the estimates we have of how much money they held during the Gilded Age, kind of the peak of world capitalism before the New Deal and taxes and regulations and big labor movements and stuff like that. But 35% for that richest 1 in 100 is a stupendous, outrageous number that everyone should be thinking about when they're doing their job and calculating how little they're getting paid per hour in their minds. So to me, that's the real thing. I mean, income inequality is important, but it's a sort of smaller number because everyone has to earn their basic income. But it's the wealth that decides who's in a position to make those decisions that we talked about at the beginning. What will be invested in by the business world and what the economy of tomorrow is going to look like, and certainly what the economic policy will be at the state level. So to me, that's kind of the most single compelling number. And I should mention, I get this data mostly from the World Inequality Database, which is a great project that I want
to make a point, and I hadn't thought of it in quite some time, but his point about income, basically wages, that the working class might make versus actual wealth. It's the wealth part that, like he says, shapes the future, shapes an economy. Families that control a lot of wealth have way more influence over society and politics than you or I down at the working class level, which is one of the concerns I've had with Trump and having Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy controlling or in the future controlling what gets streamlined or cut or that sort of thing. These are people that I don't know if they're going to be I don't even know that they're capable of looking at how government should work for the working class. And people up at that at the upper end of the wealth pyramid, they tend not to know the price of milk in the grocery store. They don't have to. And I would feel much more comfortable if, there were some more, I don't know, rank and file people, on a board or on a committee, working with these people like Ramaswamy and Musk. Now, maybe that's going to happen, but I haven't heard an inkling of that. And, it worries me having the government's biggest contractor, which happens to be Elon Musk, in charge of government efficiency. And it's interesting that no one else in the MAGA-verse seems to be very concerned about it, but we shall see.
Just mention people should check out their website. It's really good. But maybe the last thing to say in connection with just these numbers is specifically something I was trying to draw attention to, which
Abiola, that's a good question. The last time Trump was in office, the debt grew by $7 billion. I think it was $7 billion. Maybe it was 7 trillion. I think it was 7 trillion, actually. I've heard him talk about, being concerned about the debt. I think maybe part of Elon Musk and Vivek's charge is looking at trying to shrink the debt. I'm going to guess that if he goes in and he does tax cuts, which I've heard Trump talk about, I don't think he's going to be shrinking that debt. Tax cuts aren't going to do it. And as a matter of fact, Larson will talk about we'll talk about productivity and debt. I think he talks about the debt later on. So the answer is I don't know. I haven't heard anything that's convincing me that Trump is overly concerned about shrinking the debt.
Which is just the issue of concentration of the specific form of wealth that is stock ownership and the ownership of the equity, these shares that make up ownership of corporations. So if you own a share of Amazon, you own a tiny piece of it and you get a tiny piece of its profitability. Well, again, if we look at those richest 1% of households, from the research we have access to, the last estimate was that they own 40% of all the traded stock in the United States. The top 10% own 84% of the stock, most of it. So when we see corporate profits and the market blowing up these days with the Trump victory, like that benefits, if you have a middle-class pension like me or a retirement fund, you get a few pennies out of that, but that mostly goes to those rich households that own so much of those shares. So I think those are the kind of numbers people should be sort of aware of.
Yeah, and to that point, I mean, ever since the election and arguably even before, we've been embroiled in this discourse about, why the normies, why the regular folks, why the voter doesn't understand how good the economy is. And of course, the evidence of how good they have it is that people are pointing to stock market
this is
successes.
Excellent.
And you make 2 points in the book. One, which you just explained, which is that a very small percentage of people have an investment in the stock market to begin with, but also a big chunk of those who are in the bottom 90% who are invested in such a smaller proportion, so incrementally, that it also isn't especially material, and that the bulk of wealth for the working classes is in home ownership and not in stocks. And so we're all being told to buy into and invest in and kind of psychologically and emotionally invest in outcomes that have very little to do with our real lives. That being said, I do wonder what your take is on this broader kind of discourse that's been happening about whether or not the election results are a sort of another it's the economy's stupid moment where the Democrats really dropped the ball on talking about income inequality and more specifically policies that could close the gap.
Yeah, I think that's a incredibly relevant question. And that's kind of, I think, a perceptive way of putting it. Like the normies, what is their problem? And yes, this whole wonderful discourse it was to watch over the fall of people saying, it's a vibe session. It's the economy's good. People just don't get how good it is. Just about the most smug and patronizing attitude you can really imagine. And, a lot of economists I even like Dean Baker or, Paul Krugman does some good editorials when he's not supporting the Clinton administration and stuff. They were fast to say this too. And it was always, look how good the stock market is, or more specifically, especially for the economists, it's look how great GDP is, the economy. GDP, just the total value of everything the economy produces in a year, the size of an economy, we call that. Like it's growing under Joe Biden's great growth. So, you're getting richer. And guys like, that idiot Stancil would.
This point actually, and he's not quite done making it, but this is actually something that progressives get right. And I've mentioned several times that that the progressives are actually populists, at least the iteration that these two more or less will talk about. They're similar to, what MAGA thinks it is. Basically, in my opinion, MAGA is oligarchs riding the backs of the working class to power, but nominally MAGA is a populist movement. It really doesn't matter what GDP is. I mean, it kind of matters, but to the rank and file, to someone who has to go buy groceries, there was a good it's true that I don't think Kamala or Biden, for that matter, really ever addressed prices in the grocery store. They kept saying the economy's good, the economy's good, and the economy is good to the investor class. You know, the stock market is not the economy. It's part of the economy. You know, it's more or less I think it's can't remember whether it's a leading indicator or lagging indicator. Probably, you know, in my mind, it would be more lagging, but might be a leading. I don't remember. But, you know, when you wake up in the morning and go to work, and on your way back, you've got to, you know, drop off a check to the daycare and then go to the grocery store to pay, you know, $7 for a dozen eggs. You don't really care whether the stock market is up or down or GDP is up or down. I find that neither side, Republican nor Democrat, really seem to ever address you know, the meat and potatoes or the price of meat and potatoes. They're never able to address it. They're never able to control it, et cetera, et cetera. And at some point, he will bring up that Trump is not going to basically be able to go in there and fix the prices. Presidents don't control the economy to that degree. They do kind of set the tone, you know, in controlling regulations and stuff. But Trump's basically not going to be able to address inflation directly. And you'll see later on, Trump was actually part of you know, why inflation got so high. And, you know, some of it wasn't his fault, I admit. You know, COVID, you know, he couldn't stop COVID. He didn't invent COVID. But he has gotten a lot of carte blanche for, you know, not being involved at all in inflation. And that is a shame.
Try to be more sophisticated than this because, of course, like GDP, when the economy grows, that's just growth in production of goods and wealth. Like you don't necessarily get any of it. You know, GDP per capita just is kind of the standard measure of wealth of a country. And it's just the whole production divided by the number of human beings. So if every man, woman, child, and prisoner got the same exact amount of money, it would be this much. It's not useless, but it's pretty limited as a data point. So Stancil would try to be more sophisticated and go to, you know, like median wages or something like that, which still only tell you so much. Just working so hard to avoid admitting that when people have been suffering from class warfare for 30 years and discovering from the economy that they are considered abjectly disposable as industry after industry goes overseas and gets replaced by competitive new industries like tech that requires a degree or the fast-paced fentanyl selling field. You know, these people, like, they react politically, and it's not in a way that says, I'd like more status quo. Like, people see Trump as a change agent, which is misguided, and the change that there is will be bad. But people, like, seek that, and it's true. Like, when people are having the economy sucks moment, you have to respect that, even if objectively the person they'll end up voting for is going to be against, like, many of their interests. Like, many of those new Trump voters are, you know, plenty of bitter liberals online are saying, oh, wait till you get deported. You know, Biden to Trump, Hispanic family member. It's like, oh.
Chris brings up a good point here. Mr. Stanley, please tell people gas prices aren't going under $2. I really think gas prices need to get up to $3 and up, because if you lower gas prices, companies are going to stay. We still have what? I think something interesting that comes up later in this conversation, the sanctions that got put on Russia basically affected gas prices. You know, gas prices are in a world economy, And when we start putting sanctions on, these Middle Eastern countries or oil producing countries, all of that drives up prices. And people don't seem to realize that. Almost everything, in a world economy, there are a lot of things that affect other things, maybe not directly, but a lot of people don't seem to realize that. And Herman, I said at the very beginning that these are progressive, so of course they're going to have a bias. And I also said before this video started that you may not want to live under Marxist rule, but progressives and Marxists tend to have the best critiques of capitalism, and progressives tend to have the best critiques of the American economy. Whether you like them or not doesn't really matter. The only reason I'm showing this video, and I'm not a progressive myself, but I think the way they address some of these economic issues, it's the best I've seen. The Democrats haven't done as good an analysis. Certainly MAGA hasn't. So not so much, try and ignore their bias and try and concentrate on their critique, which is excellent in my opinion. Hey, Solid.
What's up, Stanley? How you doing tonight, man?
Pretty good. Just going through this video where they're talking economics or analysis specifically.
Okay, yeah. I be trying to follow this stuff too. You know what I want to know? Because Reed talking about something pretty good. He talking about the gas prices and I noticed that the prices have been going lower, but I'm trying to see how many oil fields did they shut down when Biden entered the administration?
None of that matters.
I think production does matter. It gives you a leverage.
Actually, we're producing more oil now than we did when Trump was in office. So I'm not.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they didn't shut down a lot of this stuff. I think they just did the pipeline. But I think that was like the biggest oil shutdown I think I saw. But I don't think they ever did anything else with anything else. So I'm pretty sure that
production's not a problem.
I mean, it takes years to get those oil fields operational. Let alone when they're able to be profitable. So
we are producing enough oil. The funny thing is a lot of the oil we produce, we can only export because of refining capacity and the quality of oil that we tend to produce. It's not quite the right grade or something like that. There's a reason
we got that muddy oil.
There's a reason we can't consume what we produce. We wind up sending it out and bringing in the right type of stuff. And I'm not that kind of petroleum expert. I'm sure somebody around here would be.
What a mistake they made. Clinton knew to run on something that looked like an economic platform for all of his evil. And Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris decided that you could just get by on anything but an economic program, mostly tacking to the right. I mean, we all suffered through the campaign. We don't need to revisit it further. But that disconnect between people looking at nice economic statistics and saying, oh, so the working class must love that too. Suffering from all that class warfare, when inflation happened, it was just a brutal experience for these households, and they wanted to throw out the bums. Just so happened the bums were Joe Biden and his weak sauce protege. So here we are.
You spent some time sort of analyzing the role that COVID played. Of course, the sort of corporate media discourse is that COVID welfare programs drove inflation. It was that inflation that working people felt and then punished Biden for. And now the right is making the argument that, of course, we have to reverse those policies in order to return us to the halcyon days of a 2017 economy. What's your read on that?
Yeah, and this is a big contentious area among my people. that we economists will be debating and picking over the data from for many years, I assure you. Because inflation had been sort of strained for 40 years, a lot of people, it's just a strange, scary new phenomenon too. And undoubtedly, I mean, we had a natural disaster. We had a major epidemic. Because public health and vaccines work so well, we haven't had one of those in 100 years. The major society disrupting level pandemic like this, with the Spanish flu in the 1910s. And so people are kind of psychologically unprepared for that and want to create all these controversies. Like COVID was enough of an emergency to kill over 1 million Americans. I'm old enough to remember when we destroyed Iraq and Afghanistan because of 9/11, an unrelated event that killed 3,000 Americans. Now it's, COVID, that was just a government conspiracy. Amazing to see that. But that COVID aspects are the main thing that drove inflation. So sure, you have the big growth in incomes that came with the COVID welfare measures, including with that doubling of unemployment benefits by St. Bernard, of course. But additionally, like the specific events of how the economy is reopened, I would say, are at least as important as that. We, the big consumption economy, opened before China, our big supply economy, in terms of many of those categories of merchandise that are about to get more expensive under the new administration. And that meant a bunch of demand that couldn't be fulfilled, which is a big inflation driver when you have that demand gap. So that contributes in addition to those welfare measures. And it amazes me, the third thing, really with that big inflation wave, you've got the COVID welfare, which because it was significantly raised working class incomes in this country, which are so low, those sturdy welfare benefits drove a big boost in their consumption, and that's more demand, which pushes up prices. So did our reopening before China. But the third bit is one that's purely a creature of policy, which was sanctioning Russian oil after their invasion of Ukraine in 2022. We in big countries all the time in the West, we can do that. Like, that's cool. Russia invades a country. Oh my God, you monsters. Where do you get the idea you can invade a country? So we sanction every export they have. We seize their wealth. We seize their billionaires' wealth, which is a fun story. I talk about that in the book. But that's significant because that drove up global energy prices in the West, and higher energy prices mean higher prices for everything. I mean, that was the main driver in the 70s energy crisis, the last big inflation wave itself, So you really have three separate forces, two of them COVID related, that drove that giant inflation wave. Of course, the right wing and the corporate world is going to use this as a stick to bash progressive and left-wing redistribution ideas till the end of time. But, Sanders, a lot of people owe Sanders a debt because he got them like a real money benefit at a really scary time when many people couldn't work, even though, of course, those working class people, so disposable even a year before, were now essential workers. So you're essential, meaning you have to go out and risk your lives, even though we've been just trying to find out how much we can lay you off in the past. So using this stuff and pinning it all on the welfare measures is a predictable but very flimsy way of understanding the inflation of the last few years.
I mean, another part of it that you talk about in the book is just what percentage of stimulus money ended up going to the top echelons of society. And I think it's important to really nail that down. I think I was having a debate with, maybe it was when I was talking to Michael Eric Dyson recently, but this issue came up where oftentimes the COVID stimulus is held out as evidence of Biden's progressivism, but it's a double-edged sword. The extent to which more could have been done is erased with that sort of a narrative, and the extent to which the programs were not designed sufficiently well to benefit the bulk of the people that are now being blamed for the problem of inflation all makes this a very messy analysis. So I think I was trying to make the case, I believe it was to Michael Eric Dyson, about the disproportionate benefit to the rich of the American Rescue Plan, and we were having a bit of a debate about it. So I just wanted to give you an opportunity also to sort of unpack that for us a little bit. How much did billionaires benefit from the COVID pandemic?
Oh, yeah. It's a really interesting question. And yeah, people have done like a lot of good dissection on that policy. Like, to me, the thing I think of, a lot of arms to those COVID, public support bills. But one of the main ones was the PPP, which is one of the main programs that people refer to in this kind of discussion, right? The Paycheck Protection Program. And it makes some sense. It's rather than have everyone get on unemployment, enhanced or not, way easier just to have people stay in their jobs and keep collecting their paychecks. We pay the businesses the idea of that is then when we reopen, it's easier because you don't have to rehire people or do new job searches. You just kept your existing people. So it had some logic to it. But of course, it's all loans that are forgivable. We can't just give out aid. Like, it's anything to avoid that. So what they did was those PPP loans, you had to go through like the mega banks. You had to apply for those. And that's a big bureaucratic process. A lot of small firms don't want to do it. They'd rather just lay off the staff, especially now that unemployment's higher. It's easier on their conscience. But those larger firms are the ones, of course, that have the expertise and the time and the staff to see, oh, how can this be gamed in some way? What business do I have that I can claim all these workers? And the amount of fraud in PPP is like significant, but as always, people want to say fraud. Oh, it's the thing those poor people do, claiming extra welfare checks or voting twice or something. It's always like your big guys at the top who have the time and the kind of mental inclination just to be opportunistic and find those moments where they can scam the system in some way. But you're right, like the main people who are being blamed for this are just the working class people in the society who really needed that supplemented unemployment benefits and all those other numerous welfare measures. So, of course, every part of the reaction to this will be to try to belittle any success story for social democratic policy, which, for all of the drawbacks of our COVID response, and I wouldn't say it's some big testament to Joe Biden, who, a lot of history to be written on that particular gentleman, but it does show like we cut child poverty in half for a few years using that policy. That's just a social democratic success story. So of course the main story must be, billionaires benefited. Oh, this caused inflation. Just anything to delegitimize yet another success story for social democratic policy.
That was actually a pretty interesting comment. It was actually a backhanded compliment to Trump. And basically, it always amuses me how progressives find a lot more fault with the Biden type liberal Democrat than they actually do with MAGA. Now, I'm kind of the opposite from him. I think anytime that billionaires, benefit as much as they did during COVID, that's problematic because it widens the income gap. But he's made his point. I don't particularly agree, with his little snarky comment, but whatever.
Yeah, I do wonder what you make of this fact that post-election, you could make the argument that much unlike the post-2016 election, at least some corporate media figures seem to be entertaining the idea that Bernie was right about some stuff. Maybe this is a good time to react to one of these clips. Maybe Armand, the one that has Hassan Piker in the corner, the Bakari Sellers clip.
Bakari, what do you think of all that? What Hassan Piker was telling Donnie?
I wish he was paying attention. It's patently absurd.
Yeah, he's right. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, it seems to me like Bakari Sellers is not a fan of mine.
To say that he wishes that Kamala Harris would adopt some populist economic policies. Was he talking about the fact that she wanted to build 3 million new homes?
That you misunderstood, my friend. You and I have very different understanding of what left populism looks like. If you think a private-public partnership and deregulating the housing sector is left economic populism, well, that's why you keep losing, Bakari. That's why the party keeps losing. It's not I that hasn't been paying attention. It's you, my friend. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. We should just keep doing this shit over and over again. Honestly, this is good stuff.
With
this is a good example of how how progressives really dislike the liberal Democrats. To a certain extent, he's right. I think that there are a lot of things that Bakari Sellers, the Kamala Harris crowd wound up Not being very detailed in addressing, and quite frankly, I don't think, I don't think there was a way to do it. Um, and do it to anybody's satisfaction. And I think to a certain extent, progressives have a problem of their own in that they tend to be really unpopular because of this is Hassan. What's his name? He's a famous like left progressive YouTube commentator, Hassanabi or something like that. But he's problematic in and of himself, but they get some of this right. Again, the left progressives are a lot like MAGA in their populism. It's just they have different things they want to do. But there is a point that they make about progressives going for Bernie Sanders, and basically once Bernie Sanders was lost to Hillary Clinton, a lot of those voters who were Bernie voters went over to Trump. And somewhere I think that's coming up. It's an actual good point.
Housing tax credits, or was he talking about the child tax credit or the earned income tax credit?
I like that everything that he suggested is a tax cut, by the way. When you think about where the Democratic Party is now and the economic messaging that they have, 40 years ago, like this would be considered the right-wing position. That's what's so crazy about it. Like it's all tax credits and deregulation. Is all tax credits and deregulation is tax cuts. Like that is crazy. That's crazy that this is like, you don't understand. Kamala Harris is talking about the opportunity economy. That's left populism. It's like, no, it's not. And the reason why these guys, I can't tell if Bakari Sellers here is just like genuinely lying on purpose. Like he knows better, but he's still lying. Or if he's just oblivious because he has never encountered someone in his immediate vicinity that goes, what are you talking about? Like no one thinks this is cool.
So, Rob, I see a lot of nodding and smiling as Hassan Piker took on Bakari Sellers' response to Hassan Piker on Pod Save America on the mainstream news there. Go ahead and give your response, not just to Hassan Piker's analysis, which it seems to be agreed with, but with the takeaway that people like Bakari Sellers have been running with post-election.
Yeah, well, I mean, inevitably, every losing political side has a bunch of ass covering and so on. But this is kind of especially weak sauce. I mean, watching these guys talk after the fact, like they ran, for example, Obama's 2008 campaign, which had all these liberal and left-wing promises about codifying Roe and passing card check and all this stuff, and then coming into office and going, it's no longer a priority. We're not going to do any of that stuff. But at least he ran on it. And with his charisma, you get it, by today's standards, a landslide victory, bigger than the one Trump just pulled off, as painfully decisive as that one was. But like claiming that any kind of populist policy campaign got run is just amazing. I mean, it's always like, well, let me remind you of her policy to cut taxes on this. I mean, to the extent there was economic policy, it was copying Trump. Like saying, I also would like to cut taxes on tips. And Social Security benefits. Just, of course, it's all just tax cut policy, but just copying what Trump did, the Democratic.
This is actually a criticism that comes around a lot. Progressives basically think Democrats and Republicans are pretty much the same, animal. And to a certain extent, they're right. Essentially what they'd like to do is go in and socialize a lot of institutions. And that's probably not going to happen, in a country that, values property rights as much as United States does. So I'm going to skip ahead a little bit, though there's some good stuff, nothing that's probably worth waiting for. So I may skip ahead again, depending on where this lands.
Party deserted them with NAFTA and all the other policies that party has adopted to alienate the working class. And in 2016, it was the white working class, and then in 2024, it's the broader working class.
This is going to be a good point that he comes up with here. Essentially, he talks about Democrats alienating the working class. First it was the white working class. And then now, in this particular election cycle, the black and Hispanic working class kind of joined the white working class in moving more into the MAGA camp. Two things about that. Historically, multi-racial working class or progressivism, historically, it is never. There will be something that will split the working class along racial lines again. And throughout history, it's basically, the capital class, the oligarchs, the billionaires, that basically don't want a unified working party, because if that happens, if the actual working class across racial lines gets organized, it makes the billionaires nervous. There are going to be too many demands that they'll have to meet to satisfy their working class. Now, what could happen is, Trump basically does the tariffs. It makes companies repatriate. It brings new industry, foreign industry, to American soil. They open up manufacturing plants and stuff like that. It is possible that the working class stays together and winds up being profitable, both for America at large by attracting new industry, and for the working class because they have more places to work. And that remains to be seen. It's possible it happens, but a lot of things are going to have to work at the same time. And history, in my opinion, kind of works against that happening. However, it's a possibility. It is a new day. And tariffs tend to keep prices high, but who knows? Maybe something, maybe Trump.
Wait. See, that's what I was talking about. I think tariffs.
What are you talking about? And please make it quick.
Oh, why I gotta make it quick? Okay, my bad. Here it is. I think tariffs are used as a leverage point. You get what I'm saying, Stanley? It creates competition in the export-import level of things.
Okay, but they're not just a leverage point. Basically, using them to force, foreign industries to come into the country and set up manufacturing processes. Also, forcing American companies to repatriate their manufacturing processes. Yeah, the tariffs are leverage, but leverage isn't their only purpose. There can be good that comes out of it if they're done right. Now, if you there's some things that I've heard about that Trump wants to do, like I don't know, like I hear he wants to use tariffs to force China to impose death penalties on drug traffickers. Using a tariff to make a country change its domestic policy. I'm not sure that's something we want to get into doing, because tariffs are a two-way street. You have to be careful with tariffs. What comes around goes around. If the results are more jobs and more manufacturing coming into the United States, that's good. Forcing countries to do things they don't want to do and, creating trade wars, that's bad. So, we will find out.
Why would you say that's bad, though, Stanley?
Next 4 years, whether Trump, uses, the tariffs wisely or not. What are you going to say?
I say, why would you think it's bad? I think it's good all the way around. I think we should have never left the tariff system.
I gave you an example, did I not?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, but I don't agree with that one.
Okay, well, using tariffs to force China to impose death penalties on Chinese citizens who may be drug traffickers or whatever. I think it's a dangerous game to force countries to do what you want with their domestic policy. It's China.
But I don't think we're gonna do drug traffickers when we're gonna become a drug producer.
Forcing a country to change its laws with a tariff, I don't think that's a good thing, because they can do the same thing to us. That's why I'm saying setting that precedent is a bad thing. So it's my opinion. Obviously, you don't agree with it. I'm ready to move on.
Okay.
What's never going to move? What's never going to happen? Herman, you know what? Tariffs are an economic gun, and we have the biggest gun. If you haven't noticed, over my lifetime, over my 60 years, there's a whole lot more parity in the world as far as economics goes. I don't remember the numbers. I've got a buddy of mine who's an economist, and he is always talking about the United States GDP compared to other GDPs or around the world. We used to be really dominant when it came to GDP. We went from I don't know, some ungodly number, like we were double digits ahead of the next competitor. We're no longer that way. So BRICS is a good example. We may have a big gun, but a bunch of small guns getting together makes a big gun. So, having the biggest gun, yeah, but if there are a bunch of small guns pointed at the big gun, you still have a problem. And we don't have that much of this video.
That was how Sanders put it, which I think is a very thoughtful, more or less accurate reading of it. So like the Hispanic working class voters, who was strong with them? I mean, that was the basis of Bernie's successes in 2020. Nevada, of course, but then Texas and California, significant primaries to win, and it was all through his strength with that multiracial working class coalition, as people like to pretend to support. So watching everyone look down their nose at the left during the campaign and telling us to shut up, and then saying we actually
and having the charisma to go along with it was a successful strategy. And why aren't Democrats even trying to replicate that? Tell me what you make of this.
I do think they need to figure out how to get back to their first principles of being a working party. And arguably, I think it turns out Barack Obama began this turn in the wrong direction when he put his arm around Hillary Clinton and sort of picked a side, the establishment versus the populist wing. Well, the populist wing of his movement went over to Bernie Sanders, and then a quarter of those people went from Bernie to Trump. They've got to figure out how to talk to the working class person again, regardless of their ethnicity.
So I don't want to give Chuck Todd too much credit, because he doesn't, who knows what he thinks it means to actually talk to the working class. But there does seem to be, I'm so skeptical. I'm so hesitant to give anybody any credit. But it does feel like notably different, at least in that baseline acknowledgement, than the an intense gaslighting we experienced from 2017 through 2020.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that they kind of what they said is what I was trying to say earlier about the working class. I actually don't think the Democrats are going to figure it out. I think what's going to happen is if the Democrats, now I could be wrong, I'm just kind of, I might change my mind in a year. as I see it now, I think the Democrats are going to flounder in the wilderness for a while. Essentially, what's going to happen is Trump screws it up, and the working class have to come back to the Democrats. Now, I hope I'm wrong. We all want Trump to be successful. I can see where tariffs could work if they're used judiciously. But somehow or another, he has to convince the world that he's not out to piss them off. And we'll see how that works. And somehow or another, he's got to keep the working class happy. And I think, like I said, I think MAGA is basically it's basically an oligarchs movement, but they've got, they sound like populists, and basically they're going to ride the working classes back. The oligarchs are going to ride the working classes back all the way into power, and they're going to basically have to figure out how to keep the working class happy, and that's going to be, harder than I think we realize currently. And one other point I wanted to make, because I noticed a lot of people around here are really into, trading all of a sudden. Most people, most working class people, don't have the time to do, the amount of trading that, say a Get Crack does. Most people, I think the point that non-rich people tend to have way fewer assets in markets. Their wealth tends to be tied up in housing and in owning home ownership. I think that is an excellent point. Most people don't have the amount of disposable income that they can go and risk in the stock market or riskier investments. I think that is something that gets away from both the Republicans and the Democrats. So, working people have particular issues. And frankly, at this stage of the game, I really don't see MAGA addressing the nuts and bolts day to day. How much are eggs and milk at the grocery store? It's a whole lot of rhetoric in immigration. I don't actually see a whole lot of addressing actual issues. Trump talks about gas prices. I don't think he's actually addressing that. I don't think he's addressing working class issues. Not yet, anyway. Maybe he will. He's not in office yet. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and end looking at this video here. I think we've gotten all of it. We've gotten everything we're going to get out of it. I'll go ahead and drop the link in the chat if anybody wants to view the whole thing. I think it's also a good video because I hear a lot of people around here, basically when they say Democrats, they mean the whole left. And even within the Democratic Party, there are progressives like Brihanna Joy Gray and Rob Larson here. They actually are not the same thing as Biden Democrats. The only reason that a Brihanna Joy Gray might vote Democrat is because, there's more similarity in a Biden, and Biden is more persuadable to do progressive things than, say, a Trump would be. So I think it helps to actually know politics well enough to know that there are different types of voters in the Democratic Party, same thing in the Republican Party, and knowing the difference. So that's, my thought on the matter. So we'll drop this link. All right, and then we'll be done with this video. Any comments, Solid Snake? Or did you fall asleep? Well, it looks like I put everybody to sleep. $200 Gender Joe. I don't even know what does that mean, Red Wine? All right. Well, now that we have extra time, I guess I'll move into wanted to talk a little bit about Shelby Steele. I would have the consistory deal with them. What's a consistory?
Let me check up that term. I ain't never heard that term before. I don't think.
I don't think it's a word. I was going to talk Shelby Steele next. Have you ever heard of Shelby Steele? Solid Snake?
No, I haven't.
Really? Well, he's a
I ain't never knew of that Shelby Steele. I ain't never thought about investing in a steel
Okay,
company.
well, he's actually a person. He's a contemporary of Thomas Sowell. They both are at the Hoover Institute.
You say Shelby Steele?
Yes.
Oh, that's a material.
That's what?
That's a material. That's a type of steel.
Well, it's also the name of a person. I don't know if it's his real name or not, but I've known him as Shelby Steele for decades. He's almost 80, I think. But he is a contemporary of Thomas Sowell and Glenn Lowry and all those guys.
Yeah.
So I've been basically kind of going over Black conservatives that, over the years that I've read and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So, I've got Walter Williams and we did Clarence Thomas last night. Shelby Steele, I've read less of him. I've seen him in, more so in videos and stuff. I kind of thought of him as more a lightweight when it comes to, race and politics and all that stuff. And we'll listen. Let's see. This is going to be about 16 minutes of it. I don't think we're going to listen all the way to the end, but he makes a couple points in here that I want to talk about. And one of the things that I find, why I've never just kind of taken him seriously. Definitely what he has to say is not to my liking. Essentially what he says is the best way to solve race in America, racism, is to basically ignore it. And I think, day to day you can ignore it, but it rears its ugly head in weird ways every now and again. And you have to at least know that it's there, and it can rear its head every now and again. And he would basically have us all just pretend it's not there, and that sort of thing. And actually, I know someone who is not necessarily a disciple of his, but I actually know her. And she's got something called the theory of racelessness. And she and I have locked horns on it, on occasion, though I haven't talked to her in a couple years. But anyway, we'll hear what Dr. Steele has to say.
Hey, what year was this, Stanley? What year was this?
Guy interviewing him is called Ian Rowe. He is, I think he's still at the American Enterprise Institute. He's famous for being an educator. He runs a private school system in New York City. I guess it's in Harlem, but I forget the name of his school system, but he's basically known as a quote education entrepreneur. And we may actually cover him next week because he's an interesting guy, successful guy. He's a contemporary of Glenn Lowry. Again, Glenn Lowry and John McWhorter know him. But I've had some issues with what he does with education, but it's not for tonight. You had a comment?
No, I'm just reading up on him. I had never heard of him.
Oh, Shelby Steele has been around forever.
Yeah, I see. I hadn't never heard of him. I never think I read one of his books.
How can you be a Black conservative and not know who Shelby Steele is?
Yeah, I just know how I think, Stanley. I don't too much worry about what nobody else thinks.
Now
it'd be nice to know how everybody else thinks, but
that's exactly know who he is.
I don't.
So you may have some things that'll sharpen your argument.
Yeah, I just know how I feel.
Okay, well, I'll come, Bob. I'll come to you second.
To be honest, I think I'm in the middle in regards to oppression, because in a literal sense, you would say, no, we're not oppressed. But when you identify some of the other things that are put far as a restriction on African Americans or Black people, would you say that there is a gray area there? Because to get to the point where you feel that you're completely free, the mindset of the Black people are thinking, I'm not completely free because of A, B, C, and D. And I am oppressed because of A, B, C, and D, which of course, like you said, is a mind transformation. But what are those things that are dictating the mindset to continue to not die?
I didn't really set the stage. The last comment that he made was basically his mindset is he just assumes that, yeah, we all know racism exists and racists exist, but he starts from the position that he is free. Now, the problem is when he says he is free, essentially he means act like, from this point forward, there is no racism or racists. Now, maybe slightly hyperbolic, but not by much. So that's the context. And she is basically questioning that attitude. She's kind of on the fence.
Yeah, I think he's saying now, okay, I'm reading this article. Okay, but yeah, now he's trying to say it doesn't exist.
He's easily got 40 years worth of stuff to catch up on.
Yeah.
What are some of those things?
Now, he's roughly Glenn Lowry's, he's in that age range. Thomas Sowell is about 20 years older. So Thomas Sowell is kind of like the dean of Black conservatives right now. Everybody else, Glenn Lowry, Clarence Thomas, Shelby Steele, are kind of in a cohort. And then John McWhorter and Ian Rowe are kind of, in my age range. So we're basically 20-year tranches. And Lowry, you pretty much get it. Ian Rowe is older than I am, but not by that much.
Fear. It's we one of the aspects of this I call this the shock of freedom that we are suffering from. The first thing you do is you deny that you are free. And the second thing you do is to reinvent which means create some narrative, which shows you, well, see over there, that's where I'm not free. That there's racism right over there. In other words, all of our focus, thinking, concentrating is designed to keep alive racism. So I'm saying, go crazy and say, there's no racism. Now what? What would you do if there's no racism? Then my advice would be, do it. Go there. That's how we're going to get ahead. Yeah. That's the only way. And so if there's still racism, everybody knows there is still racism in the world. Bigotry, prejudice, so forth. There always will be. And it's always going to be evil and bad and so forth. I'm going to let that stop me. I only got one life. I'm going to let that stop me. There's just no, it's an existential circumstance. Life is choice. And we have to, again, that's a mark of oppression to not understand that. You look at a figure like Elon Musk. That's an American. That's a whether you agree with him or whether you don't agree with him, that's it. You take it. You take freedom. And you try it and it doesn't work, you take it again, you keep on. And you get, at some point, you get the United States of America, the greatest, freest country that ever lived, that ever existed. So when people say, but there's racism over here, or there's some back there behind that guy right there, he's not showing it.
Go for it. I got one question, and then Bob Woodson.
Thanks, Ian. Thomas Sowell talks about it in White Liberals and Black Rednecks. He talks about a cracker culture that explains part of Black culture. And you have a completely or somewhat different take on it, that it's more of a, as you said, 400 years of oppression that results in almost a mindset that colors your view of the world. Mm-hmm. Can you just talk about how those are two different views of culture and how you see Sowell's versus yours?
I'm not sure. Say a little more. I'm not sure I get the difference.
Well, I think there's a difference in that he's trying to find a root of Black culture that was adopted from whites a long time ago, whereas yours is much more of a psychological explanation.
Yes. Yes. The most interesting area for me is the psychology of oppression, and it seems to me we don't like to talk about it. It makes everybody nervous, but I think that's what we talk. So we talk about everything else but that, and that I could tell you a story if you 2 or 3 minutes, just a story that makes the point, I think. This is a story written by Albert Camus, the French Algerian writer. It's called The Guest, if you want interested in reading it. And it's a story of it's set in Algeria in the 50s. There's a revolution against the French and who occupy the country and have made it a colony. And this is a story of a man, a teacher named Daru, who lives out in the desert and runs a school for Arab kids, and is quote the archetypal white liberal. and he's out there alone doing this work. One day, they have to bring prisoners to go through his school property, and before they go down off the plateau into the city to prison. He's tired of this. He feels he's facilitating colonialism and the oppression of the Arab people. So they drop off a prisoner one day, and the prisoner and Daru is like, I don't even want to talk to this guy. I don't want to filthy my hands with this. I'm holding this man captive. They spend the night sleeping in the classroom, very nervous, but talking to each other as human beings. The next morning they wake up, and the people who were supposed to come and march this guy down the plateau to prison don't show up. So Daru says, that's it. I've had it. He makes up a package of food. He takes 1,000 francs, which is considered a nice piece of money. And he walks the Arab out to the rim of the plateau, and he says, the road there goes back to your people. They'll take you in and hide you from the French. The road in this direction will take you to prison. They're waiting for you. Here's the food, and here's the money. You are free. The Arab looks at him like completely panic-stricken. He starts to implore Daru to not set him free. Please, he begs. But Daru really had it. He looks at him and he says, I'm leaving now. Turns his back and he walks away. And he walks to the other end of the plateau, and finally his curiosity gets to him. He stops, he looks back, and way off in the distance, he sees this hunched over figure walking down the road to prison. The end of the story. Well, I think that we Black Americans are that Arab. We have just, we don't know what to do with freedom. We've hated people. We've tried everything. Hate each other, hate people, Black conservatives. Maybe if we hate them in the right way, we can really, that'll work.
But they do.
Well, maybe we just have to play all this out. I don't know.
What are we talking about?
I know much of what we do as a people at this moment is driven by fear.
What are we talking about
and
tonight?
America has put food packages.
We talked earlier about.
What's up, Mr. Stanley?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah,
we talked earlier about economics. Just a quick video about some current economics I wanted to talk about. And
yes,
this particular guy, Shelby Steele, I've been going through and kind of exploring some of the Black conservatives that I've followed and read over the years. And we've done Clarence Thomas and Walter Williams. Tonight, I want to talk Shelby Steele. Okay. I've got a video right after this little clip here.
Yes, sir.
Basically his biography, and he talks about some of his works. So just trying to kind of lay the groundwork over some of the things that I think about when it comes to politics and race and all that stuff.
Yes, sir.
So people understand. So people understand why I think the way they do, or why I think the way I do.
I know why you think the way you think. I know why you think the way you do. You what? I know why you do.
Oh, really? Why?
you're a successful Negro, and you never made excuses, and you made the best. You made the best of every opportunity you made. Well, a lot of black people that haven't, and they make excuses.
Yeah, but that's not in a way, I tend to want to strike a middle ground between, the more extreme folks like Shelby.
Yeah, you're not extreme as like PT and Portia. Like you're a little in the middle. You understand both worlds, but
Right, exactly.
You came from the bottom because you're older male and you never made excuses.
No, I wouldn't. I didn't.
Hold on. But you see the bull. You see the bullshit, but you didn't make excuses and you made it successful as possible. So you didn't see both worlds because you did see the bullshit.
Oh yeah, plenty of it.
Yeah, where in my generation we really didn't see the bullshit. Where you actually see the bullshit, but you didn't make excuses. So you got people that haven't seen the bullshit that make excuses. Then you have people that see the bullshit, but let the bullshit beat them down. You one of the ones that see the bullshit, and you said, "I'm gonna make something of myself." And you did.
Yeah, but I had a lot of help.
Okay, yeah. Family network is very
a lot of advantages. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, but family network is very important. Like
Right.
you do have family, and I tell people, family is very important, especially for black people.
Important.
Yeah, especially to especially to young black males. And I say young black males is because there's more young black males locked up than young black females. Not saying the black females don't need help, but overall, the young black males are incarcerated more than the black females. Family is very important, especially fathers.
Right.
And I tell people that fathers are important is because it's the backbone of that black child. He has somebody to look up to.
Right.
He have somebody to say, well, my dad did this. I don't want to do that. When there's no father structure, that kind of destruction of the child because he's the black child because he's seeking structure from places.
I think when the black father is missing, we've got to figure out a way. You can't replace.
I didn't mean to take over the conversation, brother.
Oh, that's all right. I'm just going to say that you can't replace a black father, but I think
I agree.
We can do a better job of at least trying to compensate. I don't think we do that now.
No,
you do it well.
You have to have a strong mother. Like,
yeah, and even that's probably not enough.
I'm gonna tell you my personal story. I grew up and I didn't know my father.
Right.
I had to find my father on DNA ancestry. When I found out who he was, he deceased. And everybody knew in the neighborhood, my mom was named Gloria. Everybody knew Miss Gloria didn't play. Like my mom was like the father. Like she did not play. She whooped ass. She had 5 boys and 1 girl. She jacked our ass up. We couldn't come in the house for no homework. She went to all the student parents meeting. Like she was on top of us to the fact that we couldn't even breathe. Like when I finally got away from her, when I went off to college, I was like, God, thank God. But then I realized when I got to college and I seen a lot of other people doing bullshit, I was like, man, I ain't doing that shit, man. My mama come up here and whoop my ass or beat my ass. Like I understood why she had to be so tough because we didn't have that father figure. Like I was scared of my mom. Like I didn't get that motherly love. I got that tough love, and she had to do it because there wasn't no father in the picture. And I understand that now fathers are very important.
Right. Solid Snake, your point about unsuccessful ideas, can you dig deeper on that?
Yeah, because I don't know. Yeah.
I'm not sure I even know what that means.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Talk to me.
Okay, what I was talking to Chris Reed's comment when he said and he was asking us to comment on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if he wanted to do it on panel. I didn't know if he wanted us to do it on panel or in the chat. So I was just commenting towards him where he said, Mr. Stanley and Mr. Snake, I just don't want to see signs saying that we have the right to hire who we want.
Well, you do.
You do.
All companies
I think I do. I, as a person, I would love to see those signs, like, because it's kind of, it's a quandary for me, because I think that's where I became, like, to the point where I just said, you know what? Okay, these people come from overseas. They operate these businesses in our local communities. So I felt like that was an opportunity for me to provide representation of my community in some way, shape, or form within that establishment to help it become successful. But at the same time, what I also see is a lack of daisicalness within our community to try and build our own people up in our own local communities. I mean, this is just me being locally minded. So I feel like, sure, you can have, but I come from a time when we had many stores in the neighborhood, and I think that was good for warehouses because they can offload products in my store. You know, they had a place. But when you lessen the stores, you be creating these food deserts. Guess what? You're eventually going to lose the warehouse because the warehouse ain't got enough funds to try to. I mean, it's a chain effect, and I think when we allow illegal immigration or immigration in general inside our local communities, I think that's what really destroyed us. I think inclusiveness is what destroyed us.
We don't
have
so
inclusive. I think that's. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
Oh, sorry. No, Mrs. Solid. We don't have control of our community because a lot of African American community are pretty much poverty. So we don't have control. So they just drop them in the African American community. And the lot of issues with African American, what y'all call an LPA or whatever, and foreigner is when the foreigners come over here, the first thing they see is the opportunity. See, a lot of black people don't leave the United States. So a lot of them don't see the opportunity. Like, we have so many resources in a lot of states, but in our community, we always say we don't have resources. But I tell you, because in South Florida, we have, like, in a lot of places, I guess they beefing with the African Americans, the people that from African to the people the black people that were born here. But we have a thing in South Florida where it's the Caribbean takeover. So a lot of people of color, like people that were born here, you know, they see a lot of black Caribbean people come over here and they be successful. And I always have to tell them, when they come over here, the first thing they see is the resources. They're going to be 9 people deep in a 2-bedroom apartment. Everybody going to be working to make ends meet. They're going to send their kids off to school. They're going to send their ass off to college. They're going to work 30 jobs. They're going to see the resources. The problem with us, the black people that was born here and been raised up here, unfortunately, we don't see the opportunity. We always making excuses. We don't know the resources we have. But when the people come over here, the black people come over here that's not from here, the Africans, the Caribbean, they damn near see the opportunity. So you tell me all I have to do is make the B student to go to college. You tell me all I have to be a C student to go to college, and I can go to college and I can take out a loan. See, we don't see that. And a lot of other black countries, if you're not making a 4.0, you don't even go to college. That's it.
You know, but this my theory. This is my theory.
Go ahead,
I look at, we had black-owned businesses.
We did.
We had a black-owned infrastructure before 1960.
We did.
Now they came out with these laws that supposedly civil rights laws, but for the past 40 years, up until 2000, all I've seen is a degradation of the community, increased prices, unnecessary products being sold just due to the way the businesses was starting to operate, bringing in all these different people, trying to accommodate everybody at the same time. And I think that's what literally ate up local businesses. It's not even profitable to even operate a business because it's just not going to be stable. You know, you being forced to hire this person, that person. Why not have a family-owned mom and pops operation where everybody grew up in that establishment? But I see a lot of people look, and I hate to say it's like our own discrimination that's causing this, because we know the freedom we enjoy in this country. We know the salaries we need to have to survive in this economy. So we use that as a community and we try to leverage it and throw it off to the foreigners like, hey, they don't need that much because they live in a certain way. But at the same time, now you're seeing the reverse, you're seeing the feedback coming from that, because all the wealth that's been accumulated and it's dwarfing the average black family. And that's what's leading us to believe that, hey, we're being pushed away economically, but at the same time, we endorsed it for the past 30 years.
I want to make a point about the college part. My recommendation is, you know, if people from the Caribbean, for instance, are coming over saying, oh, hey, you know, I can make a, you know, B's and get a loan to go to college, that is not a good thing.
What I'm saying, well, not be. What I'm saying is, and you misunderstood me.
When I say not a good thing,
when the second generation, not the first generation, when
you can do. Well, hold on one second, please.
Yeah.
The best thing, the college loans are not a good thing.
It's not. It depends on what you major in.
You can't. If you want to go to college, the best thing you can do is do the best thing, or do the best you can. You really need to be aiming for scholarships almost from the first grade on. If you have to take out a bunch of loans to go to college, it's probably better not to go to college until you figured out a way to pay for it without taking up loans. Little bit of loans is good. Like wholesale taking out like $100,000.
I will not stand. I won't do that. Like
you will never be able to afford a house till you're like 50.
Yeah, I mean,
you're going to be a lot better off either going into the military or going with the trade, or generally figuring out how you're going to pay for college. And then on top of that, you've got to figure out how much college you can afford. If you can basically go to a community college.
Community college is not cheap. They're not
to do it. Not everybody has to go to Harvard.
Yeah. I took after my 5 years of college, I think I had like $40,000 worth of student loan. And I paid that off in a couple of years with my profession. You know, I paid it off. And I never thought in a million years I would be able to go to college. You know, I didn't take high school serious. I think I had a 2.2 GPA in high school. I did not take it serious. My whole goal was to go in the military, make the best I can do, or whatever. But, you know, it was an opportunity. If I was overseas and I had a 2.2 GPA, 2.1 GPA, they won't even accept that. I couldn't even think about college. The fact I was able to get in college due to my athletic ability,
right?
And I had to take out a loan. You know, I took advantage of the situation. But I've been traveling since 2007. I've been traveling all over the world. I've been all over the place, and talking to people in other countries. College is a privilege. College isn't a privilege over here in the USA. It's not. Anybody can go to college. Anybody.
Well, anybody can, but not everybody should.
Yeah, I agree, Mr. Stanley. But what I'm saying is anybody can. In other countries, if you're not making a certain GPA, you can't get. You're not going.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they're not going to. And that's what I'm saying when I say when foreigners come over here, they see the opportunity where you could come from being dirt poor to being a fucking big time lawyer or judge. Where in other countries, you have to have established. Your family had to be established, or you had to be super duper extra smart. Point.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't dare say that because
well, there's also one thing that gets missed. The part about, you know, you can come to America, you can be, you know, dirt poor and make something of yourself. The part that gets left out is to be a judge or, you know, something highfalutin like that.
Yes, sir.
You have to have the grades.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Some kids, like they're the first generation, probably didn't take school seriously coming over. But when they see the opportunity, they instill that in their kids. They instill it. Yeah, you're right. In Europe, it's mostly free. But a lot of Europeans don't go to college. Even though it's free, they don't go.
Yeah, but there's some caveats to that. It's mostly free if you test into the school.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Because I was talking to people from England. Yes. And
I
that's
have a buddy of mine that I need to call, actually, because I haven't talked to him in probably 6 months. He's in Czechoslovakia, and he tested into an engineering university, but you got to test into it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So what were you going to say? And then I want to get back to this video because I got another one to go after this.
Sorry about that, Mr. Dillon.
No, it's fine.
No, I ain't mean to.
You had something, Solid Snake? Oh, I guess not. I want to point out this video is American Enterprise Institute. If you guys aren't familiar with it, Charles Murray was actually a fellow there. It's one of the, it's Heritage Foundation, American Enterprise Institute, Manhattan Institute, Hoover Institution are like the four like famous conservative think tanks. So the the American Enterprise Institute is hosting this conference called the Old Parkland Conference. Apparently it's been around for decades. And, you know, the old heads like Thomas Sowell and Clarence Thomas and all those guys, you know, have been doing, you know, this sort of thing once or twice a year for decades. So that's that. And this is almost done. I may not even play the whole thing, but it's only about 5 minutes or so left. So we'll play that. And then I've got another longer video where it's an old C-SPAN interview of this guy, Shelby Steele.
Yeah. My bad, Stanley. I had my phone on mute.
Oh, that's all right.
And I was sitting up here running my mouth telling you I was talking, and I'm sitting up here talking. Now, don't ask me what I said because I can't remember.
Okay.
But I literally had my phone muted because I was trying to make my screen bigger.
Right.
And that's why, and I was like, I'm thinking I'm talking to you and you listening to me, and I'm sitting up here muted.
All right, well, let me go ahead and finish this video.
In our hands, constantly. And we still are stopped by our anxiety over freedom. Our inability to imagine ourselves finally as what would it like to be free, to be, well, we are free. We are free now. And it's a gift from God. But what we do, look at why this group exists. It exists because we Black people are afraid of us, afraid of this group, and afraid that really actually treat them as free people. So we're happy to be together, to assuage some of that anxiety and so forth.
This is one reason
so
why
what
I'm the biggest fan of Shelby Steele. Sometimes when he talks, he has a certain lack of nuance. We are free is very open-ended. We are not free to just do as we please. There are all kinds of things that aren't necessarily even racial obstacles that Black people face. Some of them are economic, etc. Some of them are, the sorts of things where, you may come from a single mother household, or, some sort of, the community you're growing up with is broken. There's a whole lot of, I think it's Shelby Steele, maybe, in an interview I saw a while ago, years ago, probably, where he basically says that, hey, I would be okay, or maybe it was Walter Williams, one of these Black conservatives, basically says that, he would have been good had in 1964, when they got rid of Jim Crow, the 64 Civil Rights Bill, if they had just said, okay, well, we apologize for slavery, you're on your own. And I think Shelby Steele is probably, of that mind. If they had just said, hey, we apologize, all the barriers are gone, which, by the way, didn't happen. Even if they had said that, there were still a lot of racial barriers out there, mostly in attitudes in the way American culture is structured. There are just built-in obstacles that, we're still trying to skirt around or deal with. Far fewer than, 60 years ago, but they are there. So I don't know. Sometimes the Shelby Steeles of the world make it seem simple when it's not actually, and find that unhelpful.
Okay, hold on,
But I
Stanley. You say
Steele again is with.
Go ahead.
Okay, you saying that you think the Shelby Steeles of the world make it difficult. Can you
No.
elaborate on that a little bit?
Actually, the opposite. I think what they do is they make it seem simple, and it's not.
Okay.
It is more difficult than they give it credit for.
Why do you think that?
I mean, why do you think that?
Do you think Black people support Black people like that?
Literally.
I mean, I was just thinking about a little comment you made earlier, Chris Reed. He said, I don't see Oprah coming into the community in LeBron to open up a Black Walmart. Why would we need a Black Walmart? Why not just have a Walmart employed with Black employees, and the customers come in because they enjoy the service?
Solid Snake, stop right there, please.
Okay, what?
You asked me about difficulties. You literally just described them not 5 minutes ago.
What's the difficulty?
You were talking about lack of businesses, immigration. You literally just described some of the problems.
Yeah, but we created those problems. We supported those issues that we're dealing with.
Okay, are you saying we created the immigration problem?
I'm saying that we endorsed the immigration.
I'm saying you're full of shit.
I'm saying we financially supported the immigration.
We didn't endorse it. We had no choice. They was dropped off in our community.
Well, we didn't create we didn't create a choice.
Bullshit.
Yeah, we didn't create a choice. We didn't create a choice. No.
Okay, how much control of the actual government do Black people?
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you what was real popular. It was almost like if it was Black owned, Black operated, it was of low quality. And I think that's the I'm being honest, Stanley.
Solid Snake, I actually think you don't understand half of what you say.
Okay.
We don't have the level of control in state governments, in federal governments, and it's
Local government, we do, Mr. Stanley.
It's the federal government.
That's what I'm talking about, Stanley. I'm talking about at a local level. See, that's what we got started. We have to start as
it's the federal government that controls immigration. Black people don't control that sort of stuff.
No, we don't. But they were placing, like my community that I grew up in. In another 10 years, that community is gonna be all Hispanic.
That's what I'm talking about.
How do black people control that, one way or the other?
Well, we weren't providing them jobs, Stanley.
Okay, I thought we weren't able to provide.
If they don't work, Stanley, they don't eat.
And I thought we weren't.
I mean, all we have to do is vote with our dollar, Stanley. At the end of the day, as African Americans, if we vote and support fellow Black Americans, we wouldn't have this problem.
Solid Snake, you're talking to someone who actually listens and kind of understands what you're trying to say. I'm telling you right now, you are off kilter with this logic. When you say we, who is we?
African Americans in general.
You're saying African Americans are providing Hispanics jobs in these neighborhoods?
I'm just saying it's popular amongst African Americans to not financially support each other's businesses and industries.
What does that have to do with immigration again?
That's what allowed it.
I would tend to disagree.
It makes it financially feasible, Stanley.
You're saying because Black people weren't able to create businesses in their own neighborhoods, it allowed, say, Koreans to come in?
Yeah.
What state you live in?
I'm not sure I agree with that. I mean, not in all cases.
I get what you're saying, Stanley, and I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is from my local and my personal point of view. In most areas I've been to,
when you're talking about your locality, you need to specify that because your locality isn't like other Black communities throughout the nation.
Well, I might be a poor representation and a very bad spokesperson. Very bad spokesperson for my locality, but I can only talk about my experience within it. And that's,
What I'm saying is when you're talking like this, you need to say where I live. That way I know you're talking very specifically.
Oh, my bad. Well, I thought you just understood that, generically. I thought you just understood that.
No, it's not. You were being universal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not universal. Universal Snake. Nah, I'm not universal. I ain't been nowhere in not 20 years. But anyway, but that's what I see. When I see you got these social media, and it's like my area don't look no different than anybody else's area. 90%. No, I'm just saying, 90% of the populations you see in African America on social media pretty much mirrors everybody else's ideology and identity all across the country.
Not true.
Yes, it is, Stanley.
I'm afraid it's not.
Okay, fine. But what I'm trying to tell you is, why do in most African American communities, where are the Black businesses? Where they at?
Don't know.
But in every African American community, who own all the businesses?
Okay, well, my idea is that my personal example, I have no interest in running a business. I'm not an entrepreneurial type. Maybe most.
Yeah, see what I'm saying, man. This whole entire, be honest with you, in my honest opinion, I think the whole entire problem with the African American community in 2024 is that it's just over with for us just like pro-Black ideology. I think the whole pro-Black ideology just needs to go out the window.
I think the reason businesses don't open in the Black community is because Black people, when they get successful, move away.
Why is that, Stanley?
Because a lot of the inner city neighborhoods are dangerous, etc., and people don't want to stay.
Because of high crime, right?
Right.
So who falls into?
I would basically say that the reason businesses don't open in Black communities like yours is because A, it's either not safe to stay there, or B, they're just not very good. And once I get up some money, I want to move out to the suburbs.
Exactly. And why is that propagated through? Listen, this is what I'm talking about. We make that statement, you know, but at the same time, it's too many third world country level Black communities in America.
Okay, well, I'm going to give you. I'm
be blaming the white man.
I actually don't see it. If people want to move away, let them. Why should they stay if they don't want to? I actually don't.
I mean, don't the college listen? Don't the college listen? If a college want a football player, don't they advertise their community for that individual? So what's the problem with? Let's say I'm a governor of my city. I want to keep all of my intelligence.
I'm not sure I follow your logic.
I do.
Okay, well, how about let everybody else know what you mean? I mean, comparing, what does football have to do with keeping people in the inner city?
It's not football. It's the prospect of the individual. What I'm talking about is
fucking lost.
If my high school had a great quarterback, well, I as a city or a community,
what does this have to do?
We need to procure an environment where he can see it as, in all likelihood, it's much more
solid.
We should be advertising for those outlets, leaving our communities, going to support larger communities. Okay, what?
I'm still struggling to figure out what football has to do with opening businesses in Black neighborhoods.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I'm talking about why don't the Black communities try to keep their communities to a level whereas it's not such a detriment for that genius that leaves out, goes out, earn a lot of money, can come back and invest back within the community instead of being afraid. And
very confused here. Okay, what we said, or what I tried to say, is that the reason businesses don't open up in the Black community is because of high crime rates and other things, just basic dilapidation. When people become successful, they move out of the inner city neighborhoods. Okay, that's where I ended up. Now that's where you bring in football, and I'm trying to figure out.
Well, I'm saying we need businesses. We need opportunities for them to. And let's say they go to a college. Let's say they major in something.
We don't have opportunities because people move away because opportunities aren't there. It's kind of a self-replicating problem. But
that's what I'm saying. Opportunities aren't there, Stanley. We need to be in the business of creating opportunities locally.
Okay. The people who would create those opportunities are moving away.
We don't want them to move away, Stanley. That's the point.
To keep them.
That's what we need to try to figure out.
Gotcha. Okay, at least I understand your logical flow now.
My bad.
My response.
I'm just poor at communicating with you, Stanley, but don't worry about it. You're making me better every day. Just keep on going.
My response is, well, number one, I'm a little pessimistic. I think that baby's been thrown out with the bathwater. I actually don't think there's anything that can keep people there. And the reason I think that is the money isn't in the community to begin with. And what happens is all the money's in one community. When they come in to gentrify, that's what it's called, they price everybody out. You know, once the opportunity decides to come back and refurbish the neighborhood, what opens up are Starbucks and, you know, these high-end ish businesses.
Yeah, it'll start off like that because they're used to the money scheme and the way things work in the bigger cities. But once they level out and they stabilize with the reality of these local communities, I think those prices going to eventually drop because that's what the market allow. You know, market can't survive if it's just overpricing its consumers.
I think what you just described has never happened and probably won't.
I think it should, though.
It should, but it doesn't.
Well, that's what we got to start somewhere, don't we, Stanley? We got to fight. Like Donald Trump said. You know what I'm saying?
I actually don't think anybody wants to fight for the inner city neighborhoods. I don't. Residents
you have little faith
to fight. They move away.
Well, yeah. It's going to be a very interesting year in 2025. I'm telling you.
Town, Springfield, remember? The reason Haitians wound up in Springfield, Ohio is because all the young people moved away for other opportunities. It's not just inner city neighborhoods that happens. Small town America, same thing happens.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people grow as they do leave and they do come back. They grow, you know, they learn new solutions, they learn new ways. And I'm telling you, Stanley, it's all about bringing people back home. I think at the end of the day, what's going to have to happen is a lot of these small towns, these ghost cities, a lot of these so-called affluent, more intelligent than everybody else that moved away are eventually going to be priced out of their own communities, and they're going to have to come back either A, home, or B, another small town, sort of like be home. But what I'm saying is we as the local community need to provide opportunities, whereas when they can invest in this community, they'll see a return in some way, shape, form, or fashion. And I think that's what the Black community been lacking for 40 years.
Let me tell you the reality as I see it. You say 40 years, and I'm saying it's going to be way more than 40 years. Trying to rehash old models that are 40 years old is part of the problem. Okay, these neighborhoods are not going to be rejuvenated, at least not using the old model of, you know, when you say the community needs to provide opportunities, well, that ship has sailed.
No, it hasn't, Stanley. I'm telling you, with the day-to-day information, if we can acquiesce ourselves to the point where we see profitability within our race, I'm telling you, it can get better within a year. All we need is motivation at the end of the day. We haven't been motivated.
Motivation without monetization is a pipe dream.
It's not, Stanley. It's not. It's the American dream.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, where you think they get all their wealth from? What they do? They just print money? No, they don't print money. They just gain that dang on debt.
Okay, a lot of it is inherited from like day one.
Yeah, inheritance of debt.
Yeah, okay, Solid Snake.
I'm serious. What a Black-owned bank says, Stanley. Why are we still sitting here after 1960 crying about a Wall Street that happened in 1940 and it's 2024 and ain't nobody came up and said, hey, I'm going to start me a black bank with my $1 billion and I'm issuing out loans.
Well, all I have to say is take the
What's wrong with that?
Solid
why haven't nobody done that yet? Because that's what the illegal immigrants doing. They starting up their own banks. Guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna create this wealth, this so-called wealth in the Black community, and we're gonna start banking with those foreigners. And guess what? Still gonna be broke.
Wake up and smell the coffee. You've been waiting for 40 years for this to happen. When are you?
Well, now I'm here. I'm here now. So hey, They go my topic. They go my point of view. I'm here now.
When are you going to figure out it's not going to happen?
Well, as long as I get me a team together, it ain't gonna just be me. It ain't gonna have to be me saying it is not. I want to see we saying it ain't gonna happen, and that's when I know we truly defeated. Because it takes a team to make the dream work.
All I have to say is you need to wake up and figure out what's going on and why what you expect to happen isn't happening. Part of it is these old neighborhoods are not worth staying. No one does.
So what you think you should do is just flush them on out the toilet and depopulate the rest of the community to make larger communities stable? What are you talking about, man?
When Shelby Steele talks about freedom, and you can either go back to prison, you can either go to the prison, or you can go back to your people. What I was arguing with Herman is there's actually a third way. Okay, you don't have to. People are not going to go back to the hood when they get free and have opportunity. They're not going to go to jail. They're going to go a third way, which is their own way, which in this case is the suburbs.
And the suburbs going to be failing in a minute because what's that owned by? Home of America?
What? So somehow or another,
I think moving into the suburbs is an illusion of being an American, because at that point you restrict yourself. I don't agree with that, Stanley.
Well, you don't have to agree, but the reality is what I just described.
I get what you're saying, Stanley, but I always hold out hope, man. I'm sorry.
From Savannah, Georgia, and I go back to visit. I haven't moved back there.
You're still in another small city, though.
Yeah,
you ain't in Atlanta. You ain't in Columbus.
Okay, it's not in my old neighborhood.
Okay, but you still in a small community.
Okay, but
the community you in is preferable to you because it provides an opportunity.
I am literally retired in a small town and I don't have a business. I have worked for years and this is where I wound up. Bottom line is that small town America, the hood, etc., when kids get successful or people achieve some level of success, they're heading.
Why would you go back to your own hometown, Stanley, and provide inspiration to some of your local brethren?
They're heading for the tree-lined streets. They're not going back to their old neighborhoods. They're not going back to their small towns. And I really wish people would just realize it and deal with it.
So you pro-migration then?
What does migration have? You mean migration like from the city to the suburbs?
No, migration just from your own local community.
Okay, I'm not sure I understand you.
What I'm saying is you pro-migration. You pro not being stagnated and stuck in one little area of your neighborhood. I get that.
Well, what I am is kind
but
of.
I think it'll be greater for your local community had you stayed there and had more, because I think if you stay in your local community,
okay,
in my personal opinion,
I'm kind of like
I think it creates value to your fight because you
like Shelby Steele. I'm free to go wherever my money will take me.
I understand you don't want to go back. I get that.
I'm not talking just about me. I'm actually talking about a more general sense. People leave crime-ridden, dilapidated neighborhoods. People leave their small, dumpy old.
Instead of going back and fighting.
Where people are getting the idea, if we only provide.
Well, eventually, if it's going to be a strong community, it's going to have what? It's going to have support. It's going to have people of right-minded weight. So what I'm saying is, why have
people not thinking like you?
Eventually, they will.
What you're calling the right-minded way seems to be the snake way because nobody else is thinking that way.
Well, I got Eve right, didn't I? I got her nigga out the house. No, let me stop playing.
Okay, all I'm saying is that basically your
No,
argument.
I was talking about Adam and Eve. You know how God kicked them out the Garden of Eden because the influences.
It rarely.
But I think that's what we need, though. I think that's really what we need. We need to shake it up a little bit because what's going on right now ain't no solution.
That's what I'm trying to get you to figure out. The solution you want is not going to happen, hasn't been happening, and is not likely to happen.
Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a blessed night.
You too, Matt.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, man.
We wore him out.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. One night he was asleep on the panel. I was like, good Jesus.
Oh, you know what?
I did that too. I did that. I think I did it this morning.
Sometimes I be trying to support so much. I would do a 17-hour shift, 18-hour shift, and I would come home.
Yeah.
Then I would just get up just to see what y'all talking about because I support y'all. I fuck with y'all. Y'all like family. And I would be so tired. I would be so tired. I'm trying to listen, and I just be tired. Sometimes I go upstairs, take a shower, and I'll come back down. I'm like, let me hear the conversation, see if I can stay still. I be trying to support so hard that I be tired. I work like 10-hour days, 12 hours, 17, 18-hour days, depending on what case I'm working. So it all depends, So I just try to support because I believe everybody on this panel, on the John Go panel, I got a good spirit. And I always say, man, there's some good people on this panel. Like Mr. Stanley.
You get good and spirited people.
John. I just always support, man. Yeah, I was snoring. I'm sorry, 65.
Oh no, it was fine.
Yeah, I apologize.
Oh, man, you good?
Don't apologize. I think we've got some clips that we're going to show at some point. With lullabies and everything, you were all snuggled up in your blankie.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, they had an impromptu karaoke night, man. It was crazy.
Man, sometimes it gets so cold in here. Even though I keep it on 75, but sometimes it just because I'm never home and I live by myself. Sometimes it just go get some cold in here. Sometimes I got to put on God damn, I just get cold, especially downstairs in the vent right there. So sometimes I just get so cold I have to put on one of the covers I keep on the couch. But I only sleep downstairs when I'm trying to talk to you guys on these panels. But other than that, I don't sleep downstairs. Like I try to sleep in my bed, but I got so many blankets. I got my grandmother blanket that before she died, I got from her. I got a blanket. I got a couple blankets that I got from other countries. So I got a blanket on my couch, but I try not to sleep down here. But I just try to support, keep the algorithm going and shit like that.
Hey, you know what you ought to try? Get one of those oil heaters from Walmart, man. I'm telling you, those things work.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna put that in my house.
It'll just keep it cool. As long as you don't hook it up to an extension cord.
No,
I keep it on 75. I just turn the AC off. Like right now,
Walmart has electric heaters.
Right now,
Walmart has electric heaters with remote controls that are pretty effective. They're space heaters.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't used mine in years, but when I lived up on the mountain, I used to use it, and it was actually pretty good.
Okay.
I just trust electricity better than gas. Me personally, I don't have gas in my house. I got a central heater, but it's gas based in this house, and it's not my house. But what I'm trying to get with the owner to do is just like, let's go all electric. I want an electric heater. Because I got like a little portable. I got like one of the little air conditioners that sit in your house so it don't hang out the window. I ain't got to worry about no crackheads coming to steal it because it's right there. The only thing that's out toward the house is the vent duct. But I pretty much going to put that in the ceiling and let that, anyway. But I seen one on Amazon for like $239 because I bought this year. I think I paid $327 for this one. But I'm gonna try to get this other one, this new upgraded model that actually has a heater coil in it. So I want to see how that does. But it does well as far as heating up my bedroom. It don't heat up the whole house. I'm not in the whole house. I'm usually in my bedroom. I don't walk around the house. I ain't got no need to. So I got my beer. I got my drink. I got my food. I'm good. I got a microwave, toast. I'm good. I live like a bum, man. I'm telling you, it's good to live low efficiency. Because that's exactly what I'm living. High efficiently in a low efficiency house. But I'm struggling right now because I gotta save. I can't buy the house if I ain't got the money for it when it come up for sale. You know what I'm saying?
Mitt, you're down in Miami or near South Florida.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm in Broward County, so I'm.
Why do you need a heater?
Sometimes I don't
cold.
No. I don't need a heater. You guys said I need a heater. I say I get sometimes even though.
Oh, you were talking about blankets. That's what it was. You said you blankets and thing. I thought you were cold.
Yeah, I don't need a heater. It just sometimes it get cold in my house because I'm home.
So turn down that air conditioner.
I got an AC for my central air. I keep it on 75, 76. So if I'm never home, the temperature actually drop below that because nobody.
Yeah.
So sometimes I come home, take a shower, and I get out the shower to listen to you guys, and it's just cold, even though I got it on 576.
Yeah, that'll.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, so that's why.
Yeah. Oh Lord, here come Virgo with the bullshit today. Oh Lord, here she go, y'all. You the prize, all right. See,
Virgo.
Yeah, Virgo in the house. I can't even remember what we was talking about this morning. I hate that, man. And then I missed Tom Soul Trains. Hey, Stanley. Hey, can we play?
Watch it.
Yeah, man. That's what I was thinking. We could go back and watch Tom Gully. Cause he's supposed to have that Soul Train, and I missed it because I think I fell asleep.
Yeah, well, I have my goals for the night, which is to finish getting to know Shelby Steele.
Oh, Stanley, I ain't gonna lie now. You know what? We could do Shelby Steele like certain days of the week because there's so much information out there that we got access to, and we can present on this channel in such a great way that I don't think we need to be trying to consolidate it all in such a small time frame. I think what we need to do is try to expand it over time, and that'll build interest in, like Stanley. You know what I'm saying? Be honest, I gotta be the co-host, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Let's do it.
I bet
but let's make it, Huh?
I said, I bet your teachers loved you.
Oh, I was a teacher's pet. I ain't gonna even lie. I think, man, I had to have a 2.7 just to be on the basketball team. And I'm pretty sure all them ups on them tests didn't I always have makeup work. Cause you know what I used to hate? When I was in high school, I'm gonna be honest, I was sexually active, and I had like a real high, like I get horny real quick, and my brain stopped functioning. Like they'll put me with like the pretty girl in the class, and I already knew she was stupid, but it was like with my sexual overdrive going on and trying to answer A, B, or C question with fantasies going on in my mind. I mean, it was ridiculous, man. I promise you, I'm smarter than I am, but like my early years, man, sexual overdrive. I was like, God damn, I couldn't wait till I get out of school just so I can go have sex with somebody. I was one of those guys. I actually joined the basketball team and the football team and the band team, and I think that helped me control my sexual angst that I had when I was young because I had sex too young, in my honest opinion, I think I did. I had sex too young, trying to be grown.
I appreciate hopefully you're getting the therapy you need or sound like you need.
Oh God, she say I woke her and her husband up. Oh God damn it.
Holy shit, it's 22 degrees outside.
Dang, it's 27 over here.
Oh my Lord, what is happening? This is Georgia. We're not supposed to be getting these temperatures this time of the year.
Wait a minute. I thought y'all, well, when I stayed out there, man, it was a long winter. When I was in Columbus, I love that weather, though. I swear I love that weather.
It's 64 over here where I'm at. 64.
Yeah, which is what
Wow.
it should be here.
Yeah, we got that cold front coming down. We got that massive low pressure somewhere coming down, whatever. I don't know how that works. I was watching the radar, and I was like, good Jesus, it's going to be cold, but it'll clear up sometime around by Sunday. But then it's going to get cold again, and then it's going to warm up earlier today. It's going to warm up towards the weekend, but it's going to be cold through the week. I swear I think they messing with the damn motherfucking weather, man. I'm telling you, Stanley, I ain't no conspiracy theorist, but man, it just sounds like it's true now. Shit.
All right, well, let's finish this video up here.
A group like this,
I was
like
hoping Herman
and we should be unapologetic and rage for
He's mad at me. What I did to Virgo, y'all? What I did?
Black people, we're gonna have to be really
one of the major black conservatives.
White people, at some point, if they want to be free.
Hold on, Stanley. Pause right quick.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play this.
They do have an advantage. They do have experience, much more experience with freedom than we do, and know how it works. And that's what I want. My father used to tell me when I come home from college, and I'd say, I couldn't.
That's right.
Bob Woodson.
But I mean, these bifurcations that exist. Hey, that's right. Hello,
all right. Well, that video is pretty much over. They're at the question and answer. Hey, Mitt, do you know who Bob Woodson is?
No, sir.
Okay.
Hold on, Stanley. Can I say something right quick? Hey, man, I just noticed we got 58 members in the chat. Hey, if you're enjoying the content, please voice your opinion in the comment section of the live stream. And if you can, please just take a time out, pull down the comment section, and hit that like button. And if you can, go on, hit that subscribe button, share it to your friends, share it to your fellows and everybody you work with. Because we here 24 hours a day, and we don't have support financially like everybody else, but you can always hit that Cash App. And if any host you see on the panel that you like, and you enjoy their content, can you please stop by and give them some love, man? We got $1 for Portia J, which I think is pretty damn low. I'd rather say 5 to 10. But Stanley, don't give him number $2.
Oh well.
Nah, let me stop playing.
probably only worth
The last $2, I'm not gonna lose. Oh shit, there goes Stanley. Here you go. That's what I'm talking about, man. Show that man some love, man. Stanley be up here 24 hours a day, man. Shit, Stanley is the channel.
Go.
And sometimes the boss will come by, John. John will come by, because he got to have all the things. So one of those things going to be hit that like button if you can't do nothing else. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Love y'all. Thank y'all for stopping by.
Well,
bringing up the view count, and I really, really, really appreciate y'all coming by. And we got a new guy on the panel today. He really just started coming around, but we enjoy his company. And I can't say his name because I can't see it with these thick ass glasses I got. I got these thick ass glasses. But can you please introduce yourself, man? Because I'm drunk. I got beer goggles on with the goggles I'm prescribed with. Ain't that some shit?
I don't think I'm new. I don't think I'm consider myself new.
I think Solid Snake's memory is
we've been on panel together.
I don't know. A lot of the people came from CT channel, and I've been on CT channel, and they just did. I guess this a whole nother channel, but
okay. Yeah,
so
okay.
I just get a good vibe from everybody from this panel.
Man, I haven't been on CT channel in so long because my channel stay on the John God channel all day.
I just think, the people on this channel genuinely have a good spirit. Like everybody have a genuinely good spirit.
Yeah, ain't no fake motherfuckers over here like that. And even if they is, we still gonna argue.
I might not agree with everything, but they genuinely are good people. And and I support black businesses. So this is a black business. So I try to come on.
Yeah, man, that's what I said. That's what I said. That's what I said. That's how I think good, man. It be like,
Mr. Ryan,
over here.
I've been around. Yeah.
Hey, and then we got Ryan in the chat. I got Ryan. Tom ain't came in yet. But man, him 12, man, goddamn, I still want to know what happened. I missed that one. God dang it, I was yabba dabba doing all night, man. I was like, goddamn, I ain't taking no sides in this shit. This Fred and Barney Rubber going at it.
Ryan, surely you know who Shelby Steele is, right?
Ooh, Ryan, ooh, you missed that one. I thought that was a company.
What?
No, I thought Shelby Steele was a company though. I thought, because I remember seeing them like on a trade market, like, I'm thinking it was a company, Shelby Steele, but it's actually just a resource. It's not a company. It's actually a type of steel made in the. Wait a minute. That's what I was just looking at. Shelbyville or some shit. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I'm telling you, they ain't been trading in years. I'm about to get back into trading though, because I see a lot of interest don't been developed in it, and the only reason I got out of it because it wasn't a lot of information. And Get Cracking Me was talking about it one day, and I was like, because I'm not an economist. You're right. I'm not an economist at all. But it's like, man,
he's saying
that was crazy. I just knew they were talking about one day. I was in a forum. This was back in 05, 06. They were talking about you can learn how to Bitcoin mine. And like earlier on in those Bitcoin, those early days in the tech, like in the tech world, I seen Bitcoin and I knew a little bit about programming and a lot of the things John talked about. I knew that stuff back then because I had just been to college and I studied for it. And that was with the old stuff. It's entirely different now. But it's not so much, it's just different. I forgot some of the terms and definitions, but back then I was actually mining Bitcoin off my PC that was actually valuable currency, and we just didn't have an outlet for it other than the little market that they had established. That's what I was trying to tell you. I was in that Bitcoin market at one time. I was all in that stock market shit because I was only making like $600 every 2 weeks. So I had to make my money. I put up $200.
So here is the famous Shelby Steele.
Politics be labeled a black conservative. In your newest book, White Guilt, you talk about white guilt as paternalism. What does that mean?
Well, first of all, white guilt is this sort of stigma that whites came out of the 60s with when, after America acknowledged its long centuries of racism, slavery, and segregation, whites, which was, of course, I think maybe America's greatest moment was this acknowledgement. But the price white Americans paid for that is that they became stigmatized as racist. You could, when they encountered blacks or other minorities, the black could simply assume and hold them accountable to being a racist. So since that time, whites have had to prove the negative, to prove that they're not racist, and have looked for ways to do that. And that has then resulted, I think, in a lot of paternalism, a lot of policies that have no real purpose other than giving white Americans a way to demonstrate that they're good, they're people of goodwill, that they're not racist, and that they mean well by minorities.
And you go on to talk about a vacuum of moral authority.
Yes, that's the, to me, it is, as I talk about this in the book, it is one of the most profound forces in American society since that comes out of the 60s, this need on the part of white Americans, not only as individuals, but certainly as our government, our primary institutions, now have this vacuum of moral authority because of the past, because history was so pernicious, was so profoundly evil, really, in its treatment of people who were not white, in its practice of white supremacy. When you practice something like that for 4 centuries, a nation, a cultured practices, it builds its way of life around something that is evil and that contradicts its own principles, then you have a vacuum of moral authority. You have admitted to that. You have acknowledged that, and in that acknowledgement, again, which is so important, there you now live.
Just so all the new people that have come in, over the past few nights, I've actually been going back and reviewing some of the older work of Black conservatives like Clarence Thomas, Walter Williams. Tonight is Shelby Steele, and tomorrow, or at some point over the weekend, I'm going to talk about Bob Woodson. So it's just something. I happen to run into a couple old documentaries, one for Walter Williams, one for Clarence Thomas, and it kind of put me, in the mind frame of some of these old Black conservatives that are kind of long in the tooth now, are worth being talked about. Because I've kind of been, thinking about them, reading them for, I guess at this point, decades. And, this being a conservative space, I figured I'd at least touch on them, see if, anybody might be interested in reading some of their works just to shore up some fairly interesting political arguments that we get into around here. I, as a center-left kind of liberal compared to some of you all, know quite a bit about these Black conservatives, and it's sometimes surprising that when I talk about Walter Williams or something like that, everybody goes, "Well, who was that?" So these are people, if you're a serious conservative, you should know, or at least know of. So since it's overnight, and I have time to do it, and I have an interest in doing it, I've just been going back and looking at some of their older interviews and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's good. I appreciate that, Stanley. The channel appreciate that. Everybody that's in the room right now appreciate that. But I want to know one thing. I got a question, Stanley. Why Ryan ain't joining the panel? Ryan usually join the panel. And then secondly, I don't know, or maybe I'm being a little gossipy. But you know what's so weird this morning? Portia is actually on the panel at 3:00 in the morning. She hasn't said anything, so maybe she just ain't logged off and she probably fell asleep. But Virgo didn't want to come on the panel. Tom Gully ain't here. 12th Man ain't here. What in the hell going on?
Virgo has to work. Ryan worked.
Hey, maybe we should play some replays from earlier today, and maybe we can investigate and find out why everybody ain't in here. Because it could have been a lot of stuff went down today, and we just absent. Don't know what happened till HB joined the panel. We don't know.
I guess it'll remain a mystery.
Oh, see that? Ooh, Stanley, you dirty. It's all good.
Well,
I'm gonna get me a laptop one day. I gotta get me a wrench. That's what I'm gonna talk to HB and Portia and John about. I want a wrench. God dang it.
I was here up until 10 or 11 this morning.
I think I got off a little earlier than that. I don't know. I couldn't remember because I was drunk.
I don't think
And
anybody.
Stanley, stop letting me get drunk on the panel and talking to everybody, especially with all the big guys up here. I was up there early this morning. I listened to that shit early this morning. I had to go back. I said, what happened? And then here I am. I'm on the internet with John and Portia, drunk as hell, just talking my ass off. But you ain't put me in the back. Why you ain't put me in the back then?
Some things never change.
With this
God
negative,
damn it, you got
having
me up here
constantly fill this
interrupting
back,
John and
do
everybody.
things to show that you're really not like that anymore. That you're a good person. That your institution is not racist. That your government is not racist. That you may, in almost every area of life, from our foreign policy to our domestic affairs, one of the things America has to do now is demonstrate that it's not racist.
In that book, in the new book that comes out in May, White Guilt, you talk about some of the
I agree with
cultural,
you.
societal, and political changes that have occurred, and you do it through the prism of the Emmett Till trial, the death of Emmett Till, up
Oh, I
through the
agree
O.J.
with
Simpson
you.
trial. Why did you choose those two?
Well, it's very interesting because they illustrated so well the point that I wanted to make about white guilt. In the 1950s, which was what I call the everything up to the victories of the civil rights movement in 1964-65, I call it sort of the age of racism, the age of white supremacy. This is when white supremacy prevailed. I grew up in that era, remember it well. I remember the Emmett Till story, a young boy who went to the South to visit from Chicago to visit a relative, and reports vary, but supposedly whistled at a white woman, and then was brutally murdered. And there were pictures of his mutilated body in newspapers in the barber shop I went to in Chicago, that we all looked at with kind of hush reverence. And we also knew that his killers would no doubt get away with it, that America was that you couldn't do this, that he would be killed for it, and that
Okay, Stanley, hold on, pause.
Because this was the age of racism and white supremacy.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How you doing today, man?
Hey, what's
Glad
up,
to
sir?
have
Good
you on the
morning.
panel.
Good morning, sir.
But this is exactly what I'm talking about. I think we were way too inclusive, especially in such trivial times such as these. Because look at what happened. Not only did we have 9/11 and the FBI, CIA, whether you want to believe them or not, said that the Arabs did it, right or wrong. Okay, fast forward from 9/11, 2020 to 2024, you go to most African-American communities, don't you see a lot of these people socializing, relating, or went to high school with your children within the past 20 years? You don't think that's a problem?
Solid Snake, you should actually refrain from trying to make, these serious points when you've been drinking.
I think he's fine, Stanley. He's fine.
Well, I don't.
I think that's the only way my brain works, Stanley. I know it sounds stupid.
You mean drunk?
I literally heard what you said and don't understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, because I think you just come from that bigotry or low expectations of alcoholics. And I understand it, and I agree with it.
Okay.
And I agree with it. I'm not gonna advocate alcoholism at all. But I'm wrong, and that's what I do.
Literally heard and attempted to process your point and couldn't.
Yeah, that's what I need you for. That's what America and the panelists need you for, Stanley, to help us process this bullshit. And we can't have you just straddling the gate on everything else. We just can't have it. You are a national treasure. You are a national treasure, Stanley.
He is. I would agree.
All right. Here we go. My question is, was your comment about the video?
No, well, about what he said in the video. Can you scroll back about 2 minutes and let him go back on it again?
Did he talk about 9/11 or Arabs?
No, but I was just adding that in. You got to go get some of this guy's books, man. I can read this shit.
You really should.
This is interesting to me, man.
Noticed he mentions a book, the book he's being
Dude, I'm about to start studying this dude. I ain't never heard of this dude.
I'm shocked.
He's like a social commentary guy.
You talk conservative politics and you have no idea who Shelby Steele is.
Exactly.
How can I be so liberal and know who he is and you don't?
Stanley.
Because maybe
that's Ryan.
Well, you know me, don't you?
I know he doesn't have to be locked in, focused on this one guy. Like he might have other things he likes.
Ryan, let me level set you. I understand he doesn't have to be locked in. He had no clue who he was.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. So you just no awareness.
The opposite of locked in. What shocks me is people will go around professing their love of conservatism and not know who the major conservative thinkers are.
Well,
but you got
so I'm more apt to read. I'm more apt to read conservative or even just economists in general. You know, so but if they're like social commentary people or that kind of shit, I want to read somebody with some real degree in economics or something like that, you know. When it comes to
economics isn't necessarily a real degree. It's barely STEM.
I just knew Rush Limbaugh. I'm gonna be honest with you, Stanley. I came from Rush Limbaugh, a white man.
Oh, because
how much math is involved?
Because I've done my research.
Economics.
I just came from Rush Limbaugh.
Certainly,
STEM. It's not always taught as
Rest
STEM.
in heaven, bro.
It's measurable. It's measurable.
I have a boy that just got into college, and I am up on what is STEM and what is not. It is not consistently taught as a STEM subject. Believe that.
Why do we need STEM, Stanley? Why do we need STEM?
Bachelor of Science degree. It's not a Bachelor of Arts degree or liberal arts degree.
You can get a Bachelor of Science degree in just about anything. Shit, you can get a BS in English, or you used to be able to. I know, for instance, my mother, a graduate of Savannah State, got a BS, Bachelor of Science, believe it or not, in English.
My larger point is, there's a lot of math involved in economics. And,
okay, I didn't say there wasn't. I'm saying that economics is not always taught or not always considered STEM.
I mean, if you have a degree
in the business school, and a lot of times it is, depending on the school, it's not in the science department. You can get a Bachelor of Science in a lot of things, and the subject still not be STEM.
It tends to fall under the business category, not under the humanities category.
It's not considered STEM.
Okay, but it's still not in the humanities department. Steel would be in humanities.
Yeah, a lot of things are.
Which is all HR, like the HR department, basically. Which is
things are not
just a waste of a business, really. Let's be frank and call it what it is.
Like I said, I happen to be up on it because I research these things, talking to my son. I work with him. Like I told you, maybe it was you or someone else. I literally had him take AP Economics because I wanted him to know kind of what it was in case he wanted to major in it.
I think it was a smart play for you.
Yeah, well, I mean, I need him to do well. I won't be here forever.
Yeah, it's good. You got to require some financial training of our youth for sure. I
don't know that AP Economics will do it, but you know, he also took whatever the finance. There's like a class that he took last year. You know, it's kind of like, they teach you how to write checks and kind of that
personal home finance.
Something like that. So,
by the way, they should teach that in high school. I don't. It's mind blowing that they don't teach that.
They did his senior year in high school.
They did. Okay, that's good. Yeah, they don't teach basic financial. I mean, basic finance to high school kids is shocking to me. It should be a full year course. There's a lot to learn, and these kids get out of high school and get a credit card immediately, which is just dumb. So
Jay Boogie, you think Jay Boogie, you're talking about Shelby Steele being a moderate? Oh wow.
Hey, Stanley. I was thinking about something else. I know y'all on this other topic. But you know what? We were talking about pop the balloon, and I know it's coming up, and I hope you got to pop the balloon ready.
Jay Boogie. Jay Boogie
cutting up, man. Let Jay Boogie do his thing, man.
Jay Boogie, Shelby Steele has been at the Hoover Institute forever. You might
What does that mean, Stanley? He still has his own opinion. Shelby still has his own opinions.
No, Snake. He's at a think tank.
Give Shelby Steele a heart attack if you call him a moderate.
He's a think tank. He's a think tank. Snake.
Hoover Institute is pretty conservative.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely on the right. So, but not. They still have some
Okay,
good
Stanley,
takes.
can you take that highlight down? Because the comment area still.
Trump's pick to head, I think it's either the CDC or the NIH, is Jay Bhattacharya, who is I think he's either a neurologist or a neurosurgeon. He's at the Hoover Institute.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I actually know who he is.
There's actually an article on that. Let me find that on right quick. I'm gonna put that in the back chat. I want you to read the article, Stanley.
A conservative neurologist.
Hey, you're breaking
IBM.
up.
They literally installed chips inside Christmas back in the 1970s.
Snake, you're breaking up.
You're breaking up, Solid Snake.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, he put me in the back chat, and I be trying to just I be playing with my phone and shit, and it be lagging. But anyway, man, back in the 1970s, did you know that IBM actually tried to install implants in prisoners? I'm telling you, man, 2025 is going to be a very, very interesting year.
I see.
I'm going to try to find this article again. Because I just been going through articles trying to get prepared for you tonight, but every night you always pull that word.
This is an interesting thing. Jay Boogie says, to be honest, if I were a liquor store cashier, I would be more a Democrat than Republican. Republican policies wouldn't benefit me as a low-wage earning liquor store cashier, respectfully. What do you think about that, Ryan?
I think it's a bunch of bullshit. I think a liquor store cashier know who the fuck coming in his store. And I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm going to think. I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm going to tell you. I'm living good. I don't want no woman.
It's out of control. Would it, considering that all of a sudden the Democratic Party has lost its working class first principles, it's odd to hear him say that.
Yeah, I think it is. I think that the idea there is that, like in my state, a lot of the liquor store owners, they would always say it about Pikesville area. There was a lot of Jewish business store owners, and no one could ever say why they always were Democrat. Like, why are Jewish people Democrat? They tend to have more money. They would say, well, it's because when Democrats are in office, there's more entitlements to everyone, and therefore they would want more entitlements because they own the stores, and they would suck up that money that's floating around in the economy, selling liquor and every other thing. So that was the idea. If you own a furniture store and you give people money, like stimulus money or whatever, they tend to blow it quickly and not save it. So if you're a business owner, it's good for your business to vote for Democrats. That was the idea. I don't know if it's still true.
Everybody would say conservative ideology versus.
Number one, I find it problematic when when people give, or the government wants to give, or a reason not to give stimulus packages or whatever is how people spend it. I really think that's problematic. In a way, it's almost like
Well,
dictatorial.
the purpose of a stimulus is to get people to spend it. So you're right. The idea behind it, like the Trump stimulus and the Biden stimulus, was people go spend it, and then Keynesian economics takes over because you have all this money floating around.
The point I'm trying to make is how people spend their money is their business. It's
Well,
whether
you're not supposed to save it.
or the
Stimulus is for to spend.
or the
You're supposed
people
to spend it.
qualify for it. How they get it, how they spend it is a problem.
I don't even like the fact that they do it unless it's absolutely necessary because, if your economy is locking up, you got to get some money into people's hands. There's two ways to do it, per the economist, and that's A, you either give people money, like just let them stimulus, or you cut taxes, and that puts money back in people's hands to spend. One of the two ways. And that's the difference between Republican and Democrat. It's
Well, the
kind of
problem
like,
is not everybody pays taxes.
I know. So when they cut taxes, they tend to cut middle class taxes and upper income taxes, and then people bitch. So that's the whole. But that's really the fundamental difference between Republican.
The problem with that is that it ignores the working class.
It does, unless
Working
it's work.
class is no better off either way.
Well, the working class would. You're right, really. If you give poor people the money, it doesn't help the middle class or the working class. And if you give rich people the money, it really doesn't.
Well, the problem is
the-
people in the upper class may not need the money. I mean, it's
Well, they
really
don't.
people who
They don't.
need the money.
See, the problem is when they cut taxes, they're only cutting taxes of about 40% of people because most people don't pay federal taxes.
Correct.
Like they do that. So, does it disproportionately help people that pay in a lot more? Yes. Most people don't even understand they don't pay taxes. They think they take my money each week and
Well,
then I
they
give it.
income taxes.
Yeah, they don't pay income taxes. So when they cut taxes, the only taxes to cut are those that pay in. If you don't pay in, you could do a credit, right? But then you're giving people money that haven't paid in. They're just getting free money, So I do not like any program that gives people money for no reason. 'Cause it doesn't
Exactly.
do-
Without merit. I don't like any program
no,
that
Snake,
allows
listen,
people to
Snake.
have money without merit.
Bullshit.
Snake, if
No,
I
you
could change,
bullshit.
if I could change that
Okay,
system, it would
I'm
cost
okay.
a
Let
lot
me
more money.
defend myself. Let me defend myself
Hold on,
before you pile on
Snake.
me. Let me
Snake, you're
defend my
coming in hot.
comment.
You're coming in
It's
hot.
not. I'm
Let
not
me get
coming
out what
in
I was
hot.
saying, Snake. Snake, let me get
I
out what I
get
was
what
saying
you're
real quick.
saying.
People
I
No,
get
I
what you're
wasn't
saying,
finished.
but I'm
I
not
wasn't finished.
responding to you. I'm responding to a comment that I seen
pay
where he
taxes.
was saying, whereas me
Yeah, I
being
was
a liberal
in the middle of this. I know. Just
wouldn't
let me finish what I
benefit
was
me
saying,
to
Snake.
vote Republican or conservative
Snake,
values
Snake,
wise,
Snake. Listen,
whatever.
let me just bring it in, and then you can take over. Okay. What I
Well,
was saying
no,
was,
he's
I
going to
don't
wind up
like.
included. He doesn't seem to understand that he's not running the panel.
I'm not
It's
that.
okay.
It's not that,
He's
Stanley.
good. He's
Well,
I
good.
think
He's
he's
good.
just power drunk sometimes.
Let me
I
get
might
this.
be
Let me
drunk
just get my
off
thought out.
liquor, but you drunk with power and authority, Stanley, and that's the
Let me get
difference.
Let me just get this one last thing out.
You know
All right.
what? You seem to
Cool.
think it's my job to deal with your drunk ass, and it's not.
Well, why don't you let Ryan talk first before you start
Let me
I
just finish
chastising
one
me?
thing. Let me finish one thing. Just
get
one more
paid
thing.
to do this, Solid Snake.
I don't get
Okay.
paid to do
Hey,
this.
I do not get paid to talk to a drunk motherfucker.
So,
You got your cash app up there. Obviously, people gonna vote with their money at the end of the day, right or wrong.
Okay, well, you know what?
My
Don't make
cash app ain't up there.
me. I will make them vote with their money if you keep this shit up.
Oh, damn, Stanley, don't you think? God damn it. See, that's the problem with you liberals. You don't understand economics.
Well, yeah, we liberals won't deal with drunk motherfuckers. That makes us liberals.
Yeah, but you don't provide an economy like the drunk motherfuckers do because they got to deal with your dumb asses.
Did you hear what you just said?
The drunk motherfuckers that work hard every day got to deal with the lazy ass dumbasses that's trying to get elected and hired on DEI policies so they can just grift on their motherfucking virtues.
You literally think that as a drunkard, you're providing an economy?
I think as a drunkard, I'm supporting an economy.
Well, you know, at some point you may be contributing to the medical economy.
Well, at some points I may be contributing to my local economy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Budweiser got to sell beer for them to be fucking relevant. Hey, Miller got to sell beer to be relevant. My catfish salesman got to sell fish for it to be economically feasible for him to do so as a man to get out there and do their work and provide the labor to provide the motherfucking community with food. If everything fucking free, who the fuck gonna get up and work, Stanley? Goddamn.
Man. So what were you saying, Ryan, if you even remember?
I remember. What I was saying was, I don't think the government, number one, the politicians, there's 2 points. I want to make them before you respond, okay? Point one, politicians can easily manipulate the population when they give out money. So I hate it as a principle. Number two, I think if you give money without job training or anything else, you're not empowering anyone, you're disabling them. That's my viewpoint. And frankly, you know, when I was a kid, my mom was on WIC, and she never got social services in terms of like welfare payments, but she got WIC. It was, you know.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
I'm not. Let me Snake. Let me finish. So we got WIC, right? We got lunch tickets and all that kind of stuff. We got reduced price lunches, but she said, I can't go down there and apply for welfare when my dad had left, and she said if I do that, I'll be on it for my life. And you know what? I truly, she felt like she'd get trapped in the system of it, right? And then I watched my brother go on Social Security, who was a drunk, and he was mentally ill, and he was trying to get off of it at one point, and he said, "Listen, man, if I go get a job and get off of this, it's like pointless." So without job training or truly giving people power, that costs more money. Yes, from a government standpoint, it costs more money to do it the way I'm saying it, but you're not empowering people by just giving them money. It doesn't help them. It hurts them.
Exactly. Exactly. That's my point.
You know what? Oddly enough, as conservative as you're attempting to sound, you actually sound like the nanny state.
Okay, but Stanley, listen.
Ryan.
Stanley, hold on, Stanley. Let me get something in. Let me put something in.
Stanley, that's not an opinion that's conservative or Democrat. It's looking at the system. It's broken.
Sounds like a nanny state to me.
How is it a nanny state?
Well,
Stanley is the government. The nanny state is the government benefits. Let me tell you something. When I was 18 years old, when my son was born, I got out and I worked my ass off to provide for my infant child. Do you know that I learned about economy and I learned about what drove the price of that fucking Infamil I had to buy up? You know why? Because there were millions and millions of women out here. Let me tell you something. Getting pregnant just to have a child and get those WIC payments. They wouldn't give a fuck that a man had to be in the house. This was back in 95, Stanley. Listen, Stanley. You cannot allow the government to fund the birth of a child because it makes natural.
God damn. It's really annoying talking to him.
With the motherfuckers that was already receiving government payments to receive that same Infamil. That not only drove up production, but it also drove up price. But guess what didn't rise? You
He's
know
right.
what
He's
didn't
right.
rise, Stanley? Stanley, you know what didn't rise? Wages. The
What?
wage does not increase because you have a child. The wage only increases because the value of the work you perform.
He is right about driving up prices.
I have no
He's right
idea
about driving
what
up prices.
you're talking about.
Drives up prices.
My question is
The
what?
WIC payment program, these government-funded programs are what's driving inflation, Stanley. It's way too much DEI initiative.
Fuck this bullshit. I'm done.
All right, Stanley, you can't. You gotta just let
Yeah,
him.
I actually can.
Just
Okay,
put him on a
I'm
timer.
trying
Put him on
to
a
figure
timer.
out
Put him on a timer.
what the fuck he's talking about, and he just automatically brings in DEI. I'm like, dude,
Well, let's just say, give him 1 minute. Just say 1 minute you roll, and then that's it. Cut him off. 1 minute.
no, too difficult. I shouldn't have to meter. Either he can have a conversation, or he can just fucking sit in the back and stew. He's got his beer to keep him company.
Yeah. So, anyway, but so my point is, I don't believe it to be a nanny state. I believe that if you're gonna
No.
help people, you gotta help them.
When you are making judgments about what people do, like, you know, these people can't have money unless, you know, putting these conditions on it. I worry when people do that. You know, I'm
Why?
not against workfare or anything like that, but you know, that stimulus money, you know, during COVID, you know what? It wasn't people's fault that their employers were basically too lazy to deal with PPP paperwork.
That's not what occurred, Stanley. This was
I
a wide.
watched something
Stanley,
today, literally
Stanley,
watched something today that suggested that.
Stanley, there was wide sweeping.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying, Ryan. I'm not making it up. I actually heard an economist suggest that.
What was said exactly?
He
Sorry,
basically said that PPP was set up for employers to basically provide paychecks because it was an easier way to keep money flowing from employers to workers without having to get the unemployment system engaged. Basically, pay the employers to keep people, their workers, on the payroll, and it would just make life easier once the pandemic was over. People wouldn't have to go out and recruit people, basically starting over, getting workers to come back. He said that what happened were a lot of small businesses just either didn't have the expertise or the willingness to go in and deal with all the red tape, whereas medium to large businesses who had HR staff and that sort of thing were more than willing to go out and pay and get all the red tape taken care of, especially because these were loans that could be forgiven.
It was exploited in so many different directions. That's just a small part of it. It was disgusting. Okay. And
well,
however,
what concerns me is that the small businesses, for one reason or another, didn't or couldn't take advantage of it.
most small businesses couldn't because they couldn't figure it out. So unless you're a lawyer, you couldn't figure it out. And I mean,
which is a huge ding on the government.
It's both of these people, and this is what I was trying to say earlier. It's easy to exploit the masses when you give shit away. That's a great example of that and the stimulus.
I don't agree with that assessment.
So you had Trump and Biden both doing lavish handouts to humans and businesses.
Okay,
You don't think
I don't agree with that assessment.
Okay, I don't agree with either one of y'all because I do believe that the universal basic income. No, I think universal basic income should be
UBI.
I really think we should relook at universal basic income. And I know I'm a conservative, and it's crosswords about being a. But I think that's something that's actually necessary to improve this damn wealth gap we have in this country.
Okay, Ryan, I don't think that Trump was handing out lavish benefits or anything like that. What concerns me is they put a program in place that the common small business owner couldn't figure out, or it was just too cumbersome. That is a huge problem.
So you're saying that it's beyond that. Like, I mean, I'm talking Hobby Lobby got PPP money. Marilyn Mosby got PPP money, right? Baltimore City attorney. People that were lawyers or educated class got them, but the contractors that I personally deal with in construction, they may, albeit maybe they're first generation Latino, maybe they're just Johnny Paycheck that started a business. Maybe the guy's got 30 guys working for him and he's doing work. He's a $2, $3, $4 million a year company. They all couldn't figure it out. None of them.
Well,
in fact, Stanley, let me take it a notch above that.
If there's
Let me finish. Why can't I finish what I'm saying?
Because you're at an inflection point and I need to respond.
Okay. All right. Well, go ahead.
I don't think lavish is what you would call that. The critique of the government is they made it too complicated.
I'm trying to tell you how it hurt the small business even more than you're seeing. I want to add to it. Please, just let me finish. I got a guy called Jeff, and he's got about 80 guys working for him. If you go on unemployment, like the way this worked with Trump and Biden, if you went on unemployment, you got more money. Okay. After they passed that, the next day he had 20 guys walk in. He's got 80 guys working for him. Hey man, can you lay me off? Can you lay me off? Because if they got laid off, they got more money than they would have gotten their paycheck.
From unemployment?
From unemployment, yes. Now check this out. What's that?
Just unemployment? There wasn't any sort of supplement?
Unemployment alone, you were getting 600 a week. Some of these guys were making 500 a week. Or they were not.
They would, okay, so their regular wages were less than unemployment.
My daughter, okay, my stepson literally was a server as an 18-year-old. And he goes away to school. He's making like 300 a week. He goes away to school, and he got they laid him off because it hit in like March. So boom, he's done. And at this point he's just out, and he's at school, right? So they'd lay him off. He was getting 300 a week. Now he's getting like 900 a week. He was getting $900 a week. He's in school, right?
And
he blew it all.
Unemployment?
Unemployment. You got your state unemployment, and the feds were giving you $600 a week. Listen. He had every type of fishing tackle you could have. He bought fly rods. He loves to fish
and all that. I'm trying to figure out how this is possible.
Listen, I was pissed. I was furious. And what I was saying about the small businesses, these contractors had guys go, please lay me off, please lay me off. And there was work to be done. So Jeff was like, listen, if I lay you off when they end this unemployment and when they end this stimulus shit, I might not have work for you. So I'm only going to keep the guys that stayed with me. If you want unemployment, I'll give it to you.
Laying him off helped the company. They just don't have to pay his wages.
They don't have to pay his wages. It hurts the company because he's got all these jobs he's got to do, these contracts, right?
Right.
And then he don't have the guys. So a lot of the guys the next day came in and said, "Oh, please lay me off." They want to sit home on their ass and do side. They were doing side work too. They're working for all the contracts.
Hey, Ryan, you're not forgetting the part about where they actually got to fund all the people that they don't probably let go that's receiving unemployment, that they got to actually pay in extra taxes and fees. You know.
Well, my point is it hurt businesses in that regard because they didn't have the guys. When you don't have guys to do the work, when you don't have people, guess what happens?
The system don't work in general. The way we got it set up today, it just ain't working, and it's time for us to just redo the whole damn thing.
But this COVID thing,
I believe in a great reset, but I believe in
the reason
more communicable, like, okay, like we really got the internet right now where people can actually get up, voice their opinions. I mean, that's a very powerful statement. I ain't saying we the Tower of Babel, but at the same time,
I think we are. I think we might be the Tower of Babel.
I think we are the successful Tower of Babel at this point.
One of the
without Stanley putting people in the backstage acting like he God. Anyway,
what? If you could carry on parent conversation, I wouldn't be putting you in the box.
I'm trying, Stanley. God.
Ryan, is this one of the reasons Trump lost?
What's that? What's that? Is what one of the reasons? No, Trump lost because I believe
you could get more money sitting around than you could actually keeping your job.
Well, the Trump, I look at the Trump stimulus, and he handed out, I want to say, about $4 trillion, right?
Okay.
Of just steady,
My question is about the fact that you could make more. Was this a state thing?
Okay, so you got state unemployment plus the feds kicked in 600. So you got what you would have got on unemployment from the state.
Okay,
plus,
but you couldn't get the 600 if you stayed employed.
You couldn't get either if you stayed employed because you still had your job. People that stayed working like at Walmart got screwed. Those necessary businesses, those people got screwed. That was my youngest daughter, who in the end got virtually nothing because she was a waitress at the school she was at in a southern state.
So basically, during normal times, they wouldn't be eligible for unemployment, especially if they got fired, and a company would have no reason to lay them off, right?
Yeah, that's right. So,
wow.
Here's another thing they did.
Why didn't when they came up with this stimulus package? Why didn't they think of that?
They did, Stanley. They did. They legislated against it if you didn't follow the timeline when it was all being implemented. Long before the COVID vaccine, listen. Long before the COVID vaccine, Trump initiated a plan where Americans would receive $2,600.
Right.
That was long before the COVID came on. Nancy Pelosi got in and figured out a way to get legislative with the money printing machines.
I'm trying to figure out why they couldn't figure out that, hey, these people will make more if they quit work, getting unemployment plus the $600. How do we?
Yeah, because here we got in 2024, Stanley, we still had 80% African American males voting for communist legislation and don't know anything about economy.
How does
at the end of the day, that's what it was. They just believe they go to work every day, come home, they take damn near 80% of your income out your check, fund illegal immigration, which is what they have done. Hold on, Stanley.
And that none of this has anything to do with what I was talking about?
Stanley, do you even understand? See, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Stanley. I think we as an African American community, we can't afford to have abandoned schools, universities, or none of that.
You know what? I just cannot fucking deal with this randomness. It's like they pour conservative talking points in his head, and then he kind of shakes his head, and whatever dribbles out, he decides to dribble out. The fuck? All right. Well, you know what? I'm just. I was trying to figure out how this could possibly happen, and nobody did anything about it. But whatever.
That was a great one, Stanley. The poor
To
conservative
the
talking.
panel. I'm trying to invite people to the panel, but you up here acting like Hitler.
You know
I'm gonna
what?
put a snake in the back chat.
People,
I'm gonna
people,
put a snake in the back chat because
people,
he just wanna have diarrhea of the mouth. Cause this my show. I got diarrhea of the mouth.
people would be fucking crazy to come up here and talk to you.
Look, as soon as I saw a snake up here, I was like, I'm coming up.
This is the verbal equivalent of a fun house.
That's because you got nuts, Ryan. You got nuts. You got steel brass balls.
I just think it's funny.
Stanley, I thought you supposed to have that stick it up in the chat. I don't know why you ain't got it stick it. We had like 60-something people. We had almost 70, 80 people in this room. They was coming to throw tomatoes. I enjoy it. Look, get what? That's good. That's good. Even bad press is good press, Stanley.
What is a tomato raid? I have no idea what it is.
It just happened, Stanley. And you still acting like Hitler, putting me in the back of the chat instead of letting me go against. I want to invite people to the chat, Stanley. I want to invite people to the panel. I want to invite America. Hey, ain't no such thing, John. Hey, Stanley, listen. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, maybe it's hard for you to understand, Stanley.
No, it is hard for me to understand how people have so much patience with you.
Stanley. Yabba dabba do, motherfucker. Yabba dabba motherfucking do. But he go,
Where's 12th?
Stanley, I don't know what's. I hope he ain't got ate up by something. The Russia done started invading and shot his ass. See, I get worried with, because he like the canary in the coal mine when it comes to Russia. I don't know if everybody else think like I be thinking. But man, I do. Anyway.
That's a good point. So he'll die first, which is fine. He'll let us know that we're
Come
getting
on,
invaded.
man. Stop
I'm
it.
just kidding.
Man, I really want to think about it. 12 my dogs, man. That pilot,
he's good.
pilot right there.
He's fine. I like him. He's hilarious, actually, but then can be annoying. The funny thing is,
I ain't gonna lie. He
on,
pissed me off one day, and I really had to check my temperature on this panel. Because, man, every time Portia says, Portia, what you think about that? I'm like, God damn it. And you know, I'm sober than a motherfucker because I'm at work. Man, that pissed me the fuck out.
He doesn't. It takes him a while. Early on, he's all right. But as the night goes on.
Yeah, as the night go on, we getting drunk.
You start to see where the wheels are coming off. So,
well, that's only because you're not drunk. Sometimes you got to get drunk, Ryan.
No,
you got to get drunk.
I'll fall asleep at 8:30.
You do what I did one day. You know what I did? I went and got me like 2 pounds of ground beef, and I got my little air fryer, right? And I put me some Taylor port in there, and I made me a Taylor port meatloaf.
In the deep fryer?
Air fryer.
Oh, the air fryer. Okay. What? I was gonna
say
it
was good than a motherfucker, man. I ain't even take the blood out of that motherfucker. I just slammed that shit together. I was drunk than a motherfucker.
So
I was tired as hell. I was hungry. I sat that motherfucker for like 40 minutes. Man, if I tell you that motherfucker wasn't juicy when it came, I don't know what the temperature was. I cooked it at, but I know it was over 300. Man,
you're gonna need it. You're gonna need an angioplasty within a couple of years if you keep eating 2 pounds of beef at a time.
No, man, that 2 pounds of beef lasted me about 3 days.
Washed out by the beer.
Yeah, I just made me some mashed potatoes, some rice. Sometimes I use I did not know Taylor port got thick like that.
I like it.
Man, that shit got thick like a gravy. I was like, what the fuck? Man, you can throw some water in that motherfucker. You can add you a nice little vinaigrette to it. Oh.
I like
was like, damn, no wonder that shit $8 a bottle.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
Man, I've been
adding a little sourdough focaccia with my dinner. It's been pretty good. Olive
Ooh,
oil. It's very nice.
that's
Very
something
nice.
I wish I could have learned from my grandmama. She used to love to make that sourdough. She used to make all kind of stuff sourdough. Man, that shit be so good. I could never make sourdough though. I don't know what the hell that is. My daddy knew how to make it. He
It's
makes
good for
sourdough cornbread. You ever heard of that shit?
no, it sounds good though.
Shit, sourdough cornbread. How you do that? I don't even think sourdough and cornbread even go together.
Okay,
I got a
when
recipe.
you make cornbread from scratch, you actually use part of it as flour.
Yeah.
So if the flour part, you put in the refrigerator or whatever you do to start sourdough, it's not particularly hard.
Cause he used to do that. He'll do sourdough cornbread and dumplings, chicken dumplings, but he'll do like a sourdough cornbread. Man, that shit used to be banging. I don't know how the hell he did it though. I can't do it. I wasn't in the kitchen when he did it, and I swear.
I found this. You ever have gnocchi? Gnoocchi. Gnocchi.
Yes,
You ever have
gnocchi.
this? Pretty good, man. It's like a potato dumpling. It's I've never really had them, and then recently I started.
Well,
I
you
came
can
up with
also do flour gnocchi.
what's that?
Add
Just
sour cream to your cornbread mix.
Basically, you form
Oh,
dumplings,
no,
drop
the
them in water.
fuck? Sour cream.
It's pretty much like potato gnocchi, except it's flour.
almost like it sounds like a Polish dish.
Oh, there
Is
you
it
go.
Polish?
There's another way to do it. Tommy says add sour cream to your
Yeah,
cornbread.
I was just looking at
There
that,
you
and I was
go.
thinking,
Look,
wow, I never thought of that.
bringing it. I like it.
Well, it's not going to be as sour as sourdough, but sourdough actually takes a while to make. It's not something you'll do in a day.
Yeah, because it has like a distinct flavor. Like I say, my grandma used to make these sourdough cookies, man.
Probably do like Greek yogurt. I bet that would work. If you basically put the actual Greek yogurt in a cheesecloth to drain the water away. So it's more solid.
What Daughters of Assassin talking about? Bro lost his reason swagger. He was ashamed. Hit dog holler. I think she hitting at me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just drunk though.
Yeah, just the chat is the chat. They're kind of
Yeah, I like Daughters of Assassin though, man.
I know.
I don't know why. She just get the posting shit. And I get the
can't
paying
keep up with
attention
it.
to that shit.
What the hell is this? Pleading. I got a new phone today, and I don't know why Apple.
What kind is it?
It's an Apple phone.
Oh,
But they just continue to have more bullshit with this. I don't even understand all the shit they have in here.
They trying to do everything. I'm gonna tell you the phone I want. I want the new Huawei's. I ain't gonna lie. I love Huawei back in like 2016 and 17. Ooh, those had to be some of the most beautifulest phones you could ever hold. And they had Android. Then they banned it from the United States stores, so you couldn't buy it. But the closest you can get was probably like a Xiaomi or a Realme. Now, I love Xiaomi phones, man. Xiaomi, OnePlus.
You mean, hold on, back up. When you say Yahweh, you mean that Yahweh network, 5G network you're saying? Or
No, Yahweh, that's what I'm saying. Yahweh invested heavily in America's 5G network, in which I feel like was a great stab in the back as far as like an Asian company doing business with like in a Western environment company on the Western shores. And then like they say, we gonna ban Huawei products. How you gonna ban Huawei products when Huawei was the one that was heavily invested in our 5G network? I felt like that was just a stab in the back to Huawei though, because Huawei made some of the most beautifulest, highest screen to body ratio phones I have ever seen in my life. and god damn it, did them motherfuckers sound good. You would think they had a subwoofer. Them phones was just well made.
Well, if you're talking about, okay, so if you're talking
I'm talking about their
specifically,
cell phones.
yeah, the Yahweh 5G network is Chinese, and they got rid of it because the Chinese had a backdoor into all of our communications.
Yeah, but they still got it in your processors. What you think? You buying an Intel produced in China and it ain't got a back door?
Well, there's supposed to be a firewall. I mean, there's supposed to be a firewall, right? So,
Yeah, a firewall based on what?
I'm just telling you what if I know that Huawei, Huawei, was gotten rid of because for national intelligence regions, according to the experts. That's what I know. I don't know
Well,
if
I
it's
tell you
true,
what.
but that's why they got rid of it. Just so you, that's what they were. I was told.
Hey, Ryan,
Or
that'll
that's
be
what I
a
read.
damn good podcast. You need to go back and look at some of those advancement in technology over the past 20 years. Because they got 3 nanometer chips, and these 3 nanometer chips gonna take over the market. And
I mean,
man,
maybe.
like this phone I got right now is operating off of 4 nanometer chip. This is a what this is? This the OnePlus Nord N30. Still has the low resolution IPS LCD display. You know, it's not as good as the Nord N20 because they had to downgrade because of COVID and all the implications because of that. But
yeah,
right now the industry seems like it's on an upswing as far as like with Huawei and their technologies. That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at those markets. I'm looking at a whole bunch of new companies coming out. They running Android. Who knows? Maybe Windows will come on out with an operating system. Will they be successful? Judging from the Windows Phone, I doubt it. But that's the only level they're gonna have to go. That's the only avenue they're gonna have to go because the computer is dead. The computer in your hand right now.
Yeah. I don't know if it's dead. I mean, it's
bullshit. Colleges still use them.
Yeah, that's college, but I'm talking about reality.
The reality is things like MacBooks still do heavy duty stuff.
Yeah, but still, for how long?
Now servers are real. Server farms are real.
That's what I'm talking about. Why you can't have a server phone? I understand.
They're
I understand,
insanely.
Tommy. I understand, Tommy. Computers aren't dead because I love computers.
Atmosphere and bounce off of it. You say computers are over. I'm saying they're not.
At the end of the day, it is, Stanley, because if you look at software and the progression of the programming market, is much more being leveraged towards smaller chips,
et cetera, et cetera. You got thousands of them in a space.
Exactly. How much support do you think the PC going to have in the next 4 years, Stanley?
Computers are not dead.
I don't think computers going to survive. I'm telling you.
I think they will survive for your lifetime.
I don't think so. I mean, they'll be there. I mean, but it'll be like a DVD player. I mean, you still got a VCR in your house, but at this day and age, I'm telling you.
Dig his head out of his own ass.
Stanley, I've been working with processors, chips, motherboards for years. I'm telling you, Stanley, the cell phone has advanced has leapfrogged.
Motherfucker, I literally have worked in data centers. God damn, this guy's just annoying as shit.
It's okay, Stanley. Don't sweat it, man.
You know, I'm not sweating, but I have a thing when motherfuckers get online and start spreading bullshit, it's hard for me to sit by and just watch it. Now, this motherfucker's gonna talk about computers being dead. I literally had to spend damn near $10,000 just for a fucking MacBook for my son's college. I have literally worked in a Ticketmaster data center, which was right next door to an Amazon Web Services. We had a server farm literally next door to an Amazon Web Services server farm, and you're talking thousands of computers just in one space. And he's telling me computers are dead. I literally did IT.
Just join a fucking class online on Discord. Learn how to operate from Discord. Discord is the new school system.
I don't know about that.
You know what?
I think it is. I think it is. I think people see results, and I think successful results naturally will gain attention. So if we go this route, I understand.
You are making me feel a whole lot more comfortable being an elitist PMC.
You is an elitist. That's fucking God.
I feel you are making me feel justified in being so.
Oh, God. Man, come on, Stanley.
You will talk to your ass about shit you don't know and not feel one
I'm
whit.
just looking at the results, Stanley. I'm not knowing anything.
Are literally
I had a dream about this damn near 2 years ago.
Are looking at your empty coffee cup and reading the coffee grounds and finding the future in it.
Well, damn, Stanley. Thank you. I ain't even had to say though.
Why don't you just fucking go kill a chicken and do an augury like the Romans?
Oh, gosh. Well, you're right, because man is about to be irrelevant. I'm telling you, general AI going to take over.
I'm right because you're talking through your ass and whatever farts out is the truth. Apparently.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm telling you right now, Solid Snake.
I know what I'm talking about, Stanley.
Is going to go down the tubes because people listen to you.
Oh, God. You just can't stop being Hitler.
Yeah.
Now, that's what I always wanted to know, Tommy. I wish Tommy Wusa would join this panel. I want come on, Stanley. Let's introduce somebody out the chat. AI has been introduced around since the 1950s.
What does it say when I would rather...
That's artificial intelligence. I'm talking about general artificial intelligence. Think about what Google AI is.
I'm not an expert and neither are you. Why would we talk?
Damn, Stanley, they got articles on this. You got research papers. You can read that.
I'm not an expert. You're not an expert.
But I do read research papers, Stanley. I do know patterns.
Reading a research paper does not make
I do understand adaptability, Stanley, and I know how that works.
Okay, what you fail to understand is reading a research paper does not make you an expert.
It doesn't have to, but it does introduce new ideas, don't it, Stanley?
For me to talk about it personally, yeah, I need to be an expert or at least know more than you do.
No, you don't. See, that's what I'm talking about, Stanley. You think you got to know everything to know anything, and that's not the truth. Sometimes all you need to know is something.
Okay, well, wherever it is you
and that'll bring forth understanding, Stanley. Just know something.
You come from, coming off half-cocked is good enough, not where I'm from.
Man, I don't. Oh, Stanley. I know they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but I know you understand how to operate a goddamn panel. So what I'm talking about ain't fucking strange to you.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I don't mean to cuss everybody, and I'm sorry you to strike that comment portion.
I'm hesitating to run it the way I know it should be run.
Well, I don't know all that, but I know enough.
The way I think it should be run, you would be in bed getting a nap right now.
That's not very
They
nice.
always say the slaves always think about being the slave master.
You know what? It's like Shelby Steele's just said a little while ago.
Hey, I want to invest in Shelby Steele. You know why? Because we bought it up out of nowhere. And I say, you know what? When I found out that's an investable company, and you know,
oh, I need a break.
That's right. This has been an interesting.
And when if you were black, the law didn't always reach you and didn't always protect you, and we knew that. Many decades later, O.J. Simpson, in a very different circumstance, now America has acknowledged its past. Now we are in what I call the age of white guilt, where whites are obsessed with gaining moral authority, proving their innocence, and so forth. And now we have someone who, certainly by a mountain of evidence, committed the murder, but now the law is suspended on his behalf, and he gets away with it. Is not finally convicted of this murder that I think most people now feel he committed. Because Johnny Cochran was his lawyer, and the race card was introduced, and the Mark Furman used the N-word, and so this
you know what, Hoodservative? Oh wait, where'd you go? Hoodservative, I'm beginning to see the error of my ways here.
I think that's the premise. That's the premise of the show, man. That's the premise of the show, though.
I don't understand Stanley, man. He want to isolate and generalize every goddamn body.
It doesn't have to be that way, Ryan. I mean,
you can actually grow the fuck up.
I think.
Wait, did you just say grow the fuck up? I know I didn't hear you say that.
I'm pretty sure you did, Stanley.
Because
I'm pretty sure.
What I want to say is sober up.
Come on up, Hoodservative, man. Put me on my ass, goddammit. I know you ready. I know you ready. You one of the smart, intelligent young ass whippersnappers. Shit. Nah, that's who you need. I'm too old, man. I ain't grow up in college like you did, Stanley. I'm talking a whole different language from you. You need to hear somebody that's a conservative that got a fucking degree.
Okay,
or some goddamn wins, because I ain't did shit but lose, but I ain't gonna never give up, because you know what I'm gonna do, Stanley? I'm gonna fight. And if y'all ain't did so already, please hit that like, share, subscribe, man. Please, go ahead, hit that like button, man. I'm drunk.
To not understand that
at 4 o'clock in the morning,
I'm about 10 years older than you, young whippersnapper.
You know what, Stanley? I appreciate your company, nigga. You know that?
Yeah, well, you know how you could really appreciate it? Would you like to know?
Go ahead, Stanley.
You're
going to tell
I don't, because I know it ain't going to have no sense.
It's not going to be nice.
Listen to Dr. Steele.
Oh no, Stanley! I like you. Hey, Stanley! I hate to say this, but I'm gonna say this right now. Hold on, pause, Stanley.
Yes,
Stanley, I think what you saying right now today is more relevant than what he was saying in that video.
You know what? You gotta start.
That's just my opinion, and I know you're a liberal Democrat, but at the same time, I think you much more relevant than him right now. Okay. And it's ironic because I'm gonna be honest with you. Stanley.
Why do you?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Stanley, man. Your star Your star shine bright, my nigga. I don't know why you worry about this nigga when you can invite people to your channel every day and you can outshine and we can share your shit, nigga. You innocent economy. What the hell wrong with you, Stanley?
There's a Stanley economy for sure. It's a Stanley economy.
Why do you think there's a 1st through 12th grade? You got to start somewhere and you on your knowledge.
Well, I'm just saying, Stanley, you a hell of a lot valuable than you give yourself credit for. So, and I'm saying I'd rather listen to Stanley than listening to Dr. Shelby. I understand you're an author. Maybe you need to find somebody to write a book. And maybe you got daughters of assassins and you can send her to school, just pay her for 2 years, give her a bachelor's degree. She can write your book, get it done, publish it through that book company we learned about the other night. Hey, and then within that 2 years, y'all done invested $1 million within the product that's actually out there in the market. Think about that for a minute.
Have you ever thought of working extra shifts?
Huh?
Have you
No,
ever?
Stanley, no, Stanley. No,
Hey,
Stanley.
Snake,
If you pick me up this channel, I'm just gonna start my own channel. And I'm just gonna have to find me a brand new Stanley. And I don't want to find a brand new Stanley because I don't think there's another Stanley out there.
Snake, Snake, you need to negotiate with YouTube to get paid by the word. You need to negotiate that.
I'm gonna let Tom do it because I think Tom. Hey Stanley, I love you to death, but I'll let Tom do it because Tom got some pull. You know, Tom probably did Family Guy. He just ain't told us yet.
Tom,
you know what I'm saying? Tom, a motherfucker, man. Tom's scary. I don't even want no Tom. I don't want no Tom Handler.
And edgewise about Tom. He's basically said he's not doing this drunk bullshit anymore.
No, did he say that?
Yes.
Yeah, he said it that night. He said,
"Come on."
Well, no, he actually said it this afternoon.
Yeah, but is Tom gonna stick to it though? I think Tom a good guy.
Said it on
He coming back home. He just
look.
He gonna come
of the people
I
now.
don't think he is.
3 out of 4
I
people
don't
are
think
sober
12
right
man
now.
did him that bad. And then on top of that, he got Ryan over here.
It wasn't.
He ain't gonna leave Ryan stranded out here. I don't think he's gonna leave Ryan stranded
I know.
out
It's
here.
just I'm the only sober white.
He literally
the only sober
said
white up here.
It wasn't a matter of hurt feelings or anything. He basically just said, you know what? He's better than this.
Mm.
Oh, now he's going to be a snob.
Hey, you know what? I'm not
just
sure.
kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
After dealing, you know, the past couple hours, I kind of see his point.
Hey, Stanley, let me tell you something, Stanley. I ain't let you run me off.
You know what? You'll be here long after I'm gone. I'll put it that way.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, it is some shit.
Dirty mother.
I don't know. He might change his mind, but I got the impression
I hope he comes back.
He literally said on his show tonight that
yeah, Stanley, we're a team now. Shit.
Snake.
You know
can
what?
you be sober? Can you be sober for like 3 nights out of 7?
I don't think I'm fun when I'm sober though, man. I'm boring as hell.
Yeah, I'm with you. You're a lot more fun when you're
I did the sober thing, man. I do the sober thing on CT channel only because of the audience that he got. You know, I want to do it over here.
Okay,
it might
so
be healthy.
So lightly, you can just get drunk. I got you.
It might be. Well, I'll just say this. It might be. Do you do it on CT's channel because of the timeliness of it? Because it's on at 10 a.m.?
Well, it's during the daytime. So during the daytime, I call daytime like my Stanley mind time. Like I'm thinking about other things. I'm not drunk. My mind not all over the place. I'm much more focused.
Well, Tommy,
You know, and then when it come down, and then like when it come down to CT channel time, I get to listening to all these fake ass motherfuckers jump up there. But I already know they gonna quiet me out. That nigga gonna get all that money.
I came in tonight with a game plan. I had it all gamed out. I had my articles,
Stanley, we
my
appreciate your
videos,
work, man.
I had it all literally lined up, tabs open and everything. And
come on, man.
I'm just
Did not
tired
work out.
Hey Stanley, you ever played Madden? You ever bought you a PlayStation and just played a game called? You know what you need to do? Go buy you a game console and play Madden.
I don't have your energy for playing video games.
Oh God, Stanley, it's better than these boring videos.
I feel like it's probably not good for viewing this channel, though. Like, in other words,
You know what, Hood?
Oh, I got a whole beer open over here. And I ain't even drunk.
Is
Been drinking so goddamn much, y'all.
it's definitely a skill issue. It is a
It's
skill
a
to say that.
skill issue. I am not a trained broadcaster.
Well, you're doing good, Stanley. You're doing damn good.
Thank you so much.
I
I'm
fully
gonna
agree
tell you
with
the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think we doing so good. Tom jealous. I think Tom jealous. We doing so good.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, man, Tom. Hey, y'all. Let's play Tom video from earlier today. Tom on Soul Train. I like that. I like his channel though. I ain't gonna lie. He's so wrong if he left us. I'm gonna go on that motherfucker tomorrow, man. I'm already subscribed. So you know I'm finna troll on him tomorrow. He gonna have to hit me for that 1 hour. Cause I'm gonna stay on that panel. I'm like, yeah, Tom, I don't like what you did. You say you too good for us?
I don't think that I'm
gonna be an LOL cow tomorrow.
Oh boy.
You know what? He makes a good point. I think you should look. If Tom's not going to come up here, Snake, you need to go up there. Many every
Yeah,
day.
man. You don't leave us out here like this, Nick, man. Look, I ain't.
Fuck
Nigga, you ain't gonna leave us up here like this. Nah, you gotta deal with that
you need
too.
to come up there. Does he have a panel?
Damn right. Everybody hit that like button.
He does call-ins. I've only seen him done. He did one. He'll have a guest, like a invited guest, but I haven't seen. He doesn't do panels like we do. He does call in.
Yeah. This is like a new avenue, and he like, ooh, damn, I caught Snake. God damn it. I'm pretty sure you know what you're probably gonna see him at next time. And I'm gonna be honest, and I hate to say it because he in the chat, conservative. Why not hood conservative or community anthropology? And them motherfuckers ain't gonna know who he is. That shit gonna be crazy. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen.
Don't let him off the hook, though, Snake. Keep on going up there, man. We can't let him run. You know.
Nah, man, you can't run for 12, man. Let 12 man get his point. Cause goddamn me, you see how Stanley did me. He went and got a wrench. I was like, God damn it.
You know
I don't
what?
even know how to operate OBS.
They needed somebody to fill in a slot, and it just kind of grew from there.
I feel
And
like
then
you should
go
give
highlight Snake sound like a Boondocks character.
Stanley, I do think it's fair. Stanley, I think it's fair.
Actually, pretty funny.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
I can't believe hood conservative talking about me though. Y'all feel me? I'm a nobody. This hood conservative Nick, man, Stanley, I don't mean no harm.
He is famous.
Hey man. I've been subscribed to that nigga channel. I had $5 in my pocket. I could have joined his channel, but I joined Ock Nation. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not smart like them motherfuckers. Them niggas be studying shit. Man, you go to their channel, you go back to some of his old channels, like some of the old stuff they used to talk about. Man, I don't know nothing about that shit. Shit, the motherfucker talk my ass under the water.
Lean into the grift. Wow. Okay.
I ain't getting no more updates all of a sudden.
I feel like
well,
I feel like I vote Snake gets a wrench.
Maybe if I put her up, it would
Snake should get a wrench. I feel like Snake should get a wrench since you stick him in the back all the time, Stanley.
Oh, you know what? You go ahead and suggest that.
I think it's pilot to co-pilot, Stanley. We fly this plane together.
Well, Hood Conservative Snake does have a certain potential. And I would suggest
I just gotta stop drinking. I know.
Just he does spoken word, because I've never seen anybody who can take like stream of conscious, plug and play. You just plug a topic in and just let him go. And you got a good 4-hour radio show right there.
All I can say is, if it wasn't for the chat, I wouldn't be so confident to bring my ugly ass up here.
I think, okay, look, I'll just say this. Snake, I think if you were sober...
It's the community, Stanley. That's what I'm talking about. And that's why I feel so proud about my idea. My idea is to bring these motherfuckers back home.
Oh, my God.
When you say
call your father up unto accountability. Nigga, you my daddy, nigga. I need a job.
Whew. Well, let's watch this young lady.
Ugly people unite. God damn it,
Let's get to this opening. Ain't time for this little side quest to Thanksgiving. We're at Craft. Are you gonna say hi to my camera?
Oh, come on, Stanley. Not your crush.
Happy Thanksgiving. Good morning. I know y'all like, where the videos at? But I'm busy. So we're gonna just do Thanksgiving at Prime because I'm at Prime right now, and it's Thanksgiving today. I do have a load to go pick up, but I can pick it up later, and I gotta drop it off until tomorrow. I'm at Prime because I don't know if y'all remember this, but yeah, like a month and a half ago, I got that ticket going through a small town, and I was going 40 and a 35, and the police pulled me over, and I got a little ticket. So I had to come to Prime and do a safety class, and yeah, I might have to get a camera maybe, but they might let me do it after I come back from Mexico next week. Oh yeah, I'm going to Mexico. So yeah, welcome back to my vlog.
Not sure if this music is copyrighted or not.
All right, y'all. I was supposed to go and pick up the load and then come back to Prime and have my little dinner. I don't know. I was gonna go. I'm probably gonna go out to have dinner. I don't know where. I mean, I think I'm gonna go to Fire and Ice. It's owned by Prime, and we can get discounts. But I wanted to eat a really good dinner, so I was gonna do like steak and stuff like that. So anyway, I was going to go pick up the trailer, but my truck was like engine is shutting down to protect the engine, and I was like, what is going on? I gotta do a park regeneration. I really don't understand what a park regeneration is, so somebody, I know y'all like to talk a lot, so somebody in the comments tell me what it really is. Like, I can Google it and then tell y'all. I might do that, but so we're doing that right now. I'll show y'all. It take about an hour. Sorry, hold on, I'm trying to flip this over. I feel like it's been like 15 minutes, so let's sit here for a little longer and then I'm gonna come back.
Your cries that can be heard from far and wide. It's only the two of us. Everything I need between those lines. Every time I look into your eyes, I see it. You're all I need. Every time I get a bit inside, I feel it.
Was there a way to turn the music off? Other than
It's way loud.
Oh, is
It's
it
soul
really?
crushing. Well, it's just too much. It's just too much.
I had it up on another video because the sound was low.
Yeah.
Again, and see, it's supposed to be a pickup trailer, so, and it should be ready because it was supposed to be ready yesterday. So, I'm gonna go pick this up and then head back if I don't have to go down into the caves and get loaded. So we'll see.
Load it up.
I'll take some time. Of you.
Huh. I wonder if those. I wonder. You know those yard movers? They're like little. What are they called? It's the ones that yard dogs use.
Takagumi?
You know those little ones that they usually have in the trailer
It's like a
yards?
small little dump truck, like a small
Yeah, it's just a little thing. I wonder.
a loader. Look up Takaguchi. Takaguchi.
Hold on, what's that?
It's like a little bulldozer.
No. It's one to. It's like a little truck that you back trailers into the door with. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah. But they only have them in like these larger, container facilities. You know what I mean? Like you'd have them at a
That looks big enough. You know, like Walmart will have them. These big box distribution warehouses. Generally, they'll have one or two of them out in their yards just to back trailers to the door. Because they'll store them sometimes out in the yard.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, watching her back that trailer in where she had to, reposition like 3 times. I was wondering, an experienced driver could have probably done it. 1 or 2 times instead of that third time.
I would think you could do that with a robotic type thing. You know what I mean? Hooks up, backs up.
Actually,
can I ask some questions?
I've always seen them with drivers. I've never seen a robotic one.
Well, you could do it because you figure you could put on each dock sensors, right? And you could literally put sensors on each dock. And
I
you
just
could
think
do it
about 3D
like the Tesla.
You ever thought about 3D printers?
I think they're neat.
I think that's more feasible. I think that's more feasible economically. I think what we need to start thinking about is 3D printers.
Wow.
Yeah,
What would
because
it
that's
be?
a big lot, man. Think about all the licenses you gotta have to do all that.
What are you talking
Well,
about?
but if you're a dock or something, if you're like the docks in New Jersey, like you figure them containers are coming off, they're putting them
I'm
on a
talking about
gantry crane,
feasible wealth
dropping them.
creation. That's what I'm thinking about.
Okay,
Yeah, we were
we're
talking about.
talking about backing trailers to the door in a
Yeah,
in a.
yeah. All the licenses you gotta have. That's. Let me tell you
Okay,
something about
what
truck
did 3D?
driving. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. That's a lot of responsibility.
Well,
Okay,
someone has
you
to
do
do those
realize
jobs.
we're talking about backing trailers in containers to warehouse doors?
Can I be honest?
What do connect those dots? What do 3D printers have to do with backing trailers to
I think
warehouse
there's
doors?
more. I think it's easily accessible knowledge. I think we
You know
should let
what?
HB. Let's let HB and the fellow truck drivers of the channel talk about truck driving issues. I'm not saying nothing against you, Stanley.
You're
It's
not
just that
saying
you
shit
don't
at
drive
all.
trucks. I don't drive trucks. Why are we talking about driving trucks? I know it's a
Okay,
pretty overlay, but come on, man.
okay, because
We
we're
don't know how to drive
really
trucks, Stanley.
watching.
I wouldn't let you drive my truck.
We're talking backing trailers to a door because on this video we're watching, she just backed a trailer to the door.
Why are we watching that?
Because I fucking want to.
I don't
You
think we
just love that
saw it.
woman. Why don't you go and get in that good Instagram, Stanley?
Oh,
Because I'm a single black man and I don't want to watch a woman driving trucks. That should be my job. Why is she out there? What if a whole bunch of niggas just come between them two
She
trailers
got
right
training.
there
She got
with
the.
AK-47s and just rob her and rape her or some shit? What you did to protect her?
I think
That is
she got the
an
training in that
Do
field.
I
you
don't like
really
that
want
shit,
to
man. Y'all different.
Do you really want to have a conversation about why a woman is driving a truck and you're not? You
It's
might
not
not
that,
like,
Stanley.
you
It's
might
not
not like
that.
my assessment.
I don't think a woman that damn beautiful needs a truck. I want to know what the hell wrong with the men.
Yeah, I want to know what's wrong with you. Why aren't you doing it? Hello?
What? You put me in the backstage again, Stanley.
Oh no, you're not in the backstage. I want to know why you aren't moving this truck and she is, or this trailer and she is. Why am I not talking to her on the panel and you're in that cab?
Because God made it that way.
Yeah, okay. Well, let the
Or
girl
a Democrat, Maybe it
her
was 4 years of liberalism. I don't know. But some lady heard of that goddamn truck driving.
Well, you know what? Because
And that should be the most interesting topic.
The reason she's doing it is because you won't.
You a damn lie. You's a goddamn lie.
Like when you sign up.
My bad, Stan. I didn't mean to curse you like that. No, you ain't no goddamn lie. I don't mean that. I don't mean it like that.
That's one too many question.
I don't mean it like that. You know goddamn well. I take care of that one.
I have to do a simulator.
Ooh, that pissed me off. I don't want to watch this, Stanley. I don't want to watch this.
So,
Man, I'm mad at my son all over again. Nigga, why this woman ride a damn pickup truck and you ain't got no goddamn job, nigga?
but I know I'm going to go
Man, this
out
is.
tonight for dinner.
Ooh, no, Stanley, no.
I ate it last night, the turkey and stuff.
What are you knowing about now?
I'm with Daughters of the Saturday. Oh Lord, she be posting some shit. Y'all don't be listening to that girl. Man, y'all know Portia had that little live stream about them LOL cows earlier, right? Man, we got our own right here. She crashed out. And when she crashed out, guess who she got behind her? Me. Cause boy, I be thinking she talk about me because I'm a dog. But anyway, she said, just to be honest, please, independent, successful, educated women are not what qualifies them to be desired as breeders. Now, some may take that as a feminist comment. Some may take.
Let me. Is that supposed to be like
progressive comment?
Is that supposed to impress somebody?
Yeah, Stanley. Ain't you single?
Okay.
You got a woman at home, Stanley?
I'm not looking for a breeder.
Stanley, you got a woman at home, but I ain't got no goddamn woman at home, Stanley.
I'm not looking at my age.
Stanley, I'm ugly. And I'm not nowhere near as educated as you. I just work every day. But I make money, but I'm still single.
At my age, why would I want a breeder?
Yeah, you don't want any kids.
Man, my daddy was damn near 50-something years old when he inseminated my mama. My daddy was already 50-something years old when he inseminated my mama. My daddy died at 62.
Okay, well, I'm not.
I got brothers that when I first met my brother at 12 years old, I met the next one youngest to me, and guess how old he was? I was 12 years old. He was 36.
Interesting.
Man, Major Williams had a lot of damn kids, man. I promise you, I got kids all over the world. Major Williams Jr., his oldest son, them motherfuckers ain't never left American Airlines. They got air miles up the ass.
Makes sense.
I'm telling you, them niggas was like that pimping dick all over the world, my dad and his oldest son. I'm talking about them were back in the goddamn 60s and that 70s.
Okay, everybody, go ahead and hit.
They were distributing sperm all over the country.
Go ahead and hit my cash app.
Dude, I got motherfucking nieces and nephews in fucking Oregon.
I need $50.
Dude, if you go down my Facebook friend list,
I need $50.
Man, them motherfuckers all of Portland, Oregon.
I need
goddamn in Chicago, Illinois, New York, California, Arizona. Man, I got nephews and nieces all over.
Okay, it's 5:33 in the morning here. If I have $50 in my Cash App by 6 o'clock, he can stay. Solid Snake can stay.
No,
if I
gotta
have
be that.
$50 in my Cash App by 6
gotta be like that.
p.m. this morning, we are going to send him for a well-deserved nap so he's bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for work later on today.
My bad, Stanley. I just got on like a little rant. I'm just saying, Stanley, my life crazy.
We are going
to. My oldest brother is 40. My closest brother was 43 when I met him.
Since you
he just died like 2 years ago.
I need to tell you the game plan. It is now, I guess it must be 4:34 your time. So by 5 a.m. your time, we need to have $50 in my Cash App, or you will be hitting the showers. That gives you roughly 26 minutes. So
God damn, you know what's wrong with y'all Democrats? Y'all ain't got no money. I got money, Stanley. I don't worry about money. I got money.
Got lots of words. Let's go ahead and see if you can rustle me up. $50? I'll take 40, but $50.
Everybody here Stanley cash out with $2. Whatever the fuck he got, that's what he deserves.
I'm gonna take my pain and I'm gonna turn it into my.
Everybody hit his little stank ass cash out with $2. If that motherfucker don't get but $30, that's all his ass deserves for being disrespectful to the Silent Snake.
All right, 26
Cause I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money, Stanley. I gotta take care of all these kids around here, man. Stanley, I ain't got no money.
since you love the audience, let's see if the audience loves you enough to keep you around.
Well, hell, they here. That's all I ask for.
Oh, but how long will you be here? That is the question. God damn it, I'm gonna have some fun somehow.
Well, shit, one day I'm just gonna wind up being a co-sponsor. What the fuck?
Hey, you know what? Co-sponsor, whatever you want to call it, but you got till the top of the hour.
It's Christmas time in the city. Hear the
That's a good song. I like
Hear
it. I
the
like it.
bells go ring-a-ling,
There you go.
ting-a-ling. Hear them ring.
Oh,
it's Christmas time in the city.
That will work, Tommy.
My bad. Tell
That'll
the community, man. Merry Christmas, motherfucker. We all here, man.
This is the
Yay!
greatest day of my life.
Let's see. Let me find
My bad, Stanley. My bad, Stanley.
Let's see.
Damn, put it on the auction block.
Let's see my cash app here, because I don't even know it, quite frankly. What is
Stanley? You don't advertise your own cash app. How you gonna ask another nigga to? Ain't that some shit?
I'm gonna get some practice now.
Well, you need to. Goddamn, you been up here for damn near 4 weeks.
Nailed it.
4 weeks of pure fun.
Hell, I've been doing it every day. Every time I show up, nigga, I'm just off camera right now, y'all, because my jaw swole, because I got an abscess in my tooth, because I don't eat.
Wait, hold it. You got an abscess and you're drinking beer?
Yeah, man. Then I've been taking a motherfucking ibuprofen.
Oh my God. Solid Snake, what the hell are you doing?
Any damn thing I want.
I think he's killing himself slowly.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, you gotta get straightened out.
I ain't gonna get no goddamn woman I want. Shit. The woman I want is I'm all right. If I had to live for myself, I just want to just die.
Well, you know what? Who actually knew that I was contributing to the
I'd be
delinquency?
scared to go to the grocery store because I know somebody else gonna need to eat that.
Contributing to the delinquency of a minor is what I'm going to be put in jail for, apparently.
Why would you do that, Stanley? Why the fuck would you even say something like that?
Apparently, you aren't old enough to take care of yourself.
Seriously?
No wonder you're
I
acting so.
take care of myself perfectly fine, Stanley.
Apparently,
I like to stay hungry, Stanley. Stanley, don't you understand? I like to stay hungry.
It's the pain that's keeping you awake, right?
I don't want to be full, because if I'm full, I get lazy. I don't want no money from nobody. When I want to make my money, I'm going to get up and go make my money, and I'm going to do what it takes to go and make that damn dollar, Stanley. Stanley, I don't need nothing from nobody. And then one of my daddies been a bitch. One of my daddies taught a motherfucker how to build. The other nigga taught him the nigga that made me taught a motherfucker how to praise God.
Okay, folks, I
come from good stock, man. I come from good stock.
The Keep Snake on the Panel Fund is now up
Oh,
on the...
come on. Really? Really? No.
Keep
Man, fuck Stanley. Fuck Stanley. Hey, y'all. I need $563 so we can pray that stream yard. We can get Portia that money, and I'm going to cash app it directly to Portia. Because I don't trust Stanley, old snake ass.
You know what? They
old
know
snake ass nigga.
They know your cash app, but if you're
I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing. You know I love you, Stanley. Stop playing, man.
We'll be sending.
He is the man.
Dan.
Hey, I'm trying to cash out some money to motherfucking 12 man so he can buy some motherfucking military equipment so we can have that shit ready when we get there.
Hold on 1 second. Dan, hey, Dan, I don't have Venmo, but if you want, there's a link that comes up every now and again in the chat. You can just send some money to the channel. It just goes for channel upkeep. That'll work.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna lie, you right, daughters, man. I ain't gonna lie, that toothache, boy. You know what I found out though early on, and that's probably the problem. I used that ibuprofen, and that ibuprofen, you know, it got that shit in it that keep down inflammation, and then I think that's what it is. See, due to the lack of pain and pain relief, I'm not taking care of the problem. Because I had so much pain relief, you know, and pain is necessary. Because pain is necessary because you ain't gonna never ever correct nothing if you don't feel pain. You know what? That's something I was thinking about, that burning skillet comment somebody made yesterday. And I thought about it. Never mind, Stan, my bad.
19 minutes, folks.
Wow.
Damn, Stan, you really gonna get on my ass this morning.
We either keep Snake on the panel.
John must have put you up to this. He want all the things. John Galt say he want all the things. So please hit that cash app, y'all. Y'all ain't gonna see me no more.
Ibuprofen. Oh, interesting.
Ibuprofen. God damn it. I was reading that shit.
So what wants to know if you're drinking to soothe physical pain?
No, I'm drinking to soothe goddamn mental and emotional and loss pain.
Facts, yes.
Sounds like you need some Shelby Steele in your life.
No, what I need is a goddamn woman in my life, Stanley. God damn it. Everything else is just
you gotta work on yourself.
Hey,
Snake,
that's
listen, you're a great
very
guy.
funny there, Deacon.
You don't have anything to offer a woman, Snake.
You're a damn lie.
No, chronic alcoholism. That's it. You got to get sober before you get a woman, bro. I'm telling you. You're going to destroy her life until you get sobered up.
If I get sobered up, hey, hold on. First of all, I've been drunk for 40 years in my life, and I've manipulated my way to success some kind of way.
I mean, I'm not 40 straight.
Stanley, all it takes is a new president. You're going to be on the streets tomorrow. But like I say, 6 more weeks.
Oh, this is funny.
Snake, listen, I gave up drinking because I didn't have nothing to offer a woman. I gave up drinking in my
I thought you gave up drinking because you lost your kidney.
No, I haven't lost a kidney.
Oh.
I don't know where you got that from. No, but I don't drink at all. I don't, you know. Well, plus my family's got alcoholism, you know, and it's an alcoholic family.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Ryan?
Yeah.
Where you go grocerying at? What's your main grocery store?
Well, my wife does it, but she goes to several places, but she goes to Costco.
So you don't even feed yourself.
No, she gets the groceries. I cook. But she does a grocery shop. She likes it. But I'm the cook and she's the grocery person. Plus, I buy a lot of exotic stuff. Like, I just buy whatever I see in there, and then I come home and start making some crazy shit, and she gets mad. You know what I mean?
I'm with Daughters of Assassin. I think the problem that happened with me was I fucked around and I started brushing my teeth with that goddamn what they call that shit, fluoride. And I think that's the root of my motherfucking problem because of the shit we do. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I've been seeing great results. If I had been who I am today, and I wouldn't have never ever brushed with fluoride. I wouldn't have been brushed with baking soda or salt. But you know what's so crazy? You know how you get rid of an abscess? Put salt on it.
Oh,
But
that
don't
helps, yeah.
salt lead to high blood pressure, they say. Ain't that some bullshit?
Well, look, here's what I'm saying, Snake.
But
You're
the
a good
lack of
dude,
salt led to
but I feel
scurvy.
like it's like I stopped drinking because I realized I liked it a lot
Daughters of
too much.
Assassin, shout out to you, girl. Shout out to you
I
for
liked it
keeping the
too
chat
much.
going and keeping my brain going. God
I
damn
liked
it,
it a
girl. I
whole
need to go
bunch.
marry you.
Yeah, I liked it too
Shit.
much. So I think you should work on it maybe a little bit, and then it'll be good for you. It'll be good for you. So I'm not lecturing. I'm just saying I liked it way
It's
too much.
all good. It's all good. I know a lot
And
of people don't like me
yeah,
drinking, but I'm going to tell you the truth. I wouldn't give a damn if I was sober.
I'll tell
Because
you
when I'm
something.
sober, I'm
You
directed and I don't give a fuck about
you
nobody
have
when
some
I'm
great
sober.
insights on things. Sometimes your strokes of brilliance I hear, and then sometimes there's strokes of
I
confusion
miss,
maybe, but
I
but
miss.
sometimes there's just some I don't quite know what you're saying, but um no, I couldn't even. But what I'm saying is, it was hard to have any relationships with a woman because I was a train wreck. I couldn't keep my head straight, and I'd always screw up. And then they'd say, "I don't want to be with you no more because you fell asleep out in the yard with no shirt on it in a blackout." Right? So I'd get way too drunk, make bad decisions, and so I said, "Man, I got to stop this shit." So
Nah, you know
um,
what? You know what got me?
it's
You
hard to
know
have a
what got me?
relationship when
I'm
you're
an
out.
aggressive. I'm an aggressive father.
That's
You
good.
know, I'm an aggressive man when it comes down to raising kids because I know what's out here.
In a good way,
And
right? I'm
like a
sure.
lot of the things I do and say come across wrong, and I know it come across as harsh, but I
Yeah.
see the evil out here in this. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I want them to be able to be at least humble in their ways, just to say they life. Sometimes you gotta lose. Sometimes,
All right, folks.
you
11
know.
minutes. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I can't even count. 12 minutes.
Well, Stanley, you ain't gotta count that long. Cause hell, I ain't finna be here that long. I'm gonna lay my
Oh, okay.
motherfucking ass down on my own,
So you're not
motherfucker.
going to help a brother out, huh?
Help a brother out. Help your own ass out. God damn it. I'm tired of holding your ass up on crutches when you trying to benefit off me. Who
That
the fuck?
works.
What
Now,
the fuck?
when I'm driving you crazy, you want to run. I
You
got
just a liberal on the panel. I'm
got
the true conservative, Stanley.
You know what? As soon as you leave, I guess I won't be able to appeal to everybody to keep you on the panel. Feel free to leave earlier.
Well, Stanley,
You'll
I
short
bought
circuit.
viewers.
You'll definitely short circuit.
Stanley, you went from 6 viewers to goddamn 70 viewers.
I think
Now,
Snake
all
was
I
a big
have
part
to
of
say
that.
is, if you don't want Stanley to get his $50, leave earlier.
So what you want me to do? Cut my camera on so they can cut up on me when I get on the panel, and then they can talk about me on their channel. The cash app just go all the way up.
I want $50 for the pain and suffering you have caused me tonight, and for like the past fucking two weeks of nights, you have caused me pain and suffering. And now it's time. They want you
But
to.
Stanley, can I do something as a man? I want to apologize to you.
They
Because
must.
one day I did go off, and I listened to it the other day, and it did bother me.
Oh, it didn't bother you.
I don't mean to call you a pedophile.
Did it need?
Just do go crazy.
Okay, here, folks.
I apologize, Stanley. I don't mean to call you a pedophile. I was in my feelings about the Democratic policy that they pushing, and being that you supported, it pissed me off, and I lost control. And I apologize, Stanley. And I want to go and make that apparent to the audience that I apologize to Stanley because I do not feel Stanley is a pedophile. I do not.
I prefer.
But I think you're a bitch ass nigga for sure.
I prefer beer money for my pain and suffering.
Oh, you want me to buy you some Bill Stanley?
No, I don't want you to do it. You say you've got fans. If they want to keep you around, they need to compensate me for the pain and suffering I have to go through to keep you their fan favorite on the panel.
Well, I'm gonna ask John in the morning. Is he gonna just run a DEI channel? Because I don't believe all this shit.
I think I'm running a DEI channel by keeping you here.
I think we run the DEI channel.
I feel like I'm running.
Having your ass commenting.
I'm running DEI, keeping Solid Snake up.
DEI, motherfucker. That's what I said. I didn't say no DEI. I said DEI. I had to change it up.
Okay, I have
Drug Enforcement Agent and Economic Inclusion.
I have to admit you are creative.
God damn it, I ain't got but 8 minutes, y'all. Hey, y'all, please hit that cash up on stand and kick my ass out, but I'm gonna call back. I don't care.
Yeah.
John might put me up, though. Portia might put me up. HB gonna put me up.
All that pain and
Cash
suffering.
out Portia J. That's with an E. J-A-E. A-Y-E. A-Y-E. Portia. You know how to spell Portia, don't you?
All that pain and suffering I've had to go through. You have called me pedophile and all kinds of things.
Hey, y'all. Hey, they get HB2N a lot lizard. If y'all believe that.
That's not good. Let's not do that. That's not good. We don't want this kind of degeneracy, certainly to promote it on the channel.
Yeah, man, you gotta have it. You gotta have it.
Yeah,
you gotta have
a good
it.
idea. Let's avoid it.
You gotta have degeneracy?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I first time I heard that one.
Yeah, but do. It sounds empty without 12 man in the chat, though.
What the hell's going on right now? Well, this has been a great show so far.
Yeah. Is that what you call it?
It's been
you need to thank you need to type thank Tommy Wusa. He sent $10 towards me keeping you on this panel. Thank you, Tommy.
I wish you would have protested against his advocacy of deleting me in silence and free speech by holding your dollar in your pocket. You gotta support freedom. We cannot be out here supporting lack of fucking speech. Giving him money, just donate it to the motherfucking.
Thank you, Dave.
Dave, you should have sent that shit to me. I could have sent my goddamn grandson some goddamn shoes for Christmas. And I would have had your name on that box. You know what? You know what? Everybody hit Solid Snake so I can go and buy my motherfucking Green Bay Packer blanket with my motherfucking goddamn Stanley versus Sun.
Okay, what he doesn't seem to understand is the pain and suffering that I've had to deal with over the past 2 to 3 weeks. I could just as easy it would be in his best interest to get some sleep because he has to work tomorrow. And obviously he's got a tooth abscess or something. So, if I'd known that, I probably would have made this move hours ago. But for my pain and suffering, I'm willing, because he is a fan favorite, to keep him up a little while. But
the time isn't up though, Stanley. You still have time.
It's 5 minutes.
Okay, we still got time.
So far, I only see I haven't checked my phone in a bit, but as far as I know, we've got $15, $35 to go. 5
Okay, well,
minutes
that's
to it, and
you
I
got-
just I don't think we're quite gonna make a deadline.
I really do
You know-
appreciate that 15. Stanley, why you gotta mute me, man?
I don't think we're gonna quite make it.
I
You
appreciate
never know.
everybody
Just be
that
cool.
son Stanley that $15. I really, really, really appreciate it.
$15.
And one day I'm gonna give it back to you. It's gonna be before Christmas. I promise you that. Because I'm
pretty sure
trying
it
to
won't,
pay
but-
this StreamYard fee. I'm trying to get this money up, but my
Stanley
motherfucking
was
hours
smart,
done
man.
got fucked up. Because 6
Fairly
motherfuckers
confident.
died all of a sudden. And the city
Stanley-
want to hold down the goddamn.
Stanley
You know what, Stanley?
smart,
That's
man.
something I want to think about. Our city going through a
Right.
curfew law right now, and that's what really hurting my money.
Yeah, that $15 can get me a good combo meal. You combo at like McDonald's? Oh wow.
Now, you know what you need to do? Get that Sonic app. I use Sonic. I think Sonic got better burgers.
You know what? I haven't eaten fast food in quite some time.
Yeah,
I'm
you need
probably
to.
gonna keep it that way.
Download that goddamn. Yeah, Tommy said Wendy's.
I'm too old to be eating that fast food.
Stanley, nah, Burger King good too.
Oops.
I'm just being honest, man. You got to kick me out in about 3 more
right.
minutes.
Here we go. Oh, we're getting close. 3 minutes to go.
I'm about to go, motherfucker. You ain't got to kick me out.
Well,
Nah, just
I want it noted that your fans, the couple fans, you remember them, Dave and Tommy. They are your fans. The rest of them didn't care enough to keep you on the panel. So that broad fan base you keep talking about, Solid Snake. I think
I wonder how many fans gonna keep you on.
I think it's not
later
quite
on.
as broad as you might have thought.
We'll see.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. But at least now I know and you know.
You know what you have done, though, Stanley, right?
Oh, I know what I've done. I have much more of a reason next time just to boot you sooner.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, Stanley.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about a big oh wait, Deacon Dave, are you saying keep him an extra 15 minutes?
Oh no, Deacon Dave, don't defend him. Don't defend him. Let's wait till 8 o'clock.
We're good.
Oh no, we good, Deacon Dave. Let it go. He trying to establish precedent.
Oh, okay.
Hey, listen.
That's exactly.
Hey, Stanley, I don't mind losing. I played a long game, Stanley.
Hey, you even got the term right. It is precedent.
You establishing precedent.
That's right. Next time,
So when it come bite you back in the ass, don't get mad.
Next time, I need to.
Because I can find me another intelligent nigga, but it's going to be real hard to find a real nigga.
Off the panel, it won't be just.
I'm a real nigga, Stanley. I got 1 million intelligent niggas, but it ain't too many real honest niggas. Says Stanley, see, we leveraging balances right now. Don't worry about it, Stanley. I'll take that off. It's 5 o'clock. I'll holler at everybody.
The only thing I need to know is there's more. There's more than one of you. All right.
Well,
let's see. I have 6 o'clock, so we'll be. You go get you some sleep, then, Solid Snake. We'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Hold on, check your thing, Stanley. Check your thing.
Yeah, I guess I should. I figured. Let's see here. Hold on one sec. Let me walk back to my bedroom here.
Check it. You got just give him the time you told him you'd give him.
Oh, well, I figured that let's see here.
You never know.
Yeah, I think I do. Nope. Let's see here. Thank you, Dave. I know that Solid Snake appreciates it. Holy shit. Oh my God, Solid Snake. Well, I guess Solid Snake gets to stay.
How much has Snake put in?
Oh yeah. Oh, Solid Snake, did you put all this money in yourself?
Nope.
Fuck. I can't believe. Oh, this is bullshit.
Hey, everybody, please hit that like, share, subscribe.
I'm sending all this money back. Oh man, holy shit, Ryan. Really, Ryan?
It's only $50. It's $50. If you keep my boy up, gotta do
Oh
it.
wow. Oh no. That's not playing fair, dude. Oh, you bastard.
It's taking me 20 minutes to set this shit up.
Stanley, in the word of my boy, we family, dog.
Snake, you're good.
We
Snake, you're
family.
good. Keep going.
I didn't even bother.
How do you feel about liberals?
Phone. Like, I know nobody's gonna do this.
Nah,
Well,
I send.
you know what?
Well, I send Portia and I send.
Thank you, Ryan.
John. Yeah, it's all good.
No,
I'll send Portia and John occasional cash.
What
do you mean you're embarrassed?
I should have known to go anybody but Ryan. I'm assuming everybody in the chat. That's who I was.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Well, look,
right,
truth be told, you guys got to pay for this shit.
You got $65.
I
$10.
appreciate everybody out there. I do this shit for free because you know what? One thing about it, I love each and every one of y'all motherfuckers. I don't give a damn we disagree, whatever.
Oh, for God's sake.
I'm just saying, Stanley, I'm different, dude.
Oh yeah,
I don't think like that. I don't, dude. I like to stay hungry, and you can't find food when you don't want to eat.
I have to say, Solid Snake, is you can't
find food when you don't want to eat.
Yeah, no, it'll Virgo. We'll make sure it's not. Oh,
Virgo, man, what I do?
Oh, you want me to? Oh, wait, where did he go?
Damn, she's still out there in the chat.
All right, Virgo. No, I'll make sure it's not interrupted.
I'm not calling in tonight, Virgo. God.
Oh, and by the way, Virgo, that cabbage and collards, I actually recommend it. That recipe that I did.
Yeah, man.
I didn't put bacon in it though. I didn't really see a need for it with the.
No. My girl did that the other day at the store, man. We know we be selling lunchtime dinners. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
she just happened to be in the back when y'all was talking about that.
Right.
And that's what she made that day. Man, it was a very booming day. I'm telling you, between 8 and 9, 8 to 10, 8 to 12, y'all need to be doing that to give people ideas on what to do during lunchtime meal hours. I mean, we can go from 6 to 6 to 12.
Hold on one sec. Hey, Ryan, hold on. I'll drop that link.
Yeah, man, y'all need to do that though.
Sorry about that, Ryan. That's what?
I'm saying that's a great idea. You and Virgo doing a goddamn food cooking channel.
Well, yeah, actually, it is.
Yeah, like between the hours of like we got different channels. Like we can do like
Well,
3
no, they
live
probably
streams.
start around 5 tomorrow morning.
That'll be a damn good time.
I think that's about the time we did it last night or last time.
Yeah. And that'll give people ideas of what they can do for lunchtime when they want to try to sell dinners in the neighborhood. And that'll give people money to sell, you know what I'm saying, to buy things or whatever to increase their business ratio. That's a damn good market that nobody's tapped into. African American cooking with Stanley and Virgo.
Hey, Abiola, I'm not exactly sure why clicking that link, it shouldn't be. Oh, you know what, Abiola, are you using a Chrome browser? I'm pretty sure you need to use a Chrome browser so you don't get all kinds of issues. So let me know if you're using Chrome. If not, if you are using Chrome, then we're gonna have to figure it out. I'm not sure why it's prompting you for all that. It shouldn't. Ryan, are you gonna Virgo? Ryan, we're gonna at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. We're gonna do that cooking thing that we did last week.
That's cool. Let's do it.
Everybody in the chat, 5 o'clock tomorrow morning, not this morning, tomorrow morning. Virgo and I have decided to do kind of like it's not really a live cooking segment, but we watch cooking videos and kind of comment on them. At some point, we may actually wind up doing a cooking segment, like a live cooking segment. But for right now, we're just kind of looking at the recipes that kind of strike our fancy. Because I've got like 300 YouTube recipes alone. So come tomorrow morning, you can put your favorite recipe videos in our back chat, and we'll all have a look at them together. It's actually a pretty good time.
Yeah, I like that.
5 o'clock in the morning. Hey, Abiola, it's 6 a.m. Eastern time. So subtract an hour. And that'll be the time you'll want to do it tomorrow morning. Virgo and I are on Eastern time. So it's 6 o'clock currently Eastern time. So go back an hour. And do it tomorrow morning.
Don't get a new phone, Stanley. I've been trying to set this up for hours.
What are you trying to set up?
Just stupid phone, man. You got to transfer all this bullshit, right? And it's I've been fooling with.
You got a new app. Hey, hold on, Ryan. You've got an Apple phone currently, right?
Yes.
Okay, you should be able just to like port it over. You got wireless internet, right?
Yeah, if you hold it next to it, I did it, and then for whatever reason, I stopped it in the middle of it.
Okay, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, I know. So I fucked the whole thing up. So now I'm trying to get all the stuff over, and it's just there's so many things in your phone. Like we don't have lives. Like I mean, there's stuff that is in there. I didn't even know. I forgot it was in there.
Ryan, whatever it is you're doing, you just need to let it there and finish the process. It might take a while.
Well, I got my company I'll meet with my company next week. So I'm going to say, look, I'm just going to give it there's a tech guy here. You fix it. I don't know what to do. And that's it. I can make calls on it. So it's fine. But I guess I just didn't realize like there's so many things. Every facet of everything is in the damn thing. You know, it's crazy. So just everything. There's nothing that isn't in there. They got your face, eyes. They know your, friggin' just everything. Your medical information. It's crazy. But it's a pain in the ass if you pick it up in the middle of it. That's for sure.
What does this mean? You're getting obsessed. I haven't even read one of your paragraphs. Who are you talking to?
You might
Eclectic?
be on the. It's the wrong stream.
Well, no, this is eclectic. I don't go online to connect to random, faceless, anonymous strangers. I've never been that lonely. Sorry. Who's she talking to? Oh, she's talking to So What? God loves you.
Sounds like a side chat.
These people.
Yeah,
All
they
right.
just talking to each
All
other.
right, well,
That's
let's
all.
go back to why.
I thought we were talking
Hey,
about.
Stanley. Hey, Stanley. Hey, Stanley. Deacon Dave say, what are you going to do with the proceeds that you made from slave mastering Solid Snake?
I'm gonna buy lots and lots and lots of beer.
Yeah, just get him
So we
hammered.
can be so we can be
But
drunk.
you ain't gonna say Solid Snake none, though, right?
You know, actually, what I may wind up doing is getting a new microphone.
Snake, you need a new microphone for
Get
sure.
that DJI. Get that DJI. I was looking at the DJI microphone that they was talking about. I like the new version. I want to see what it sounds like on the panel. But I'm gonna put like $300 in my little thing. I'm gonna go and give me a little setup.
Hey, Ryan,
But I need a computer though.
Ryan, he sounds fine to me.
I was kidding, Stanley.
Oh.
Yeah, that's that OnePlus phone. But you know, I was thinking about something else, Ryan. I want to buy that new Nothing phone. I want to see what that Nothing 2A sound like.
Okay, what you need to do, you can go right on Amazon and get a decent refurbished computer for like $200 or $300.
No, Stanley, I like to build my own computers, man.
You're gonna build a laptop?
Dude, I do this shit, dude. I love this shit, Stanley.
Really?
If I did a YouTube channel, it'll just basically be me building computers and teaching everybody how to override BIOS limitations. That's what I learned. That's what I learned how to do.
You need to drag your ass out of like 1999. Who gives a shit about BIOS?
Exactly, Stanley. You don't. I do.
You don't have to.
Hardware is not software, Stanley.
Okay, I know what a BIOS is. I know that you don't need to go in there and tinker around with it. It's fine.
I know how to do it, though, Stanley. That's the problem.
Okay, I know how to do it too, enough to know that I don't need to do it.
But that's the fun, Stanley.
Yeah, okay. When
Yeah, I
you
feel like
when you ruin the shit beyond repair.
Yeah.
The whole point is to keep it working.
You know, the last time I messed around with a BIOS was like 1996.
With
I had a Dell computer, Stanley. Hey, and the Wi-Fi shut off after an update. And that's what started my journey in the fucking with BIOSes.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, my Wi-Fi was working. I had it hooked up. And then that damn motherfucker just went out. I was like, what the hell went on? So I got on the internet. Then I started going to the black webs and all those little different forums. Ooh, Lord, I learned so much shit. I was like, Jesus Christ, I can recode a damn firmware.
Well, Tommy, not only have I fucked with BIOSes before,
but that business is so sad.
Back in the early 90s, you sometimes had to mess with jumpers.
Yeah.
And I can tell you right now, I remember one day it took me like 6 hours to figure out the right jumper settings for a computer I was building. And after that one time, That was literally the last computer I ever built. It's like, fuck it. From now on, unless, I had a job where I almost had to, well, I take that back. I built servers, but when I started building servers, it was post jumper. Like that sort of stuff had gone away. As a matter of fact, my son built a gaming computer. Was it last Christmas? Guess it was last Christmas.
Dan, you know what I was thinking about today? I was thinking about how old is your son versus how my son's 28.
Huh. Sure.
Say that again?
My son's 28.
Yeah, well, he's 10 years older than mine, or than my son.
Seriously?
Yes.
Damn. So your son was born in 05.
06.
06? Oh, okay.
Jeez, that crazy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
06. I'm getting old.
Yeah, Tommy, I wasn't even drunk when I was building it. It was just one of these things where there's so many combinations. I think there were like 6 jumpers, and I mean, you can imagine how many combinations there would be, and it was still probably mostly luck that I'm not still trying to find.
Wait, Stanley. What was you trying to build in? Because I can tell you exactly what my first build was.
My brother had given me a motherboard, so I pulled my old motherboard out and pulled my old motherboard out, took the new motherboard, put it in the old chassis. And I don't know why I don't remember why I had to get in there and do it, but it was, I think it was a new motherboard, and it was just like.
Hold on, Stanley. Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Okay, you say you took out an old motherboard and you tried to apply a new motherboard. Can I ask you a question?
All a new motherboard, yeah.
Okay, what type of processor did the old motherboard have versus the new processor that the new motherboard have?
Like a 30.
Were they both Intel or were they NVIDIA? AMD. AMD.
I don't know.
This was 1996.
Yeah, 96, yeah.
You can remember?
So was it like an IBM, Intel?
They were 386s. I'm guessing they were
386. I think that's IBM.
AMDs were not a thing. I know AMD was around, but they weren't anywhere near what they are today. They were
they ramped their shit up now. I ain't lying, boy. AMD was a motherfucker, boy. Ooh, I went and got me an AMD. I went from a dual core to a 4-core, but I didn't know Intel had did like 8-core, and then they did like the 8-core with the dual hyper-threading and all that kind of shit. Man, man. Those are glory years of PC building. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I can
2002 to 2006. Oh my God.
I have built servers, but it's a lot easier just to call HP and tell them, call HP and just tell them what you need and tell them to ship it to you.
I don't know if it's worth it anymore to do it, frankly.
As a matter of fact, my brother is working with his son, who's maybe 12 or 13. Maybe in 8th grade this year. He is working with his son to have my brother's first job, believe it or not, was fixing computers. My first job was mowing lawns. We're 13 years apart. So he started fixing computers at 14 years old. And then they figured out, oh shit, he knows how to build websites. So he basically went from building servers to doing nothing but designing websites for this this dude who had opened a computer shop. This is way back in, let's see, my son was born in 2006. So this was probably 1996, about the same time, maybe early 90s to 95, 96. So anyway, my brother was making like $20,000 fucking in high school.
Huh.
Like his first job was like his first job was like $15,000 to $20,000 a year.
Wow.
I'm like, what the
That's
fuck?
nice. That'd be
Nah,
nice.
shit. I was just building computers for $25. Shit.
Well, and the websites my brother was designing, like this hospital, like Candler Hospital System in Savannah, Georgia, he was doing websites for like, these fairly large companies at like 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know what he was doing? He was selling CDs.
No, he
If
was.
he was as affluent as I was, Stanley, you know what I used to do back in 2005, 2007?
Well, you're about my brother's age, actually, now that I think about it.
You know what I was doing back then, Stanley?
I have no idea.
I was burning movies. I was selling DVDs. I had like 5 movies on a DVD, and I know I'm committing a crime admitting to it. But
Yep.
man, I
don't
had
admit it.
that Windows
Don't admit
code down like slap. I took that Windows code, that Windows code, and what I learned from operating with Windows, and I transferred it over to Linux. And I learned Windows operating system.
Tommy,
oh my God.
That PC parts picker is exactly what my son used.
Yep, you're right. You're right, but you know what? You can still get great 8-core CPUs, and they real cheap. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I think those old AMD 8-core CPUs, I still think they viable.
Damn, it's double the money? Yeah, he was my brother was. I mean, he learned computers basically from me. As a matter of fact, I remember the first Castle Wolfenstein, the very first instance of it. We used to play it on Commodore 64.
Oh, come on, Stanley, hold on.
It's amazing you said
Tell
that.
me you ain't had no Commodore 64.
Oh, I not only had Commodore 64, I had two.
You had like ColecoVision.
No, I had
Your ColecoVision.
Or I had the tape the disc.
We had a TI.
Floppy disk.
No.
And I used my color TV as a monitor. By the way, they still work.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it?
I believe that.
Well,
you know what I thought? I thought at one time, Stanley, I was looking at RAM speeds and processor speeds.
When I left home for the Navy,
I modified the fuck out of mine.
My brother inherited them, and they stayed underneath his bed for decades in the original boxes. So we still have the first Atari, that 2600.
The 2600, yeah.
I don't know.
You got combat on it, Stanley. You got combat on it.
I suppose it can. I think that came with the.
Wait a minute. Where is it, Stanley? Hey, Stanley, you need a roommate.
No,
hey, Stanley, you need a roommate. Wait a minute, Stanley, you got a roommate.
Two tanks, like a 2D.
Yeah. Ooh, that shit was fire.
Missile Command was another one.
Yeah. And then you had the one like the battleship version, but it was like Atari version. It was on that combat cartridge.
Yeah, well, Tommy, Tommy, it's kind of weird. I probably only had those Commodores for maybe 2 years, and by the time my brother is quite a bit younger than I was, so after I kind of left him home, he had moved on. He moved on to more like like PCs. So, I was pretty much, he and I kind of used them to play games, but we never did any serious computing. I did do some basic
Well,
programming.
if you look at it, Stanley, a lot of the software you look at today derived from the Commodore. A lot of the programming, a lot of the development, the techniques that they use to implement the algorithm. I mean, shit.
Basic.
But a lot of that derived from the Commodore 64. Be honest with you.
Okay, you mean conceptually, because language-wise, it's nothing. Basic and COBOL. Basic is what I used with the Commodore.
Everybody had to make themselves individual because it was all about coding. We're talking about coding.
No, it was not about.
But when we look at coding techniques and how it's implemented,
sorry, son, it wasn't about coding back then.
What was it about, Stanley?
A lot of it was just software packages. I mean, my first few years.
How do you develop a software package, Stanley?
We're not gonna. Hey, let me tell you something. You're not gonna do. Okay, I literally.
The Commodore 64 was greater than the Nintendo.
Okay, what this young man doesn't understand is that I am literally 13 years younger or older than he is. I lived it. Okay, don't tell me what happened when you weren't even alive. Believe me, most of the kids who were my age played games on those computers, and we did a little bit of basic programming. Because my first computer class was senior year of high school, and we did literal projects in BASIC. The most fancy thing, we ever did was like if-then statements, and, you could do, loops, simple loops. Object-oriented programming, if it existed, they weren't teaching it in high school. So
what is MS-DOS? What is Microsoft? What is MS-DOS, Stanley? What is MS-DOS? And I knew this back in 1986. What is MS-DOS?
You weren't doing shit in 86. You were in diapers.
Dude, in 1986, I was rebuilding keyboards trying to develop the first motherfucking budget. Goddamn. Dude, do you even know? Do you even know?
Solid Snake. I graduated from high school in 1983.
Exactly who won it. It was Stevie fucking Wonder. It was a fucking Casio. I had a Yamaha. I had to learn how to manipulate that circuit board.
Okay.
Come on, man, with the same features.
How old?
Stop it, Stanley. My favorite store was Radio Shack.
Solid Snake. How old are you now?
It don't matter how old I am. That technology is irrelevant now.
Last I heard, you were 47. I'm 59.
Well, damn, you ain't did nothing with it.
My brother was born. I think I was either 9th grade or 8th grade. So he was only 4 years old, and you're my brother's age. I think he's 47 or 46. So bottom line is, you're telling me you were building computers at 4 years old?
let's see when computers became relevant. Computers really became relevant, and
He was.
our computer was like 87. It had to been like
He was
87.
Bullshit. So you were
No, we talking about when the first teacher in our community got it. It had to be like 87.
7
But
years old?
He was 5. He was building computers.
Okay. You know what, Solid Snake?
I was born in 77. I'm talking about 87. I was 10 years old, Stanley.
Okay, so you were building computers at 10 years old.
No, I was working with circuit boards on Casio keyboards and Yamaha keyboards. I was just working with AM, FM radios and circuit boards.
Did Yamaha have a computer?
No, they had an organ. That or like they had a
And
recorder.
Casio was calculators, right?
Yeah.
And you have to utilize that programming memory to transfer audio.
Yeah, okay.
Into code.
Okay. Solid Snake, again, I rest my
Stanley, you don't know, and nor do I. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't translate a lot of the shit for you. But man, I was doing this shit when I was a child, man.
Yeah, okay. So you
You
were
can say what you want.
You were a child circuit boarding prodigy.
I don't call myself a prodigy, nigga. I got electrocuted and shocked and had to, man.
That's what
I let that shit out the mud.
I get it now. It was electric.
I do remember soldering.
That's where you are.
People would solder. I remember soldering.
I ain't gonna lie, that was the craziest thing. When I apply heat to metal, it just melt and then it just solidifies so quick.
I can tell you.
I'll never forget that realization when I seen it when I was at Fort Benning, Georgia. One of the little Asian kids showed me how to do a little NES Famicom he did. There was like 1980, like around the Nintendo Entertainment era. But he had like an Asian version, so he had like a Famicom.
There weren't many Nintendos floating around in the 80s.
I learned it in shop class. We did soldering and circuit boards and diodes and cathodes and little bullshit.
There were
like
at Fort Benning.
And they said you're going to use this your whole life. I've never used it since because now you just throw your TV in the dumpster and buy a new one. You don't fix anything, you know. They were like, you're going to use this your whole life. I've never.
Wait, DOA? Are you a game? Are you a game? Wait, do you mean are you game? I don't think she's a game.
Dead on Arrival, I think. DOA, I don't know.
No, Daughters of Assassins.
Oh, okay. Not sure what that is either.
No, I just call it DOA, like the greatest game ever created.
Okay.
DOA, man.
Why y'all
take a Dreamcast? DOA. Nah, DOA. I get it.
Actually, Daughters of Assassins, I saw one of your little shorts where you and I guess it's your daughter are kind of like switching back and forth in the video. You are kind of tall. I thought you were an invalid.
No. I think she's just shy.
No, I think she's just weird.
Well, that too. But ain't we all, Stanley?
Some are weirder than others, I guess.
Oh, really? Oh, Stanley, you so... Golly.
My shorts are promoted by big time talent.
Uh-oh.
It looked like you had nice legs. You were wearing shorts, right? Why didn't you show your face?
She might be my ex, Stanley.
She might be your ex.
You never know.
The ultra wealthy trade art. Oh, okay. So So that short was what, like a NFT or something? What is he talking about? The ultra wealthy trade art instead of money.
Yes, Stanley, they don't trade money.
And so
Only
don't
the idiots trade cash money.
why does she think I'm getting why does she think I'm getting in her way? And so don't get in my way.
You see what I'm saying, Stanley? It's so distracting, Stanley. Stay away from it. It's crazy. She don't join the panel. It don't matter.
They prefer the eccentric, rare, unique. Oh, not me.
You,
Okay.
Stanley.
Sorry.
She don't want to join the panel.
She will join the panel when she wants to join. I've invited her before.
Yeah.
So she knows she's welcome.
Since I'm by myself and I can't eat my mama cooking, we are going to go to Fire and Ice. We're on bobtail over there so that I'm sleeping over there because my class is at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Kind of winded.
After that, I'm good to go and I'll be heading to Illinois. And that will be Thanksgiving. So far, Thanksgiving when you working is working and chilling at Prime. For real. Like there's a whole bunch of people here right now. Because I mean obviously
Hey Stanley, you think she got that blicky on her though?
Majority of the time,
she's got what?
You think she got that blicky on her?
Bricky?
The blicky.
What is a blicky? What is a blicky?
Yeah.
I have no idea what that means.
Oh, come on, Stan.
I mean, I think she's attractive.
I think she's 17 years old.
No,
and so was Barbara.
She's older than that.
Yeah, she don't look that old.
I don't think she's 30. I think she might be 25 or 26. I think she said her age, but she's actually fairly good looking.
Yeah, she need a blicky.
Okay, I have no idea what that is.
A gun, nigga, a gun.
Oh, well, you know what? She might. I mean,
she need to have a gun.
She is a trucker. Don't worry about it, Tommy.
Would you want your daughter riding around in a truck driver atmosphere without a gun?
Well, I would hope my daughter wouldn't do it. But I guess if she decided to do it, I would prefer for her to have one. The problem is going state to state. I don't know how the licensing works, but some states are just open carry, constitutional carry. Others are not.
Some states just need to have their state trooper shot.
What? Oh my God.
Makes sense. Makes total sense. What do you mean, Snake? What does that mean? Just shoot them? Shoot this?
Yeah. I mean, if you gonna penalize me for having a firearm, I might well kill you for treason.
I mean, I think some places like in the middle of Washington, D.C.,
I don't even want to ask you where you are. You said lawless. I'm just going to assume you live in like North Dakota or something.
No, I'm just saying. Let's say you got a gun in your cab. You just left a gun right state. You driving one of these blue states. State trooper pull you over. You got a gun in your whip and it's loaded.
Yes, as long as if you're pretty much driving in the heartland, you're probably going to be okay with.
If you're driving and have a Nevada,
I thought we
permit,
agreed on the Constitution.
There's 25 states that are covered under that. A Utah permit.
Every state has a constitution too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, if you state boy, and you pull me over, and I'm a gun right state gun toting member. You better appreciate my motherfucking rights from my state, nigga.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think you can have a gun anywhere, but you can't have it concealed. You can't
You
conceal
were
it anywhere.
sounding fairly coherent, and now you're
Know what I'm saying, Stanley? You have certain states that don't appreciate gun right, like New York.
okay.
California.
Every state allows you your Second Amendment rights. It's just how the rights are applied.
Do they recognize the license from that state, though, Stanley?
That's correct.
Well, sometimes they're not reciprocating.
Right.
But
And
it's
that
mainly
when
just
I,
for
as
concealed
an
carry.
American citizen, has to stand up.
It's mainly concealed carry, though, Snake. It's like you can have a gun, but you can't walk around with it in your belt loop. If in certain,
But
like
do
in the
you
middle of
think it's
DC,
right
I kind
that
of get it.
somebody want to advocate for the liberation of lawful weapons?
Look, do I want people walking around very congested areas with guns? I mean,
Yes.
if you have tremendous training, if you've been to the
Nope. I just think everybody need to have a gun. I think all that gonna balance itself out in the end.
Own land and choppers here.
I don't believe a person needs to own land in the United States of America unless the government grant them to it.
Bikinis to school. Oh shit!
And I believe everybody needs to have a gun.
Do you live in Singapore?
Yeah, they have private property.
Singapore.
I don't even think you need private property. I think American land is enough to own a gun.
Well, no. What I mean is, concerning the gun
no
part.
idea what that means.
I can't control it.
I live in the most. You live in Hawaii? Is Hawaii the most?
Who are you talking to, Stanley? Is you on the same panel?
I love
I
Hawaii.
think Stanley on who's service channel or something.
I'm talking to Daughters of Assassins.
Listen, Hawaii is really awesome. It's incredible.
Is
My favorite.
Hawaii?
Oh God, they don't tell you who channel she on.
Is Hawaii the most expensive place in the United States?
It's 1.9 the national average. They have to import everything, so it's expensive. It's not. It actually in Maryland. I
would think
in Maryland it's not much different.
That damn DOA call in.
Oh wait, how about Catalina Island?
Hit the link.
No gas stations.
Nah, like Hawaii's high, but like
how
when
about
you live in the
Catalina
DC
Island?
area, it's not mind blowing. Where's Catalina Island? I don't know where it is.
It's off the coast of California.
I mean, I'm sure it's expensive.
I've never been
California's
there.
expensive. But look, DC surrounding is 1.6 the national average in cost.
You know what?
Hawaii's not that much
If
crazier.
you did, I don't recall it.
But in Hawaii, you live simpler, man. Like I would live upland a little bit in a simple home, and it's like God Himself made Hawaii. Like He just said, "I'm gonna make paradise." It's
incredible. Okay. Wait a minute.
It's an incredible
So,
place.
do we know Daughters of Assassin? Is that Virgo?
Really?
Huh?
She said you talked to her husband.
Yeah, he's in the chat every now and again.
So you know her husband? Who is she?
I wouldn't say I know him, but I do. He's in the chat every now and again. See, if you pay attention to what's going on in the chat, you learn all kinds of things.
Like what?
Yeah,
What are you
that's what
learning?
I'm saying. I know Assassins is eclectic.
I don't know
Damn,
what that
I'm
means.
trying to see who the hell is her husband. God damn it.
They live in Hawaii.
I don't
I
know,
like
man.
the
God,
big
I'm
island of
drunk.
Hawaii.
I'm drunk. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, and fuck it. Shout out to everybody that shoved me some money. I ain't asked for it. Stanley did, but hey,
Yeah, well, you just need to remember.
I wonder if I start a YouTube channel. Would you join me, Stanley?
Oh, it depends. How much are you paying me?
Nothing. Not a goddamn thing.
Well, all I can say is we will
I
see.
mean, we get some money. We just gonna get some money. I mean, we all share the same, you know. I'm a split 50-50 with you.
I don't know. Are they saying you live in Hawaii? Or somewhere else?
No, she says she doesn't live. She said her husband told me, but I can't remember. What
Maybe
is
like Smith Island.
What is liquid gold other than sand? Sulfur?
Oil is liquid gold, right? Lithium.
I've heard it called black gold.
Well, lithium would be, but that's not liquid.
How about uranium? Maybe she's talking uranium.
That's not liquid though. It's got to be liquid, right? So you're limited.
Lithium ion.
Actually, everything is liquid at some temperature. You know what I mean? There's a temperature that pretty much everything's liquid. So, you know, in terms of what I mean, rock is liquid.
They say your channel would be you ranting for 44 minutes straight. You probably got that right.
Yeah, but then think about it, Stanley. If you had Joe level, look, Stanley. You had your channel, you would just be pontificating.
I get curious about curious things.
You would just be pontificating for 45 minutes. With me, I'm gonna be talking and yelling.
Yes, yelling. Yes, definitely.
I don't know why you think yelling is cool.
I think it is.
Over by Springfield during like holiday times and stuff because I don't know how to explain that. I don't know. Don't ask me. Ask somebody that's in the driver lineup. I'm just happy I have all my loads that I need because after this load, I'm going straight. I'm gonna be picking up in Wisconsin and dropping off in Atlanta because I have to pick up my passport in Atlanta on Tuesday. So
Stanley, that don't make me feel good.
we're gonna check out and head to Campus Inn, and I'll talk to y'all.
It doesn't make you feel good.
No, man, that little girl out there by her damn self, and I know what the streets got, man.
I'd say, you know what? Let her be an adult.
It ain't that easy, Stanley. You advocate for felons. I believe in the death penalty. If we had the death penalty, I wouldn't mind this.
Sure.
But due to the fact that you got liberal judges that want to free that nigga, I don't like that shit, Stanley.
Lindy Lou, take me away. I'm at my wit's end.
I don't like that, Stanley. You heard about that dude named Sabbatical? You know, you traveling. You were just traveling in Russia.
Yeah, I want you to take a sabbatical.
Wow. You know what? It's crazy, though. But anyway.
You deserve the rest.
No, what I'm saying is he was over there in Russia and he got held up. He got detained over there in Russia just showing off and doing a camera view of the people and everything, you know.
Okay, who are you talking about?
Sabbatical?
His name's Sabbatical. Yeah, he just got caught over there in Russia. You just uploaded today.
His name is Sabbatical. Is he a
that's his name.
Is that a character?
The dude, hey, Stanley, dude, no bullshit. The nigga look like what the church, you know, had a picture of Jesus up there. He look like that. He look like the dude that they call Jesus. But he got held over there in Russia. He just uploaded 2 videos, and I want to go watch them. I was going to ask Stanley to go and play them for everybody. He a real interesting character. You know, he traveled the world. He one of those passport brothers.
Oh, wait, is that the one that got in jail in Korea?
No, he was in Russia and he got detained. I think that was like for 2 days. I don't know.
Now that guy in Korea was like hitting people. I think this is just a dude that was.
Oh yeah,
filming.
that's that other guy. Yeah, he deserved it. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna come in and tell you to fuck your couch. You know what I'm saying? He was on some Rick James shit, and he deserved it. So
Yeah,
that
James
is what it is.
did that sort of stuff, all right.
Yeah, he was on some Rick James shit. Yeah, Johnny Somali. That's his name. Yeah, that nigga was over there like, fuck your couch, nigga, fuck your couch. You know what the motherfucker told him? Fuck your life. I wish they would have stuck to it. But my thing is, I like the way Sabbatical do. You know, I've been watching them. I've been following them for like 4 years. He traveled the world. You know, he showed you some exotic locations, and yeah, man, Sabbatical pretty good. You know, but the fact that he got held up over there in Russia over politics, I understand. You know, and it's sad that anybody over there want to go tour in Russia all of a sudden. You know. Man, that was a very sad thing. Stanley, you ain't went to sleep, is you? Hey, try going to the Sabbatical channel. Nah, Lindy Lou ain't had mine here.
He might have something going on.
Man, we need to protect our geniuses. Stanley need goddamn Secret Service over there at his crib.
Yeah, he is smart, even if he's a lib, right, Snake?
Yeah, man, that's my brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn about who you vote for, motherfucker.
Keep working on him. I think you'll get him to convert soon enough to be a Trumper / Republican.
I'm only a Trumper because Trump just make more sense right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there'll be somebody else eventually.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could have Marjorie Taylor Greene. I wish I could have somebody like.
She's slightly crazy, but
I mean, it's Democrats that I used to love, but I don't forgot about them now because they all promote that goddamn communist bullshit.
yeah, they do. Right, they're way too progressive. In fact, if you look at what Hillary Clinton and Obama were saying about immigration in 2008, it basically sounds like Trump now.
Yeah.
How far they've gone. It's crazy. So I can't believe it's gone that far, you know.
Man, the way I felt about Obama in 2008 compared to how I felt about Obama in 2012, them two different people. Two different opinions.
I would agree.
Because he was on point at one time.
You remember?
Go ahead, Sam.
You remember that stripper, right? The lady who does the video.
Who?
Oh, you don't remember her? There's a former stripper who has a YouTube channel, and she just wound up in my algorithm, and me and Tom and a couple other people just kind of like started watching a few of her videos, and it turns out she wrote a science fiction novel. So I did get the science fiction novel from Amazon. I haven't started reading it yet, but I am going to read it. And when I get it read, I'm going to.
Is she actually? I mean, is there
her to do an interview?
Is she
Hey,
just a
Stanley,
run-of-the-mill
let's start
stripper, or
reading
is she
tonight.
like
You got the book?
significant?
Hey, Stanley, you got the book?
Yeah, I got the book. I got
Hey,
an
take some pictures and I can read them page by page while you take a picture.
ebook. You can go to Amazon and get it.
What's the name of it?
It's called what is it? Door number, what is it? Airlock 6.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, she's not she was kind of interesting because she's a former, and she's had like maybe 5 kids. She got married and all that. But it was interesting. She got like a stripper pole in her backyard.
Yeah.
In one of her first or second pregnancies, she used the stripper pole to get back into shape. And I mean,
I'd imagine you got to be very physical.
She was. Even out of shape, she was able to get it and flip and do all kinds kind of pro moves. But anyway, yeah, I was just thinking about her because I think she's got a new video. But anyway, I need to read that book so I can see, can I get her? Hopefully she'll do an interview.
Hey, Stanley, you the man, dog. I hate to be that guy, but Stanley, you the man, bro.
What, you found the book?
No, I'm just saying you the man as far as the interview.
Well, it was actually
you ain't told me the name of the book. You ain't told me the author.
Oh, you know what? I don't even remember her name. It might be a pseudonym.
I would guess it is.
Hold on one sec. Let me look it up right quick. Man, my memory is getting really kind of atrocious.
Yep, I know the feeling there. It's real bad.
It's just really weird. I can remember things from years ago, but I walk up to the kitchen and forget why I even went.
Me too.
Well,
hey, dude, I called the dude. I asked the dude today. I said, man, bring me a dime. Now, I had my wallet and money over here at the house. I literally walked in the house, forgot. I didn't even realize that I had forgot what I came over here for. I was like, why the hell I'm in the house? I came outside, locked the door, and went back to the store. When the dude came up with my weed, I was like, man, I just went over there to the house to get my damn water, and I forgot why I went over there. Ain't that a bitch?
Barbara Evans is her name. At least the name she uses.
Yeah, I think I've heard of her. But it's weird she has notoriety. Like, what is she known for other than her original profession?
As far as I know, that's the only thing
that's it, right? Yeah.
Well, her YouTube channel and this book, and she just wrote the book like in the past few months.
Interesting.
And it's a Kindle Unlimited, so it's more or less self-published.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I figured what I would do is just read it, and then once I've done that, see if I can't get in contact with her. Because I mean, there's other, there. Of course, there are other things to ask her about.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Are you trying to hit on her, Stanley?
No, she's married and has 5 kids.
Oh, wow. She's married. Okay. Wow.
But that was one of the more interesting things. She calls herself an an auto-andro. She's got some weird thing where she lives pretty much as a trad wife, but she considers herself transsexual because she's got some thing. She's got something where imagining herself as a man, her fantasy is imagining herself as a man, and that's kind of her turn on.
Interesting.
But yet she's married with 5 kids, and that's part of why I want to interview her. I want to find out how that works.
A little weird.
It is
slightly
very
weird. Slightly weird. But hey, it's America.
But she's married, has a traditional marriage with 5 kids.
Yeah.
Hey, Stanley, you know what I want to say?
Each his own.
Hold on, Stanley. Hold on, Stanley. Hold on, Ryan. First of all, to the people that came over from that other chat that joined our panel and still hanging around after 2 hours, what? 4 hours.
Yeah, that is pretty.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. We appreciate y'all company. We don't mind if you hit the link, join the chat.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Get involved. You know, and what we want to do is we want to grow this channel. And if you got people that you know that may find our content interesting, let's allow them to get involved. You know, so shout out to y'all for being around us, because we just 3 old men just talking our ass off.
Or if you know
and we
anyone
love
from
you.
AA that can help out.
Hit that like button.
I've heard of Raging
No,
Tomato.
come on, yeah. Hey, hit that cash app. That's almost like big, and I don't like big.
If I'd known they were coming, I'd have continued with my lecture.
You know what? Hey, go back to the Shelby Steele.
Ooh, look at her.
I feel like we missed our window somewhat.
Oh my goodness.
Shelby.
She's gorgeous.
Pretty lady, huh? She's probably a moneymaker, you know, like a big time stripper.
She is?
Well, yeah. She ain't like an amateur, or like a low level.
You're talking Raging Tomato or Barbara Evans?
The Barbara Evans.
Oh no, she's she is
She's a high end. She's a high end.
Not a beginner.
Yeah. Yeah, she's legit.
Now, who is this Raging Tomato person?
Yeah, not real sure.
I know he bought over I think he bought over 50 viewers.
Live every Monday, Thursday, Saturday.
You should pull up on his channel, Sam.
Huh?
Pull up on his channel, see what he's about.
No, it's a she.
Oh, okay. Could be female.
Breaking barriers. Oh wow. So this is what they do. They just go and hit other people's channels. Interesting.
Why not?
Is that true, tomatoers?
I'm not sure.
So is this what you do? You just go around hitting other people's channels. That's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. They have reacts channels up here. I don't know, man. I don't understand it all. I'm not a techno person.
Drop the link. Somebody come up and say hi.
Daughter of.
I thought you'd know her because she raised us here after she was done. You know what? I have heard of her. I think I might have even watched. Probably someone in this community.
Galt said, yeah.
Knows who she is. You know, some of us here have been on the internet forever. So whoever next time you see her, tell her I said hey.
Blue Jay Ebiola, Blue Jay I just saw a few nights ago. She was on a panel with and a few others. So she's still around.
She is definitely a nice picture on her website or on her channel.
Yeah, hold on. Maybe I'll go up there and check it out.
We need all the things. So everybody that come over here to the channel, hey, please hit that like, share, subscribe. Give everybody a little dap on the cash app if you love the host. I'm just in here, you know what I'm saying? I'm like bro man. That's how that is. I'm just bro man. I'm just here harassing the host.
So, oh, okay, I see her. Raging Tomato.
See
I
who?
don't even know who Raging Tomato is. I ain't never
Well, I
heard
just
of them.
don't know. I don't know him.
Is
Her
Blue Jay
her-
999 still around? Red painted nose and cheeks like a clown.
Hold on, let me see.
So she knows who Andrew Wilson is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey Nas. Nas, why don't you come up to the panel anymore?
This post-election cry zone.
Oh, look at her. What did she
It's
say?
funny. It's funny.
Women getting jealous of some random old bedridden grandma. What?
That's funny.
Wow. My raging tomato posts keep getting deleted.
This is post-election
You're at
crying.
the gym, Nas. Okay, well, have fun. Talking about Sarah, I don't know what her problem is. Okay, well, like, go live a life, man. If Stanley is hiding your profile pic, you're bedridden and old. I just saw you in a short. You were standing. At least you were in the short. Maybe it's an old short.
All right, hey, my iPad's dying. I'll catch you later, Stanley. See you, Snake.
All right,
All
Ray.
right.
I'll be back soon. See you guys.
All right.
I see you guys. Bye.
Ah, okay. So Princess knows her. Yes, the creepy music is definitely a feature, not a bug. Andrew Wilson debates on Raging Tomatoes channel. Interesting.
Hey, play it.
Play what? Oh, the video?
The video. Yeah.
I'm kind of more
Introduce that to the audience. Let's introduce the channel to the audience. I think that's what we're going to be used for since we 24 hours a day.
I see. So
we're
now
going to be like the Craigslist of YouTube channels.
Obviously Thanksgiving. I thought they said Fire Nights was open, but when I got there it was closed. So the only thing that's open is Applebee's. That's okay. I'm hungry. Okay, we got steak and a margarita. Here's the Applebee's. I used other people here. They close at 10, so we're good. Happy Thanksgiving.
Aww.
In the sim lab, we have
it's a simulator.
Simulators for the truck. When you first come here, you'll get on one of these before you can even step inside the truck. And if you pass this test, then you can get on the truck.
It seems like about 45 minutes for the cameras to be installed. I'm walking Giggle before we get back in the truck because he is. Giggle is one of those dogs that don't like anybody near me or talk to me.
Truck drivers are having
he-
installed, but
he's
apparently
mean.
she got some sort of speeding ticket.
Alright guys, we are about to learn how to use the tablets for the camera while they install the cameras into my truck. This is the system, so let's go. Take it away.
Binge watching.
Are you gonna say hi to my camera? All right, you guys, and the new setup is in. Y'all gonna see it? Sorry, hold on. This thing be taking forever to flip over.
Oh shit!
All right, so this is
Oh
our new
shit!
tablet. We got a whole bunch of like new little stuff, but
What's all that noise for?
honestly,
You know, just saying, Stanley, it's crazy that you got all this shit, but then you can't even elaborate on it.
I wonder
you have
what would
to
happen if the dog did get in a fight with a rat.
like stuff like this. Have to add your own trailer and stuff.
Yeah, she just bought a truck and
I have a
iPhone.
trailer on me now. I just connected to it. All right.
Yeah, she just bought a truck and iPhone.
Then, you know, we got a whole new like system. This is the camera right here. So far, I've been driving a little bit while I've been on the yard and stuff. It hasn't really said anything to me.
I don't approve of that shit inside a truck.
Ate something and everything. It hasn't said anything to me. So it doesn't look like it's too bad to me. But we'll see as we start driving, and we'll start driving together. So you guys will get the first-hand experience.
I don't know whether this is for sheep quote this music. Oops.
Lives, having worked hard to leave the war behind. Now, one of us was dead, brutally murdered in the middle of the night. It was my fault. I should have known something like this could happen. I should have made sure that we were all taking this as seriously as we take the war. But I didn't. Instead, I treated it like a fucking camping trip.
You know what I always wonder, Stanley? Why do black people always use reverse camera on their camera phone? Because you know it looks like she on her passenger side.
The camera is not mirrored.
But what I'm saying is always on the reverse.
Yeah, she needs to mirror her camera.
Yeah, like why don't they do that? So it can look like it's in America instead of looking like it's a video photograph from the UK.
I don't know. I guess they figure, well, hell, you know, the viewers will be able to figure it out. At least the ones not named Solid.
Or they just lazy.
You say nothing's wrong at all. I say nothing's wrong at all.
Oh, that's funny. She's our Make-A-Wish person. Man, y'all are mean. That's funny. J-Dub, please be nice.
Alright guys, let's review this camera setup. Alright, so honestly it was a smooth sale. Everything I would do, like if the camera wasn't here, I was doing
Hey, Stanley, let me get like 40 minutes. I'll be right back.
40 minutes?
Yeah, I gotta go do something.
Sleep? Okay.
Yeah, about time. I gotta go eat.
All righty.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Well, I probably ain't gonna take that long. It ain't gonna take that long.
All right.
All right.
Alone at last. Peace and quiet.
Listening to my stories, I moved the strap to my seatbelt behind my back one time when it was sunny outside, and it didn't say anything to me. It didn't, correct me. Now, the problem that I did have, as it got nighttime, I guess it's hard for the camera to see you really. I had my seatbelt on because I got out the truck and then I came back in and I just had my seatbelt on how it was supposed to be, strapped across my chest and everything. And then it just kept saying that I had my seatbelt on wrong. And it said it a couple times, and I didn't move my seatbelt. I didn't put it behind my back or anything. So that's something. But obviously, when the camera says that, that's when it's supposed to come on, and they're supposed to look at you and like see what you're doing. And they can obviously see that I have my seatbelt on right. So that might be a little something that's gonna be like a little problem, or something you just get tired of hearing. But other than that, it was all good. It did, but as it gets nighttime, like when the sun isn't out and it can see you only but so much,
Angel
it might start
music
talking.
break.
The
Well,
camera might
as
start
soon as
talking
this
to you a
video's
bit,
over, I'll do that.
but during the time, it was
Let's
straight.
see.
Like nothing correcting
We
my
have 2 minutes and
driving or
20
my
seconds left.
speed. It didn't correct too much of anything. The only problem I had was having my seatbelt on correctly, and it kept telling me that I didn't have my seatbelt on correctly. So it's smooth sailing, honestly. Like obviously I'm gonna be parked up tonight, and I'll be covering it with my curtain because I have a curtain when it's time to go to bed, so that won't be a problem. I know a lot of you might be feeling like, oh, they're watching me while I sleep, but no one wants to watch you while you sleep. I don't know if they can hear me or not. I really don't. No one talked to me through the camera. Like no one was like, "Hey, Tiana," it's a robotic voice that talks to you the whole time. So yeah, it was smooth sailing, honestly. Okay, so that's the end of our vlog for this week. Thanksgiving was cool. I worked majority of it, and of course I get like holiday pay. But other than that, stay on the road, did the class, did everything I needed to do, and yeah, back doing it, back getting my money. Next week we won't be doing like a trucker vlog, and I just want to, because I want to let y'all know that the people that come for trucking, I won't be doing too much of a trucker vlog because I'm going to Mexico next week. Woo! It's gonna be my first trip out of the country, so I'm gonna be doing like a travel vlog thing next week. So if that's not your cup of tea, then I'm gonna do a little something for you guys that just are here for trucking. But next week we're doing a travel vlog to Mexico for I'm going out the country with my friends. Yeah, it'll be my first time. So check that out if you want to check that out. But other than that, shout out to you, shout out to me, shout out
Actually,
to
Nas, that's not a bad idea.
see y'all next week.
No, I'm not in my 70s. Let's see. I'll just go ahead and end this because I don't know if this music. All right. Kevin Samuels videos. Now, the only thing, Nas, I don't know if those Kevin Samuels videos or have any sort of restrictions as far as copyright, that sort of thing. All right, where is the angel song? Oh, there it is.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Django. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I tired of being lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without alone might break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
Huh. Well, you know what? I guess while we're at it, we'll take.
Hey, Stanley. My Gmail, carlos32@gmail.com. Hey, man, download that game and add me as a friend. It's on Facebook, man.
If I gotta
email, bro, I try to get how to do it, man.
Tell him about himself, Solid. Let's get it up, man.
Come on, man. I put myself out here on Front Street for you, man.
That's right.
I'm out here in the motherfucking boondock with you, man. Fuck all this, man.
I'm in the boondock with man.
Well, I was going to go back to my Shelby Steel video, but I guess it'll wait till overnight or maybe even this weekend. It is going to be dry, and you know, while I'm interested in it, I guess I won't make other people suffer through it. Nas says we ought to look at Kevin Samuels videos. So we might actually do that. Oh, you know what? Actually, never mind. I will do the Kevin Samuels, but I forgot. We've got a couple Pop the Balloons I want to get out of the way. One of them's Buckhead, which is not too far from where I am. Where are? Guess I put them in the slot. Hold on one sec. I gotta find them. They're here somewhere. At least I thought they were. Oh, damn it. Man, I can't be organized for nothing. Thought I had all these. Thought I had them put away. Excuse me. Damn it. Oh, here it is. You know what? I'm going to do this one. This is Pop the Balloon, Los Angeles.
Second episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love
Belize edition. I am your lovely co-host Ashanti. Today in Pop the Balloon, we are going to have a very handsome male participants lined up with their balloon, ready to pop their balloon if they don't like what they see, or hold on to the balloon if they love what they see from our female participants and would love to learn more. Stay tuned.
Okay. We need you guys to do us a favor and follow us on Instagram and Facebook at Pop the Balloon.
Hey, what's
Please
up, Black Knight?
hit the link in the bio, subscribe to our channel, and let us know how we did in the comment section.
Your ego
I'm
is
Gino
stopping
Hill.
to
I
go
live in
check.
Hollywood.
Wait, I
I
don't
love
even
to
know
play
what that
basketball.
means.
I love to play flag football on the beach. My Instagram is Hill Figure, HILL Figure. And
Stanley, your ego is stopping to go check.
Hi, I'm Jeffrey. I'm from Koreatown, Los Angeles. I'm a chef by trade. A couple of my interests are cooking, and I love sports. My zodiac sign is an Aries. And if you guys want to ever hit me up,
Black
on
Knight,
Instagram,
how are
it's,
you? Hey,
Instagram.com
Black Knight, it got mighty
/
cold
Korean
last
Killer,
night, didn't it?
KILLA
About 20
310.
degrees outside.
Hit me up.
I'm Leighton from Boston. I'm a Virgo. I love getting money. Not to sound materialistic, but I love getting money. I love my family. I'm the co-founder of a tech company called I Spy Funding. We find funds for folks who are looking for grants. If you're like a business owner, you want to expand, you're an entrepreneur, you want to get money, you want to find money, we use artificial intelligence to
Yeah, well, Abiola, that's
rather than
Fin.
you having to kind of spend hours
That's Finland. This is Georgia. Oh, excuse me. This is Georgia in the United States. It's not supposed to get that
Hello,
cold
I'm
here.
Kirk from Roaring Creek, originally Belize. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Been like 2
Black
years.
Knight, I didn't realize you were still
My
up there.
zodiac sign, Pisces. What do I like to do? I like to cook, travel, enjoy, have a nice time.
Is this too low in the chat, or
Instagram
do I need to
is
turn it up?
Chromatic 9 Belize.
Just let me know.
Chef. Yeah, for the past 1 to 4 years, I've been doing my own hot sauce. It's called Belizean Spicy Seduction. You can hit me up.
Okay,
or
good, Abiola.
I got my sister
Thank you.
here in LA that got it as well for y'all to buy. I got Rogers Market in Chicago as well that it is in, and I'm just trying to go big, put it like that.
My name is Edgar. My zodiac sign is Taurus. I'm from LA, and one thing I like to do is make music.
Hello, my name is Elijah. I'm from Pennsylvania. My zodiac sign is a Capricorn, and I'm an artist, struggling but surviving artist.
My name is G Mal. You know, my zodiac sign is Aries. I'm in the music industry. You know, that's my passion. I love to do music. You know, I do other things, you know what I'm saying? Trying to survive, you know, out here in LA. I'm from LA. I'm chilling. And that's about it so far.
Oh, that's right.
Hi, my name is Ras. I'm from Cali. I'm a personal trainer. My zodiac sign, I'm an Aries, and you can
Yeah,
follow me
Black
at
Knight, we're going to have to talk about hip replacements. I've had one
Let's bring our
myself.
first participant onto the stage. Hello, beautiful.
Actually, it's not going to be too
Can you
bad.
stand right
Once
here
you
for me,
get
please,
used to
and
it,
face the
you
camera?
don't even know the difference.
Okay, tell us your name, your age, and what do you do for work?
I'm Tiffany. I'm a brand ambassador, and I'm 33. Yeah, that's what I do for work. Just BA.
Okay, can you tell us your social handle?
Yeah, it's Tiffy Pixie.
Perfect. Okay.
Pixie.
All right, I have some questions for
Eek.
you. What would you say sparks your interest in a man?
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Yeah,
Interesting, right?
intellectual conversations. Loves EDM. That type of personality. Likes to work out.
Oh, that's
have a six-pack,
very,
that
very,
type.
very funny.
Okay, what would make you quickly lose interest in a man?
If they're like boring, they can't keep up with my energy because like I like EDM, and if they can't keep up with my like personality, it's like not gonna do it. Like if they're too chill, like you're not in a bad like chill's good, but like sometimes like it's too chill. It's like I don't know,
They
you
gotta
know.
spice it up.
Yeah,
Bring
I need some
energy.
more, man. Like
Okay. I get it.
You
right,
know
so
what,
do you
Samuel?
believe
I don't
that
even
your
think she
man should
looks
pay
that good.
100% of the
Um,
bills?
Yeah, like in the
Typical, I
beginning,
would
but
say
like maybe later, like when
she's
we're
not
actually in a
something
relationship,
I
like half
would
and half. I think that's better.
I would
Yeah, because like, what if he
even
doesn't
look
have
at
any
on the
money? You know,
street.
like I
And
feel
I'd
bad for him. You
see
know,
her and go,
because like we
"Hey,
both
yep,
work.
you
You know,
know,
and sometimes he might be
keep
like
walking."
working for like engineer job. You know, or like he's like has his own business, so he doesn't have money right now, but he will later in the future.
Okay,
So
he has
that's what.
potential, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what matters.
All right, final question. What is the wildest, most spontaneous thing you've done?
Like myself or what?
Whatever in life, the wildest.
I mean, I do a lot of
craziest,
things that's kind of
spontaneous thing.
crazy and
What is the
spontaneous.
craziest one you've done?
Like going to raves by myself. I don't know, like
Going to
raves. Like I
raves.
went to Ocean by myself. Went to like EDC, not EDC, but like Escape
She's so
by myself.
proud.
It was crazy.
Yeah, if
It
that,
was kind of like
other
last
ladies
minute, and
gonna
I'm
be
like, oh yeah, I'm
pushing it a
down to go
bit.
because I like sometimes you go by yourself. It's more fun, you know. Like
It's
it's the
actually more
music
fun.
that's
I do it a
good.
lot, so
Yeah, J Dub.
Okay, we have a few pop balloons. Let's find out why they popped.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Sounds
Let's go
good.
right here. Come on, follow me. Hey, tell me your name, your age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Kirk Young, 36. I'm way too laid back. I'm
Way
too
too laid
chill.
back.
I'm too
Okay,
chill.
so
That's the only reason.
okay. Yeah, is he someone you would date?
No, as a friend, yeah. He seems nice as a friend.
All right,
Super
fair
chill.
enough. Let's move on. Tell me your name, your age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Leighton, 45. I liked her answers, but I was kind of hoping to connect with a sister.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
That's
is
cool.
this someone you would date?
Like a friend, like as a friend too. I like people.
Right.
I have to kind of get to know. It's like kind of like that style.
Okay.
Depends on what they do for work too. So you know.
Okay.
Intelligence.
All right. Cool. Let's move on. Hey, tell me your name, your age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Edgar, 28, and yeah, I'm a chill person as well.
Too laid back for her, right?
Yeah.
You gotta have energy with her.
You gotta like
I see-
EDM, man.
I
That's how it
see
is every
that.
Oh,
day for me.
All right, let's move on. Oh, is this someone you would date? I'm sorry.
I think like a friend too. I feel like a lot of guys
Okay.
are like friend zone usually with me.
Okay, cool. Let's move on. Hey, tell me your name, your age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Hi, my name is Jeffrey. I'm 34, and the reason why I popped that balloon is I don't have a six pack, and I can't go to raves all the time, so you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this someone you would date?
As a friend only too. Same thing as a friend.
Okay. All right. Let's. You popped your balloon. Okay. Can we have another balloon, please? Okay. So we have four guys left with their balloons unpopped. I'll give you a chance to ask a question based on their
Yeah,
response
so
to your
far
question,
LA
as well
is
as
mighty
their physical
disappointing.
attraction to them. I'll let you go ahead and pop 2 balloons. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. So,
Oh.
Okay. So what do you do for work?
Russ, 38. I'm a
Yeah,
personal
whoever said
trainer.
she's a 5,
Okay.
she's about a
What do you do for
3
fun?
up close.
Parties.
Like what?
Workout. Go to the club, workout.
What kind of music?
Hip hop, dancehall.
Oh, okay. What about EDM?
I don't know much about that.
Okay, thank you.
Isn't that white
Any
girl
questions?
All right, let's move on. What's
Same
your
thing. What do you do for work? And
Yeah, I'm an actor and DJ, so that's what I
for
do
what
for
kind of
work.
music?
All kinds, all format. So like R&B, I slide a little EDM in there too.
Oh, okay.
But
But
yeah,
how much
hip-hop.
EDM? How much is a little bit?
I mean, I DJ in West
You
Hollywood,
know
so
what?
I
The Kevin
definitely got an EDM
Samuel
catalog.
scale,
So yeah,
Yeah, I'm all
I'm,
about that, man.
come
Like
on.
the energy's
that's
there,
not a
man.
bad
You
way
see
to
why I
go,
ain't pop my balloon?
frankly.
But yeah,
Sounds good.
Let's move on. Hey, what's your response to her question?
Well, I do music.
I mean,
in
I
the
see
music industry,
nothing
work at a bank,
extraordinary about her,
and I like to have
the
a lot of fun.
contestant.
That's all.
And the
What do you
host just looks like I
like? What
don't
kind of
even
fun?
know what to
Is it
fucking
like
make
very
of that.
wide
That's
range of
just
stuff?
like
You know, just to go out, just enjoy life.
whatever she
Like what?
was before
What's
the
like enjoy
BBL.
lifestyle
Go to
for you?
Europe,
She should have stayed that way. Couldn't
Oh,
be
like
as bad
traveling?
as
Oh,
the
okay.
the end
Your
result.
work like has time for travel?
Yes,
Oh, okay, that's cool. What about your music?
it's doing good too.
That's good.
Take off the
Okay.
filters and
Sing something
unnatural
for us.
camera angles.
Somebody knocking at my door. Hey,
Don't care.
somebody knocking at my door. I
Don't
don't
care.
want you who don't. Hey, no mercy palm, no mercy palm. And the girl, look along, girl.
Oh wow.
Jimmy up in what? Woo!
That's it.
Butter.
What was that? Where are you from originally, though?
Jamaica.
Oh, okay, that's
But I was raised in the
oh,
United States
nice.
since I was a
I
kid.
like that. I like Jamaican people. I was in Belize, so it's kind of like they all kind of like together.
We all one.
Yeah, they're all like,
try to
come
separate
back.
ourselves.
Mhm. All right,
Okay, we
sounds
have
good.
one
Yep,
more balloon.
the
right?
hair.
All right.
She
What's
kind
your response to
her
her
face
question?
isn't bad.
So I'm an
So
artist.
it's passable,
Struggling but
but
surviving.
man, what has she
I
done to
I
herself?
want to get into
I
acting. I
hope.
just moved to
Can
California
BBLs
from
wear
Pennsylvania,
off?
so I've
Can
been
you go
doing like a
back
little
to
bit of
your
everything just
original
to be able
state?
to financially, take care of myself and just to execute on my goals and dreams.
Oh, okay,
Anything
that
else?
sounds good. No, I don't have any questions.
That's
You
it?
said it kind
Okay, so based on their response to your question as well as physical attraction, I'll have you go ahead and pop 2 balloons.
Okay, so let's see. All right. Right here.
You
Nothing
know,
personal.
I don't. Her body
Too
isn't
yeah.
terrible. I mean,
All
it's
right, so we have
there.
2 people with their balloons
Mm-hmm.
on
Um,
pop. I'll have you go ahead again and
but
ask another question and the same thing based on their response as well as
it
physical
is
attraction. I'll have you pop 1
very,
more balloon. All right.
So you talked
very
about like your
plain,
artist. Like, can you
very
explain more about
basic.
what you do and
Maybe
like
that's the
what
word.
is it?
So I'm an actor. I also write. I'm a little bit of I do a
Pencil
little bit
with
of
a
everything.
P.
But it was just again, I'm just trying
Probably
to
pretty accurate.
survive and just execute on my goals. But sorry if I'm a
Oh,
little bit scripted on this. To be honest with you, I'm a little nervous. So
okay. All right.
Okay.
That's good. I mean, like you didn't really talk about like EDM stuff, so I wasn't sure.
EDM.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, no, I like
Yeah, Samuel, you are absolutely right. I don't know what the fuck she
Who's
was
that?
thinking.
Is it EDM? It's EDM. I feel like every time I say certain things that I'm into, people are like what?
I mean, she had to have been perfectly
but
fine.
yeah.
Yeah,
the way
you
she
seem cool.
was.
I like you. Like I like your personality. You seem like really
You know, if
nice.
she was a
Like,
little flat, maybe. You know,
right.
she could. There were other things that could compensate for it.
Based on their responses as well as physical attraction, I'll have you pop 1 more balloon.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, why did you pop his balloon?
I don't know. I just kind of like him. I don't know. It's just like there's the energy is a little different, Like I feel like I connect more with him.
She's
for some reason,
seemingly shaped,
the vibe.
athletically
A little
thick.
bit. It's more
Solid
like my
Snake, you need to
style.
go back and eat
So
your
we have 1
breakfast.
balloon left unpopped. 1 over. So what do you say? What do you say about her? Is this like a match or is it someone that you would consider dating?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're into a lot of the same things, and you just seem like really down to earth, and you're not afraid to be positive or
Like
outgoing.
LA,
I feel
man.
like that's pretty
LA.
rare, to be honest. So
Yeah.
that's a yes for me.
You're a good listener.
Did you say
That's
it's a
good.
yes for you? Is it a
Yeah.
match?
Yeah, sure.
So we got a match.
That
We have our
Asian
first
chick,
match on our
I
first
can
session.
already
That's
see what
great.
she's going to look like when she's about 60
You
years
guys can
old.
make your way
She's
off
going to look
stage.
exactly like she looks now. Pretty high production value here.
All right, let's bring our second participants onto the stage. Hello.
Hi.
Come this way, please. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Can you tell me your name, your age, and what do you do for work?
Well, I'm Cecilia.
What's up,
I'm
Lou?
21 and I study in USC.
Can you
Oh
speak up a
my
little? I'm
God.
sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Is she
I'm
that bad?
21. I'm Cecilia and I study in USC.
Perfect. Tell us your social handle.
My social handle is Cecilia, number 1320.
Okay. Tell me what quickly sparks your interest in a man.
And a man.
Yes.
Like he's a man. He's a man and yeah, just like good conversation.
Good conversation. What kind of conversation? Intellectual.
Just great fun.
Fun. You want a fun guy. You want somebody that's fun and make you feel comfortable, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Not too stuck up.
Huh?
Never mind. Okay. What would make you quickly lose interest in a man?
Communication.
Communication. Okay. Do you believe that your man should pay 100% of the bills?
No, why?
Okay. Would you like to elaborate on that?
Well, I feel that we should pay whatever we feel. Like if I feel like a pay, I pay. If he feels like a pay, he pays.
But it's not a must.
No, of course not.
Okay. What is the wildest, most spontaneous thing you've done?
Come here.
That's
Come
a
here.
weird accent she's got.
You've never done something like this before?
Yeah, Samuel, it's LA.
Never. Okay.
Um,
All right.
what is
So
it?
everyone pop their balloon.
Culver City,
And
I
yes,
think they
we'll
said,
find
or
out
something
why
like
they
that.
popped. All right. Let's start with the first person on to the far right.
Because you
Okay.
gotta ask,
Tell me your name,
once
your
the
age,
balloons
and
pop,
why
you
did you pop
gotta
your
ask
balloon?
why
Ras,
they
Cali
pop.
213, 39. You're just too young. I'm sorry. You're a beautiful
baby.
girl. Way too young. Could be my daughter.
Okay.
I understand.
All right. Is this someone that you would date?
No.
Oh, why?
Because I choose the man who chooses me.
Oh, okay. That makes a
Ooh,
lot
I
of
like
sense.
that.
Let's move on. Hey, tell me your name, your age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Kirk Young, 36, and same thing, 21. Yeah, I got a
That's
daughter
it.
that's 11 years old, going for 12. So yeah, age difference is like a little bit too much for me.
I'm glad that you're not a perv.
Oh, that's awesome, right? Let's move on. Hey, tell me your name, your age, and why did you pop?
I'm Gino. I'm 35, and I mean 21 is kind of young, but like you do look good. I'm kind of regretting why I popped my balloon, but yeah, I popped it.
Do you want it back?
I kind of want it back.
Can we have a balloon?
I popped it
hold
because you
on.
you came down kind of like timid, but then once I started looking at you, I'm like, okay, you decent.
She's
Yeah,
pretty.
you cute as hell.
Okay, here's your
And
balloon.
these are all shitty
Okay.
people.
Thank you. Let's move on. Hey, tell me your name, your age, and
Look,
why
I'm
did you pop?
glad you're not a
The
perv.
reason
It's
why I pop
actually funny.
is the same thing like you say. By you talking, you got a lot of knowledge, you know what I'm saying? I'm 48, but I feel like you can. No, I'm not 40, you know what I'm saying? I feel like you got it all. You are old soul. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, stop talking your shit,
She's
bro.
an old soul.
You're done.
All right. Is it someone you would date?
Honestly, I'm sorry, but no.
Okay. Would you like to elaborate on that?
Well, no offense, but you kind of look like a pimp. It's not you. It's your outfit.
So he looks like a pimp.
It's
A
not him.
pimp.
It's his outfit.
Makes you scared.
A little
You
bit.
don't want to get pimped.
That's for sure. No.
Come on, let's go. Tell me your name, your age, and why
She's
did you
got to
pop?
be like Russian
Leighton,
or something.
45. Like they kind of alluded to, I think you're very beautiful. And I loved your answers. A lot of substance, especially for your age. However, as I said on the previous one, I'm kind of hoping to connect a little bit more with a little more ethnicity.
Okay. Is this someone that you would date?
No.
Would you like to elaborate?
Well, you said I have a lot of substance. Is it because I'm okay with splitting bills?
No. It was all of your responses. And even the way how you your interactions with them. Yeah.
Okay.
Good?
I don't believe that.
You don't believe it?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. He's kind of Christian, so he probably believes in equality between men and women.
Trust me. There's no reason to come on here and lie. I'm not doing this for the ratings, for the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm very, very authentic with my answers. I promise you.
Okay.
All right?
Okay. Let's move on. You good? You're good? Okay. Hey, tell me your name, your age, and what did you pop?
Edgar, 28, and yeah, I popped too early too. I think.
You want your balloon back?
Yeah.
Can I have another balloon, please? All right, let's move on. Hey, tell me your name, your age, and why did you pop?
My name is Jeffrey. I'm 34. The reason why I popped is she's got good morals and everything, but just a little
Good
too quiet
morals?
for me. I think I'll be a little rambunctious for her.
Mm.
Yeah. But she seems like a good, authentic person, you know? I'm not going to take anything for that,
I
but
like
yeah.
her.
Yeah.
All right, is this someone that you would date?
No.
Would you care to elaborate on that?
Well, I don't like when people wear all black
Why? Why do you feel like that?
She is weird.
because I'm here for fun.
Oh, it dims the vibe.
Gotcha.
I got you. Okay.
It's all good.
We have
Black,
2 balloons
dressing in all
unpopped.
black is not
I'll
fun.
have you ask a question based on their response as well as your attractiveness to them.
Mhm.
I'll let you pop 1 balloon. Okay?
Only one?
Yeah, only. You want to pop 2 of them?
Only
Oh yeah, to be
one.
more fun.
She's gonna clear the house.
All right, let's pop 2 of them. Let's pop the balloon. We don't. All right. Yay!
Same time.
Damn.
All right, so I like her. She bring the vibe. She bring the vibe. All right, thank you so much.
And that's what I was saying earlier. Like you. Yeah, you bring it in the last.
Yes.
Good friend, you know. Good friend.
Okay, we don't have a match here. Thank you so much for coming out. Hopefully we could have you back on another episode. Maybe you'll see someone that you have a match with or have
Thank you
one.
so much. I like being here. It was fun. My name is Anita Pak. My Instagram lonely at this party, and I'm a visual artist. Thank you.
Yay! Thank you so much. Okay, let's bring our next female participant onto the stage. Hi. You look
Hello.
pretty.
Hi.
Hi. Tell me your name, your age, and what do you do for work?
My name is Clara, and I'm 25 years old,
Okay.
and I work as a model.
You work as a
model.
A model.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell us your social handle?
My Instagram is at Clara D. Lee.
Okay. So I have a few more questions for you. What would you say quickly sparks your interest in a man?
Someone that is funny and can make me laugh.
Okay. What would quickly make you lose interest in a man?
I think someone that is not consistent would make me lose interest.
Okay. Do you believe that your man should cover 100% of the bills?
I think it really depends on his like income or like his
It depends on his
yeah.
financial situation.
Yes.
Okay. What is the wildest, most spontaneous thing you've done?
It can be about anything.
Anything.
She's the
I would
best one
say
so far.
that
I would tend to disagree with that,
I
J-Dub.
mean, I went
She
skydiving.
has
Skydiving? That's the most spontaneous thing you've done.
nothing
Most
to
craziest
offer.
thing you've done.
The craziest thing.
Uh-huh.
I hope she can cook. She needs to eat.
You don't have to say if you don't want to.
I'm not sure exactly right now. I'm pretty sure I've done a lot of crazy things. I just don't
Man, that
remember like
poor host, man.
everything right
She
now. So
just
Okay.
fucked
All right, fair
herself
enough.
up.
Okay, so we have a few pop balloons.
Good
Let's find out what
God,
they pop.
she's fucked up.
Okay.
Hey, tell me your name, your age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Ras.
Jesus.
39. I'm sorry. You're beautiful, but as a Jamaican man, I need something
Crazy?
to hold on to.
Just
I need
disproportionate. It doesn't even. What the fuck?
Need like a pushing. Yeah.
More cushion?
For the pushing, you know?
Okay.
Fair, okay.
Leaks out.
Someone that you would date?
No.
Would you
Looks like
consider
she had like her lips filled too.
I
Yeah,
would like to see your
I bet
eyes.
she had a lip filler.
I think
God damn,
having
she just pumped herself
sunglasses,
full
like
of
when you're
collagen.
first meeting someone, I feel like that's pretty rude.
Oh, you want to see my eyes?
Yes.
I would show you my eyes, but because you're not the one for me, I can't show you my eyes. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Okay.
Okay. Fair enough, right? Come on. Hey, tell me your name, your age, and why did you pop?
Well, I popped because
And
you
this
know what I'm
girl
saying the
has some
first time, you
weird
know what I'm
growth.
saying I didn't, you know, but you seem like a grown up. You are the 45, right? Oh, you're 25.
Yes.
I feel like you got the age and stuff like that. I'm in age, but I feel like age is just a number, and I probably could take it somewhere
Age is
further
just
with you.
What,
If
further
you,
with me?
yeah, you know what I'm saying, in a good, you know what I'm saying, growth, right? And
Oh,
that's
so
it.
like progressing together?
Yeah, you know, in growth, whatever. So sorry I bust the balloon, okay?
That's why he popped.
Oh, no worries. Thank
Okay,
you.
Is there someone that you would consider dating?
No.
Would you care to?
I just feel like you're way more older.
I am.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Send her to
Let's
the
move on.
East Coast. You can fix
Tell
it.
me your name, your age, and what did you
I don't know what you're gonna do.
Layton,
First thing you
45.
need to do is give her a chin.
Just hoping to connect with a sister or someone a little closer to that.
You look really young for your age.
Thank you.
Okay.
I love your outfit though, by the way, too.
I like your jewelry.
Oh wait, what's going on here? Is this a connection or something?
Still connected.
All right.
We're just passing on the good, positive vibes here.
Yeah. Okay. Is this someone that you would date?
I'm not sure. I mean, I have a good impression of you already, so maybe I would like to get to know you. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you have a very positive vibe and a very good spirit, so I really appreciate people that have good energy.
Ditto.
Nice.
Ditto. Ditto.
Okay, let's move on. Oh, okay. We have no more popped balloons. I'll have you go ahead and ask a question based on your question and their response, as well as your physical attraction to them. I'll have you pop 2 balloons. Okay.
Okay.
So go ahead and ask a question.
Do you guys know more than one language? Anyone know more than one language?
All right.
Oh, really?
Start from here. You know more than one language?
I'm Kirk Young.
Free zone.
I know 3 different languages. I know
Absolutely.
Creole,
I would ask him if
English,
he's
and
crazy
Spanish as well.
and makes
Creole, English, and
snide
French.
remarks
Broken
all night.
Broken French.
Broken English for
Would refuse to go out to dinner with them. And tell him that I don't want to be seen in public with either of them when they're together.
I know like 1.5. I know a little bit of Spanish. I'm a half Dominican, so yeah. I was raised in the United States. So yeah. I can understand Spanish. I can order my food in Spanish, but when you start going crazy, it's like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She Hispanic? She looks Asian.
How many languages do you know?
I know 2. Oh, my name is Edgar. I know 2, Spanish and English, very well. I was born in Mexico, but raised over here too.
Okay, Spanish and English. Perfect. Okay.
Hi.
One thing I don't like about these camera angles is you never
English,
really get
Korean,
to see the
and
girl's
Spanish,
face.
but not fluent Spanish. Maybe like intermediate.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Got it.
worked in the restaurant industry for
Does
like 15
Ebonics
years.
now.
Okay.
Yeah, so everybody's Latino, and I'm not the only Asian.
Because
for
from
sure.
this angle,
in LA?
Oh no, not in LA.
contestant looks
Now I
like
do
she's
private
Asian.
catering. It's just more money. But before I used to work at like Ruth Chris's and King's Fish House, like American seafood steakhouses.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so based on their answers, their response to your question, as well as your physical attractiveness to them, I'll have you go ahead and pop 2 balloons.
Physical attractiveness.
Okay.
You mean physical attraction?
Pop this one.
These fuckers speak English. Oh, she doesn't have to go pop. She just commands.
I'm kind of scared.
Why are you pushing your balloon out? She didn't say she was gonna pop it.
Maybe one, two.
Better afford.
Just in case.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah, she looks very Asian, maybe too Asian for me.
When you gave me your answer and stuff, I just felt like I was more
Hey,
drawn to
Garen.
you like as a friend.
Morning, Portia.
You know what?
Yeah,
I wonder. I kind of wonder, Samuel, if she will fill out though.
Yeah. But it's so
she
cool that you
might
know 2
fill out.
languages as well.
An open minded for more.
Oh,
Other
she's
than Korean
Jamaican.
too, what's up?
Okay.
okay. So
Lupin, is she Asian and Asian?
She popped your. You popped
Oh,
your balloon,
okay,
so-
that's right. There are a lot of Chinese that are in Jamaica now,
You
right,
said
Lupin?
1.5 language? Yeah. Master the second
Yeah,
one.
yeah, there are.
Really well.
All right. Okay, so we
I don't
have
know.
2 balloons left unpopped. I'll have you go ahead and
I think
ask
she'll
one more
fill in,
question,
maybe.
and the same thing based on their
But
response
I
and your
don't think
attractiveness
she's
to them.
very
I'll have you
attractive in
pop
the
1
face,
balloon.
though.
Okay.
But I can't really see because they don't really show the contestant's face
What
very
is
well.
like your most favorite
What do you
hobby?
think? Is she too skinny, Garen, or do you think she'll fill out?
I think she'll be okay. A lot of people, I mean, a lot of guys kind of like skinny girls, but
That's
I
like
mean, she's too skinny for my taste.
favorite
But I
hobbies.
think somebody would.
Okay. All right.
I don't think most people would mind.
She just has long legs. I bet she'll fill out if she works
Took my
out.
answer, but no.
Plus, a lot of
we can
Asian girls are
traveling,
kind of skinny anyway, so it's kind of par for the course.
making my people happy. We can be anywhere.
Well,
We got a campground, we can get
actually,
somewhere expensive,
I've
somewhere cheap.
known a
Just,
couple,
good energy,
a couple
respect. You know.
that were Chinese in
Okay.
origin. One
So
was
I'll
like
have you go ahead and
6
pop one
feet.
balloon.
She was actually pretty good looking. She was a little heavy,
Yeah, God,
but
no,
she was a 6 footer and actually pretty decent. She had a great sense of
Why
humor.
don't you pop his balloon?
What's your opinion on the host, Stanley?
I
Is she?
know that you had
I
to
You
think
like.
like the?
she literally looks like something from a fucking Dr. Seuss cartoon.
Yeah, she does. The
You know,
BBL is crazy.
if you put a green jumpsuit on her and gave her a tail, she could be like the female Grinch.
Oh my god. Is she like Hispanic or is she black? She kind of looks Hispanic to me.
She's Hispanic, but it looks like she did lip filler too.
Yeah, and the only thing I can really see is the lip filler and the BBL. I don't know if she had any.
I'm gonna see if I can't clear this picture up a little bit. I might have to back down on it though. It's not really getting any better, is it?
Not really. I think it's the angle. I think how far the camera is, and plus the camera itself has its own level of quality too.
I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna have to start downloading
Want
these.
to make other people happy
Hey,
around you.
He
And
said
I
Instagram
feel like you like more
Instagram model
tangible
starter
things in
pack.
life, more of
I don't mind her
just
outfit too much. It is kind of
being
juvenile,
appreciative
but
of everything around you and stuff. But I feel like
I feel
I really
like
like
I
different
could
types of
possibly, if she has a
Yeah.
personality, I
Yeah, no
might
worries.
be able to
Yeah,
squeeze
amazing.
her
Okay.
into my
All
schedule.
right, let's go over here. We
Oh
have someone
god.
with their balloon left unpopped.
I don't know.
Is
There's
this
something weird
a
about
match?
Well,
she.
I don't know.
Do
This
you think
this
it's
guy
a
right
match
here
for
seems
you?
to be killing her. So
no, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
well, you know what? Good
Okay,
for
so
him.
I'll have you pop his
There's
balloon.
someone
got
for
one
everybody.
question because I was on pop same way too because kids.
What's up, T?
You were gonna pop?
Yeah, because I had to ask one question, kids.
Oh, you wanted to ask if she has
Exactly.
any
No,
kids?
no,
Oh,
not if she
does she
had.
look
What
like
she
she
thinks
has
about
kids?
a guy that had
What does she
kids.
think
oh
about
god,
her
no.
having kids?
I actually
If
dated a
she had
guy.
kids, oh
It doesn't
god, if
matter
she had
if
kids,
anyone
we're
has
screwed.
kids.
Oh,
Every,
it's true.
every man is
Oh,
screwed.
okay.
So we'll go ahead and close this. We'll go ahead and close this
Yeah,
session. Thank you
this
so
group
much
is
for
this LA group.
participating.
This is
Hopefully,
Pop the Balloon in LA.
hopefully we
They are
can see
very
you on
weird.
another episode soon.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for coming on. Once again, I'm Tanisha, and we have come to the end of my hosting session.
Oh my
Do
God,
not
she
forget to
just
follow us on
fuck.
Instagram
What
and
the
Facebook
hell
at
did she
Pop the
do?
Balloon Belize. Hit the
Oh
link in the
god.
bio, subscribe to our YouTube channel, like this episode, and let us know how we did
You
in
know
the
what?
comment
She's
section.
not
Thanks for
Hispanic.
having me.
That's that. She sounds
Hello,
Caribbean.
guys. If you've made
I'm
it
pretty
this
sure
far
she.
into this
Somebody said in
episode,
the chat that she's
thanks
like
for watching.
Jamaican
Remember to hit that
Chinese.
subscribe button, hit that like
The
I
button.
can
actual
But
believe
wait,
accent.
that.
I'm not done. Get jiggy in the comment section and let us
She
know
has
your
too much
thoughts.
plastic
Kinda,
surgery.
Also, you already
Well,
know
thank
we
yeah.
goodness
cannot
you're
let you
here,
go
T.
without
Are
telling
you
you
feeling
about the
better,
two
by the way?
biggest beauty brands that's been making a
Yeah, yeah.
strong.
See, I hope
If
she
you're
gets.
looking for
Hope she gets
natural
better. What does she
skincare,
have? Like
hair
a
care,
cold or
and
something?
wellness products, look no
I'm not
further than
sure,
Green Lust. Our products are purely made with
but
all the goodness Mother
she felt
Nature has
bad
to
enough that she
offer
couldn't come
when it
up
comes
here
to
and
beauty
hang out.
and wellness care. Visit
And she usually does that.
www.greenlust.com. That is Green Lust with an S
Tanisha
to
is a
explore
very
all our
ethnic name.
amazing offerings. And for all my hair enthusiasts seeking natural, raw, virgin
These
Indian
women are
hair
starting to look like
extensions
Hold on.
lizards.
that's
Hold on.
light,
Was that her right
airy,
there? Kind
and
of.
processed, carefully handpicked, and is
I don't think
sourced
it was.
directly
Let me
from
rewind it
India.
right quick.
We've got you. Check us out and extensions. Hair enthusiasts explore all our amazing.com. That is Green Lust with an S to explore all our amazing offerings. And for all my hair enthusiasts seeking natural, raw, virgin Indian human hair
Kind of look like
extensions
her right
that's
there.
light, airy, unprocessed, carefully
I don't think
handpicked,
so. It
and
just looked
is
like her.
sourced directly from India, we've got you. Check us out at www.greenlust.com.
What's up, Solid
newtopicshere.com.
Snake?
And trust me,
What's up,
guys,
man?
you
I'm
will
back,
not
man. I
be
couldn't.
disappointed.
Man, that was awesome right there. That was a good one. There.
I don't know about that.
Let's welcome our
I
next
felt a
Yeah,
little
female.
I
bit of
ain't gonna lie,
fire.
man. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't gonna lie. That first woman, she got me. Hold on.
She did?
Yeah, man. I liked it. That first one, the rest.
Hold on.
Please tell us your name, your age,
Oh, this is another
and what
one?
do you do for work?
Yeah.
My name
No,
is
this is the
Crystal,
next round. This is
and
the
I'm an
next round.
entrepreneur.
Oh, shit. I thought it was over.
33.
Okay, and would you
No,
like
wait.
to
Look at
disclose your
you can look at
social
the
media
time right
handle?
quick. I think she's
Yeah.
just wearing a different outfit.
No, I see.
Underscore
It was only
XOXO.
half over.
Yeah, she got a different outfit.
So, Miss Bissell, could you
This
tell
girl look
us
kind of cute.
what do you prefer to do on your off day, like on your down days? What do you like to do?
Man, that girl
Like to lay in
poison.
bed and just
Remember that Bill DeVoe video back in the day?
I like
honestly.
That's them legs right there.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us what is the
Huh.
one
That
most
girl
spontaneous thing that you've ever done?
poison. Before I said to me
I
to
feel
fly,
another 3
girl.
months coming
I
up.
don't know, indoor skydiving maybe.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
Okay. And tell us one more question. Do you feel like your partner is responsible for 100% of the bills?
Yeah,
You
I
do?
do. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So now we
Man,
have
you
two
motherfucking
balloons as
legs
property.
on
Let's
point,
find out
man.
why
I
this
don't know
genuine
what y'all
property balloon for
talking
you.
about.
Please make your way.
We're not talking at all, Snake.
Please tell us your
Fair
name,
shade.
age,
I
and
don't
why
think
do you
anyone's
pop your
against
balloon?
you, man.
Brass 38.
Nah, I was just talking about the
Balloon,
chat, man.
say you
God,
like the same bed.
y'all ain't
Oh,
watching.
You sound lazy.
Chad's crushing
As a
harder than
Jamaican,
you
I
are.
don't like lazy female. I'm
Really,
not
bro?
saying that you are lazy, but you say you like to stay in bed. That's a lazy girl for me. So that's the
Ooh, I
reason why
love that walk.
I pop my balloon.
Okay.
I like your teeth though. They're pretty in your lips.
Thank you.
Would he be somebody that you would consider dating?
Think he's handsome, but probably not my physical type.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Let's move on to the next participant. Please tell us your name, your age,
That
and why
nigga
did you
trying to
pop
be
your balloon?
TJ.
48 years old and pop my balloon, you know what I'm saying? You're kind of a little young. You got a lot of energy in you. But I think like you need more to go on with me.
Okay. Would this be someone that
Well,
you would consider
I
dating?
can
I think you're
go
really
back, I
handsome,
guess.
but just probably not my physical type.
Be someone
Need more. You're kind of a little young.
balloon. Let's move on.
He's handsome.
Would this is your name, your age? You have two balloons. That's
Yeah,
you
I
do?
do. Yeah.
Okay. Thank
How
you.
far back you going at the beginning?
Universal needs her
Read a
IG.
book.
Do you
You
recall
like to
seeing it?
What
I did not see it at all, actually.
is
And she's taking forever.
You can take as long as you
hello,
want,
hello,
Stan.
hello.
Hi, everyone.
Well, I'm less impressed than y'all are.
Please tell us your name, your age, and what do you do for work?
My name's Bessel, and I'm an
There
entrepreneur.
it is right there.
Your age?
Oh, wait, that's her
not
name.
That's not
Yeah,
a
that's her
name.
name.
And would you like to disclose your social media handle?
Yes, it's Bessel.
Oh, there it is.
Underscore XOXO.
Okay, awesome. So, Miss Bissell, could you tell us
To be
what
honest,
do
I
you
don't think
prefer
she
to
looks
do
that
on
good.
your off day, like on your down
We
days?
need to
What do
see.
you like
Honestly,
to do?
I'm agreeing
I like to
with
stay
you when
in
it comes to these
bed
camera
and
angles.
just
We need to
eat
see
I
her
mean, I
face.
wouldn't.
and like
I
read a
mean,
book.
she's acceptable
Honestly.
for an excursion or two.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us what is the one most spontaneous thing that you've ever done?
Everybody's asking you to rewind it one more time.
Spontaneous.
To do what?
I
I
don't
said
know.
people in the
Indoor
chat are
skydiving
asking you to
maybe.
rewind it one more time.
Okay. Yeah.
To rewind it?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why either.
And tell us one more question. Do you
It's not like she's that good looking.
I don't know. People in the chat are they're up. I guess they're up this morning.
XOXO.
Yeah, there's something all right.
Hello, hello, hello.
There are a bunch of solid snakes, apparently.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, everyone.
Please tell us your name, your age, And what do you do for work?
My name is Besso, and I'm an entrepreneur.
Your age?
33.
Okay. And would you like to disclose your social media handle?
Yes, it's Besso underscore XOXO.
Okay, awesome. So, Miss Besso, could you tell us
Besso.
what do you prefer to do on your off day, like on your down days? What do you like to do?
I like to stay in bed and just eat and like read a book.
I like
Honestly.
that.
I guess we know where all that food's
Okay,
going.
tell us what is the one most
Guess you know
spontaneous
what?
thing that you've ever done?
Says she likes to eat, so I guess we know where that food is going.
You know, I thought she said
I
she
don't know,
likes to
indoor
read.
skydiving maybe.
I was about to say, well, damn, this is getting better.
Okay.
Hey, y'all, who
And
takes
tell us
the
one
hood?
question.
Jessica
Do you feel
Rabbit.
like your partner is responsible for 100% of the bills?
Man, that motherfucker
Yeah.
probably is, man. I
So
don't know,
now we
man.
have 2 balloons that's popped for you. Let's find out why these gentlemen popped their balloon for you. Please make your way. Please tell us your name, your age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Russ, 38. I popped my balloon because it said you like to stay in bed, and that sounds lazy. As a Jamaican, I don't like lazy female. I'm not saying that you are lazy, but you say you like to stay in bed. That's a lazy girl for me. So that's the reason why I popped my balloon.
Who cares? You eat cats and dogs, nigga.
Thank you.
Stop it.
Would
Said
he be
Jamaican,
somebody
not
that you would
Haitian.
consider dating?
This ain't goddamn
Handsome, but
different.
probably not my physical type.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Let's move on to the next participant. Please tell us your name, your age, and why did you pop your balloon?
I'm 48 years old, and I popped my balloon. You know what I'm saying? You're kind of a little young. You got a lot of energy in you, but I think like you need more to go on with me.
Okay.
Then
Would
we
this be
have,
someone that you would consider dating?
No.
What?
I said, if lasagna were to pay for her, how much do you think she would cost?
You know what? Fuck lasagna. I don't even give a fuck.
Uh-oh, here for the tea got that smoke.
I would
She
like
said
to.
not the
I would
same
like.
different.
I would like to pretend lasagna is normal, and I haven't seen him in a couple weeks.
All right.
I think you're really
I hope
handsome,
he's
but it's
listening.
probably not my
Hey,
physical
Gary. Hey, Gary.
Okay.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
What
You
up?
know, just for prosperity, due to the fact that he ain't here this morning, can you give us a 12-man impression?
I'm not good with
No, for God's
impressions.
That was the exact response I wanted, Stanley. Never mind. Never mind.
All right. Well,
What?
here we go. She doesn't look as bad up close as she did
Now we
far.
have 4
It's a little
balloons that's
toothy, but
unpopped for
I
you.
probably get over it at least for a little
We'll
while.
give you 2 options to pop.
You know,
2
after she opens a
balloons
couple Coke
with the
bottles.
guys that you feel you're least physically attracted to.
Okay. I'm so nervous. My heart is pounding right
It's
now.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't count yourself out. It sounds like you're counting
Yes, she
yourself
actually
out.
looks like those shoes are giving her a little bit
Oh,
of
sorry.
trouble.
I need your. Can I get? Please, I'll give
I
it
don't
right
know,
here. I
Stanley. I
promise.
think she rocking them
Go
bitches.
ahead.
I feel like you already counted yourself out, so it'd be easier. Yeah. I don't know. This is tough.
Her scent must ran out on her. I don't see a woman like that on Pop the Balloon.
You know what? You can hold on to this because
Her what
Okay,
just ran
let's step
out
over
on
here.
her?
Tell us
He
why
said
did he
snip.
pop his
Don't
balloon?
make sense.
I think he's handsome, but I feel
Solid.
like
There's a lot of women who look similar to her on Pop.
Yeah, her scent must ran out on her.
he's like mesh. I feel like, but very handsome though.
Look at her.
I think you guys will mesh.
I just feel like maybe a little
Solid.
bit
You
more
need to calm
personal
down, bro.
than I date.
I know.
Like a little bit
He's
more
had a little bit of breakfast and
Okay.
he's
so I feel like
raring
we
to
would
go.
kind of
I
be
know,
opposite.
right? A little bit of
Hold
Cheerio.
on. Say it again. Hold on.
Would you have some grits and bacon or what?
See, women, I want y'all to understand. See how sexy you is? This is the men that the Biden economy left you with. And this is the type of woman rejecting y'all.
You know what?
Come on,
You
not
know
this
what?
morning.
It's gonna be. I'm telling
It
you right
makes
now.
sense.
I'm
It
telling
only
you right
makes
now.
sense.
We're gonna
I'm
go.
sorry. How
We're
can
gonna
a
go for another
perfect
50.
10
We're gonna go for another
out
50.
here on the Pop the Balloon channel?
Hey, Garion.
My bad.
Earlier
I'm sorry
today,
for talking loud.
earlier this morning, he started getting on my nerves. So I basically told the chat, you know what? If I don't have 50
Hey,
bucks,
Sandy, tell them about all the people that came into the chat though.
if I don't have 50 bucks in my cash
We
app,
gained viewers this morning.
6 in the morning, Solid Snake is gone for the rest of the day. And basically, Ryan saved your ass. So let's not.
He actually sent you,
come on.
sent you $50.
Ryan literally.
Hey, I had support from the chat too.
Well, no, you got a little support, but not enough to keep your ass here. So,
well, God damn it, Stan. If the shoe was put on the other foot, how many people you think? How many people you think was going to support you, Stanley?
I'm sorry, Stanley.
I think 90% of those same people that sent me money would have tried to take your place, Stanley. But didn't nobody try to take Solid Snake place, Stanley? Why are you playing, Stanley?
The reason Ryan did it is Ryan loves it when Solid Snake and 12 Man just run amok. He knows it drives me crazy.
Why you gotta downgrade his value as a person? Come on, Stanley. That's so disrespectful.
Stanley, I'll send you once I get home and I get on my computer.
No,
I'll send you.
No, you know what? I know relief
Send
will
him
be
$2 because that's all he deserves with his hating ass. All he do is hate.
You know what?
Solid and loud.
That's your name, Stanley.
I'm loving the game and hating the player.
No, Stanley just hate.
I am truly.
You know what? It ain't your job to love the players. You know whose job it is? Your bitch, nigga. Your bitch supposed to love the player. You ain't supposed to love the player, nigga. I'm your opponent.
My opponent?
I feel like he's a little too.
You know what? I'm not gonna even go there.
I mean, Stanley, you can always just do what you usually do when you don't feel like dealing with something.
Yeah, you know what? It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. You're very handsome though.
So,
hey, Rolf.
No.
I'm a single father, very dedicated.
I'm looking at her IG. She's actually not that bad.
But
put it in
You know she ain't that bad. That girl ain't bad at all, man. That girl on a scale of 1 to 10.
Yo, stop screaming. Damn.
She might just look better with her
My
hair.
bad.
Basically.
She does.
I gotta turn my mic down.
Okay, thank you.
She
Let's
look better with her hair down, right?
And the next one.
Yeah.
Let's tell us why did you?
I could probably see that.
I feel like it just wasn't.
I mean,
my
she
physical type,
doesn't. She's
but
cuter
I don't
than
know
I
if
guess
you're
I thought
Asian.
she would
Yeah.
be.
I never dated Asian before, so and I don't think today I'm gonna start.
Oh shit, she
very
is. Wow.
Okay, so would
What
she
on
be
earth is
a
going
woman
on
that
with
you
this?
would
Yeah, see girl.
Just date.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What?
Did you find it?
Just
Yeah.
like friends with benefits or something.
Is she just having a bad day or what?
Yeah, she just looked
Not
bad.
gonna lie, you know, like, we don't have any connection, you know. Like it would have to be like a
Damn.
mistake. Yeah.
All right. Well, you know
Okay,
what? I
thank you.
stand very corrected.
Okay, so we have 2 balloons that's unpopped that you didn't pop either.
Well, no, what it
Would you
is
like to
it
ask them a
looks like
question?
she's gotten some sun
The
in
2
these
that's has
pictures.
the
She's
balloons.
paler.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you guys like to do for
She's
fun?
pale here. Yeah, she's
Hey.
I play instruments.
she's still got kind of a long
drums.
Hey
face
y'all,
though.
share the link so here for the people can see it.
Also
Damn.
recording
Um,
and write.
she kind of looks like you here for the team.
Write my own.
That what I was no, never mind. I just wanted to see the drama. I was here for the drama. Here for the see. It was so ironic because that's exactly what I was thinking.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She looks like a combination of T and Kimmy Jinx put together.
No,
I like doing new things.
she's kind of short for Kimmy.
Occasional
Yeah, no, I mean like
Streaming,
face
watching some
wise.
Netflix isn't bad neither.
Yeah, I can see that.
But
Well,
but
T, I'm
I
sorry,
can go
you
with the
pretty
flow.
too.
I can
I
take
don't know
charge,
what
but I
you
can also,
talking about.
go with whatever
But
she
I
kind of.
promise you, if you look at her face and your face, y'all look damn near like
So
sisters.
balloons. We'll give you another
And that's
option to
just
go
me.
or
I say
two
more like
balloons.
cousins.
Business connection. Depending on the answers they
Yeah,
gave you.
yeah.
So why did you
Like
pop this one?
they got the same mama,
Everything that you
but they
want.
got different daddies.
T, did you get her Instagram?
Okay.
Let me stop. Let me
I
stop.
think Universal posted it in chat.
Okay.
That's a yes.
I like to go, yeah.
I don't, she just looks pale. Maybe it's the makeup. Maybe it's the lighting.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, T. I ain't trying to rail on you like that, but you is pretty though.
So
Yeah,
Real
you
pretty.
this
is
be someone
T.
that
You
be
is
interested in
T.
dating?
I think he's really handsome. I like the way he's dressed, but I
You
don't think
damn
that he
sure
would be
pretty.
someone I would go for like outside normally. So probably not. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
what
go
it
ahead.
is in the studio. She just
Okay.
does
Stanley,
not.
let's do a pop the balloon.
Unfortunately,
Let's
we
do
didn't
a
find a
pop the
connection here
balloon,
today for
Stanley.
you.
That's what we
So
ought to be doing.
hopefully
You
on
see how
our
you just how quick we just got
episodes, maybe I will come
$65.
back and find
Man, look, Stanley, we can do a
So thank you
10-day
guys,
challenge,
and thank you
and then
very
we
much
can
for
do us
joining
our
us.
own pop
You're
the
welcome.
balloon John
Thank you.
Galt version
Thank you.
Yeah,
with
okay. Well,
Stanley as the host. That
you
should be
go,
Let's
cold-blooded,
welcome our
man.
second female participant
you
to the
go ahead and
stage.
produce it.
Shit, Portia gonna do it, man. We just gotta pay Portia. That's all.
Welcome, welcome.
Hold on.
Please tell us your name, your age, and what do you do for work?
Yeah, my name is Brihanna. I'm a esthetician and a sound therapist.
And what is your social media handle if you'd like to disclose it?
My business social media handle is Vibrant Enhancements.
Okay. Tell us, on your spare time, what do you like to do?
What's up, Lou?
My spare time, I love to hike. I love to be outdoors. I love to work out, do yoga.
Got the better looking
I
women
love
on this.
to hang out with friends.
They are.
I
And
just
we
like to
got
be
some
active and
beautiful
have a good
ass
time.
black women.
Good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
And tell us,
Damn.
what is the
I
most
don't know. This
spontaneous thing
lighting
you've
in
ever
the
done?
studio, it's not doing them any favors.
Yeah, it's really not.
No.
Maybe it's your resolution, Stanley. Put it at 1080p.
You know,
They
I
all right.
tried higher
I don't know.
resolution.
Black women just beautiful anyway.
Beach and sometimes
Me
go
though,
on
I don't know.
yachts and
Nah, the
sometimes
video
go
doesn't even go that high.
So that's like a lot of spontaneous
Yeah.
things that I do, or travel last minute, or like it just depends, right? Like all the
It's like
fun
a
things.
wannabe Gabrielle Union.
So one more question. Do you believe that your partner is supposed to pay
Yeah, you got it in
100%?
360, Stanley.
Oh my goodness. Great question.
Oh, she does
Be
have a
honest.
pretty
Should
face,
do
but
what's best for them.
I don't know
As
what
for
is up
me,
with the
I
hair.
like her. I like her. I like the way she's shaped. I like the way she's. I ain't gonna lie. She's stout, man.
a man
She's
should
stout.
take care of,
I like that.
all his things. So like his car, his
All the
lady,
things.
his
A man should
kids,
take
things like
care of
that.
all the things.
I also like to
Welcome
have
to the
fun
John
and
Galt
do it all.
channel. Please hit that
So
like
do you
button.
believe they're supposed to pay all the
All
things
the
or
things.
50-50?
It depends, right? It depends on where your man is at, right? If
Okay.
you're trying to build to get somewhere, then I think you should help your man to build to get there.
Okay.
If he's secure, I think that why not take care of your lady,
She
give her a job in the
athletic too,
house. I
though.
mean, being a wife is
So you're
a lot.
understandable, depending on where they're at.
Depending on where they're at.
Okay, got it. Okay, so we only have one balloon that's popped for you.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and ask this gentleman why did he pop his balloon. Tell us your name, your
I
age,
think she looks better than
and
the
why did you
last
pop your
chick.
balloon.
My name
I
is
ain't gonna hold
Jeffrey.
you.
I'm 34. She seems like a very sincere girl, but just
Hey, you know what I be thinking
think she's
about?
just too
9
calm for
times
me.
out of 10, they wondering, does she do butt sex? And that's why they pop the balloon. Because she probably don't do butt sex with their gay ass. But that's my opinion. My opinion.
Damn,
I
son.
mean, this is LA, so they probably do get into that kind of stuff. But all these chicks look, I don't know, man. A lot of the LA chicks, they
Hey,
just look the
That's
same,
what I'm
man. They're
thinking,
just like
bro.
they're just
Why
like
would you
copy
pop
and
that
paste
balloon
chicks.
so quick? Hey, I'm just saying, when a 7 or 8 walk in the room, you do not pop your fucking balloon. You know,
Hey,
and it's sad that
everybody,
these niggas pop the balloon. What the fuck wrong with them?
everybody
Must
in
be
the
gay.
everybody in the chat, please make sure you hit the like
You
button.
must be
We
gay.
need to get the likes up if we haven't. Thank you.
I'm saying like she's probably a dime a dozen in Los Angeles. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he got to
That's probably
think
why they
about
not.
it.
You know what I mean? Like where I don't
But
want
do
to ask you where
those
you
do you
live.
see those guys sleeping with those women for free?
You're roboting a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
Excuse me. If you would be so kind as to tone it down a little bit there,
Too calm?
Yeah.
Snake.
Yeah, I need a little more adventure.
I'm fine, man. I cut my
So
volume down.
would this be someone that you would date?
Did you?
He's a nice looking guy.
I don't
Yeah, I
think so.
did. How
Do I sound better, Stan?
Okay.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, so we have a lot of
All right,
balloons
bet.
on pop for you.
Yeah.
Would you like to ask them any questions? Okay. Tell us your name, your age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Ross, 38. I popped my balloon because her face looks familiar. Is your name Shauna?
What'd she say?
My name is Shauna.
Yeah, you don't
I
look
met you
manly
before.
enough.
You met me
Because I'm
before?
gay.
I think you might have to rewind this now.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Okay.
I just called her. She never answered.
Man, this nigga gonna have
What does that
smoke
mean?
with me, man. I'm
You met me
Name
sorry.
Shauna.
Okay, so we have a lot of balloons that's on pop for you.
Yeah.
Would you like to ask them any questions?
Excuse me.
Okay. Tell us your name, your age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Ross, 38. I popped my balloon because her face looks familiar. Is your name Shauna?
My name is Shauna.
Okay, I met you before.
You met me before?
Mm-hmm.
Send over here. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
I just called her. She never answered. Never text back. So
Oh, she ghosted you.
I guess. So now I'm
Oh,
ghosting her back. So I cannot get back.
Oh.
Damn.
Okay, I get that.
Petty moment. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
you can have your petty moment, no problem.
Thank
no,
you. You
no
beautiful
problem.
though.
Thank you.
Do you remember him? You
Maybe
don't?
I don't know. Can you take your glasses off? Let me see. Let me see.
I'll take it out for you.
I don't remember you, but how long ago was that?
I don't remember either. You don't remember, so I don't.
Okay. Let's
he
let's
petty.
let's move on. Go ahead.
You wouldn't pop the balloon on a chick that ghosted you?
Up your balloon and the same question goes.
No, I would.
Correct, young.
Oh, okay.
No, it's just the way he's answering her questions. Like, I don't remember you. You don't remember me. So
You know what? I'm not sure I would. I'd probably keep it.
Wait. Pause, Stanley. What'd you say?
January.
I said I'd probably keep it if I was interested in her.
And I'm in that motherfucker. I ain't popping shit. She gonna pop that motherfucker.
So if you came on the show and the chick that ghosted you came on the show, and y'all had like some previous thing, whatever, you would still hold out?
I'm assuming they didn't have anything. Like he asked her out or something, and she never showed up.
No, Stanley.
Yeah.
Stanley.
Now,
Stop
if
being a
they
man.
had a
I'ma
relationship,
have the
like
last
they
word.
had gone out
I'ma
once or
have
twice,
last word,
and
Stanley.
she ghosted him after a couple times. Well, yeah, I see that point.
I don't think it got to that point.
For some reason, I would think if they had actually gone on a date or two, she would remember him.
He probably stepped up to her, tried to holler, spit some game, and then got her number, asked her to take, hey, you want to go to, I don't know, Papados or something? Yeah, I'll go to Papados. And then he's there, he's sitting at Papados. I don't even think they have Papados in LA, but
right.
He's sitting at the restaurant, 7:30. He probably waited 30 minutes. He probably sat there, ate food, looked at the door, You know what I mean? He probably did all that shit.
Well, you know what?
I don't
And
even
that,
think it got.
I don't
I
know.
don't even think it got to the restaurant. I think it would have just got like, hey, let's schedule something, and then she was like, cool, and then he tried to put in some information and stuff like that, like, hey, let's meet up here, and she just never, responded or anything.
Lou, in that case, I might not pop my balloon. Who
Okay.
knows?
That's what I'm
Maybe
saying.
the
I would have
second
never popped my
time.
balloon. I
Maybe
wouldn't
the
have popped my
second time.
balloon with her. I'm
I would
sorry.
eat my pride a little bit. I know other people
I would
wouldn't.
eat my
I
pride.
might eat my pride a little bit if she looked worth it. Now, would I
Round
for
two,
this one?
motherfucker. Round two.
I don't know.
It's
To be
round
honest,
two.
I'm not. She's got a nice figure and all, but I'm having a little trouble with her
It
hairline.
ain't about a figure.
But you
So
know, you seem like the type that wouldn't even,
I
if
give her the regards.
you wouldn't have even brought it up on the show, Stanley. I know you type. You wouldn't even said a word. You probably would have after as y'all sitting down, like, hey, does this sound familiar? We
Shout out to
we
the
we were supposed to meet here or something like that.
But let me put it to you this way. I would have never brought it up, but I probably would have kept my balloon.
Gotcha.
She would have had to have remembered me.
Or she would have had to pop it.
Because who knows? I mean, maybe second time, second exposure. So anyway, I'm belaboring this point, I know. And I do know that most normal men probably wouldn't, but you know what? I'd check it out just to see what happens.
And my boys are 9 and 7. They're gonna be 10 and 8.
I am having
next
trouble
year.
with that hairline though. It's troublesome.
Thank you. Let's step over here. Tell us your name, your age, and why didn't you pop your balloon?
My name is G.
I can't see, man. Let me.
I'm 48.
You can't see?
I ain't got no
What you mean the hairline, man?
I
What's
think
wrong
it's
with the
driving
hairline,
again.
man?
I gotta zoom in. It's not you.
Pause. I want to know what you mean about the hairline.
Okay, yeah. Pause that real quick.
You see right there, right over in the corner. Let me right in there.
Yeah. Eight ball corner pocket. Absolutely.
Now maybe it's because the braids are tight, but that's just a little bit too much head with peach fuzz for my taste.
You sure she's not just balding right there? Because it looks like they get her straight.
You know what? That's even worse.
Yeah, I'm not trying to deal with no future alopecia patient. I'm not gonna do that.
Now, I have to say, if I was already dating her and it started happening, after we started, I just have to deal with it. But
right, that's different. That's different.
Yeah,
just off rip, like nah.
She looks like she's got a nice face, though. I mean, who knows? You know what?
I did find her Instagram.
Old Stan ain't had any pussy in quite some time, so you never know.
I did find her Instagram. She doesn't have many pictures on it either. She's not a very
Is that right?
Photogenic person. I think most of them are just pictures of like flowers, and she has like one picture of her in a dress, and that's about it.
She looks like she has a nice shape.
She does.
Now, my only problem is she's wearing a bra. You can see her bra straps there. I find that just utterly unappealing.
Not classy at all. It's not classy at all.
No, that's just, you know what? Yeah, you don't. Just that alone might ghost or no ghost. It's like if you're gonna wear something off the shoulder, don't be wearing a damn bra. Like a regular bra.
I found something else too. Apparently, she does acupuncture.
She does acupuncture?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she did say something about that. Does she have pictures there?
Yeah, she has a ad for her shop, I believe.
How does she look?
She looks all right. She's got I think that's weave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's weave. It's like blonde braids.
Yeah, okay. Well, you say no more.
Well, see, this goes to, and I'm
Thank you.
okay. So this goes to comparing this chick to the last chick, right? The last chick, I think the last chick looked better than this chick, but the last chick looks like a carbon copy of like a lot of chicks in LA. Like that's a typical
But the little
chick where
dress?
Yeah.
The one from before. Yeah, the last one.
Did you see her
So
Instagram?
Yeah, Lou, you need to see her
You
Instagram.
need to see her Instagram. That you will believe me. It's in the back chat. You will change your mind. Believe me.
all right, stand
I
by.
I sure as shit changed my mind. There's something about the lighting in the studio. She looks like really like healthier and just better.
She has straight up in her Instagram. She has straight up different skin tones, but I'm pretty sure that is just the lighting. She's a little
Yeah, it's
dark.
got to
She's
be
about
the lighting, or she just got sun.
yeah, or makeup maybe. She's about the same complexion. From what I see, she's about the same complexion as this woman.
Right.
Let's step back. Tell us your name, your age, and why didn't you pop your balloon?
Leighton, 45. I think she's a gorgeous young lady. I'm feeling the tats also. You know, it's a little bit of queen.
And your answer to her question?
So I have 4 handsome young men, and I believe you asked him their ages. My oldest is 23, 21, 17, and 15.
Beautiful. Do you guys have any questions for me?
We'll get to that. Let's step down. Tell us your name, your age, and why didn't you pop your balloon?
My name is Edgar. I'm 28, and I do have an 8-year-old.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why didn't you pop your balloon for her?
I think she's really pretty.
Okay.
Thank you.
And okay, so now that we know the answers to your question of all these handsome young men, would you like to pop your balloon for anyone? 2 balloons for any 2 of the participants that
I can pop 2?
Yes, that you feel the least attraction to. Can I borrow your pen, please?
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
You guys make it really hard. You guys are all nice gentlemen, and you guys are really nice gentlemen, and let me see. It's really hard.
Go ahead.
Let me see.
It's up to you.
Oh, for God's sake, woman. The 2 on the right,
Wow, you guys make it hard. So
Dave Chappelle and
Dave Chappelle and T-Pain.
Dave Chappelle and Tan Pants.
I'm gonna pop yours.
No, not my boy.
Okay. Tell us, why did you pop his balloon?
I popped your balloon.
You look like Clayton Bixby.
Like I said, you're really handsome, but I'm not
Yeah, he
really feeling
does.
the vibe. But you're handsome.
You tell
All
me
right.
Thank you.
he's offended.
And tell us, why did you pop his balloon?
I see what you mean, Stanley. I see what y'all mean. I mean, she's I'm not saying that she doesn't look good. She just looks, I don't know. She looks like if you were to subscribe to 100 IG chicks and you just started scrolling, you wouldn't stop on her IG. That's all I'm saying. But she does look good.
Yeah,
And that's what I mean when I say she's like a typical IG chick.
Really? Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Well, I
but she
don't
looks
look
good. She looks great. Now I don't know
I
about
don't-
this chick.
Yeah, I don't look. I don't do a lot of IG, so you know.
Yeah, me neither.
Right.
Looks like she
Also,
got.
I think she has seen pictures of her. I'm assuming that's her kid.
Man, what happened to my boy Solid Snake, man? Did you drop Solid Snake, Stanley?
No,
he just
I didn't drop it.
He just left.
You was hating on the game and you dropped him, Stanley.
No. If anything, he's my moneymaker.
Come on back, Solid Snake. Come on, man.
Now, you know what? He's been up all night. He might need to get him some shut eye.
Oh, y'all had a marathon? Okay. Gotcha.
You know what? I don't know how his jaw isn't hurting.
Okay.
I mean, after yesterday, man.
We like to ask you.
Yeah, he was.
That boy was on for 12 hours straight. I don't know how you can do it.
Well, the 12
Hey,
hours.
I did
Got two handsome
I
gentlemen.
did catch the Solid Snake reading hour. That shit was gold. That shit was gold.
That nigga can read. God dang.
That shit was great.
No, I tell you what, Solid Snake, Solid Snake probably passed out. I mean, he's been going strong for quite some time.
Get back to that gas station.
And if you have any question for Miss Ray,
Do you have any kids of your own? And if the answer is no, do you want any?
So I do have one 15-year-old, and I have 2 dogs and a bird.
Do you want more kids?
If God gives them to me.
okay,
That's good enough for me.
let's go over here. Do you have any question for Miss Ray?
Nope, because he basically asked the same shit I also asked. If she
Okay.
got kids and what she thinks about, yeah, if she wants.
Okay. So now you got two handsome men.
Because, I always believe in, I have mines already, but I always believe in us giving my wife something that we can share as well.
Okay. Good.
I like that wife.
Yes, I know. So now we have two handsome men that has 2 balloons for you. We'll give you one more chance to pop one more balloon.
Mr. Tan Pants looks
Is there
kind
another
of soft.
question that you would like to ask?
Question. Well, what do they like to do for fun?
Let's ask this gentleman.
I like learning and doing new things, most importantly. So I like to be challenged.
Okay. That's fair. Thank you. What about you, sir?
What I like for fun is cooking and make sure my wife is basically good. Put it
Wife.
like that. Yeah.
Wife again. Yeah.
Exactly, because that's what I go
Oh, yeah,
for. That's what I
looking
go
for a
for.
wife.
And I can't seem to find it yet, but yeah, I ain't giving up.
Okay, fair. Okay, so we'll give you a chance to pop one of their balloons.
Okay.
Bunch of fucking simps.
Could you tell us why did you pop his balloon? Why did you pop his balloon?
Only because I had to choose one.
Okay.
So I don't have a particular reason, but
She going with the Jamie Foxx
like I
looking nigga.
said, I like everything that you said, but I do think maybe me and him have a little bit better vibe.
Okay, thank you. Let's stand over here. Okay, so Miss Ray, she think that you guys have a better connection? What do you feel like?
Concur. There's definitely some similar energy here.
He'll be
I
all
am
right.
curious,
She's
though.
got on some
I really don't want any more
pretty
kids. I know
high
you said
heels
God
on
willing if He
Universal.
gives it to you or not. But how do you feel about the fact that
We're
I'm
probably
pretty
about
much
the same
tapped out?
height.
I would take on people that other people's kids, but I don't really want to make any more particularly.
So I particularly want to travel the world with my husband, and I do feel that my baby days are over. But if God was to give me a baby, I would definitely accept my baby.
Facts.
Okay. So do you feel like this is a match for you?
Oh, you know what? Those straps are on the dress. I see.
I mean, be honest. You don't even
Still don't know about those straps, but I guess that makes sense.
I can respect that. I had to put that out there. I had to put that out
Thank
there.
you.
I can respect that.
Thank you.
Stop trying to act like you know me.
I know. I was just about to say, do you know her?
Hey, Stanley.
So
Yeah.
unfortunately, we didn't find a
She
match
is
for you
pretty
here,
good
Miss Ray,
looking.
What do
today.
you think of that? What do you think of that statement? I think she's cute, man. She's cute. What do you think of that statement?
You know what?
I don't have any kids, but I'm willing to take care of your kids.
Well, no, he's got 4.
Oh, I missed that part. Okay, I'm sorry, man. I rode through a drop spot, so my bad.
He's got a couple over 20. I think he said one at 17 and one at 16.
Yeah, that's the thing. All of his kids are
Okay.
grown. That's what he's referring to.
Well, 2 of them
Gotcha.
are still upper teens.
Okay, I got you.
I bet you good
Continue.
money. His kids were the one that put him up to this.
But we are grateful
Oh,
that you
shit.
came to join us here today, and thank you guys.
Oh, is that what he said? His kids put him up to it?
No,
He said he said he bets that he did. I would be surprised if they did. That would actually be kind of funny.
My dad, you need to get out the house. You're a bum. You need to get a woman. You need to get a wife.
You know what? Kids can suggest all kinds of shit. There's no way I would do something that my kids suggest I do. That's just weak.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Miss Ray.
Thank you.
That means they're trying to get him out of their hair.
Thank you.
It's either that or he was self-destructive, and they were like, you know what? I'm right. I need to turn my life
They're
around.
like, Dad, you need some pussy.
Yeah, Dad, you need to get out the house, man.
That's funny.
Let's welcome our final.
My dad was
female
doing something like that. I would
participants today.
suggest him to get out the house. Probably go dating or something.
What do y'all think of the host?
She's okay.
I
She's
don't
very
like her
nice. She seems very
shoes. Those
nice.
shoes just look like they're too big.
I just don't like her BBL that she had on earlier. That was.
You
bad,
think
that
she's
last
had a
outfit.
BBL?
Is this the same host as the
No,
last
no. It's a different host.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was the same host for a second.
Yeah, she's older.
Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I think she's
taller.
fine. I don't.
She's
the shoes
okay,
are kind
but I think she's
kinda
kind of
throwing me off.
older. She's kind of older. I think she looks pretty good for her advanced age.
Yeah, the shoes are throwing me off though.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
The fuck?
Hello. Hello.
what the
Hello.
fuck?
Hello.
The
Tell
fuck
us your
is
name,
that?
your age, and what do you do for work?
Keela. Oh, I am Keela. I'm
Oh,
32.
fucking
and I work for
everybody
oil
better be
refinery,
popping their
OSHA.
balloon.
Okay. And what
Hold
is your
on,
social media
oil
handle?
refinery.
Disclose that.
I'm on Instagram and Facebook and Twitter.
What is your
Jesus
Instagram?
Sexy little chalk.
Okay, so they can find you.
Wait, I'm gonna pause this so you so you can see. It's
Now you want to fuck? Oh, now you want to fucking pause.
Sexy X Lid LX Chalk. Oh my god! You know what?
Y'all can have that.
Yeah, sexy little
She's
chalk.
definitely God's child.
LIDL. It's not little.
Okay. Okay.
I
And
don't know. Who
I have a
knows?
few
Maybe
questions for
maybe
you.
it looks good.
Tell us what is the most spontaneous thing that you ever done?
I can't
Had
imagine
sex
why
at
she
the
would wear that
DMV.
outside of her house.
Okay. I want to ask you how.
Okay, so I worked graveyard.
Uh,
So I went to work at 12. My lunch was at 3. I met him at the Compton DMV.
Okay.
It was like a takeover night.
Okay.
And we
Got
just
it.
stayed.
Okay. So tell us, on your off day, what do you like to do?
Honestly, I feel like I'm boring now because I've done everything.
Okay.
From like parasailing to kayaking. The only thing I haven't done yet is travel out of the country.
Okay.
But I have went out of town like Miami, Atlanta, Texas,
Okay.
Detroit.
So you just have to go international now.
Yeah, I feel like everything's boring and everybody is boring. So I
Okay.
just choose to just be in the house.
Okay.
What you got?
You said she works on an oil rig?
Yeah, an oil refinery.
Yeah, okay. She's not a security guard. She's an oil refinery worker.
To
She
put
should
them
be
back.
pulling. Someone said she should be pulling a Budweiser carriage. You mean a Budweiser wagon?
Yeah.
Wow. She's a little short for a Clydesdale.
She
So tell
is.
us,
She is a very adventurous woman.
do you believe your partner is responsible for 100% of the bills?
No. I grew up with my mom and dad, and I watched them go 50-50.
Okay, nice. Thank you. So we have 3 balloons a spot for you. Let's find out why they popped your balloons. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Let's stand over here. Tell us your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Oh,
Leighton.
I'll take that last one.
I'm gonna be honest. I can't get over this outfit.
The new girls.
Yeah, what the fuck is she wearing?
It looks like a hoodie, some short shorts that match, and those goofy ass boots that look like electronic parts.
I'm just like, you know what? My mind is blown. It's like she looks like she's over 30.
Did she say her age?
No, but she looks like she's over 30.
Yeah, she does.
I'm gonna be honest, and John says he gets real amused when he watches me watching this. This just blows my fucking mind. I cannot believe she's wearing that.
She got a big back too.
I'm just like, who told her that this looks good? Because I know she asked somebody.
You think she's a mom? I think she's a mom.
I would bet. I bet her daughter told her this looks good.
She said she's done a lot of things and she's kind of at this stage in life where she's a little bit bored. I'd like someone who we can, has a lot more things that she hasn't done or tried, so we can kind of do those things together potentially. So that for me was like, I don't really want to struggle too much to be unique with our experiences.
Okay. Would he be somebody that you'd be interested in dating if you saw him out and about?
I don't like to judge a book by its cover, but he kind of looks like he's a bookworm.
He looks like he's a bookworm.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Let's step. Looks like he's a bookworm.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Let's step over here. Tell us your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
My name is Edgar. I'm 28 years old.
Her IG is not doing her any favors. Jesus.
Yeah, basically you've done a lot too, and I'm still fresh. I gotta experience a lot of things, and I do want to do it with somebody that it's like a spoiler, she already done it.
I mean, she only said that the most spontaneous thing she did was DMV.
Oh no, but the other stuff, like she said, she already did almost. She's bored now because she's done so many things,
Okay, I get that. Okay, would he be somebody that you would be interested in dating?
I mean, he's a good looking guy, but I'm not into teaching anybody anything. I'm more of so wanting to learn. I'm tired of being a teacher.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay, let's step this side. Thank you. Tell us your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
My name is Jeffrey. I'm 34. I popped my balloon because I feel like she's a really laid back girl.
She said she's tired of being the teacher.
She's saying Miami, Detroit. I'm not mad. I'm not talking crap. I'm just saying I'm not trying to get into a relationship with that. Yeah.
I mean,
you don't want no Miami girl.
What do you mean giving stripper vibes? Because she named certain states that she's been?
It's not certain metro cities. She's like Detroit, Miami, LA.
So these are stripper vibes.
Yeah. That's how I felt. That's how I felt.
She working the corners.
And what they said too, but I'm not going to repeat anything.
Okay. So would
She getting two different types of
he
oil.
be somebody that you'd be interested in dating?
Respectfully, no.
Okay, that's it. Okay, thank you. So now we have 3 balloons that's unpopped for you. Would you like to ask the guys any questions?
Yeah, shoot it.
You could ask them any questions that you like to
What's
ask.
your name? Gmail? Oh, Gmail. I thought you meant like gmail.com.
So I'm in the music industry, so
Okay.
that's why.
You have a question for me?
No,
Well,
you'd like to ask me a
To
question?
be honest with you, I see you're a beautiful woman and you're very honest about what's your life all about. And that's all I love. honesty. And you seem like that kind of person. And that's
Very
it.
much so.
I don't have nothing else to say.
Would you like to ask him a question?
No, thank you.
Okay. Let's step aside. Is there a question would you like to ask him?
Why did you keep the balloon?
You're a beautiful queen. Simple as that.
Okay. And what else do you like about me?
Oh,
I
now
like your
he's single.
personality. You're a go-getter like me. So
Absolutely.
yeah, that's why.
What is your zodiac sign? Are you an earth sign or a fire sign?
I'm a Pisces.
Or a good match?
What is your sign?
Taurus.
Taurus. Okay.
Exactly. Too strong-headed person.
So is there a question that you would like to ask her?
Kids-wise,
Nope, 0. Very picky.
I got 3.
How many baby mamas?
2 baby mama.
How old are the kids?
My daughter is going to be 12 in January, and my sons are going to be 10 and 8.
Perfect.
Okay, thank you. Let's step over here. So why did you pop your balloon? Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon? Stand over here, please. Thank you.
They ask me too much questions.
Ras 38. I popped my balloon. She ain't got no kids, right? But look at her stomach. It's a little bit too big for me, for someone with no kids. No disrespect. You're a nice young lady. But for a young lady with no kids, yeah, it's hanging over. I'm sorry.
But you held on to your balloon this long.
Yeah, but the way I was going to ask her, if she have kids. Because I want us to know why, it's poking out.
Do you have anything that you would like to say to the rest?
No, baby, I eat good. And you know what's crazy is that in the beginning of this year, on March 5th, I was 190. Now I'm at 168. But I never lost not one nigga. So at the end of the day, they liked me more when I was fat. So it's fine. You have a good day. I know I do. I know I do.
You look good.
I know I do.
I'm just saying, right? Like me, I don't date no girl
And
that
how
their
old are you?
stomach is bigger than
He don't like them thick.
Okay, so why do you have gray hairs?
Because I'm 38.
Okay, but I know a lot of 38 years old. He's like 38. He don't have gray hairs.
Because
I'm just saying. So I would have popped my balloon too.
I show it.
And you know what's crazy, baby? No shade. Make sure you get that tooth fixed because there's a little chip right there.
Make sure you
And
go get a lipo.
That's fine. I don't need that. I'm natural, baby. They all wanted me.
You are,
including you. I'm not mad. Ain't no shade. It's no shade.
Just
no shade.
Tuck it in a little bit.
It's fine. I'm fine with my 168, and I'm
You look good, though.
I'ma still bag everybody. I
Not me, though.
know. I didn't want you. Never did. You know, it's crazy. We were choosing upstairs. You were a no for everybody. Have a good one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Come on. Okay, thank you. Okay, so we still got 2 balloons that's left.
I don't
for
know
you.
what to say.
So we'll give you an option to pop 2 balloons or one of them, depending if you have any physical attraction to any of them.
I'm popping both.
Okay, Okay, what is the reason you decided to pop both?
I feel like I already have my fill with older men. How old are you?
Your age. I'm like 45.
So are you 45 or you like a 45?
I'm sorry, I'm 48. I'm just kidding.
So you 45
They
or
gonna
48?
50. I'm sorry, yeah.
So you're
I
48.
still feel like I'm 25. You feel me?
Oh, okay.
And I'm good. I like you though. I like your style.
Thank
I like
you.
everything you're about. You know what I'm
Thank
saying?
you.
You're very beautiful.
Thank you. I
like
know
how
I
you
get
stand
that a
up for
lot.
yourself, and that's all I'll fuck with you any day.
Thank you.
That's it.
Okay, so why did you decide to pop this balloon?
Because I eventually do want to start a family.
What?
And I feel like you have too many people that comes before
She
me.
doesn't
so your
have
3
kids?
kids will always come first.
Wait,
Correct?
There's not the only one that come first, period.
Okay, your mom's supposed to come first, and then it's me.
Okay.
So by the time you get
I
to
raised
me,
by my grandma, so there ain't a mom and
The other girls
what
had
I'm
kids.
saying, by the time you get to me, it's too late because you'll be first with me. There's nobody before you.
She's 32,
Nah,
not
for
bad.
me, it's my kids.
I be
Then
yours.
whoever I fuck with, because at the end
Bro,
of the day,
you need to.
they gotta look
She's
out for mine,
32?
like how I would look out for theirs if
Wow.
they.
Oh, she gonna be busting when she get older. Oh God, I feel sorry for her. And she ain't got no kids yet.
None. And my tree is well
Man,
fucking taken care
that
of.
is a
because I do
fucking
that on my
dress.
own.
What is that
Oh,
dress
and
supposed to be doing?
basically, I just need
Yo,
to
that
know
is a dress. I thought those were shorts.
okay, this is how a
She's
man
got
should
to
love
be
a
wearing a
woman
bikini bottom or
and
something.
all that, and how and teach my daughter how a man should treat her. Basically, that's all I'm looking for, because my kids are fucking set as fuck. I'm set as fuck.
So this is a no for you, or
It's a maybe, but nice to meet you.
maybe? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Let's step back this way. Let's step back this way. Okay. So we didn't find a match for you here today. Thank you guys. Thank you for coming. You are very lovely. And
Abortion
hopefully
loyalty card.
next episode
Oh
you'll decide
my
to join us
God,
and
what does that even
possibly
mean?
find a match.
Well, I don't even think that's
Thank you
true.
very
She said
much.
she doesn't have. She
Thank
never
you,
had a
guys.
kid. So.
And this is till next time. Thank you.
You know what? I think if she lost another 20 pounds and actually worked out, did you put her Instagram in the back?
Universal did.
Okay, well.
Oh, in the back. In the back. Hold on.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll find it in the chat.
Yeah. It's not doing her any favors, man. It's really not.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed in the LA.
Yeah, LA's kind of eh.
Yeah, it's kind of curious.
Oh yeah, Stan, I did see a Pop the Balloon episode yesterday where it has this one
Yeah,
nigga.
there's a new one with Arlette. If you want to watch that.
Yeah. There was another one that I found.
Wait, hold it. The one with Arlette. I think this might be, as far as the quote crop. This might be the best one yet. It was looking good.
Good as in good as in good, or good as in ratchet?
No, good as in good.
Okay.
Good as in I wanted to watch it last. Though I don't know. It's the worst. See it?
Ooh, yeah. Hold on, is that Kimmy? Is that Kimmy? What?
No, that's not Kimmy.
I know I'm messing. She need to get rid of that nose ring.
You know what though? That body.
Yeah, I know, right? God damn.
What if Arlette is the worst one? Damn.
Oh dang.
What is that? An airplane on her shoulder?
I think so, yeah.
I don't know. She's fairly thick, that's for sure.
Dang, she got a whole arm of tattoos.
And see, I'm not really feeling that. That's a little she gives me some
Hello, everyone, and welcome
exotic
back to my
dancer
channel. It's your
vibes.
host, Arlette, and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon and Find Love.
close.
And we've got some beautiful single ladies lined up. Make some noise, ladies. Yes, okay. So we're going to be bringing out some single men one by
Universal,
one.
get up here, man.
He comes around this corner. If he's your type, you like what you see, you like what you hear, do not pop your balloon.
The little
However, if there's
girl,
anything that
or I call her a girl, in the that leather dress with the sleeve, tattoo sleeve, she's short as
he
shit.
said that you're really not feeling, or you know, whatever it
yes.
is about him that you're just not, is
she
not
knows
it,
what she
go
is.
ahead and pop your balloon.
Damn.
And I'll go over to a few of you and see why you ended up
Wow.
popping. Are you ready?
I'm going with the last. I'm going with the last one.
Okay, so with that being said, let's
You
go
know
ahead and
what?
bring out
I'm
our
gonna have
first
to go with the
single
one in blue.
guy.
The one in blue, I could actually deal with.
Welcome,
Oh,
man.
no.
What's your name?
Giovanni,
Giovanni, how old are you?
32.
What's up,
And what do you
fam?
do?
Oh, I'm a
What's
video
up, Playboys?
artist,
You know I had to
cartoonist, and I'm a
come
personal
through
trainer.
because we're popping
I'm glad you
balloons.
did.
Well, what are some things that you
You are
This is my
you
comedic
are you and
comedic
Universal need to
material
be
right
up
here.
here. Where's Universal?
I thought I saw in the chat he's about to come up.
Yeah, he's coming. Give him some time.
Yeah, we need the experts up here.
Now, what the hell is this?
Good word. So
I
I like to
and art
draw,
I'm gonna be
paint,
honest. This is like a surfer boy,
sculpt,
right?
clay, anything you name it. Also,
That's like that's like that's like surfer boy vibes.
I
heavy
tell
on
you
the
what, though,
editing.
that's the type of dude
I
he'll
like
pull a lot of white girls, like probably in
Yeah.
California at the beach.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Let those dreads down and get a little salt water on him.
Yeah, I agree.
He's actually a big dude.
He is.
to like really learn. Like I'm a student of the game, so like for instance, something like this, I
Student
love
of
watching
the
this. So like
game.
I watch little things like the cameraman doing something like panning to somebody making a joke or something like that. I'm like, oh, I understand that. It makes me like, okay. Makes me
Okay.
appreciate it more.
Got it.
Also heavy in the gym. Love working out, basketball. That's my therapy. Also too, I love to travel. I'm trying to go to Tokyo. My next trip.
Okay.
Definitely. I want to leave with like a whole bunch of gyms. And last but not least, I love to put it on. Like I love getting fly. Like I feel like every day is like a video game. Like I'm gonna create a character. So like, I'm trying to put it on and just do different fits, different. But yeah, that's basically me.
All right. And now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Oh, me? Somebody that could take accountability, definitely. Someone that's charismatic,
Gentlemen,
someone that's intellectual too.
if there's
Like,
a
teach me some
8-pack
things.
or
Like,
whatever they
you
call
know,
it
I could
under
teach you some
that
things too,
crop
but you
top.
know, it's a lot of baddies in the world, but like,
No, he's just
if you
wearing
don't
a
got
shirt
nothing up
under
here,
that.
it's like,
Yeah, he
what's the
probably got an
purpose?
8-pack.
Okay.
Also too, someone that in the gym at least. I'm not asking you to be a gym rat,
Bet
but
your
like,
money,
you know,
them jeans are the most
stays
expensive
out
thing we
of
got on
Okay.
right now.
He's a gym rat.
Now, what are some deal breakers?
Deal breakers for me. I would say
Gym rat
somebody that
means
can
no
take
job.
accountability, definitely.
Hey, he's a surfer boy.
Someone that
He's probably one of
I don't
them
even know how I
fitness
should.
bros
I mean,
that be
I
posting on
shouldn't have
IG
to say
and
this, but like,
promotes
can we
products and
do
shit.
like some clean eating, y'all? Like I don't want somebody that's not. For instance, I was talking to this girl one time, right? She told me she don't drink water. That is crazy. Like,
No.
can we at least
way.
get the greens in? Can we at least get the veggies
So
in?
some more
But
healthy
yeah,
eating.
like,
Okay.
I'm not asking you to be but just little things. But
All right.
I would say, yeah.
Okay, cool. So we haven't had any pop balloons yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and hand you a pick. So there's quite a few ladies, so I'm gonna have you pop 3 balloons.
3?
3 balloons.
All you females look amazing.
Yes, they do.
Man, I bet he's fucking pissed.
I'm surprised none of them popped on him.
I would have a hard time popping these balloons.
I know. This is a nice little setup. This is a nice little
Damn.
group.
But
Okay,
even
2
she,
more.
I actually like the way she looks. She's got a killer ass.
I would have popped her too, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Pop blue.
Why?
Pop blue. Yep. No.
And
No,
one
that's
more.
not her. Blue.
Yeah, she doesn't look that good. There's nothing special about her.
Let's start down
No,
there
it's because to me
first when
she
you
looks
ended
like
up
my mother.
popping. All
Her
right.
face ain't all that,
Tell
but I
ya,
like that she's
she
black.
looks like your mother?
Yes.
Really? Damn, your mother must look good. I'm not. I'm not being.
Holler at mom.
Hey, I'm not being lascivious.
I know, it's fine.
We can start with your name and age.
I'm Ken. I'm 27.
And Ken, what
I
do you
don't
do?
mind her. She's
I'm
kinda
a research coordinator in internal
You
medicine
know,
and also a grad student.
actually, she literally reminds me of a girl I dated in high school and a girl that I dated, like my sister rehooked us up. She's a little nurse. And I don't know. I think she's kind of cute. So
Student.
Nice. And why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I wanted to hear more about him. I like his style. Not typically what I go to with the locks. I like more of a clean cut, but definitely interesting.
Okay, got it. So it was really tough, but why was she one of the pops?
All you girls look phenomenal. Honestly, pop. I was more attracted to the other ones. Let's just keep it a buck.
That's understandable. Yeah.
But look phenomenal.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go to the other one we ended up popping. Let's start with your name and age.
Lunica, 27.
Lunica, what do you do?
I am a high school teacher, and I'm also a content creator doing online coaching.
Hey, and why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I wanted to just hear what he had to say, give him the benefit of the doubt. A bit animated for me, but I did want to hear what you had to say.
Got it. And why did we end up popping hers?
Same thing. Like I feel like out of attraction, it's probably the least, but like still gorgeous.
Thank you.
Okay. And then our last one here, your name and age.
My name is Kenyani. I'm 27.
And Kenyani, what do you do?
I'm an external consultant in organizational development and effectiveness, and I also model and long-term, I'm kind of into health and wellness.
Okay.
See,
All right.
I don't.
So why did you have your balloon
I'm not that
unpopped?
into her. There's something about her
Why did I have my
that's
balloon
just
unpopped? Because
kind of basic.
though, you know,
Just the
attraction does meet
face.
the eye first.
I
I'm trying
just
to
like that
trying a
she's
different
skinny
approach
though.
where I'm just trying to listen
I
to
mean, she's
mindset
not
first.
ugly, but she's not a
And you seem
standout.
like you're a really creative individual, and that was
Yeah,
just kind of something where I was like, okay, maybe we could talk more and talk
yeah.
about creative stuff or what else you're into.
Now, she
So
fucking,
I
if
just want to
she
give you the
showed
benefit of the
up
doubt and hear
like
your
at my
mindset.
front door, I would definitely invite her
So
in.
why do we end up popping hers?
The problem
Um,
is this guy has dated
she's
a better
pretty.
looking version of her.
Oh, absolutely. Probably a white version of her.
Well,
I'm trying to stay away from the
yeah,
light.
yeah, yeah.
And
mean, she
like I said, though, I mean, she is not bad. She is not, chopped liver, but
No, I'd hit.
like, I even like the girl right next to her, the darker skinned girl. I think she, to me, is just a little bit more exotic looking.
Yeah, I'm kind of a sucker for dark skin cuties
Sam,
myself.
you would really like the one on the end then, like all the way at the end.
Okay, let me see.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
forgot what she looked like, but when
Skins.
the
No,
tape
you'll
goes on,
see.
Like
You'll see. I
tend
think
to
she's the
like
best one in my opinion.
gravitate. Like they'll come to me, but like
You know
I
what?
like
This girl literally looks like my sister's best friend in high school growing up. God damn, where are all these high school looking girls coming from?
I don't
know,
know.
like
Something in the water, maybe.
Now, this girl, my sister's best friend, wound up teaching psychology at the University of Florida. She was really smart.
I think like it was more of that.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
But yeah, she's really pretty.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay. Ooh. All right. We got to pop back here. Your name and age.
My name is Caroline, and I'm 32.
Caroline, what do you do?
I'm a project manager in the healthcare industry.
Okay. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
The reason why I popped my balloon is because I don't really like the way you dressed. It's like, I get it, like it's your...
I'm surprised that she's the first one that commented on that.
Yeah, same.
But does her dress complements his outfit?
Yeah, she looked like the surfer. I mean, he looked like the surfer. She looked like the water.
Nah, you know what? She's weaved up, so she's probably already knowing, which I think she's more or less cute. She's all right, but she's already knowing he probably has a ton of white chicks under his belt, and they like to do activities that she can't do with that weave.
Oh, wow. Okay. You know, it's funny. I was thinking the same thing. She probably wouldn't be able to hang out at the beach and actually get in the water.
Like he's gonna be like, "Oh, let's go on a hike because I don't have no job, so I don't have nothing to do." So he's gonna be like, "Well, my weave is gonna get sweated out," or he's gonna be like, "Let's go to the beach and get in the water and go swim because I don't have nothing to do again today."
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna mess
that
my
is
weave
funny.
up. I just got this weave.
Sam, you gotta start coming up here when we do the pop the balloon.
Hey, man,
I
you need to
try,
be
but you guys don't start till too late, and I gotta sleep for work. I, unlike this man and you, Stanley, I got a job. Still.
So is the morning, like this time of the morning, the best time for you?
I would say starting around 9-10 Eastern would be good. The mornings, I'm sometimes up this early, sometimes not. So the mornings are more iffy.
See, the thing is I'm usually I'm here later than I normally would be. Now we're gonna be up. Virgo and I are doing recipes in the morning, so I know I'll probably be here this time of the morning. But yeah, you and Universal, like, to be honest, you, Universal, and John, y'all need to be the Pop the Balloon crew.
Well, I'm happy to sign up. You know what, too? If we could do it like on the weekends or weekend nights, that would probably be good. That would probably be good too.
Okay,
Matter
yeah,
of
we
fact,
can do that.
if it was on a Friday or Saturday night, I'll stay up with y'all all night till the sun
Okay,
comes
well,
up.
you know what? That's a bet.
Okay.
I'll start because I got enough I can do during the week. Because we're gonna start looking at Kevin Samuels videos. So
that'd probably be that'd be a good compliment to this.
yeah, I'm gonna start. I'll save the Pop the Balloons for the more towards the weekend. Hey, John.
What's up, Universal?
What's up, everybody?
What's good? Hey, man.
What's going on, Universal? Hey, John.
What's up?
We're gonna start. I'm gonna start doing Kevin Samuels videos at some point during the week.
I think I heard you mention it.
Well, it was Nas who suggested it, and that's actually a good idea.
You might be the new reincarnated Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
But it's just not really my style. So, yeah.
So,
Arlette has
is she
pretty
someone that's
feet.
your type?
Yeah, nice, tall, model built. I mean, for that, like, I'm gonna create a character like something animated, but like, this is how I go. So
Yeah,
it's too much.
he and
not a
She's
match.
not feeling it.
They are not a match. Though
Thank
she's
you.
got a nice
So get a few more pops over here. Let's head on over. Let's start with your name and age.
My name is Micah. I'm 30 years
Yeah, see,
old.
I could see
Micah, what do you
those.
do?
I am a
Yeah, she
counselor
kinda cute.
for a graduation
Okay,
retention
so
program in
pause
high
it.
school.
So pause it, family.
And why'd you end up
What's up?
popping your balloon?
Melanin Micah
He is
underscore
fucking
26.
hot. God damn.
Yeah, she's cute. Only thing with her, I can tell by her Instagram name, she's gonna be all on that Black Girl Magic shit. I ain't got time for
You
it.
know what? Fuck it. He'll break her.
She voted for Kumala.
I'll give you. I'll make you feel magic.
Yeah, but she is cute though.
What's her Instagram? I want to see her Instagram.
You just saw it.
Rewind like 10 seconds. I think they showed it.
She looks like Nichelle Nichols, Lieutenant Uhura, except a little darker. That's who she reminds me of. Oh, there we go. Melanin Micah. Shit. That's an interesting name for a girl.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Just listening to him speak more, it just made me want to go with my first thought, which was that he's not really my type.
The IG's
The
not.
aesthetic
What?
doesn't necessarily line up.
Woman.
Very handsome though, very cute.
What you say, Universal?
Just not my type.
I like the look of her
And
from
now
the
she's
side.
someone that's your type.
The IG is really nice. We might have
Thank
to
you.
do an intermission.
I appreciate that.
God.
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
I'm
Here we
like,
go. One over.
From the side, she looks nice to me for some reason.
oh, she got some nice side profile photos.
You
know,
sound
on
like
IG.
me. I like to see what women's profiles look like.
Enjoy.
Oh, hold on.
I like that picture right there.
Oh, yeah, that's real good.
Yeah, IG looks good. No
Yeah.
doubt about that. I think she got kind of she might be like African or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she
well, you know what? She's my kind of African.
Oh yeah, mine too. I might have to go back to the
She needs a
motherland.
smile though. She
That's
looks
her,
mad and I
that's
love
her
her
at the Pop the Balloon Fest.
She got a resting face.
Yes.
Yeah.
So good.
A resting face?
Yeah, it's
Resting
where-
bitch? Resting
No.
bitch face?
RBF, yeah.
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah, but look at that smile. Fuck. She
Yeah,
is-
see, that's what I'm saying. If she smiles more, man.
Yeah,
There you go. That looks like Sam. Sam, you already been around the block, bro.
Oh shit. Oh, I already hit this one. Sorry, y'all. I didn't realize.
Yeah, bro, you're gonna have to show some receipt. Well,
Mm-hmm.
you got to go through that receipt box and clean it out.
Oh, look at that. God damn. She looks like she's gonna She's gonna hit somebody.
Which one?
Yeah,
Which
that's,
one? Yeah, in the middle right there.
This
Oh,
picture
yeah.
right here.
Yeah, in the middle. Yeah.
She is a tad bit overdone up, I think. Well, I mean, that's what she's going for, but
Yeah,
See
she
how,
smiled more. She would be stunning.
yeah, you see how a lot of her photos have the same face, that weird, just staring at the camera blankly.
That
Go up,
model, like
Hey, go up a little bit, Stanley. Oh, go down. Right there. The top. Go down. No, go up one. Up one. Go
Okay.
up one more. That picture right there to the right. Oh my God, it's hideous.
Yeah.
My
I told
God.
you. She look
she
like one
looked
of them
like a
birds.
straight hood chick right there.
Yeah, that's that hood shit.
I like that picture, believe it or not. The
Yeah, I
one
like
on the
this
left?
outfit with her on the couch and all that. It looked kind of cute.
I
Looks
told her
like
she just needs to smile more.
she put a lot of work in.
See, look at that photo. Look at that photo right there.
Yeah. She's trying to transmit like regular dudes don't talk to me.
Yes.
Only rich, successful men approach
Good
me.
pickup. Yes, exactly.
That color looks good on her though.
Mm-hmm.
She reminds me of one of those chicks that'll be single for a long time because of her attitude.
Yeah.
You know what? She reminds me of someone I dated also. Not quite as good looking, but about the same complexion.
Right there in the
Who
middle.
was into fashion, and this girl did not like to sweat.
Damn that hair. God damn.
That shit ain't real though. Is it?
Yeah, that's these are weaves and weaves.
You know what? I might have to be okay with the occasional weave.
Yeah, no, you in this world you have to. You gotta accept some of it. If you're gonna date a black woman, it's
Yeah, I'm not anti-weave.
I pretty much am
generally.
anti-weave, but there exceptions can be made.
But it is gonna be an obstacle that is regularly reoccurring because there's gonna be stuff you can't do, or she didn't get a weave done, so she's not comfortable to go out. You know,
You know damn well you're going to be paying for at least half of this.
yeah. And that's the other thing. She looked like expensive for no reason.
Yeah.
Type of,
unnecessary high maintenance.
Yeah. and there's not gonna be any gratitude.
Yep.
From what
it's gonna be like, hey, I'm worth it.
Now I like this little goofy light skin one right here.
Yeah, me
Ooh, I
too.
love a little goofy light skin girl, boy.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, you know what? You have had a bit of practice.
I'm not gonna comment on that.
Right here, your name and age.
See,
My name is
I
Taylor,
think
I'm
she's
27.
cute.
And
I don't
Taylor,
know what it
what do you
is,
do?
even though she's
I'm a
got a little
software
bit of a
engineer.
gut.
Hey, and why'd you end up popping your
There
balloon?
you go, John.
I popped my balloon
got the IG for this
because
Oh shoot, I keep forgetting.
She's a little thick, but that's
You
right
know
up you
what?
and John's alley, Stanley.
I might have to a little thick. I had to go with it. She looks like she's just got a good personality.
Yeah, just off of this two sentences she said, she
Don't
seems
let
a
this
little more-
dress fool you, fellas. It ain't bad. It ain't bad.
Really?
my name
Yeah,
is
yeah,
Taylor,
yeah.
I'm 27. And Taylor, what do you do? I'm a software engineer. Hey, and
Software
why'd you end up popping
And
your
you got a
balloon?
good job. What's up?
Hold on, Tay too lit. What does that
The
mean?
link's in the back chat, and then chat. I got you guys right now. I'm a sniper when it comes.
Tay
See,
too
this is the
lit.
type of chick that I would go after.
She used to be a runner.
Yeah.
Yo,
That's my favorite right there.
She used to be a sprinter.
She not doing herself any justice in this outfit.
No, she been eating good though. You can tell. Like, yeah, these photos and stuff are from a minute ago. So this is probably right after she got done with school.
Damn.
Now she been eating and fucking and going on trips. So, they get
Yeah.
It's time for her to get back into some shape.
Yeah, get her back in the sprint.
That's 90 days, man. She'll be back.
Holy shit!
Somebody,
look at this when she was
Put it up,
she
Stan.
was in running shape. Damn, she's gained some weight.
Yeah.
Eating and fucking and birth control,
shit.
man. That's what
And
happened.
these fat women can put that weight on, boy. They put that weight on for
Look
real.
at this.
So that salt. So that salt.
Well, the only thing that was holding it together was, all that running all the damn time.
Well, you know what though? She probably had like a really disciplined lifestyle as a high school athlete.
Right.
And she just had a literal expansion factor.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, she probably doesn't run anymore, was focused on whatever. And that's how she plumped up to this.
And then she's sitting all day doing software engineering.
Right.
She might start running again because this guy's really out.
Nah. If
And
you're
that
gonna
frame-
go with this one, you gotta accept as is. That she's
Yeah.
not going back.
I mean,
Right. This is a discount. This is a discount.
Look
She's
at
not
this
going back.
compared to her running days. Damn.
And you know what?
Holy shit.
I
That's
changed
like
my
night and
opinion.
day.
She got a lot of athletes under her belt, so she's
Yes.
probably gonna be single for a long time too, because she's gonna be I believe the word is hearkening back to that good old D from way back when. And she's not gonna be able to
the athletic days.
Yeah.
Man, her
Yeah.
body, man, like she can clearly carry a good bit of weight. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, it's not sitting
Yeah,
sloppy
she
on
is-
her like
wow,
other girls her
it
size.
is truly amazing.
Yeah, she can carry some weight, man. She got a frame built for weight.
Yeah. You know what, Sam? And not just the athletes, but also the frat dudes too, because she is in a sorority.
The
Yo.
frat dudes, the
Yeah.
niggas that she smashed on vacation,
Yep.
all the random niggas
I
from
know
around
this
the
type.
way out the club. It's a lot of bodies on there. Don't be fooled. I was fooled till I seen that Instagram.
Yeah.
She got a lot of bodies. That's where that humbleness comes from.
Yeah.
Her,
Yeah.
her in that cop uniform, man. Jesus.
See how old she is, because if she's 30 or close to it, you know she's ready to settle down after all the mileage was put on her. But
Sam, you ever thought of becoming a private detective?
who says that he isn't?
You are
Nah,
able to
I'm-
piece
I'm-
together a lot of theories.
Nah, I'm just a nigga on the internet with opinions like everybody else. But I
That's a good
think
channel.
I've been around enough to know enough. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, I can tell.
I got you. All right, let's see.
Let's hear her out. Let's see what she's got.
It's like I was trying to hear you out, give you a chance, and I liked like your wants in a woman and everything like that. But yeah, I can't. do
Damn,
the,
she has
the
expanded.
outfit, the animation, character is kind of. Sorry.
Once again, I can only be me.
You know what?
that's
And
true.
so, like,
Now, I'm kind of curious why she didn't go for this guy, other than she's probably like, you know what? If I'm with him, I'm going to have to get back in the gym. I'm not having it.
And you know, Stanley, this guy, he actually looks like the Georgetown tenant of mine.
Oh shit!
Does he go, what the Georgetown?
Yeah,
George?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, same kind of hair, you know, dreadlocks, similar build, you know, similar complexion, everything.
Is he an outdoorsman? Does he like being outdoors?
I don't think so.
Damn, I can't believe what a balloons pop for this man.
if it's too much for you, then
Because of his fit and the fact that he's a really
Oh shit! You know what? All the balloons are popped. I think.
Okay, now she's someone that's your type.
Is that a cutoff shirt?
Talk to her. She's pretty.
Yeah.
We got one down over here. Your name and age.
This is the one I was talking about.
And Chichi, what do you do?
I'm a live streamer and entrepreneur.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I really tried to like just overlook and really just get into who he was. And as he started to talk, I started to not
Damn.
like him. I'm just a
He
vibe
cute right
person.
here.
His vibe just started throwing me off. First, I'm all the things that you're, into. I'm a personal trainer on the side. I'm into fitness, clean eating, all those things. Creative. But then I think it was your responses that would kind of threw me off. It was more so that.
Can I propose a theory on the next
Same
pause?
thing here.
Yeah, do it before you look at her IG. I just posted the link.
I know she's bad. and it's actually it's a theory about all of them. And this is gonna be kind of bold.
We want bold, Sam. We want
but
bold.
but I think there's something I've picked up on over the years where I think some black women think, oh God, black women in the chat, don't kill me, y'all. I think that there's a lot of these women that they think if you could get a white girl that's better than them, there's a thing where they don't want to bother for whatever reason. And I'm trying to clarify what I'm trying to say. Sorry, y'all. That's
No,
why I'm
I
struggling.
get what you're saying.
You think that applies to her?
Yep.
I think it applies to most of them, if not all of. Well, I'll say most, but
She wants someone who is blackety black, and he is not.
well, yes, and yes, but for the reason of, you need to be like pigeonholed to this, so that I could have the control and the leverage.
Yes.
If I know that any moment there's a white girl who could swoop you away from me, I would rather not do it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, why wouldn't she?
Ultimate
Why would
betrayal.
she be afraid of the challenge?
They don't like no challenge.
Yeah, they don't want any challenge, especially a
'Cause
white
I mean,
one.
I think she could compete with any white girl.
I think she's gorgeous, but
she may not feel like she can compete. That may be the thing.
well, but you gotta understand, and these women, they as much shit as I'm talking, they know way more than I knew. They just don't want to admit it. But this black dude could walk through some random place populated with enough white women. He's gonna pull a bad white chick that is better than all of them or whatever, and he can do it all day, every day. Trust me, I see it. And so they don't want or need that, and I don't know what that is. And I'm not saying that they're not better than a lot of white women in terms of looks, but there is this thing of, because matter of fact, I've heard it from my own family members towards me, where it's like, well, just go get a white girl then. It's just like,
if you can't use your comb, don't bring her home type shit.
yeah, they I don't know, if you can't be pigeonholed to the black thing. That's why everything, I think that's part of that whole thug thing where it's like, we know you're kind of like pigeonholed to the black culture, and at worst, I'm gonna lose you to another black girl, but I would die if I lost you to a white girl. And that's what's gonna happen with this dude.
Looking through her, she's definitely urban. She's not gonna be living, anywhere except in the city. She is urban. She's not hood. She's urban.
Yeah, she's a city girl for sure. She actually got like more of a New York vibe than a LA vibe, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, that makes too much sense.
I mean, I tell you what, all her pictures are in California, it looks like.
Yeah, but she's definitely cute. I'm going.
She also looks like she's had a boob job.
Yeah.
Well, she's probably naturally skinny, which is funny. All these chicks that talk about, I'm into the healthy thing. No, bitch, you got good genetics. You're just skinny. Okay. And you just happen. I drink water all day. I eat relatively healthy myself, and I'm still a fat ass. I just don't have the best genetics.
You need to work too.
Yeah, but this girl, she's naturally slim, and she probably got the boob job because she probably was on the committee before that, as an itty bitty titty committee.
Yeah.
Well, she is Nigerian. They ain't really got much on the top end.
Oh, that's why.
She's Nigerian?
Yeah, she's Nigerian. She's probably second, third generation, but yeah.
I say second, man. Her mom, that picture that she has with her mama, she looks straight from the continent.
Yeah, with the bald head.
Yeah.
Yeah. I seen that. Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, though, she is a specimen.
Oh yeah, she definitely got a boob job. That's a confirmed fact. I found a photo, the pre-op.
You put the IG up already, Universal?
Yeah, man, we about 10 minutes behind, brother.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, y'all. Hollywood
looking at it this whole time.
Ooh. Yeah, she had a ooh. Okay.
Yeah, these bikini pics are something else.
Yeah, I fucks with it. All right. Yeah, I'm going. Well, I was already going, but I'm still going now.
I think as we watch this, pay attention to how she responds. She is over 30, so we'll see if
Uh-oh,
she's going to be
Virgo.
cooperative or not.
Virgo. What did Virgo say? Apparently,
Sam is wrong. Virgo.
Of course, I'm wrong.
You know what else is interesting?
Yeah, Sam. I think there's some women in the chat who are not pleased with us.
You know, it's funny that she says that and she's with a white dude, right? There's
That's
irony
why I say
there.
don't listen to them. They
Okay,
just
all right,
talk-
all right.
They just
What?
emotionally jumping
she's
out
with a
there.
white
It
dude?
just
Emotional damage.
yeah.
I
And
can't
shout out to
believe
Virgo.
that.
That's my
All
girl.
that
But
shit,
come
she's
on,
with a
you
white
know
dude.
what it is.
You didn't know Virgo was married to a white guy?
Talk about Virgo.
Oh no, I thought you meant this chick, the one we're looking at.
But you know,
Well,
you
she's
know what-
trying to get married to a white guy.
You know what I'm noticing that's interesting here? Like over the last couple of shows, I've been noticing it's been more and more like Caribbean influence, or what do they call them people?
Tethers.
Yeah.
The new blacks.
Yeah, notice that, John?
Well, I'm noticing a pattern. You know what I'm saying? And I think it was another tether that was on here one time, and it may have been multiple. They were like talking about their culture, as a fit. I can't remember exactly which ones it were, but I think with some of the tethers versus say the African Americans, the blacks, or however you refer to them, I think there's a little bit deeper dating going on than he's just cute. That's just been my experience with the tethers.
I think I have another theory, if I might, if the court will let me present it.
Wait, there's more.
No, you know what it is? I'm going to say this. Ooh. All right, I'm about to get canceled. But I think on average, the foreign-looking black girls and people, rather, might tend to look a little better on average, and that might present better for the camera. And if you notice, we've seen some of the other ones where weren't we watching one? They were in Indianapolis or something like that. It's a little bit. It's just this is something more digestible, maybe for the mainstream in terms of the look. You know what I mean? Because not saying that that's everybody across the board, but I don't know. I had to work on that theory.
I would agree with what you're saying.
Here's one thing I'm noticing. Like, I was watching some of the Young Thug trial, and there was a young hotshot black lawyer that was representing Young Thug, and then I was watching DJ Academics. Ak was like, "Yo, I think the brother's Jamaican." Turns out the guy is Trini or something. So on the man side, these people are doing very well in society, and on the woman's side, they're probably doing fairly well themselves. The tethers, someone said that's offensive, so whatever you would name them. And so they're doing pretty well themselves, it seems. And I don't know if we've seen a tether with multiple baby mamas, baby daddies, but I don't know.
Yeah, with them, it's a little bit. It's a different energy and vibe.
There are a couple, John, but a lot of them are trying to get at. A lot of them are actually trying to just, unlike from what I've seen with Americans, they're actually trying to get out of that. They're actually like you missed the last one. Like two of the guys out there, they're both Caribbean. One of them straight up said, "I'm here looking for a wife," and he's trying to find out there for his kids, his two kids.
Yeah, their perspective on family is very different, and a lot of them who do have multiple baby mamas, they're ex-wives.
Yeah, and I think that you're almost seeing kind of like a divide in the cultural in the dating. It's almost like the Black Americans and the tethers are somewhat incompatible in some ways.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
I would agree.
John, I've talked about the Somali woman that I've been dating over the last few months. I mean, we've had some serious conversations. She's like, I usually don't date African American men because y'all don't have y'all shit together.
Yeah.
And she straight up told me that.
Yeah.
You know what I would have told her?
What would you told her?
It's like you know what? Neither do I.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We're done now, but I had to cancel it before the holidays.
God dang.
Hey, good job, Universal.
Yeah, and you know the game, so.
Yeah, I just think there's a cultural difference between, say, because they're different cultures. And I don't know if this guy's African American, whatever he is, but
what he is.
But it's interesting, to see this here.
I am vibing with every girl on this panel except for the second to last girl, because what I said earlier.
I like her.
The one that has the Three Stooges haircut.
Yeah.
Isn't that Mo?
Come on now.
Which one of the Stooges had that haircut?
Damn it, that is a Three Stooges haircut. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. I'm not vibing.
Don't be insulting my former high school girlfriend.
Nah, man.
Nah, I said that's the Wale's sister. That's funny.
Hey, Universal.
Look, my mom.
Yes, sir. What's up, Stanley?
He might be on mute. Stanley.
No, yeah, you're on mute. We can't hear you,
Oh,
Stanley.
I'm sorry. If that girl had said that to me about African American males not having it together, I probably would have fucking blew my top. I literally would have given her a piece of my mind.
Well, Stanley, I don't think she was saying it to Universal. She probably was saying it in some complimentary.
It was complimentary.
Oh, you know what?
She was pretty much saying I'm an exception comparative to other
You know what? Don't fucking act like I'm an exception.
Well, I'll tell you this though. There's a caveat to that, which is what she should have said more clearly. Well, she can't, but this is really what it was: is the guys I'm typically more attracted to from the Black American culture usually don't have their shit together, because plenty of Black dudes have their shit together.
Right.
It's the upper echelon with regards to looks that is more likely to not have their shit together because they don't and never have had to.
Right.
So that's what she's speaking to.
And I think it's cultural, man. I've dealt with a bunch of Africans, Caribbeans, you know what I'm saying? It's living more family related. You somewhat may feel like an outsider, depending on, you go around a bunch of Africans and a bunch of Caribbeans. You may not be able to understand what the hell they're saying. It's a different food. You may or may not like the food. Like, you may not like callaloo, right? Or porridge and shit, And so I just think, it's a cultural divide, and their culture is probably stronger than ours. And so one ultimately has to win out,
You know what? Their culture may be, but they're not as rich.
They're not now, but if you pay attention to very fast. If you look at colleges, a lot of the Black student population are second and third generation.
Don't even need to bother going there. It may happen at some point. It's not happening fast.
Okay. All right. Time will tell.
Nigerians might be the only exception.
Okay. Well, hit play, Stanley.
Roll the tape.
She's someone that's your type.
Fire. I like the fit too.
Thank you.
Touch on point.
You too.
Yeah, like I said, it could only be me. So.
It's the shrug. I think it's the shrug. You're like, I think it was a shrug that everyone, you was like, well, you know what? I can't be. I was like, oh, man, you gonna do that when you go out? Or so it was kind of.
I'm pretty chill. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could be sarcastic, but
Okay, I speak sarcasm. I get it. Okay. It was okay. It was that. It was just that. It was your responses. I was like, you're just digging a hole and just jumping in it. But definitely love your character. Love everything about you.
Fuck that. Get her balloon back.
Thank you. And we had got another pop back over here. Your name and age.
My name is Daisha. I'm 29.
Daisha, what do you do?
I'm an Airbnb host. I do life insurance.
It's an Airbnb.
So
Hold on, pause it. John, that's what you want Lolo to do.
Oh, shit.
Rewind it a little bit, Stanley.
Yeah.
Go back to when she introduces herself.
Popping your balloon.
Airbnb host. I do life insurance.
Okay.
And
So
see,
why'd you
I
end up
think
popping
she's
your
the
balloon?
weakest of all.
I just feel like the chemistry wasn't there. I think that you're a nice man with good values. I just don't think that we align.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, is Daisha someone that's your type?
She's fire too. She's
Thank
fire
you.
too.
So he's gonna leave there with no one. Damn.
All right, then we also got to pop here your name and age.
Hi, I'm Alicia and I'm 28.
And Alicia, what do you do?
So I am a lifestyle content creator. I'm a student and a cocktail waitress.
See that, Sam?
Why did you end up
That
popping your
means
balloon?
OnlyFans, I think we had some things in common. I love fitness. I like
He's on the
the
street.
video editing. I thought that was cool. The content creation. I think you do dress a little young for your age. Do you live in LA or something? You give
I
kind of
live in New
street.
York from the
Okay, you
Bronx.
kind of give me like
Yes.
LA, like streetwear vibes. And then I'm not the biggest fan of like long hair on a man, but I do think you're handsome. But those are my options. Those are my things.
Not the biggest fan, huh?
Same thing. Don't say she fire. Is she your type?
She's pressure.
Oh.
Yeah, she's the great explanation. That's exactly
I'm
what
just
she is.
saying, like, I would definitely approach you. You nice.
He looks too broke for her. That's what she thinks.
Well, unfortunately,
Yeah.
that is all of the balloons popped. But we do thank you so much for coming
I have
on.
a question. So I do content, right? And I do a little skit where I'm a 5th grade teacher.
Oh,
And
for
my
sake.
kids
How
want to
about
say
just
something to you.
make
It's
a great
appreciation. It's nothing
exit?
crazy. It's nothing
Okay.
crazy.
Okay, let's hear this.
So yeah, they basically.
This is painful.
Yeah,
So
he's
you
doing
made
too,
a
he's
fifth
doing too
grade
much. You
class?
gotta skip
Yeah,
this.
so I'm a 5th grade teacher.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh.
I got to do it.
No, I wasn't saying you to skip. I'm saying he should have skipped it.
Oh, okay.
He should come back when there's white women in the lineup.
Yeah, they're not feeling this.
I haven't seen any.
They're laughing at him. Turn it off, bro.
They are laughing at him. Yeah, that's for sure.
What the fuck is he doing?
Dang, the girl in the red. She got a good skill.
All right, ladies, let's give it up for him.
got too much
I'll take
face.
the
Looks
mic.
like he had a
Thank you.
BBL.
Yeah, she's got her face done too.
Yeah, that.
This is a good lineup. I like
All
this
right,
lineup.
let's go ahead and bring out our next single
Stanley, you
guy.
salute to you, man. You picked a good one.
Did what?
So salute to you, Stanley. You picked a good one.
Yeah, this one dropped out of the sky.
Hey. Hello, welcome in.
What in
What's
the
your name?
fuck?
My name's
Damn.
David.
Step that way.
Damn.
It's David.
Dave.
David.
David. How old are you? And what do you do?
I'm a postal
What
carrier
is this?
and part-time investor.
Okay.
Boy,
And
you
now,
showed
what do
me
you think, like,
an
makes
ice
your
cream
fun?
looking ass.
Like to travel. Play the
Holy
game,
shit.
Is
He
that
might pick up
ice
the
cream
light
sandwich?
skinned chick. He
I
might pick up
mean,
the light skinned chick.
he literally looks like something out of a Christmas cartoon. Holy fuck.
Look like an ad campaign.
play
Mr. Easter.
basketball, go to sporting events, read from time to time, and getting back in the gym.
Oh
so
my
work out
God,
too.
he's got
Got it.
cloth covered
Now, what are
butts.
some things you look for in a woman?
Somebody who's kind, loving, understanding, down to earth, and somebody's good
Don't hug that mouse too tight. You might kill it.
with communication.
It was no breast cancer been on the white side of
They
his
can't
tongue.
communicate.
Okay.
Like if it's a problem,
This
I
is
want to address it
incredible.
at that time. I don't want to 3 weeks later, I'm just sitting down. You be like, oh, I find it funny how you did such and such. Bring something up 3 weeks later.
I
I
can't
forgot what I
believe they're still
Right.
So
believing.
yeah, that's about it.
Okay, so we did get a couple of pop balloons. Let's go on over there, see why they ended up
Holy
popping. Let's start
cow.
here. We can have your name and age.
Hi,
He
my
wearing a
name's
pink
Caroline.
polo
I'm
undershirt.
22.
And Caroline, what
I
ended up
have a
popping your
bold
balloon?
statement on the next
It's
pause
just
for this
the
guy.
nose ring, and your outfit's nice, but
Ooh, and that just gave
yeah, I don't
extra
really.
energy
It's not
for
really my vibe. The shoes are nice too. It's not my vibe either, but the nose ring.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Alrighty.
Yeah, this dude
Now,
is
she's
definitely
wonderful.
Yes,
bisexual.
ma'am.
All right, what makes her your
She's pretty well put together.
At a
Dang.
minimum.
Nose ring, but
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
At a minimum. Yeah, wow.
Minimum.
Oh yeah, there ain't no,
Just
there's no minimum on that. That's a
There,
I apologize. That's
there's a
okay.
bar I kick it at. It's a dude that
Thank
looks
you. Let's go on to our
exactly
next
like this,
lady.
and I know for
Your
a
name
fact
and age.
that
Hi, I'm
motherfucker be
Alicia and
doing
I'm
some
28.
freaky shit on the
You
side.
gonna
Alicia,
you gonna
why'd
hook
you
him
end up
up with
popping
this
your
girl?
balloon?
I like the color pink. That's my favorite color, but I don't know if I love. I think it might be a little too snazzy for me. Like I like a little bit more of like a
Snazzy.
classic, more gentlemanly look. But
She needs
it's
an
giving a
older
little bit
dude with
southern. You
money.
know, like guys from the south
Yeah,
always
she
have nice,
yeah
colorful
she need a
suits, and
she
I
need
just
a what do they call them, a pay pig?
A zaddy?
No, she's not a she's a zaddy type girl, not a pay pig, but she definitely is a sugar baby for sure.
You know what?
Yeah, that's it. She needs a sugar daddy. That's what I was looking for.
There is no way in hell I would touch that. Just
Well.
the tattoos alone.
You're not her type, Stanley.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, don't worry. I'm sure the
I guess
feeling's
I'm
mutual.
disappointed to hear that, but I'm telling you, she actually gives cocktail waitress vibes. She does not give like
I
a
wouldn't even
high value.
I wouldn't even waste my time trying to talk to her. She would look right past my eyes.
And you
Man,
know
her
what?
IG is amazing though. Jesus. I'm gonna put her IG in the
What?
chat.
She literally doesn't look like any kind of high value anything. Not with that, not with those markings.
Yeah, but she's been around for a while. She's probably in her mid-30s. She's had a few athletes and shit. Like she's got that look. And if you listen to what she's communicating, she's used to being around, mid six-figure types in LA.
And you know what? The older she gets, the less she's gonna be around them.
Exactly. She's gonna have to bring those standards down. But she can pull it off now. She's still in range, but
yeah,
it's not gonna last for much longer.
Yeah.
Her
I love
IG's
the
in the
pink. It's
back.
kind of giving Easter, but you seem sweet. Like I like your interests and stuff like that.
What do you mean by what's
Look at
snazzy?
Snazzy, a little razzle dazzle. I don't know. You have like the accents.
Oh
in your
God,
hair and,
that
like,
face.
and it's a pink suit. It is. It's just giving Eastery,
Okay.
but not in like a bad way. But I mean, I don't know.
She looks like a big bunny.
And now is she someone that's your type?
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
I definitely
Like Rick Ross'
Okay,
grandson.
what's your type?
Oh, she pretty. Like I say, well put together, like
you.
tattoo.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's going over here.
Yeah, I
Your
don't
name
know
and
what
age.
is up.
My name is Daisha, and I'm 29.
And Daisha, why did you end up popping your
29.
balloon?
I think that you seem like you're really nice, really
She
sweet.
looks older
It's
than
just
that.
that I don't really like the dangly earrings. It's the accessories for me. I know that looks aren't everything, but
Looks on
I'm
everything.
just not
Funny
attracted.
you should say that.
Yeah, she can't be talking.
Understand?
All right, now she's someone that's your type.
Yes, sir. I'll talk to her.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh yeah, I was like, sir.
I'm just saying, yes, ma'am.
All right, and what makes her your type?
Like I say, well put together, like the red dress.
Thank you.
And then we got one right here. Name and age.
My name is Micah. I'm 30 years old.
There's no way
And
she
Micah,
would
why did you end up
ever
popping
look
your
at
balloon?
him.
I think it was just that initial attraction. Again, I'm really big on making sure that someone matches my aesthetic. I like to dress up a lot.
Ooh, her
And I just feel
aesthetic.
like he's a little
like
overdressed
her.
for me.
Okay, all right. So, I mean,
They would
you
actually
can
be a
change it
couple.
up. Are you dressed like
Yeah, I
this
mean,
all the
don't
time?
let them fool you with
I
these
dress
big
up a lot like
words.
this.
They just
say
hear
come
them
dress
here
like
and there.
Prince, so
Right.
He's gonna pull the light switch.
Somehow or another, I think she actually understands what that word means.
No, she learned it, but
You know?
it's not like how you or other people who learn words from like reading a book and shit might learn. She just heard somebody saying it online
She
and
heard it in a Drake song.
adopted it to her
Damn.
thing.
Okay.
No, that's true though. She heard it in a Drake song, or it was on a show, or some caption that went viral, and boom.
You know what? I'm serious. If I ever date, I'd have to probably consult with y'all a lot.
Hey man.
Hey, I'm here for you, Stanley. We're here.
Yeah, we're here for you, Stanley.
Be different, half pink, half white, so.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I think
shit.
that first impression is very important. So the first time I see the fit that you pick,
I
it's a
might
big
have to
deal
look
for
at
me
her
because that lets
Instagram
me
again.
know what you would wear in future situations. And so I'm just not necessarily feeling it.
Okay. Got
Can
it.
we look at her
Now, she's
Instagram?
someone that's your type.
Yeah, I'll talk to her. Yes, ma'am.
She does not smile.
Yeah, she does. Oh yeah, this is the
Over
girl.
here, so you're hanging on for a while.
We
Your
haven't
name
heard
and age.
I'm Kenyani. I'm 27.
Kenyani.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Well, you just made the comment. They say to
Love it.
dress to impress and stuff like
Tether,
that.
I'm
I'm
assuming.
going along the same lines, like aesthetic.
Nah,
stuff,
she got a
I know
black
I like to
mom or
express myself
dad.
Yeah.
in fashion.
I want to
African dad.
say
I'm okay with going outside the
You know
box.
what?
she
How much
actually
you
might
want
have
to
a
bet
white
she's
dad,
got?
actually.
I bet she's got a black dad.
Yes.
She's acting like her white mother.
I think she has a white dad
Ooh.
and a black No.
Half mixed
She's
mother.
because you know what it is. She's a little bit too calm. So you guys are probably right. Her mom is probably the white one.
I agree with that. I agree with that assessment.
Yeah.
You know what? Another way you can tell is by the names.
She's
So,
almost mothery.
Yeah, I think she has
Exactly.
a black dad, but I think her dad may be African.
Yeah, it's probably something along that line.
Her name is a little too too Afrocentric.
It's giving me homey, but it giving me home vibes.
But let's see, they haven't showed her IG yet.
Like, we wouldn't even look like we match aesthetically, which kind of tells me something a little bit internally too, because it's like creative expression. So I feel like there's misalignment there. There's
so
further
white
misalignment.
right here.
But I do like your values. You seem like a really sweet man, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm confused about what you said, but okay.
Okay.
Which part's confusing?
See, they don't even speak the same language.
So I was just like, I
Like,
just want to understand it.
So aesthetic alignment, like, do we mesh
Aesthetic
aesthetically? Like, I feel like the way I
Oh, this bitch a liberal.
Gibberish. Don't worry about it.
differently. So there's misalignment. in
Just
how we
listen and
express
nod and say,
ourselves.
"Oh, that sounds great, babe."
It's one hell of a college chick. Hell yeah.
I wouldn't wear a suit everywhere, but you know, they say, like I said, they say dress to impress.
It's
so.
not about what you wearing
Oh,
a suit.
look,
It's
she
just
is a
about,
little
like,
dominant.
I think they low key know he's bisexual.
Yeah, they do.
I think they
Yeah,
know.
they are fucking beating him up.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, he beat himself up. Look at him.
Did he say that he was bisexual?
Is it me?
He doesn't have to.
Yeah, he didn't say it, but his clothes did.
He's got look at his hair. He's
Okay, I
got a
was
nose ring.
He's a deer in
I
her
mean-
headlights.
I mean, totally out of the ballpark for a gal like myself, but I was just curious to know, like, if he actually said it, because y'all were talking about another Pop the Balloon from like earlier this week or something. So I just was curious to know if he actually said it.
I think if you met him, he would probably run. He'd walk the other direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
anything,
you know, not really.
He might go after.
I'm a different type of lady. I'm a different type of lady.
Well, I mean, this little waif right here, and he's a deer in her headlights.
Yeah, it's
Stroke.
like typically only confident men that feel like they might have a shot, they'll
Yeah.
approach me. And that one, he ain't it. But I
Tell
mean,
him, Portia.
the pink.
I'd like to see him show up to eat brisket at some restaurant.
Eat some brisket today. But yeah, like the earring, I don't know what it is. It's just a man in earrings. I don't know. Like, do you want to borrow mine or?
Only if they
They're
dangle.
dangling too.
Yeah, only if they dangle.
Yeah.
No, I don't care what they doing. Studs dangling. You got a nose ring. I mean, if
My
you
point
wanted
exactly.
to be a female, that's all you had to say. But that's I'm really strict on that kind of thing. So, I mean, I think like watches and necklace, like a chain or something. I mean, I guess that's okay, but I don't like all of this extra. And then he got like the design, those things in his hair. So
You should, Portia, you should see his shoes. You should see his shoes. Oh my god.
what is he wearing? Sandals?
I love his shoes.
Nah, they're hilarious. They're flat.
With no socks.
He's like a black Liberace.
Oh, okay.
Liberace.
I do want to say that this is the best looking set of women that I've seen on any of
Oh
these.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I would agree.
Now, old girl in the green, the dark skinned girl, like,
She a mean mugger though.
but she is something to me. Like, I love, my favorite color is green. I love that green up against her skin. She to me so far is the best looking one. I haven't seen like the other girls at the end, but she's a beauty to me.
There's one.
Portia's going, y'all.
Portia's going.
Yeah, there's the one at the end will rival her, if not beat her.
All right, well, I can't wait to see.
I don't agree with that.
Well, she seems more.
Yeah, the Nigerian girl. She's my pick. That'd be my pick.
Okay.
All
right,
we
well,
express ourselves creatively. It does not mesh or align or match.
Oh God.
All right. No, she's someone that's your type.
Yeah, I'll talk to her. Like I said, I like somebody that's being themselves. So
speak up, nigga.
Let's go over here. Name and age.
My name is Lunica. I'm 27.
And Lunica, why did you end up popping your balloon?
So I liked what you were saying. You seem very kind, but the comment
Arms are
about
bigger
the
than
nose
body.
ring and you apologizing, I want a man who exudes confidence and
Oh,
who is unapologetically.
Oh,
And
damn.
it just seems like
Wow.
that wasn't
They
what you
are
were giving.
beating the shit out of him.
I mean, I just apologize because
No, fucking just move
Don't
on.
apologize, you bitch.
Move the fuck on.
Right.
You don't have
I
to
understand.
explain.
But
He ain't got no bass in his voice.
You get the balloon back.
Don't even fucking no.
God.
Fuck it. Even on Let's Laugh.
It's like if you exude confidence, you wouldn't apologize for something like that.
No.
If that's not, if someone doesn't
Oh.
think you're their type, it is what it is. But the fit
Really,
is
you
fine.
should
You
go
put it
with
on,
this.
even
Damn.
though it might look like Easter
This
Sunday.
guy is
You
a-
still look good. You look
Holy
good.
Man alone.
No,
I
he
was
the
just-
hair.
I was just saying, it's like I really wasn't. I was just
Motherfucker, I
apologizing
read
today.
books and I wouldn't take this
There
shit.
they
they
go.
put the
I wouldn't say
camera on
hurt
no
type
There they
of
go,
shoes.
Portia.
He ain't got no socks on.
He ain't got no socks on.
She said, I'm all right. Okay.
No, if you're not gonna wear socks,
Let's
do
go over
that
here.
with confidence
Your name
too.
and age.
Damn, did
Taylor,
they
I'm
all pop?
Oh,
my balloon?
what is that
And
thing?
Taylor, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Sorry.
That's a
Short
very
one,
I think
yeah.
we can, like you said, you don't wear that
No,
every
the
day.
tall
So
one.
that's fine, but we both can.
Oh,
We and I don't like wearing studs, so like I just
This
that's
this
all.
woman is truly amazing to me. The transformation. I mean, she was svelte.
That's what happens,
She
Stanley.
was like a
Which
sprinter.
lady, Stanley?
She looked like a middle distance sprinter.
The one in this blue or purple dress, I can't tell if it's purple.
Yeah,
or blue.
it's blue. She was svelte, and it's like, man,
Yeah,
she hasn't even had kids yet. That's what's scary.
Yeah, she blew
If
up.
she'd had kids, well, okay, but damn.
Sometimes I put stud hoop. I just
Okay.
love the hoop. So
but it's all that seafood and pasta.
I still like her
Change
though.
it up.
Okay. Yeah, but now it's like I got it in my head, and then it's like I always wear my hoop. So
she looks
when
like
you
my
want to
ex,
switch it up and wear yours too, I'm like,
She's got to get out and do.
So you're not
do
attractive to like
walking.
men who wear hoops?
yeah, like you can have your nose pierced, but I'd rather just be the stud. I don't know. It's just it's
She's got anxiety.
but
Look at her hands.
Alrighty.
Yeah, but you know, you can
Is she someone that's your
shit
type?
out
oh,
of it.
definitely. She wearing a blue dress, with shoes too. So everything.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go on
She's
over
like,
here.
okay,
Name and
get
age.
along.
Hey, I'm Ken. I'm 27.
And Ken, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
You seem like a very nice guy,
Hi,
and I love the jewelry in your hair. It's just
the
I prefer
confidence.
that clean, low cut with the waves. It's just a preference, but it looks great on you.
Even Mrs. Garion is.
So same thing over here. She's someone that's your type.
Oh yeah, definitely my type. Like the low cut, like you. So I guess you want to be matching, but yeah, I just started growing my hair and I seen how it curled up, so I'm like, I'll just keep it. So.
No, you got a pretty
Damn,
texture.
yeah,
I like
one
it.
balloon
Yeah.
left.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
Okay, good hair.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. Your name and age.
Chi-Chi 32.
Chi-Chi.
Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm trying not to go off the whole initial attraction thing, so I want to hear everyone out. And then the more I heard, and I'm also blind, so I couldn't see.
'cause
So
of
as
them
it started
eyelashes.
to get closer, I started to see, and I was like, okay, I'm good. It was just like they started the hoop earring, then just certain things. And I was like, wait, what? I couldn't see any of that. So to each his own, but I think you got your own personality,
She's
your
blind.
own style. I love it. It's just not for me.
I think she's like Juan, where she can't drive.
That's what we're going with. She's blind. Okay.
You got all
bring
sorts of
wine.
types, huh?
I don't care. I'm
Okay.
not.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that is all of the
I'll
balloons
see.
popped.
I don't see how
Thank you
y'all
so
think
much for coming
the one on the
on.
end
Let's
looks
give it up
better
for
than
him,
this one in the
ladies.
green dress. Y'all
I
crazy.
think
Thank
she does.
you.
I think she does.
The one with these lashes on? Her?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Let's
the
go
Portia,
ahead and
they
check
tripped
out our next
Portia.
I'm gonna
single.
tell you, it's neck to neck. I can tell you
Really,
that.
really.
Like
Wow.
the one in the
Yep.
one in the green, she's sexy.
Yes.
I mean, and
Yeah, but the thing is she does not smile. I mean, she
But when
just
she does, Stanley, you've seen those photos on IG. She
yeah,
looks
but you know what? I don't want to have to like be the court jester to get her to smile.
I mean, I'm looking like women, whenever women are looking at other women, well, for me anyway, like I'm looking at her hair, I'm looking at the way she's standing, I'm looking at her shoes, and these heels she got on are
Yes.
they're very feminine, and her outfit, that slit is a bit too high for my taste, but I think that she wears it well.
She's wearing it with authority. There is no doubt that she is wearing the dress and not the other way around.
If she put that pink and white nigga, she would dog walk him. Jesus.
Yeah, she would. But that's not what she wants.
She just looks great to me. I just love this look.
What about the hair? Comment on the hair, Portia.
Oh, that hair is beautiful.
Thank you.
I think it is gorgeous, and I think her face is. I just think she is something. She stands out the most to me, between all of them. Now, the first three girls, the first one, if I have to question it,
Yeah. What's that transsexual's name that's real popular? Something the black one.
The one from Orange is the New Black.
Yeah, Orange is the New Black. What's that one's name?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Oh man, that's what she reminded me of.
I always forget that one's name.
Something Scott, right? Something Scott.
It's I'm trying to look it up right now. Laverne Cox.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Laverne Cox.
Yeah, you know what? You're right about that.
That's kind of scary.
I don't wear makeup. I never have. I don't mind, or like a lot of my friends do. Like my little sister, she loves makeup, but like they don't wear makeup that looks like a lot of the makeup that I see that women wear today. And I just wish that less would be more, because whenever they cake it on like that, it just doesn't look, it makes them look less ladylike in the face to me. I don't know about y'all though.
I'm kind of the same way. Less is definitely more.
Less is
Matter of fact, if you can get away with not wearing it, that's even better.
Hi. Hello, welcome in. Let's go ahead and start with your name.
Okay, this nigga seems like he's
Danny,
together.
how old are you?
39.
39, and what do you do?
I am a senior partner with Premium Tax Advisors. So I do taxes.
Okay.
Get you a boatload of money every year.
You look like you work in
Fast and
State
legal.
Farm.
It's too short.
Right, legal is the main part.
It's kind of short, isn't it?
Okay, and now what
It
are some
is.
things like to do for fun?
For fun, I'm an adventurous geek. So I'll play chess.
And
But then I'll go mountain climbing. But I'm not like a
What's that?
super
What's that?
adventurous.
Is that
Like, I ain't
a
about to
It's a great
skydive,
patch,
nothing
I
like that. I like mountains and I like being
Nobody's
outside. I like
popping
the
a
hoop.
balloon though. Wow. Even the
And the
But I
balloons
like
start
to
popping
read.
in
I'm
3,
really into self-development
2.
and stuff like that. personally.
All right. Now, what are some things you look for
Can't
in a
read.
woman?
Damn, called it. Damn.
Gosh, Sam.
From a woman,
Yeah, Sam is
it's really
formidable.
mindset. So one of my favorite quotes is it's
Oh,
not
okay, was
who's
the
for you,
girl
who's
here
with
the
you on the
second
climb to the
girl?
mountaintop.
Okay.
So it's like,
The
are you
waitress?
in it with me, in life with me?
She
You know what I'm
pops
saying?
her. Yeah, I
So
can see that.
The sugar baby.
that's first and foremost.
Yeah,
mindset,
he's
'cause I'm an
much too
entrepreneur. So
straight
if you
laced
don't
for her.
understand that, then we ain't gonna get along
She
no
probably
way.
meant to pop it
And
when she
then,
heard
but I
taxes.
want her to be nice to other people. She can be a little mean to me, but she got to be nice to everybody
What does
else.
that mean?
And then
What does
just,
that
Ooh,
mean?
wait,
allergic
hold
to
it.
giving up.
Wait, hold it. Did you
These men are
see
some
her
bit, some
smile?
punks, man.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say Stanley. Rewind that right quick.
I can't
That
believe
we
it.
ain't gonna get along no way. And then, but I want her to be nice to other people. She can be a little mean to me, but she got to be nice to everybody else.
He like it like that.
And then
Oh, shit,
just
she's smiling.
allergic to giving up. You know what I'm saying? Once we in it, just let's rock it out. Let's figure it out.
Okay. Now, what
That
are some
nigga like
deal
getting
breakers?
whipped.
All right, I'm gonna be honest.
Uh-oh. I was nervous.
If you don't understand the difference between like a good wig and a bad wig,
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
You know-
Oh no.
Popping is about to start popping.
You know what?
You see the girl in the red dress. It looked like she
Yeah,
got
she
her.
was like, ooh.
She about to.
You know
She
what?
about to get up here.
This motherfucker is closet mean. I see that right now. He will call it like it is. I like that.
I mean, you got to do it sometimes.
I think that's a disorder. And then
speaking my language.
Oh yeah.
But like just being like mean or like an angry drunk, you know, I don't like that.
Okay.
Thought you like
yeah,
that's
pretty much
when they mean.
Okay.
I mean, it's other things, but I don't know.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? I had to
okay.
figure that out
Well,
when we
that's
figured
good.
it out. I'm like, nah, you tripping.
Okay. We did get a couple of pops. Let's
Yeah.
go see why they ended up popping.
You
Let's
didn't
start
get a couple,
here.
you got several.
Your name and age.
I'm Alicia and I'm 28.
Okay. And Alicia, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I feel like there are a few things, especially as he continued talking. I am adventurous. Like I want to go.
Fuck
I
that.
want to go skydiving.
You
I actually just went paragliding this year, so that's something I'm interested
Don't
in. I
care.
think that'd be fun with my
Just
partner.
say you don't have the money.
I
Damn.
feel you on the wig thing, but kind of like let women have women's business. Like let girls be girls. I hear you, but I
No,
don't feel
no,
you. I
no,
just thought
no,
it was
no,
like a
ma'am.
little petty. And the oh, you can't read comment, baby. I'm in college. I read. I thought that was just a little like back and forth. You know, I just didn't like all the extra commentary, little side
feminine.
comments. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
he's
feel like
like,
we're both kind
okay.
of witty. I don't know if we'd
Okay.
go together.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna know unless we find out.
No, thank you.
Oh.
I thought it was just a little rude. I didn't like that.
She's
Did
out
we
of
ever
here.
see of the girl with the
Okay,
blonde
so,
braids?
Danny, is she someone that's your type?
She
Nah.
popped her balloon on me. Ain't nobody who popped a balloon on me my type. But nah,
That's
she
fair.
cool. She cool. I ain't paragliding, skydiving, none of that. So I'll wait for you and try to catch you if something mess up. But I'm not doing that.
Okay.
So if that's something you want to do with your partner, more power to you. You know what I'm saying? But no, she fine though.
Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you. Let's go on down to our next pop. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
We'll stop right here. Your
Damn.
name and age.
I'm
That's
Daisha and I'm
amazing. I
29.
told her about her
And
hair.
Daisha,
and
why'd you end up
BBL.
popping your balloon?
I'm just a very spontaneous, adventurous person. I went skydiving in the summertime. I had a blast. So something I see with my future partner is just
God,
something that we can
yeah.
just be
The
spontaneous
Botox
and
and the
adventurous
lip
together.
injection.
I would love to go skydiving again.
Ugh.
I'd love to go cliff diving. Does it seem like
What,
might be
you
a
don't
good
like
match?
your girl
You
being
can do all
25%
that.
plastic?
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
I want to share my experiences.
You don't
with
like
my
your girl
partner.
being
Oh,
recycled?
hear those
She
balloons?
had an
No, I don't
18-year-old
like all that
kid.
shit.
Her
Damn, I
mama just
think
got
all of
awarded
them
$40
pop.
million
Yeah.
because
Oh,
he ain't make it.
God.
I'm
Stop.
not doing it. I don't care.
These
I'll be by
guys
myself.
are.
It's
Y'all
my
want to
time. It's my
skydive?
Oh
time.
man,
Hey,
no.
These guys are kind of whack.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
not
it's
like
like a
that.
balance, man. You got great women, terrible men.
Nah, never.
All right. Now, is she
Can't do
someone
it.
that's your type?
She fine. You know what I'm saying? Shit, yeah, she fine.
Okay. Thank you, Deja. And we got one
Her
back
wig look
here.
nice.
Your name and age.
I'm Caroline and I'm 32.
Okay. And Caroline, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
To be honest, I
Big
like somebody
choice.
that's more like physically fit, like working out. I like the way you dress and things like that, but you know,
To
a
be
little
fair,
bit
that
more.
girl is bigger than the
Man,
average.
take a little time, 2025 my year. But it's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, the red dress is not filling him at all.
Yeah, yeah,
You know what
nah.
I'm saying? And first, and then
Ever
I
since
used to
that
go to
big
wrestling
comment,
team,
nah.
and I really get focused because I ain't made the basketball team, but I really get focused. I know how to cut weight. So 2020, I've been starting out. I ain't want to wait till New Year's.
Stop
I
explaining.
wanted to, start December.
Oh, this boy talk
I'm
too
tired of
much.
eating the same thing for Thanksgiving and all that stuff. So I won't go eat none of that shit no way.
Gotcha.
So, but it's cool though.
I commend you on losing the weight. Keep it
I
up.
appreciate you.
Keep
Be swole
it up.
next year.
Oh,
Damn,
God.
you follow me back that quick?
And
Let's
now,
go.
Danny, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she cool. She real pretty. You know what I'm saying? Got some pretty lips and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Pretty toes. So yeah, she rock.
Cool, cool. Thank you.
She got a nice little smile.
You know, actually, watching
She
her,
seemed like
listening
she
to
can
her
take a
talk,
joke.
she actually
I
is.
joke
She
80%
is
of the
pretty.
time and tell about my money.
Yeah,
Until
I
middle
kind
of
of go
tax
back to
season.
what I said.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's cool.
Thank you.
She is a big
And we did get a couple more pops down
Yeah, she has a
here.
gorgeous
Let's start
smile
with your
too,
name and
I'm
and
trying to
nice
figure
lips.
out this.
I'm Kenyani. I'm 27.
And Kenyani, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I ended up popping my balloon because at first I'd say that there wasn't initial like attraction, but then I heard your sense of humor, some of your values, and your thirst for knowledge and stuff like that. I was like, okay,
Thirst
cool.
for
I love his
knowledge.
mindset. But then when I heard some of the responses back to like other people's, wanting to go skydiving and stuff like that, and then you're like, oh well,
That tattoo of
you
hers
can
on
do
her
that,
shoulder.
and that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Her
They're
shoulder.
expressing
Oh yeah,
how
it looked
that's
like
something
an
they can do, like the
airplane or
quality
something.
time of doing that with their partner, the experience with their partner, but still it's kind of like a, okay, they ain't got nothing to do with me. So
Can
it's
you
kind of like
pause it for a second, Stanley?
in
I
further
have a
arguments,
question.
there's something that we have to
Yeah, she
compromise
talks
on,
too
or I want
much.
to feel supported with.
It's all right. I'll listen.
Okay, so
I'm
I
afraid
don't know
you have the patience of a saint.
if it's me or if I'm tripping. How can you determine longevity from someone skydiving, wanting to or to not want, to go skydiving?
Longevity as in life?
Yeah, like in a relationship, like
Well, it's funny. Unnecessary risks. There is a thing about unnecessary risks, especially after you form a relationship. Some people like risk takers, some don't, and he does taxes for a living.
Yeah, I have some thoughts on
So
this
he
too.
probably reads
I was gonna say,
actual tables for fun.
I have some thoughts after Universal. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, Sam, you go first. We're probably thinking the same thing. So I don't think it's that deep, Stanley. I don't think it's that deep. But I actually agree with your point, Stanley. But these girls are looking for experiences today, and they're basing their longevity in a relationship off of what you can offer me now. It's not about the skydiving and all that. They just want a man that can provide some feels for some vibes.
Yeah, but see, isn't that, I mean, akin to short-term gratification or whatever they call it.
But that's this generation. That's why for him, you just feed into the short-term gratification, and that turns into a long-term play.
Yeah, okay.
Sam, what do you think?
Or is that backwards?
So sorry to be controversial, y'all, but no, I've been having this theory for a while. When a chick starts talking about I want to do skydiving and mountain climbing and all this shit, I think the code is I'm white man only, or I'm in search of a white man, because, and not to say that there's no black guys that skydive, but they start naming activities that typically like a certain type of white guy would do. You know what I mean? And I started reading more in between the lines. I think that's what that means to me.
I would agree with that too.
I agree with that too. Yeah.
I think that that's a fair assessment, but then at the same time, I don't know what it is that has me hung up on this right now, because I guess now we are 1, 2, 3, now 4 women saying, because in my mind, he just gave an example. Like, I'm not about to go get in a plane and jump off of it. I'm not about to go swim with the sharks, but that doesn't mean I'm not willing to do
like
other adventurous things. But he says, but it's like they're hung up on skydiving. I just don't. That just seems petty to me.
I do think,
because you got to read between the lines.
Yeah. I wonder if any of these women have actually been on here before. I wonder if any of these women are repeats.
I believe that the second girl is a repeat.
Really? Okay.
Yes, and this one that's talking right now is a repeat.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Because this was gonna follow up to my theory Sam's theory. When it comes to the whole going up with people that, especially white people who do certain activities, if any of these girls are repeats, like Portia claims, then it's kind of weird that they keep coming back to this section, for dating, because you're not going to get that type of man here. It's going to be pretty hard to find something like that.
That's a good point.
Why do they keep coming back to areas to where they know they're not going to get that type of man?
Because people like us, they get attention.
Yeah, they get attention, and
right?
Like to grow
that
their
type
IGs
of man
and
might
whatnot.
start following them.
A lot of these chicks that I've been finding their IGs, they don't have a lot of followers, and this show is definitely bringing them in.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. A lot of these girls seem like they just started.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
and I'm here to help. Who
How
wants
many
the laptop?
How many laptops? Yo, bro, you're gonna have to knock it down to iPads or something because you got to say
Yeah. I can't be. Everybody can't get the logo.
you can't be doing this.
They're sending these chick iPhone 8s and shit.
iPhone 8.
Go ahead, Stanley. Hit play.
Then how are we gonna meet middle
Look,
ground?
if you want to hop out of a plane, that's on you. You know, I'll be right there at the bottom. I'm not doing that. I don't have to do what you do to support you. You understand what I'm saying? That's just, y'all just stuck on the skydiving thing. Y'all tripping. you know what I'm saying? But
that's
at
what
the
I'm
same
saying.
time, like outside of skydiving, because it's like
Hey, hold
skydiving
on,
is
Stanley,
like
can
the
you pause
number
it for a
one
second?
thing that I'm not doing.
Universal, you had a really good point about the whole IG thing. Do you think that hopping out of plane stuff, that they're actually trying to find just a guy to post up with their IG or something like that?
It's multiple purposes. When they talk about trips, adventurous activities, it's for attention and vibes. I'm trying to tell y'all. They want to post pictures. They want to say they've been there. If you look, a lot of the chicks that I put links in the back, if you look at the top of their IG where they have like the little saved stories, they're all trips. I was in Dubai. I went to Cabo. I was in Miami. I was
It's
in
for
Vegas.
status. You
Yeah,
gotta
it's all
build
the
up the
attention.
status.
And when you guys figure that out, you just feed into the attention as much as you can, and then you got them.
Yeah, then these goofy niggas coming up here actually trying to look for somebody, and these girls are just trying to find niggas to post up on. Hey,
But see, when somebody steps in front of them, they don't know how to accept it. Like, this is a good guy right here. He could probably really give them the life that they say they want, but they disqualify themselves.
Hey, I gotta run for about 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right.
See you, Sam.
Pillsbury Doughboy, what do you think about that comment? That's pretty funny.
I mean, he's 39. You know, he's lived his life. He said he can get back in shape. Sure, he's not.
Well, he probably can, but I'm gonna be. And again, this guy's a tax guy. He probably sleeps with actuarial tables, and I get his point about skydiving. The military is one thing. Doing it just for the thrill of it, I'll be honest with you, maybe when you're 19 or something like that, but the older you get, the less sense it makes to do it, unless you just like vicarious thrills. You can get your thrills without, doing stuff that you don't need to do.
Sure.
Yeah, but they need to get their IG page up, apparently. God dang it. I feel sorry for you.
I'm just glad I don't have to date any of these women. I feel sorry for you young folks.
But everything else I'm open to. But I'm not just gonna be like, hey, I
Now,
might
my
die.
African goddess here, if she said, Stan, I want you to jump out of plane, I might have to consider it. Only she and the girl at the end. Those are the only two.
Yeah.
Hold on tight, Stanley. Hold on tight.
You know what I'm saying? And then actually, if you listen to it's my man's he's a 50B.
They don't even
man. He
look
says
like
if you want to get over your fear, that's one thing that he actually promotes, and I still wouldn't do it.
It
You know
was
what I'm
like
saying? Like, I'm just not doing it. I just
He
feel like
doesn't need
I
to
don't have no
explain.
control.
Just
But
move
you know
on.
what I'm saying? It's cool.
Just move
You
the
know,
fuck
if
on.
that's what
Somebody
y'all
else.
want to do.
The more you
we
say,
can do a
the more
skydiving episode.
chance you believe it.
Yeah, he's ruining it
I'm
by
not
talking
doing
too
it.
much.
The
Now,
little
Danny, she's
African
someone
girl
that's your
there,
I
she's
mean, she
smiling.
cool. She just seemed like
Might be liking
she
what
seemed like she wouldn't really get my sense of humor.
He
You
should
know what I'm
shut
saying?
up.
To be honest
He's
with you,
cool.
it seemed like,
Yeah, Portia, it's all these guys. They're all talking too much.
she got nice hair though. And cute little face.
Stop talking.
You know what I'm saying? That's cool.
Move on.
Let's go over here. Your name and
Oh, little
My name is
Miss
Lunica. I'm
Africa there. I
27.
can tell she's got
Lunica.
Ludacris.
Lunica.
Oh,
Lunica.
my bad.
I like her a little bit
As a
more.
kid,
No.
You want to skydive? too?
I would.
got it.
It's not on the top of the list.
Lunica, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Where's that
Everything you said
IG?
was great. I just think you seem like a argumentative person.
Yes.
You won't budge on certain things, and I don't really feel like not that, but like in other areas, I don't really feel like going back and forth.
Well, it's the only area we done discussed.
But I'm just saying, in
You
future
arguing with her now, nigga. That's what she's
disagreements
talking
or
about.
conflicts.
You know what?
Like,
She might
very
have him
defensive.
right,
Let me see.
but I
Even
can
with the
tell
way
once
she
his mind is
made
made
a
up,
comment
it's done.
about if she was your type, and you were like, well, she popped, and I was like, oh.
But look, sweetheart,
I don't
it's
know.
one-on-one.
Mhm.
Individually, you can't listen to
Right.
other folk and expect that happen with us. But look,
That's not
how
true.
I handle arguments is you say what you got to say, I say what I got to say, and once you
Ah,
retort from that,
he's
we
gonna
make a
ruin it,
decision.
man.
I don't argue. I think that's
He's gonna ruin it. I
soft man
want
trait.
somebody to get the
You understand what I'm
African
saying? Because
goddess.
I am a solution based.
Come
We
on,
don't
man. Be
argue.
a
We
winner,
look for a
man.
solution.
Be a
If we
winner,
can't find a
man.
solution, then maybe the solution is we
Seriously,
can't
you are
find each other.
talking too much.
You understand what I'm saying? But it's solution-based situation. When you listen to Elon Musk and stuff like that, when you get to a certain status,
I mean,
you
he's
just listen
gonna
to
have to
solve
be.
problems. Bless you.
He's gonna have to be finer than this to talk like this because he's
Understand
not
what I'm
fine
saying?
enough.
But
And
when you
taller,
get to a
for
certain
sure. And
status, you
taller.
just looking to solve problems.
He,
I don't
you
argue.
gotta look
At
good.
the same time, like
Now, he is making the
that's
other
a
girls
female
laugh,
trait.
though.
You understand what I'm saying? So you say
Yeah,
what
they
you gotta
like
say, I say what I gotta say, we retort, and I'm done. You understand what I'm saying? I listen twice as much as I talk, to be honest with you.
Weird, ain't
No,
nothing-
you don't.
Tight.
So now, Danny, is she someone that's your type?
She cool. But hell no, a little bit. Like, I don't know. Because I really go out for a woman
This
treat
nigga
me.
still talking.
You understand what I'm saying? If you pop me a balloon because I don't want to jump out no airplane, you know, it's kind of hard
Jumping
to
out of
see
an
if you my type or not. You know what I'm saying? My type is
Come on.
really like is words of affirmation. I said this on the first time I was on the episode. Like how you talk to me really makes me want to do things for you. You understand what I'm saying? So like it's a lot of beautiful women. All y'all beautiful, but if you ain't talking to me
Holy
right,
shit.
he ain't my type. So I ain't get a chance to hear it because she just got stuck on what I said to another chick. You know.
So if you're in a relationship and you don't like what your person is saying
Go
to you, how do you handle that?
This nigga
Like I
still
said, listen. How can I handle anything if I don't understand where you're coming from? You know what I'm saying? I gotta listen. Like I'm a leader, baby. So if you to be a great leader, you gotta be you gotta listen to the people who's behind you. So if we in a relationship, we talking to each other, if you
He's
are,
a red pill,
if
bro.
you count on me to make decisions,
Yeah,
I
not
have
the
to
good type,
understand what
though.
makes you tick. Have to understand what makes you happy, what makes you smile, and I can only do that by
Nah,
listening to you.
He watches
So
this,
we
this
just
red
in this
pill
position
stuff.
right now where I have to
Oh my
respond.
God, this
He been
guy-
talking since you left, Sam.
9 times out of 10, I'm just listening.
You know what? He went from me kind of going, yeah, he might be okay, to like, this motherfucker won't do. I can't believe she still has a balloon. He is way bloviating.
All right, I'm back. Is he
Because
still
then I
talking?
can know
Yes.
where the disconnect
And
is,
he's
and I can
40.
fix that. We can find a solution and can move
Come on, man.
But I ain't
Move
jumping out no
on.
plane. So
Move
you know if that's what
on.
y'all want, it ain't happening. I don't
Move
care.
on.
Thank you.
This is so
Your
frustrating.
name and age.
Yeah.
Oh,
Taylor,
I
I'm
knew
Taylor.
that was gonna happen.
What's up, Taylor?
Yeah.
Taylor, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I saw it
really
coming.
just
Talk
your
his
age.
way out of it.
Like I'm
Oh, she said really to shut you up.
12 years for me. That's a little pushing it, and you
No,
probably
she said
at
it's
like
your
set in
age.
your life, and I'm
Oh.
just now getting to the point where I'm like settling, and I don't know if that
Oh, settling. Really?
Anything for this girl in the blue is gonna be settling. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, she's gonna be
that will work.
settling like cement. She needs to get out and walk.
Yeah, she needs to get her track routine back
Man,
up.
the only way you can know is find out. But what you mean, say?
And she was so svelte.
Yeah. Life though. What you mean by
She
that?
might not have
just as
quite
far
yet
as, like,
realized
you
she's
were-
not how she used to
She's
be.
not that girl no more. Yeah,
Oh,
that
I think when you put when the shorts that you wore in college are not
Plus you gotta understand
not fitting.
you
You
gotta
know.
understand a chick like this, as thicker as she is compared
Yeah.
to before,
Yeah.
she's still smashing niggas that got six packs. So you know, there's she's not trying to drop down to this dude.
Well, you know, there's also such a thing as body image. You know, some people always like, if you were skinny as a kid, you will probably always feel skinny, even when you gain weight. You know, I'm kind of in that category. I was like really skinny as a kid.
Or deep in your career,
Sam, question.
and like family.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that since you said that most of the time white men are usually doing those type of really athletic, really adventurous activities. Do you think that if this woman,
Interest, not necessarily that athletic.
yeah, do you think if this woman were to get the right type of white man, she'll be able to go back to her original weight?
No.
I think there's just
He is done.
I've seen a lot of high school athletes, my sister being one of them, that, you know, and even myself, there was a time I was working out hard, and for me to get that, I don't have that type of time anymore. I don't have a lot of stuff that would allow me to get like that. And I don't think she's gonna have, you know, she's a software engineer or whatever now, and she's got this and that going on. I just don't know if that can happen for her anymore. You know what I mean? I don't know.
If it does, it's gonna have to happen now.
She might desire to, as do I, but I don't think I don't think
And if she has kids, it's done.
yeah, but she might not have kids. I think she just plumped up from not being like regularly athletic anymore. But
Well, I think she's done more than just plump up.
Yeah.
I mean, she's been hitting it heavy. And the other thing, she literally just said she has settled down. I'd be surprised if she's not ready, you know, getting that biological clock isn't ticking a bit.
well, the thing is, you don't want to be the dude that settles down with her. You really don't, because
Why is that?
it's gonna be miserable. Because you gotta understand, what she's gonna settle for and what's gonna marry her is gonna be something closer to this guy. And she's gonna always have in the back of her mind, you know, what used to be, what was. I used to mess with this nigga, and not look. We all have past and this and that, but the dude that settles down with her, he's not gonna get the treatment that she gave some dude, you know, 5-10 years.
Well, I have a feeling it's going to be a guy like this, and he's going to cheat on her.
Well, he should, but
because I mean, she's like, who was it that made the observation? She's a little insecure. I think it was Universal talking about her wringing her hands when she was talking to the surfer dude.
Yeah, she's really nervous looking because the way she's
yeah, I didn't pick up on that.
Well, it doesn't really matter.
Wise, I don't know if
I
you
still
have
think
kids or
she's
anything
kinda
like that already. Like, I don't have kids, and like career wise, I'm still trying to climb the ladder, so I'm not.
Well, life is all.
Is she still? She's not still in her 20s, is she?
Yeah, she is. She just graduated college like a year or two ago.
She said she's what, 27?
She's like 27. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Oh
that's
my God.
Hey, she like,
I thought she was like over 30.
No, it's just the weight, Stanley. You know, like I said, once these girls get out of school, man, they start traveling, eating and fucking, and getting on birth control. She was an athlete, so she wasn't on like. That's what it is, man. They just gain weight.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
I do say, like, whenever I like, you know, the weight thing, like even with old dude, how the very tall girl #1, how she's like you know, weight or whatever, he's like, I'm getting back into it. Like, there's a lot of things about people, and gaining weight says a lot about a person, but at the same time, weight is probably the easiest thing to change about a person.
Right.
You know, if your mind is in a space, right? Like if you just have like bad habits, it's hard to change. Like, bad habits are like a bad attitude, or like you don't like skydiving or whatever, like things like that, or being like a compromising person, a communicating person. Like, those things are harder to change. Like, this girl, she ran track before. She can lose weight just like this guy. He can lose weight.
Right.
You know,
Can I
you
say something?
you lose weight.
I
Hop
don't
on
know.
in, Kimmy.
Can I say something on the topic? I don't know
Yes.
why these 20-somethings look so sloppy. like
Uh-oh.
incredibly sloppy.
Uh-oh.
And
Give me on you now. It's a generation thing.
Come on up here. Say it louder, Kim.
And I go out to lunch with my intern. Guys hit on me more than they hit on her, and they're mostly in the same age group. She's 23 and already pre-diabetic.
Damn.
She's 23. I thought she said she was 26.
I'm talking about my intern.
She's talking about her intern.
Oh, your intern. Oh, okay.
And the guys are not checking for her. I'm like, why are y'all checking for me? I'm good.
You
Literally.
know why they're checking for you, Kimmy. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, and I just think, I think a lot of the women today, and it's not even like, because all of these women up here, they're not all in their 20s. Some of them are in their 30s. I just think that there's this idea in today's time of how a woman should carry herself, and a lot of them just don't have grace
You don't
when
think it's
they
the food
carry themselves.
Our
I think
African
they're being conscious
food
of what they're
is-
eating. I think they're just eating all sorts of junk. They're not being conscious of what it is to take care of their body. That's what I feel.
Well, it's a lot of factors all together. It's a lot of what Universal said. It's what you guys are
Yeah.
saying here. There's also too, I think and I could be wrong. Maybe the ladies might have a better opinion about this, but I feel like I remember like 20 years ago, you would see on a magazine, how to get in shape for your man and this, that, and the other. But now there's this sort of attitude of, well, you just better accept what I am or fuck off. You know what I mean? And I think
Well, yeah,
that's
I mean, that's the tone. That is the tone of the time, and it's been like that for the longest. And I'm still in my 20s, and
And
it's
like
been like this
doing
since
it
I
for
was like in
yourself,
my high school.
doing it for yourself is not motivating. It's just not. Like, what is the reward? Like, all right, great. You get to live longer, have a healthier life. You look great. But I think like having some sort of reward or incentive works. And if the incentive is a man or whatever it is, fine. But the whole theory of do it for yourself, girl, I think they're fooling themselves.
Well, yeah, but how that goes whenever it's whenever women or even men say I'm not doing it for somebody else, I'm doing it for me. That always irritates me, because it's like, no, you're doing it for somebody. Okay, just
Right.
and it's okay. It's okay to want to do it for someone. So like whenever I get fixed up and dressed up to go out with my man, I want to look good and feel good, but I'm doing it for him. So, and I think that it's okay to say that, but in today's time, it's very selfish. Very, just like Sam said, everything is okay. Everything is okay. Like Lizzo, but even Lizzo is like losing weight now.
Because we're learning that body positivity is toxic to our
Right.
health.
That's that body positivity thing. Like and just even saying anything to these women or correcting them. And I don't know if y'all remember the story about in the airline, where that lady sued because she felt like she shouldn't be made to pay for 2 seats.
Oh yeah, that big bitch. Yeah, I remember her.
Garion. But yeah, it's just
She won that thing, by the way.
yeah, I know. We covered that a while ago, and I thought it was insane. But I mean, like, they're even changing the weight restrictions on planes, and they've done this in Europe to where if you're over a certain amount of weight, you can't get on the plane. But I don't know. And then I also think that because of the climate, Kimmy, these women are overconfident
Oh, for sure.
because ain't nobody shut them down yet. Crack the egg on their face.
But the thing is, life is shutting them down. They just don't see it yet because of their age. They think they still have more time to achieve something that's most likely not going to happen.
Yeah. Well, Stanley, I guess we can see what else the former track runner has to say.
Yeah, Portia, you funny.
I don't remember her name.
Always
Mr.
about
Cross.
consistent growth. You understand what I'm saying? Like I haven't always been doing taxes. That's something that came later on. So how I would handle that is like, okay, you young, you 27, you ain't got no kids. I got a son that's 18. He taller than me. So it's like,
Did any of the women say anything about his height yet?
Wait, 18?
He's 40.
Stanley, I was gonna say the same thing.
Okay, yeah, I guess you're right.
All right, as you learning and growing yourself, I can assist
I keep forgetting people have kids early.
with that. You understand what I'm saying? Because we always learning and growing.
Stanley.
You know, especially when you get old, and like every aspect of your
still-
life is something
you know
different.
what? I
You
still
understand? So
like
that's the
that.
whole point about
I don't know
relationships.
what
Can we
it
grow
is.
together?
God damn
So
it.
it's tax season.
Yes,
After
sir, added.
that, it's travel season. Then it's commercial real estate. It's always a continuous learning and growing. If you ain't continuing learning and growing, you dying. And I don't want that.
Yeah.
So, you know, we just moving forward with that. But, you know, 27 is around my age range. Is cool because you mature, but you don't get all your immaturity out the way. So
The
now it's
nervous
like,
thing.
okay, I want to do this. How we do this? I can invest mentally, financially, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you don't know until you hop into it.
I understand.
I ain't hopping out no plane.
He has
Daddy,
bigger
is she
nerves.
someone that's your type?
She cool. I mean, I like somebody with a little bit more personality, you know, a little funny, somebody that can be like, man, shut up, nigga.
Oh, I
Choke me.
still like
You know what I'm saying? She don't seem like she
Oh.
So, you know.
Absolutely not, sir.
Together, we on the show. Like I'm not. Hey,
We're like
I'm not your friend.
Thank you. Let's go over
Oh.
here. All right, let's start with your name and age.
I'm Ken. I'm 27.
And Ken, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
You seem so cool, and I like that we
Damn,
have a
she
lot in common
reminds
because
me
I
of
like
that
to
high
read
school
too. But I
school
didn't get
girlfriend.
those like butterflies, like
Is it
ooh,
with these
like I
women?
want him, and that's the feeling that I'm looking for. That's all that was missing.
Did she say
What's
she
the
didn't
last book
get
you read?
butterflies in her stuff?
The Silent Patient.
Oh, okay.
It's
By
a
who?
thriller. Alex Mackin.
Oh, you read
I
was
don't know
it
how to say his
fictional?
last name. I like historical fiction. I like romance. I like thrillers. I like a little bit of everything.
I done wrote 3 romance novels, 15 scripts.
Really?
Yeah, and all the
Okay.
books I read about personal development
Okay. Yeah, I like a little self help sometimes too.
all
What
the
if it's
time.
scripts portion?
Okay, now Danny, is she someone that's your type?
Hell no. I don't like the hair. I ain't gonna tell you a lie. I can't like. Nah, it like a little mushroom top.
That whole
Yeah,
dress
I
is
don't
ugly.
See, I was
like
right.
it either.
All right, then.
It's okay.
But you
Little
cool,
90s
like the
look.
reading and stuff. I mean, I ain't sitting around just
Yeah,
reading all
Kimmy,
day.
it's that
You know
that
what
dress
I'm saying?
doesn't
But, I mean,
compliment her.
I was reading in the back. I keep my Bible most of the time in my back pocket, the books of Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But I'm so much more than that. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the east side of Atlanta, so like
Okay.
I like to get adventurous. I like to get a little rowdy, a little ratchet.
Oh
And
yeah,
what
no,
is
he
that
wouldn't.
then?
Yeah,
edges.
That's where I
Atlanta,
live now.
Atlanta,
ATL, shout out.
Atlanta for me is a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
That's a no.
It explains too.
Absolutely not.
Explains.
Okay.
Atlanta.
Let's
Oh
go
no,
over
we
here.
gotta.
Your name and age.
Chi 32.
Chichi, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm gonna be nice about it.
Yep. All the
So
balloons are gone.
this is as nice
She's
as it's gonna
blind.
get.
Remember.
So basically, I don't like someone who's based on like image, like he said the wig thing, but you have on a tight shirt and tight pants.
It's
So
fake.
it's like if you're gonna talk about someone else's image, you should look at your own.
I thought she was.
I
I
look at
thought
my
she was
image
blind.
10
Guess
times.
he,
in the
guess
back,
he's
but it's
not
cool
that
though.
blind.
Oh, well, to
Yeah,
each
she
his
I
own.
thought
has.
she was.
Said, but I
Oh,
feel
I
like
see.
for you to be
You see this
so
one?
aesthetically focused, you should
That's
also
why I
be
said she's
aesthetically
like one.
pleasing.
She's
I
blind
feel
enough where she can't drive.
That's all.
I ain't gonna tell you no lie. The bad wig thing is
I
like
ain't
you
going
can't
for it,
fix
Gary.
that.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
You can go to a hairstylist.
Tell her that.
You tell
I
her
think it
that.
might just be
I
her
tried.
eyelashes.
You did.
Yeah, this is from experience. This is not like, I'm an entrepreneur. So I done sold hair and
Same,
everything. Like,
same.
you know what I'm saying?
I can sell salt to a slug. I feel you.
Yeah, so I'm talking about like, hey, maybe you should try this. Maybe you should try that. And like, if you don't get it, and then her mama had the exact same one, I was like, I just can't do it.
You talking about people's mamas?
Man, is she a woman too?
Red pill.
Gym. That's all I'm gonna say to you. Don't be talk about wigs and you need to go to the gym.
Hey, I done lost a little weight, man. It's okay. It's cool.
That's what I'm saying. You worry about wigs, you should be worried about the gym and the diet and other things like that. I just
feel
feel
you.
like, once again, if you're gonna be focused on aesthetics, you should be aesthetically pleasing.
That's cool.
That's just my thing.
I feel you.
But you
Danny,
you
is she
can't
someone that's
see.
your type?
I mean, I feel like if in a relationship,
You
she'll
can
be like
see
a ride
that
or die.
apparently.
You know what I'm saying? Like she'll seem
I'll
like
be ride to ride. I'm not riding to die. I want to live. Ride to live.
ride the prospect.
Maybe she was
There you
exaggerating.
go. Yeah, okay.
You
One
know what I'm
up.
saying? She seemed
I
like
think
she
she's
would be
spot
like
on,
really
Frank.
into
I like
it.
I like Gigi.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know how she would treat me. She seemed kind of feisty, and I kind of like that a little bit.
I'm a
You know,
Sagittarius.
man,
Go
I don't know
ahead,
what that
Gigi.
means.
Oh,
But
Jesus Christ.
She
it's all
is a
cool. You
witch.
could be whatever. It's how you
Viola.
treat me. She's saying, all right, you know what I'm saying? Hair cool. You know what I'm
They
saying? She
did
cute,
bring
got a
up
little fit.
star signs. So it's right they do that earlier.
Okay, well, thank you.
What's your diet like?
I meal prep a lot, and I'm a personal trainer as one of my entrepreneurial
Info girl.
So you ain't gonna put nobody on? He got to already come
You ain't
full
gonna
fit?
take it to the hairstylist. You can't get a good wig. You can't pay for it.
I could pay for
He
it.
tried.
I tried.
You
That's
sure
what I'm
you
saying.
tried?
On my look.
You tried
well,
with one woman does not mean you get to put everybody in the category of bad wigs.
Is your wig bad?
I have locks.
So what you worried about it
Stanley,
for?
can you
That's what
pause
I'm
it for me really
saying.
quick?
I also feel like when you're talking about women and
I just want to take a moment and have us all wish the loveliest T happy birthday. Today is her birthday. Happy birthday, T. I love you so
Happy
much.
birthday.
Happy
I love
birthday.
you. Happy birthday. This is my second birthday with you.
You
And
getting drunk tonight?
she has a cold. She's not feeling good.
That's all
But
right.
hopefully
Alcohol's
she
the best thing for it. Just drink a bunch of hot toddies.
She's on her birthday. Dang.
See, I love Sag people. I'm an Aries, so we kind of are like very alike. But I love Sages. But can I talk shit about this guy real quick?
Oh yes, Kimmy, Stanley, if you're
Yeah,
You want to do what?
I want to talk smack about this guy real quick.
Oh, go
But
right ahead.
I wholeheartedly feel like the nerve of him. Like he's looking for a 20-something at 40-something, which is, to me, who cares, right? But you're a 40-something with a broken family. Like you're not intact. Why do you want to bring that to a young person who's just getting their start in life? Like why bring all that to someone new in the game? He needs someone like him. Like got children already, broken frame, all that. Like it needs to match. It's not matching and it's not fair. Like why does he want to drop those stones on people?
If he were more pleasant, would you be okay with him? Or is it just the general?
No, I don't think
you
any
shouldn't
woman
even
in
be
her
here?
20s should be okay with a man that had a pre-made family that didn't work out. And all women live to regret that shit. They do.
Really?
Even when they pretend that they're fine with it. Trust me, I've seen it
yeah,
too
no,
often.
it's just
Well, what
a
if they
man with
had?
a man with
What if
children
they
is
have
just
kids?
Wait, what was that, Stanley?
What if they have kids?
The both of them?
Well, no. What if the 8-year-old has
Had a
kids?
child? Then I think it's fine.
Interesting.
But to want someone fresh out the game, you can't drop stones on them. That's really messed up. I think that's so messed up.
Kimmy, do you feel the same way if it's a guy with no kids to a girl with kids?
I feel the same exact way. When I
Of
first met my
course.
husband, he was dating a girl with a child. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Drop that chicken dinner. Like, absolutely not.
yeah, I don't like a woman that doesn't have children. I don't see I've done it once before and I'll never do it again. But there's literally no point in dating someone with kids when you don't have any unless you can't have any and you want some to be like a step parent or something. And I
in
think
this
vice
age, you can
versa.
always adopt, foster,
Right.
get a surrogate. There's ways.
Yeah. Because I can't do it. I just can't do it.
Don't
He
do
said
it. It's not
18
worth
years.
it.
He said 18 years old, and it's just like, yeah. I think you know what, Kimmy, too. And these pop the balloons, I think they should lead with that.
I agree
Like
with that.
with her questions, her line of questioning. Do you have children? Have you ever been married? Because I think that makes a difference as well. Like if you've been married and you have children, okay, well, it didn't work out. What happened? Your spouse passed away, whatever the case may be. Still might not want to deal with it, but
that's fair. I see what you're saying. That
you know
I
what I'm
think
saying?
will put people on a little bit more equal footing than like I could deal with a spouse that passed away versus like y'all just couldn't get y'all shit together.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I want to point out, I don't think any of these women have kids.
Okay, well that's
if they do, it hasn't come up yet.
You know
But
what, Stanley?
which would be actually really amazing. I mean, this this group of women all look pretty decent, not having kids.
Did I mean not did, but have you noticed with like you do in the Pop the Balloons that a lot of the women don't have children that come up?
You know what? It's a lot of them don't. I would say, I would almost say it's like maybe 50-50, maybe even 60-40. 40 do, 60 don't. That's just a rough guess. You don't, I mean, there've been, we were watching a Pop the Balloon, not the last one, but the time before, where a couple of them had like, was it? There was one, was it LA? It was the LA one where
it was Los Angeles. That woman that
had like 4 kids. One woman had a kid, but they were older people. They were all, they weren't in their 20s or anything.
And then the problem is that how can you mother or father multiple households? Someone is going to get the short end of the stick somewhere, and it's not fair.
Last thing, so whenever you say I'm blind, okay, now I'm gonna think that you are all the way blind. So y'all are saying that she said that she's like partially blind. What kind of blind is she?
I think she exaggerated. I really don't know. She doesn't even seem blind.
You could be legally blind and still see, but just based on like the disability laws, she can qualify as a blind person.
Okay, so she's legally okay because
she's just blind enough to get.
I'm one of those specific. Is it legally blind? How blind are you? Partially blind? What kind of blind?
She's just blind enough to where she can see all the men she don't like.
Well,
exactly.
Hey, you know what? That's a good thing.
Yeah, that sure is. Yeah.
I'm surprised she's not wearing her glasses or contacts or whatever. She is that blind.
I don't know though. She is doing it for me. She might be a little too feisty, but that's all right.
I mean, this guy likes it. He said it like 5.
Well, that's the one thing
he likes
about
to be
strong
bullied by the
women.
women.
I tend to like strong women just to make me stronger. Like I once told my wife, don't worry about being a bitch because I'll be a bigger bitch. She didn't find it amusing, but I did.
Oh.
I'm the biggest bitch in this house.
General, don't take your one experience and feel the need to like
I'm
go
gonna be honest,
hung up.
ain't nobody here got no bad wig. Okay.
Oh, for God's sake, this dude.
Shut up. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's gotta stop.
You're gonna have to put him on.
Cause she asked me what I didn't like.
Man, I tell you what, she cuts a fine figure of a woman.
Like
your deal breaker is a bad wig, and then you had to go ham, and then you just talked about somebody's mother.
Whose mother?
The bad wig mama.
What's her name?
I don't care.
Exactly. So what you care?
I care of how you talk about aesthetics and about a woman. There's other comments that you made, but I just feel like
I can't be honest with you.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You're not aesthetically pleasing to be talking the way you talk. That's all I'm saying.
You saying I gotta be fit and swole?
Yeah, you need to be fit
to say
swole.
I don't like certain things about certain women.
Yeah, it's about somebody's appearance.
Well,
if you're talking about appearance, your appearance needs to be on 100. That's all I'm saying.
March 2025, we had the same conversation.
March. I will not care in March. Right now, you're not aesthetically pleasing.
All right, that's cool.
No, that number one girl. I love her smile. She has a beautiful
one
smile.
more
That
pop
first
here.
girl.
Your name and age.
Little chocolate.
Micah, I'm 30 years old.
Micah, why did you end up popping your balloon? You hung on for so long.
I did. So I kept my balloon because I was really feeling the personality. Like to me, if you can make me laugh, like you have my heart.
Damn it.
It's just the more that I began to listen to him talk.
Man, he's gonna regret that.
And
he's gonna regret it for
and
the
like
rest
I'm
of
the
his
one.
life.
Like let me be sassy, you be the man. And so it just kind of turned me off the more he kind of answered his questions. They got a little attitude-y.
Oh,
with
man.
a smile on my face.
You know what? I would be crying inside right now.
A little homosexual, basically, is what she's saying. A little zesty, you know. Yeah.
I would be crying.
He is from Atlanta. He is from Atlanta.
Deep in my soul, I would be crying.
Stanley.
I mean, yeah, you can have an attitude with a smile. That's very possible.
Damn, I like her.
I feel you.
But apart from saying that he was someone that was your type,
He was making me laugh. I was really feeling the sarcasm, the stuff that he was giving the other ladies. It was making me crack up. But as I started listening again, like it was just certain stuff he said, I was like, I
Man,
might
that
say
dress
that.
is dynamite.
I can't remember, but
it wasn't
yeah,
important.
I remember I popped it when I heard it.
Yeah,
so
she's my
that's
favorite.
Okay.
She is
Now, Danny, is she
wearing
someone that's your
that
type?
dress.
Yeah, she dripping
She
chocolate
show
all
it.
around here. So, you know what I'm saying? She cool.
Thank
Now,
you.
like I said, my type is somebody, you know, how they treat me, you know, and then I can reciprocate that, or I could give it to you, and if you reciprocate it, then you become my type. So, I mean, aesthetically, she look good. Aesthetically. But
See, he makes me laugh, but it's just like
Now get that balloon back. Please get that
I really
balloon
take you
back
serious.
for
though.
his sake.
man, like I
should take you
said,
serious.
I'm not
first
sure.
of all, you talking about serious like before tax season or after tax season?
Oh, come
See?
on.
After.
After
Yeah.
tax season, we out of here.
Oh, okay.
Where you want to go? During tax season, I'm dead ass serious. So it's like this is a fun environment. You know, I'm having fucking relationships is fun. Like, but when I'm talking about money, I'm dead ass serious. When I'm on stage talking and I'm trying to change somebody's life because they don't understand finances, I'm super serious. When I'm shooting a film, I'm dead ass serious. Don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? But this is fun. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking to have somebody that we could be locked in and it just be in a box and we can be like, we can just have fun with each other. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna talk some stuff, but I ain't gonna let you just get away with stuff. But I don't really take it serious. I'm joking 80% of the time. But the other 20% of the time, I'm dead ass serious.
Okay.
Super serious. We wanna do this whole thing with me serious? Yeah, I wouldn't
I
make y'all laugh at all.
50-50 though, because I think that a lot of us are here to really find love. And so if you're joking 80% of the time, it's kind of hard for us to decipher whether you're being serious or you're actually
I'm always
joking.
serious. Just with a smile and a little joke.
Okay.
It's all good. A little chocolate. Man, slipping on a little Hershey.
I mean,
Grab that balloon,
I don't know.
girl.
I feel the vibe, but what? I don't know. What is it? What is it? What are you feeling?
I'm gonna leave my balloon pop.
Okay.
I am.
All right.
Oh, she can't take it back no way. As soon as they would have popped it, I'd be like,
I tried.
you talking about?
All right, Danny. Well, that's all the balloons popped, but we do
Mhm.
thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for him, ladies.
Hey, y'all
Take the
clap for
mic.
me. Understand.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, she is gorgeous.
Okay,
I need
let's
to-
go
I wanna
ahead and bring
see-
out our next single guy.
I'm sure Universal put her Instagram in the back.
Hello, welcome in.
Hello, how you doing?
Let's go ahead and start with your name.
Usman.
He
And
did.
Usman, how old are you?
I'm 30.
30.
It's
What do you
towards
do?
the top.
I'm a deputy director of an organization.
Okay. So what are some things you like to do for fun?
I enjoy hanging around with family, friends, and traveling. And on the side, it's really thinking about my health. And I do a lot of workout videos and just really, enjoying time outdoors as well.
Okay. And now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Surprised
I
nobody.
mean, someone that's down to earth.
Nah, he said
That's someone that's really family oriented.
He said
as
what?
well, and someone that likes to travel.
He said he
and
likes to travel.
experience really different cultures because I'm originally from Africa and making sure someone that understands
We
that
we
culture as well.
we
And
knew
someone
you were
that's
from
calm
Africa,
and
sir.
And just really peace of mind.
When
as
you
well.
walked out.
Now,
And one thing I always say,
in all honesty, he could be Sea Islands of South Carolina.
No, they have African all over it, Stanley.
Yeah,
No, if you've ever been to the Sea Islands, yeah, there are people that dark, those characteristics. Gullah, yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're thinking of the Gullah Geechee people or
Yep.
whatever.
Well, my mother's side of the family. Well, my mother's family's from over there, so I'm intimately familiar. With that Beaufort, St. Helena Island.
What's that place, Stanley? Like a little bit south of Savannah. That you know what I'm talking about. I think there was a little island or something. I forget what it's called.
Is it Defusky Island? That's South Carolina.
Well, not the island, but the people that's from over there. I guess
Yeah,
supposedly.
Gullah in South Carolina. They're Geechee in
Okay.
Sea Islands of Georgia.
Okay, yeah. But you know where
And
I'm.
as a
Yeah,
matter of
you know what I'm
fact,
talking about.
Clarence Thomas's family, that Pinpoint Island, Pinpoint in Chatham County, those are a bunch of Geechees also. Savannah has kind of that Sea Island vibe out there, Skidaway, out that way. Believe
Wait,
me, I know the people, and there are many people who are, his physical type.
It's really about just about emotional intelligence, and I don't say it as cliche. Just really understanding how to connect with
As a matter
someone.
of fact,
You know?
Clarence
Got it. Okay, and you
Thomas
said Africa, which country?
is
Senegal, of course.
very
Okay.
geeky.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Smokers, I would say smokers. Someone attitude all the time. That's it.
Wait, who
Really a simple
popped
dude.
that balloon?
All right, so we dig it. Pop down.
But that's
Really?
it. I'm really a simple dude.
Chi-Chi?
All right.
Attitude all the time.
smokes?
Smokers. I would
Oh,
say
that's right. You
smokers.
know what? She
Some
smokes. She smokes
attitude all the
weed.
time. But that's
Okay.
it.
If you look at her
All
Instagram,
right,
she's
so we
smoking
dig
weed
it.
in
A
a
pop
bunch of
down
those.
there. Let's go on over there. See why
Perfect.
she ended up popping.
Because she
Okay, let's
smoked.
start with your name and age.
I'm Chi-Chi, 32.
Okay, Chi-Chi, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I am Mrs. 420. I can't even skip around it. You can't surpass it. I don't like smelling like it, but
What's
that's definitely
420?
part of my decompression, my mental health, all that.
Oh,
So
that's
I'm
my
Mrs.
girl right
420.
here.
Somebody doesn't like
It's
me,
like
so
a
I'm
weed day.
indicator.
So 420 is like a weed thing?
It's a weed, yeah, like a day.
Yeah,
Like
420 is smoking trees.
Is it
Mhm.
the day or the time? I always thought it was the time.
Oh, it's
That's a
Earth
No,
Day? Is that
it
Earth Day?
comes
It's a day.
from back in the day. It was the penal code. I don't know if this was nationwide or
Oh,
California, but the penal code was 420 for smoking marijuana or
I
something
see.
like that, and so that's how that got adopted.
Oh.
Some weed history for y'all.
I mean, I understand. 420. I live in Colorado, so
Yeah, I live in LA.
okay, perfect. I can understand weed, but just not as a pothead, but
What's wrong
since
with pothead?
someone that needs it every day,
Yeah, you could categorize it that. I'm Mrs. 420
Okay,
every day, all day, every day in the gym, all that.
You're definitely a
Yeah.
pothead for sure. It's
In
okay.
the
Hey, what's
gym?
her
She's someone
Instagram
that's
again?
physically
She
attracted,
might
no
be for
opposite with
me.
the whole 420.
Doesn't that affect your cardio?
Not well for me. I like to smoke and ride my bike
Mm-mm.
and go on a walk and stuff like that. It actually helps me kind of like zone out and just next thing I know, I've been walking or riding my bike for 2 hours. So
I mean, I don't know anybody that works out regularly that gets high all day like she does. I think beyond John. So I'm not because John is always exercising, and I
I can
think
tell
that
you right
it
now,
doesn't bother
she is
him.
exercising a lot.
I wouldn't do it for like lifting weights, but just especially for like cardio and stuff, because at least for me, it helps with my breathing. Actually, believe it or not.
No, Abiola, she's 32. She's 32. I know English is not your first language, but she said 32, not 22. So number 3 and number 2, Abiola, okay?
I'm
But
gonna have to go back to Cali for this one.
I'm not sure that weed has an impact on your workouts. I don't know.
Definitely don't got an impact on her. Looking at her IG, daggone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she also has good genetics.
She's
She's naturally
attractive, beautiful. Some of that approach for sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's head on back. Okay, so we still do have quite a few balloons left unpopped, so I'm gonna hand you a pick. I'll have you hold on to that.
Beautiful woman.
Yes, they are beautiful, beautiful ladies, but unfortunately, we do have to pop 2 balloons.
Okay.
What's with that?
Blue dress? Blue dress?
No.
Okay.
Damn.
And mushroom head.
All right.
What that
let's start with
what
the
that
first
guy
one up.
called her.
Let's have your name and age.
My name is Taylor. I'm 27.
Okay. And Taylor,
Taylor.
why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I liked everything you said. The smoker thing was a little, but I'm not everyday, so that's
I
fine.
wonder where she's from.
But yeah, like you're attractive. I liked everything else you said. So decided why
I
not.
thought her
So why do we
IG
end up
said
popping hers?
Arizona, but I
She's
might have got it
beautiful. I
mixed up.
love that blue outfit and everything. I just had to pop two, and this was it's hard, but yeah.
Okay, thank you. Let's go over here. Your name and age.
I'm Ken. I'm 27.
I wonder if she's
And Ken,
not
why did you have your balloon
self-conscious
unpopped?
before because of her weight.
Yeah, I like your skin complexion.
Thank you.
All right, and now why do we end up picking her?
Oh, she like them dark.
I love the style and everything, class, but just looking at the other lineup, and I just see something else as well. So.
It's probably the haircut.
All right, thank you. Okay, so let's go ahead and ask these remaining ladies a question, whatever question you have for them.
All right. My question is, what is your passion? What do you enjoy doing when you wake up in the morning? What just brings you that peace and that happiness in your life? So,
okay, let's start over here first with your name and age.
I'm Caroline. I'm 32.
Okay, and Caroline, if you want to go ahead and answer his question.
My biggest passion, I would say, I have to think about that. Good question.
It could be anything.
Whenever
like,
she
it doesn't have to be too
whenever
big,
she
like,
talks,
just anything,
it's just
gets you going, like you said.
she has a very pretty face and a very pretty smile to
I love
me.
to work out. So, I mean, just waking up, just knowing that I'm going to work out, making sure that I'm healthy, fit. Yeah, that just keeps me going, just knowing that I'm going to work out. So, yeah.
Don't worry, girl, you did good.
She has a
All right,
great
your name and
smile.
age and answer to his question.
I'm Alicia and I'm 28. And I would say my passion is my future self. So I'm not totally where I want to be. I'm still in school, I'm still working, but I think about the bigger picture and I'm like, I want a lovely life. That's my everyday. I'm like, I got to work hard so I can ball later.
You know, that balloon
Absolutely.
compliments her.
Let's go over here. Your name and age and the answer to his question.
I'm Daisha and I'm 29. And what really motivates me, I would say, is just like being 1% better every single day. God, just working. I'm very money motivated. So being
that makes
better
sense.
as a person.
Awesome.
Name and age and the answer to his question.
My name is Micah. I'm 30 years old. And I would say what I'm most passionate about right now, I am a program counselor for a graduation retention program. And so I really think my biggest passion at this moment is being a direct support for our youth, working in a predominantly Black high school, being a representation, somebody that my students can come to for direct support. That is my passion.
On a lot.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Could
name
you
and age and the
imagine
answer
those
to his
poor little
question.
boys
My name's Kenyatta.
stepping over her boundaries?
Dang, boys, them want to be men right there.
Tell you right now, she
they
probably
just in the
they're
program to try to
I
look
bet
at her.
she crushes the shit out of them.
Honey, I'm 27. I tend to get emotional sometimes when I talk about my passion.
This girl gets more and more Barney Fife every time I hear her talk.
Well, yeah, she's a typical college girl, Stanley.
She's goofy.
So it may come. But
Goofy.
definitely just personal growth and being
I mean, I kind of vibe with
my friends grow. That is so much
Stanley,
passionate about.
can I say really quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
A woman like that, like just from her demeanor and her personality, the boys at the school, they're not. She's not going for it. It's not happening. They may the little boy, they might have a crush on her. They might think she's beautiful, this and that. But as far as like them making little gestures or trying to give her a hug or something like that, she gives me the vibe like she's not on that.
This woman?
No, the teacher.
Oh no! Oh hell no! You know what? They probably don't give her a hug.
Right? Yeah. She reminds me like her energy like is like it just reminds me of like how I am, like not all the time, but like at school, like with these kids, with these little boys. Absolutely not. You have to make sure that they understand what time it is, and so we're not going for that. And she gives off that vibe to me.
Well, she gives off a little bit of a force field. Like, you know what? You're gonna hesitate before you get too close to me.
Exactly. There you go.
Hey, you know what? I love it. I think that is awesome. You know, she just has boundaries and you just know it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this girl here, I'm like having nightmares that my son brings someone like her home. That's
like
gonna
Georgia, you know, Stanley, at Georgia Tech, I could actually see that.
I could, yeah, me too. I've seen girls like this, and one or two, and I don't know. It's scaring me.
Also, even though I mentioned that I'm in an external consultant, I long-term am pursuing clinical psych. So serving the populations, like building a Black family structure and serving veterans as a former veteran myself, and ensuring that
Oh,
they
she
have
will.
proper mental health care.
There you go, Stanley.
Oh, you know what? That doesn't change my opinion.
Yeah.
I bet you she was a
But
military brat.
no, like,
That's why
I see so much going on within these communities, and
I
I've
mean, she
experienced things
is
being
cute. She's probably charming. Maybe she's a little nervous. I'll give her that, but
she is a little goofy.
a part of these communities
I
that
like
you know, they don't have proper mental health care, and that's pretty much what's destroying these
I'm
communities.
still going
So
for
long
Queen.
term, like that's what's really moving me and motivating me, and I
Do
won't
you see
rest
how she's just looking at this lesser being? She's looking at the girl like she's a lesser being.
until I can create that platform to reduce at-risk behaviors in these communities. So
Talk too much though.
yeah.
Damn, she's good.
Thank
looking.
you.
Thank
She
you.
want to be
Let's go
black.
over here. Your name and age
Cut
and
it
the
down.
answer to this question.
Tragic
My name is
mulatto.
Linda, I'm 27.
You know,
And
I
what
like
drives
her.
me every
Oh,
morning
that's
is that
funny.
if I have breath in my
Tragic
lungs and I still have
mulatto. I
purpose
haven't
to
heard that
fulfill,
name in a
I
while.
believe my life, I'm supposed to influence people. So
Actually
I'm
like
also a
her.
content creator. I do
Damn it, I like all
Christian
these
fitness,
If
encouraging
you ain't
posts,
creating the
stuff like that.
OnlyFans,
So I feel
I'm not
like
interested.
my testimony
You what?
I said if she's not creating the OnlyFans as a content creator, I'm not interested.
Oh man.
is going to reach multiple people, and I still have people that will also influence me. So I feel like that's what drives me.
Awesome. Thank you. Great answers too.
Let's head back. And obviously, we got to throw it back to you. You got to answer your own question.
I mean, if you check my phone right now, the front screen, it says daily motivational affirmations for me. And I read it every day. I wake up and I look at the mirror and I tell myself that, and I believe in that as well. It's really just being able to be in the community, impact change as well. And the work I do, it's really my passion and what I love to do. And just working in different communities and organizations and making sure their voices are lifted as well. So
Okay. All right. So you heard from these beautiful ladies. It is time to pop 2 balloons.
2 balloons.
2 balloons. Okay.
Oh.
She's like, let me move it away. All right, let's start over here. So why'd you have your balloon unpops for him?
I really liked his style, the way he looks. I really like everything that he said. I could tell he's a very passionate person, and I can just tell that he's like serious about his life. He can, I don't know, I just feel like he's giving like leader, somebody that good leader, yeah.
Okay. And why did we end up popping hers?
Beautiful, wonderful dress as well. Oh, I see everything, the style, everything done and everything. I just resonated with different questions already that I wanted to. That's
Okay.
it.
That makes sense. And then over here, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
You seem like a focused man. You seem like you know what you want. You seem like you are driven, and I like that about you.
And why did we end up popping her balloon?
I would have to say the money part. You know, you mentioned money. I love money too. Trust me. I love money. I love getting up every day making money as well. I just felt like that's not what I want to hear right now, and especially resonating some of the stories right now. So
I
again,
mentioned God as well.
That
Money
gives
makes
gold
the world go
digger
round,
vibes.
it
so.
does. I mean, money makes the world go around, but it's not should be something that it could be your passion.
The second and
like I
third one
said.
are definitely gold diggers
But it's
to an
just not
Is
something
that
I
something
was.
that should make you driven?
You know what?
Is that
She
something that
doesn't
should make you
strike me
driven?
as gold
I mean,
diggering.
for me, like passion, money could be
The
make you
second one or
driven.
the third
A
one?
lot of people with money.
You what?
I said the second one or the third one's family.
You know, the second one for sure.
Yeah, the second one, yes.
Yeah, the third one, no, I think she likes money, but she seems pretty calm. you know.
Nah, these are both club chicks. They're used to kicking it with ballers. That's what that whole look is about. Trying to attract somebody who's willing to blow all their money on them.
Hey, Portia, if I ever start dating again, Universal and Sam are going to be my virtual wingmen.
Okay, I think that's a good idea.
I don't see the third one as that gold diggery, but
You don't?
She does have the look.
Just the lashes and the lips.
All right.
Stanley, number 2 and number 3
Well,
are
number 2, I
definitely.
see. Number 2, I believe. Number 3,
absolutely 110%.
They look like sisters.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, you can tell like the type of guys that they're used to being with too. So to be honest with you, I was surprised that number 2 and number 3 hadn't popped their balloons on him. But I just typed in the chat. They had these women at director because he's a director of his company.
Yeah.
You know, or of the company that he works at. And so I'm like, okay, because beyond that, these women, they look like the types that are at the NBA games, the NFL games, hanging around the practice gyms. You know,
I tell you why they didn't pop though, Portia, because and no offense, Gary and my African brother. There's which actually Gary knows probably better than me, but at least in my experience, African guys generally tend to have more money and are a little bit more willing to let it go, especially on chicks like this when they're maybe in a certain age range, you know, and they're holding out because they're like, "Ooh, African, he might got some money, girl." So
no, he does. I mean, that's why I said they had him at director because he is the director of his company. So yeah, he's getting it. That's why I think that they held out. But the other girls, I think that they might actually be interested.
But what he's doing is some nonprofit or something.
I don't know.
But that could still be big money. These girls, they know who's got money. They know the little key buzzwords.
I mean, his clothes are not rags. You can tell that.
Yeah. You know he makes good money. You remember you know, whenever John was doing the street interview, Stanley, and there were so many people that he met that were working at these nonprofit organizations, but they were making like $150,000 a year.
Yep.
I was like, gosh, is that how it works? You know,
that's
but
exactly how.
he's at a nonprofit in Colorado, so who knows how much who knows how much he's making, especially in Colorado, at some nonprofit.
And plus, he's running the damn thing, which Jesus.
Plus, the key word, Portia, with which you might know already, but just in case to clarify for those who may not, the organization does not generate a profit on paper, but that doesn't mean everyone inside of it can't milk the shit out of it by way of W-2 wages, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I go for money, but that's not what I was looking for in this space right now. Especially when I'm thinking about passion is like what makes money's happiness. I travel all over the world and I love it just because of the money I have, but it's just not something that I will mention if I've asked that question to somebody. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, let's ask our 4 remaining ladies another question.
All right, the next question is, I grew up in a 2-parent household. I have my father and my mother. One thing my father always said,
he's gonna, everybody's gonna start popping.
But the thing I would say is like, did you have a male figure in your life as you was growing up? That could be a stepdad, a mentor, a coach, and who is that and why? Was that important to you?
Okay, let's start down there.
Yeah, this is a serious dude. This guy's serious.
All right, if you want to go ahead and answer his question.
So the question was, did I grow up with a male figure? And what was the following question?
Did that impact your life? Did it have an impact in your life as well?
So I also grew up in a 2-parent household. My mom and my mother and my father have been together for 40 years. So I've been able to witness what true love looks like, what trials and tribulations look like as well. And I think I've been able to see what it is to be a man and what I'm to expect from a man. I also have 3 brothers. So being able to see how they love on their women and their fiancés definitely has allowed me to see what I want my future husband to do for me.
Beautiful.
Okay. Over here, if you want to answer his question.
Yeah, to be frank, I grew up in a single parent household. It was just me, my mom, and my baby sister. A lot of the family that I've created myself. It's also part of influence for why my focus group is building the Black family structure. So I cannot really say that I've had that positive male role model that has been consistent. Have I had positive male influences? Yes, temporarily, but no.
Awesome. Thank you.
And over here.
Like the young lady to my left, I grew up in a single parent household. I do not look at that as something that has held me back. I feel like that has made me extremely resilient in this life. And my dad, he was my favorite person. He was around not as much as I would have liked him to, or an active father would have been. But he was definitely present in my life,
Oh,
and
I didn't hear
I
you.
love him. He passed away 2 years ago, but my mother is who has really, really shaped me to be who I am today.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Red flag.
And over here.
Okay, so I was raised by a single father. First and foremost, you're so blessed to have two parents. Like, that's really
That is a
lucky. I don't
blessing.
think most people have two parents. And I think my dad did shape me. It's very formative. I think I get my gift of gab, my hustle, a little bit of everything. And I was blessed to see what a true provider looks like in a man, because my dad's very hardworking and was able to provide for my stepmom so she didn't have to work. So I like to see that drive.
This is a sugar baby real
Right.
keyword provider.
Whew, those were good responses.
Beautiful responses.
So we do have to pop one balloon.
One balloon.
One balloon.
All right. Whew.
All right. So why did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
My balloon was unpopped because I just really do relate to a lot of your core values that you have. And I just could not find anything. I could not find anything wrong. I could not. So that's kind of what held me on. I was waiting to find something that was like, and I could not. So.
Beautiful answer. I really like what you're doing with mental health, because I do a lot of work in the mental health industry space as well. I work with a lot of youth and a lot of community members that I work with as well with the mental health space. The tattoo, because I go to a lot of events and galas, and I want to bring you along with me and things like that. And I was just like, ugh. But other than that, you're beautiful, wonderful.
Yes.
I would love to connect with you in the work you're doing, because I do a lot of that work in the space.
Likewise.
Okay, thank you.
Ladies, these
I wouldn't mess with
let's
no
go
kid
ahead and
dealing
ask
in the
another
mental.
glad you
question.
didn't pop
What does a romantic
the
date look
sleeve
like
there.
to you?
Okay, what does a romantic date look like to you?
A romantic date can be plenty of things. I think there's different options. Definitely a good meal. I like eating good. I'll say that.
This man,
Super romantic.
he
For me, it's
want to
one of my
mess around
top
with.
three. I'm going to
He's
not the
serious.
first, but,
He's gonna be
flowers,
the next
just
to
a good
go.
ambiance and good vibes. I really want to laugh, have fun, and just good chemistry. I feel like I'm a
Something
bubbly person,
expensive.
so I want to be next to my man, like just giggling and having fun. Like, I want to be swept off my feet. I don't know. I'm a lover girl. I'm a Pisces.
Let's go over here. What is a romantic date? That was a question?
What
Okay.
does a romantic date look like?
So I think for me, I like a very intentional man. So I like a man who listens to the things that I like to do and what makes me happy. So a romantic date to me would be going to listen to a live band, going to a botanical garden. I love flowers, things like that. So anything that makes it seem intentional, as if you've been listening to what I've been telling you, that to me is very romantic.
Noted. Intentionalities.
All right, and over here.
Not to steal Micah's answer, but I think it is similar. Intentionality is everything. Like, we can have a romantic date at home. I could have made a comment like, "Oh, I saw like someone painting or something like that," and you set up a whole entire painting kit, and we do that at home, eat some good food, and just hang out. So romanticism. A whole teacher, and I can't speak, honey. It's really just about intentionality, listening, being attentive, and paying attention.
Thank you.
Okay.
Ooh, great answers.
Yes. But we do have to
Can I
pop.
ask one more?
No. Go ahead and pop a balloon.
This one's tough.
It is tough. I know. We're down to the
Do
final
it.
3.
Do it. Pop it.
Wow.
Pop it.
Pop number 2. You can't take her nowhere.
Boom.
Uh-oh.
I knew it. Thank
There we go.
goodness. I like this
All
kid.
right. So, Alicia, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
First and foremost, I love dimples. I liked some of your answers. I was waiting for a little bit more. Like, I didn't feel the total chemistry. I was waiting to see a little bit more of your personality, but I do think you're educated. You seem just really well-rounded.
And why do we end up popping hers?
I love your bubbly personality because I feel that I'm kind of bubbly at times as well. But really, it's just.
I was waiting for that. You said she had too many tattoos, and I was looking at my arm like, dang.
Hey,
what about me? I was waiting for you to pop mine
There's
for
nothing
that
wrong with
reason.
it. I don't have any, so it's just that.
It's a cultural thing. I feel you.
It's not a cultural thing.
Thank you. So, our 2 remaining ladies, any questions for him? Okay, let's start here.
Just go ahead and
Do you
take
have
her,
children?
man.
And if so,
Just
how
do it.
many?
No, 0.
Okay, that's good.
Do you have any kids?
I do not have any children as of now.
Okay.
I do want kids though. So, do you as well?
Of course.
Okay.
My parents waiting for grandkids.
Same.
I'm just like, hey.
Same.
Okay, you're good. Okay, any questions over here?
I have like 2
Go
questions.
for it.
Have you ever been married? Are you separated, estranged? Is there
No.
anybody in your life who thinks you're in a relationship with them?
No.
Okay.
No.
Um,
No. I hope not. No.
Okay. All right. My second question is, are you a Christian?
No.
It's a deal breaker for me.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Okay.
Makes it easy. Makes it easy.
I'm Islam, Muslim. Yeah.
Nice.
But I'm willing to open to different religions as well. So.
Okay. So, go ahead.
Yeah, so for me, I'm looking for someone who's already in that position, someone who could lead me. I've had experiences with people who I had to help bring to that position, and I
He's
don't
not
want to do that
going
anymore.
anywhere.
I
Take
want to be
your
able to play
prize,
my
sir.
role. Yes, I want to be a helper and
Take your
contribute, but I want my man
well-deserved
to
prize.
make that initial step. I want someone I can follow.
And I mean that in the best possible sense.
Well, you hung on to your balloon for
I
quite some
think they
time. Why
deserve
so?
each other. I'm
What
glad.
you were saying, I
for
was
the man.
interested in it, his core
What?
values, him growing up in a 2-parent household.
I never heard you root for the man before.
You know what? I actually think call it the future grandfather in me. I like seeing 2 quality young people get together. I fucking really want to know how they wind up. I think they're both just hell. Look at them.
I think we're similar in that way.
All he needs to do is get rid of that damn hat, and he'll be good to go.
But yeah, you seem like a great guy. What you do for work is amazing. Yeah.
Thank you.
No, she's someone that's your type.
Beautiful, amazing, and just the fitness thing, ding dong in my brain already. But it's not even that. Just you're gorgeous, beautiful. I love the hair.
Thank
and
you.
The dress, man.
Thank
You guys are all amazing.
I'll put
Just
it
by the
on,
way,
okay?
they came ready, right?
Yeah, she's wearing it. She is,
All
and
right,
is.
So we do have our last lady. Come on up
Yes.
here. Let's ask any of our final questions up here. Do you guys
Okay.
have any last final question for one another?
Yeah, I think I have a few. So,
Oh man.
where do you live?
Colorado.
Okay, I live in Virginia. So, is that going to be a problem?
I've done long distance already in the past, so
Okay,
I'm open to that.
me too. And then also, I heard you say that you are Muslim. Currently, I do not practice any religion. I am very faith-based. I do pray every day, but I do believe in God.
Okay.
Is that an issue for you?
No, that's not a deal breaker for me.
Okay. I think that's it for me.
I have one more, a couple of questions.
Okay.
Oh, come
Do you
on.
have a passport?
He ready to convert.
Absolutely.
Let's go. Everything else we can do.
You know what? I think she deals
All
with that.
right. Well,
She looks
then,
like
is it a yes for
she
you for
looks
him?
as
I
strict
think
as a
it's a
mother.
yes.
She gonna have to learn
Yes for you for
Swahili
her.
for real.
Yes. I
We
love that you
got
work with
I'll take this mic.
Yeah,
and you guys can
that's
go
a
on
good
off.
one.
Give it up for them.
Yeah, you know what? And Kelvin, damn it.
He got him a good one.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
look good together. They look good
Yeah,
together.
he got him the best
Yes.
one. Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah, he got the best one.
Kelvin,
And that guy was an upstanding guy.
Kelvin, it does an old man good to see 2 quality young people get together. So
The
So
girl in
I
the
mean,
blue dress, she looks like she.
so
She
screw you.
the girl in the blue,
Stanley.
purple. She looks like, oh, I want that. But I can't blame her. If
You
I
know
was her, I'd
what?
want that
I
too.
still like her though. I don't know what it is. She's just kind of. She
Well, that's
needs
like
direction.
you like the shape, Stanley, from past video. I think that's your body type. Yeah.
You got it going.
I don't know that it's my body type, but she's not. I would be okay. We would be okay.
All right, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy.
I really did like that guy though. I like the questions
Hello,
that he
welcome
asked. I
in.
liked
Yeah,
everything.
What's your name?
it is so rare to see somebody on this show. I've probably only seen one other guy on this show that was as seemed to be really just had it on the ball. So
Yeah, he was really, really wildly impressive. Like, especially on a show like this, like for those two, I wouldn't expect either one of them to be on a show like this.
right.
But I guess it's good that they were because they got to find each other and hopefully things are gonna work out. Hopefully.
Yeah, I'll be on the lookout for any reunion or whatever they call those shows after show, whatever.
My name is Brenton.
Brenton, how old are you?
I'm 30 years old.
And what do you do?
I'm a film producer. I make music videos, commercials, shorts, and I'm now helping people grow their internet shows.
Okay.
And I do real estate.
All right. What are some things you like to do for fun?
I'm kind of nerdy. I like reading books, traveling, hanging out with my friends and family. And yeah.
All right. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Black. Black woman.
Okay, well, that's everybody in this lineup.
What else? A partner, not a liability.
All right.
Someone that's kind of into entrepreneurship in some capacity.
Okay.
And yeah, black.
Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Kids.
Kids, okay.
Yeah, can't do children. An inability to cook. If you can't cook, we're not gonna work. And yeah, I think that's about it.
Okay. Do you
That's my
cook?
deal breakers. Huh?
You cook?
No, that's why I need somebody.
That's
to
why
cook.
you need some. Okay. All right. So we haven't got any pop balloons yet.
Okay.
So let me hand you a pick.
Oh, I gotta go first.
Yes, you do. Oh, okay. So I'll have you pop 2 more, and then we'll talk to the one that ended up popping.
Give me a second. Hold on. I don't think she meant to do that. You didn't mean to do that, right? Oh, all right.
What, the one on the end
What
pop?
I gotta do?
You're gonna pop 2 balloons.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop those 2.
Okay. How y'all doing?
It's the cargo pants. Oh,
Okay, and then one more.
Surprising. Cargo pants. Do
skater shoes.
Damn, what?
Well, see, that's funny. Those Adidas soccer shoes.
Okay, never
My
mind. We
son
got to pop.
actually has.
Okay, let's start over here. Let's have your name and age.
I'm Kenyani and I'm 27.
And Kenyani, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I don't have balloon unpopped because I feel like I didn't really get to know him in his responses yet, so I was just kind of waiting. Maybe that could have been a flag right there that there wasn't much to go off of. So I was just kind of waiting a little bit to see if there was more that I was going to get that made me stay in or made me exit. So that's why.
Okay, got it.
Keyword,
So why do we end up popping her balloon?
I guarantee you that really hurt her feelings.
Somebody.
Yeah, I think she's trying to get next.
So is she
to
someone that's
the
your type?
blackness
No, it's pretty good. It's
And
pretty
I
good.
feel
I
bad.
don't know. I don't really have a answer. Maybe it's energy or something. I'm not sure. We just started.
I don't know. She
playing,
was
so
feeling
I
that
don't-
African girl.
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right, thank you. So let's start over here then. Your name and age.
My name is Lunica. I'm 27.
And Lunica, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I think you're a humorous guy. Love what you just did with that balloon. Love the black comment, but the gold in the teeth.
It's not your style.
It's not.
Hey,
I
Karen,
feel
I
like
think they were
we're-
all feeling that
I don't wanna-
African guy.
Do your
know
thing.
what?
No, do your thing.
Speak your mind.
I don't know. I feel like age and like still
Right.
having gold in your teeth. It's just not my taste.
For sure. Where you from? What city you from?
Boston.
For sure.
Where are you from?
Chicago.
Okay. All right.
I
Now
would've
she's
thought
someone that's
LA.
your type.
Yeah, it's a pretty lady. I like the dress.
Thank
Sure.
you.
Thank you. Then we had one more down over here. Your name and age.
Chi-Chi, 32.
Hey, Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
He said he couldn't cook and he was so proud. Sorry.
I can feed myself. I can't cook. You know, it's a difference.
Like, can you make some rice? Can you boil something? Like, hot water? Can you make that? I just feel like in the day and age, I do feel like a woman should nurture and, take care of home. I do feel like a man should protect and provide. However, I feel like being able to do both things is a necessity. And then I was trying to get past like the whole initial, like, is he a guy that I would say yes to if he approached me? And the answer was no. So since that was a no, and then you were just like barking about not being able to boil water, I kind of was like, okay, I'm good, yeah, fine. Because sometimes I do want, I like a man who can cook. Just personally,
So
I'm greedy.
So if I approached you, you said you would turn me down?
What?
You said if I approached you, you would turn me down?
Possibly.
For sure.
Just like now that like we like right, maybe I don't know. What is it? What's that? A gold tooth?
Yeah, it's a 2P.
See, I'm blind, so I squint and I couldn't
show the people. They didn't see it.
Show the tooth. Show the tooth. But yeah, I was like,
That was
okay, what is that? I like it, but I don't. But I love how you're dressed. I love your demeanor.
Thank you.
I love a lot about you, but you need to learn how to make some rice.
I gotta make the rice for sure.
Make some rice. I'm greedy. Okay,
I got a rice
420
cooker.
girl.
I got a
I
rice cooker.
like to eat.
So I got the rice cooker. Yeah.
Oh, you know how to make rice?
So I know how to make rice.
Can you make some chicken?
I tried to
go
give you a
with
balloon back, but I ain't got no more. So
because I meant to pop it. I'm greedy. Y'all.
for sure.
All right. Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's a pretty lady for sure. I like the hair. Absolutely.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Okay, let's head on.
Can I turn around? What am I supposed to do?
You can walk any way you feel comfortable walking. All right, so we have 5 remaining balloons. Go ahead and ask these remaining ladies a question.
Okay. If we were to make a TV show about your life, who would be in it and what would it be about?
Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, let's start down there. Come up. All right, let's have your name and age first, and then the answer to his question.
I'm Ken. I'm 27. Does it have to be a celebrity, or it can just be anybody?
It can be nobody. It can just be you.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to understand what in interacting with you on the day-to-day, or you're considering your interest in what you're into and who in your life, what the show would be about.
Okay. So I'm introvert, extrovert. So half of it would be me in the house, watering my plants, reading, cleaning up around the house, just chilling, doing my thing.
Arian, I put
then
that
the other
link
half of
back.
it would be me out enjoying my family and my friends, or my travels, my adventures. A lot of my friends say that I live day to day like a Sims character because I just do like tasks and I'm just all over the place.
Right.
So if you've ever seen the game Sims, like I do like little tasks here and there, and then I'm like, oh, what's next? And I'm just energetic, but then I like to chill too. So
For sure.
yeah,
Cool.
that's what it would be.
Thank you. All right, your name and age and the answer to his question.
My name is Taylor. I'm 27. If I had a movie, I would play myself, of course. But it would just mostly be like, I don't know, working. I'm a software engineer, so me coding, trying to figure out problems, and then like on the side, I work on my own projects, so that stuff. Then like weekends, like link up with my girls, have a good time, go to brunch, chill, hang out, yoga.
She lives in Atlanta.
I mean, I don't know. That's probably it.
Sure.
Or traveling too, the couple trips, because I like to travel. I'm never at home. So that's the thing. I like to every other weekend. If I'm not home, I'm visiting family, or I'm like in another state, another city, something. So
Right. For sure.
All right, and over here, your name and age and the answer to his question.
My name is Daisha. I'm 29. And the answer to your question would probably be like a day in the life, every single day type vlog vibe, or like reality. This is my best friend, my sister, my right hand. She'd be in it with me. Yeah, we'd be co-hosts on our show. It'd be very, very entertaining. But yeah, I just feel like, reality.
Okay.
For sure.
Did you want to hear more? That was good.
No, because it's good.
Okay, and then over here.
I think if I
let's start with your name and age first.
My name is Alicia and I'm 28. And if I had a show about myself, I would have my co-star, Daisha. Also, I would do my family, like my niece, my parents, and definitely my kitty cats, Mimi and Moxie. Shout out to Mimi and Moxie. My babies.
Wait, what's up, Moxie? What's up, Moxie?
Mimi and Moxie, my kitty cats. That's
Oh,
their
for
name.
sure.
There's two. They're sisters.
Copy. Okay.
My babies. But yeah, just the people that are in my everyday life. And what would I do? I'd be living a healthy lifestyle, like probably just filming content. Yeah, going to the gym, doing some homework, just living my best life, going shopping, like just being a girl. That'd be cute.
Okay. And over here, name and age and answer this question.
I'm Caroline. I'm 32. I just want to ask a question. Is that removable?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a girl?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure. So yeah, I don't really see this, but a lot of people think that I look like Gina Torres. So I would have her play me.
Okay.
And it would just be like traveling the world and just trying different foods from different cultures. I love to eat and I love to travel. So that's what it would be about.
It's cool.
All right. Okay. What about for yourself?
Well, I forgot the question.
You forgot your own question?
If I had a TV show?
Yeah.
If I had a show, I would probably like drop myself into like non-English speaking countries and just figure it out. So like just drop me somewhere in like, I don't know, Vietnam or something. And I gotta meet people and like figure out how to communicate in Vietnam.
Okay.
With Google Translate only or something like this, like a little travel show or something.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we do have to pop 2 balloons.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop those 2.
Yeah, let's see what everybody be talking about. You gotta look at them and pop their balloons. That's crazy. I gotta do these 2, man.
Not the twins. No, I'm kidding.
I want to
All
like
right, so Alicia, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I was waiting to see a little bit more of your personality. I think you show your personality and your style, just the way you're dressed. I was just waiting to see just a little bit more charisma and see just kind of more of your vibe. I mean, I think your necklace is cool. I just wanted to know about that.
Thank you.
But yeah, just get to know you a little bit more.
You know who he reminds me of?
Okay. No, why do we end up popping hers?
What's the?
If I'm not mistaken, I think
y'all remember the Donald Glover Atlanta series?
Oh yeah.
I never watched it.
That
But I know
kid,
something.
the taller, skinny dude, I forget his actual name, but he reminds me just kind of laid back, just kind of chill all the time. He was in a movie that I saw also, something Stanfield or something like that.
Let me look it up.
He was the sidekick. He was in. I can't remember the name of the movie either, but I'll find him.
The reunion episode or the follow-up episode with you. Am I wrong? Was that correct?
Yeah, there's a follow-up.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm like, oh, I don't know if we gonna match.
Are
the
you
best.
talking about
hearing y'all interaction?
It was on the show before.
I don't know. I don't see. So yeah.
I think you're talking about
that's
RJ
totally
Walker.
fine. I think with that particular
No,
person, we were
Lakeith
not compatible and had some
Stanfield.
interesting
That was gonna
interactions
be my
prior.
second guess.
Not so fun interactions. It sounds.
Not so fun for me
sure.
personally. Didn't enjoy it, but I think
He's like
you
a
would
dead
look
ringer.
Or to look at you and I, we're totally different people. So I think one small caricature of me and another person isn't totally a good way to personify me.
Right.
But if that's what you're looking at and that's how you feel, that's okay. But I think I'm pretty awesome.
Understood.
So I'm like,
I think
damn,
you're
you
cool
missed
too.
out,
I
babe.
think you're cool too. I like your tattoos.
And then over here, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
You seem very genuine and nice, and you just seem like artistic. I like the way, like your style. I think that you seems cool.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
All right. Why do we end up popping her balloon?
Anybody work
If I'm gonna be honest,
anymore?
it's the same
encouraged.
answer for all 3 of them. I'm not into light skinned women. It's not my thing. I honestly want to say it, you know what I'm saying? But it's just
He's a colorist.
Yeah, I guess.
So we're not
No,
black.
y'all still black though. Y'all still black, but you know.
Just say, hey, you're not my phenotype.
It's just, you said. Yeah, that's all. But y'all very pretty women. No problems at all. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Thank you. Okay. We have 3 ladies left. Ask them another question.
Okay. Are you closer to mom or dad, and why?
Okay. We'll start here. Closer to mom or dad, and why?
I'm closer to both my parents. Maybe my mom. We just kind of like as I'm growing up, I just noticed that like we're kind of more alike. We just joke around. So yeah, I mean, I love both my parents though. But yeah, my mom.
For sure.
Yeah.
Let's go down there. All right. Are you more closer to your mom or your dad, and why?
Probably my dad, actually. Definitely my dad. My dad's my best friend. Why? I don't know. He just gets me more. Like, me and my mom are very similar, and so we butt heads a lot. And he's like super understanding, super calm and patient. I can go to him with anything, and he'll either give me advice or let me vent whatever I need. And that's really like, I just love that. Like, I'm a super daddy's girl. So.
Aw.
All right. And over here, mom or dad, who are you closer to, and why?
It's my mom. I grew up with her mostly, so we're closer. But she's like my best friend, and our personalities, we love to laugh and joke around with each other a lot. So that's my girl. Yeah.
Where's this accent from? Where you from?
Mississippi originally.
Say Mississippi.
Mhm.
Ooh,
You still live in
Mississippi girl.
Mississippi?
Huh?
You still
No,
live in
I'm in Georgia now.
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, that's even better.
I love a
No.
Mississippi.
I know you can walk normal, walk normal.
There's a lot
And
of
now, who are you closest to, and
Mississippi
why?
people over
I
here.
always forget the question I ask.
I might have to
Who
slide
am I
through.
closest to? I'm closest to my mom.
Your mom.
Yeah, that's the
okay.
homie. My mom is the homie. And why am I closer to my mom? I mean, my mom was always around the most. She was around more. Like, I grew up with my mom and my stepdad, so my mom naturally is like my homie, and she was there through
Oh, so you
everything.
don't have
You
a
know, and we
dad.
got the
That's
same
why.
sense of humor.
What
So
begs the
Okay.
when I'm
question,
not
what
being
is
serious, she
black?
is as silly as I am. So
Oh.
Black is what you say
All
it
right.
is.
Well, it is time to pop one balloon.
He didn't have
Okay.
his father.
Whenever you're ready.
There are about 8,000 different versions of black. Well, actually,
so weird. I let.
no,
All
not
right.
my
So, why
girl.
did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
You're funny, and I like everything you say. You look nice and everything. So
Thank you.
I was somebody my type usually. Yeah,
For sure.
so.
And why did we end up popping hers?
I'm not. She looks nice. I like the blue, I like the dress, like the shoes, like the tattoo on the foot and everything. I don't know. I just don't see it for us.
Okay.
That's all. Yeah. Pretty lady, Joe.
Thank you. Okay, our two ladies left. Any questions for our guy?
Yep, he's going to
Okay,
take
we'll start
number
here, and then we'll
one.
head over there.
Number
Are
one.
you a Christian?
Yeah, I think so
Am I a
too.
Christian?
Uh-oh.
I consider myself very spiritual, but I'm not sure if I'm attached to Christianity specifically, though. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm God
made it
fearing.
easy.
I wouldn't
We
necessarily
spoke too
through
soon.
Christianity, though.
Okay. That's just so do you go to church?
Oh, Lord,
Yeah,
have
sometimes. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, tough shit.
Like being a Christian is very important to me. I
Move
understand
on,
you're
son.
God fearing,
Move on.
but I feel like if you have it
Wait,
like
you
backed
get
with
no-
like a religion and something like that, it just
Rachel Dolezal.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
And we do have one
You
lady
have my
left over
reparations,
here.
Phoenix Fish.
Let's see if you have any questions for him.
I have
Do.
no
So
problems
how
with
do
her.
you handle your negative emotions when you're feeling?
She's a brave
How do I
woman.
handle my negative emotions
Yeah.
when I'm feeling down or
I
something?
absolutely like
hurt.
Mississippi. Oh, don't you dare buffer.
Shout out to Mississippi
Sadness,
girl.
angry.
Yeah, I know. That
Good question. How
haircut,
do I handle
she's going
them?
to have to
I
do
think I isolate
better.
myself and think about them and try to understand what's happening.
Okay.
Like if I'm
And that Mississippi
off my
body is not
square,
fitting in that svelte dress.
yeah, probably tuck away and figure out what's going on, or consult a friend or something. Probably my mom, like, am I tweaking? Is something wrong with me, or is this justified for me to feel this way? You know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, isolate, think about it.
Okay.
Yeah. How about you?
I have to do something that brings me joy. So I really love nature. Every Sunday I like to go hiking, and it kind of helps me clear my mind
Right.
on whatever, was bothering me the previous week, or,
Be a
if I had
man
a
and
rough day.
hold it in.
And just, if I have a
Yeah,
person,
okay.
also, talking to them
Mm,
and letting him be my safe space. Yeah.
for sure. It's cool.
All right. Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, it's pretty late. I like the dress. For sure, I like the haircut.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Let me bring
likes
you on
the
up here with
haircut.
us. Come on up. Let's go up here.
Go ahead, Miss.
All right. Any final question between the two of you before we
Damn.
determine if this is a match?
There is someone for
Where you
everyone.
live again?
Georgia.
You live in Georgia.
Atlanta
Okay.
area.
Understood. I'm in Chicago now. About to move to New York.
Okay. Is long distance an issue for you?
Is it an issue for me? I think relative to the relationship, maybe, but I don't think anybody seeks long distance anything,
Right.
But
I feel like
Girl, move to New
so
York.
where I
Come
am
on
now
over.
is not like permanent for me. It's not somewhere I feel like I'm gonna plant roots. So I'm
Yeah, country.
open
Right.
to other areas too. So it's not a deal breaker for me if yeah.
Understood. Okay. When was your last relationship?
He is
Real
strange.
relationship 2021. But I've dated. I've had some situationships that taught me a lot too in between.
Okay.
So yeah.
Understood. You said the last one was 2021?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think he wants to pop.
Nigga, just go for it. God damn.
What do you do again? What do you do again?
want it.
I'm a research coordinator in internal medicine, so I do research trials. And then I'm also in grad school too. Master's of Public Health is what I'm pursuing.
That sounds important and expensive. That's cool.
All right. Then I'm gonna ask my
Okay.
final question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well then, is it gonna be a yes for
She
you?
says she's an MD.
Okay. And is it a yes for you? For
No,
her?
MPH.
Just
Oh,
doing.
wow. Okay.
She's in grad school.
Okay. Why is it a no?
I like dark skinned women, y'all. That's my
What'd
my
you
thing, for
say?
being honest.
He's
And
a colorist.
Nigga is goofy as hell.
damn near,
He's a
yeah, for
colorist.
being honest.
So you said dark, like
Dark skin women.
This
yeah.
nigga
Look,
is
she
a
treats you nice.
goofy
Like, she treat me
mama's
like I'm crazy.
boy.
I mean, I'm for real.
okay. So what?
He's lame.
What would you consider yourself?
I mean,
It's a brown skin
brown.
woman. Brown skin woman.
Yeah.
Pop the balloon of a dark skinned
Where
girl.
did brown come
Ain't
from?
no shame.
This a fine ass
Pretty lady,
Mississippi
pretty
girl.
lady,
This nigga lost it.
Man, he's fucking
All
nuts.
right. Well, that is all the
Wait,
balloons.
why did you pop her
Bubby G,
balloon?
thank you for coming
Get
on.
his
Let's give
ass
it up for
off
him,
her.
ladies. I'll take the mic.
Well, wait,
Thank
why did you
Where-
pop her?
Where's old boy from Apollo with the broom to sweep this
Apparently,
goofy off the
apparently she
stage?
wasn't dark skinned enough. Was that
Yeah,
it?
she wasn't dark enough.
Oh, he's
Goofy.
definitely
Must
like
be
Kelvin said,
out
a
of his
racist.
ever loving mind.
What the heck?
That girl
Yeah.
was
As a
tortured.
matter of fact, the girl in the blue dress here is, I think, as dark, if not darker.
He wanted that
Yeah.
girl in green.
In the what? Oh,
The,
right
the
here.
girl in the green. Not her, the one that left already with the last guy.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning into this episode.
Yeah, he's got issues, man.
He's weird. He's a mama's boy. He's everything he said. I'm surprised the women didn't. Well, maybe some gravitate to that, but there was some off. He's all about his mama, this, that, and the other. To me, he doesn't exude any masculinity. He's, I'm surprised that they let him get this far, but.
I
Well,
know.
he was
on my
kind of
girl from
quirky.
Mississippi.
Sam.
Yeah, he's got issues.
Yes,
Sam,
ma'am.
Who would you have selected?
Out of all these, I'm going with the Mississippi girl. I don't like her haircut, but it's not so much that it would be like a definite no. And I know women change styles all the time, but in terms of body, personality, and I've encountered a lot of gorgeous, just well-mannered Black women from Mississippi, from different places. I'm a fan. I'm a simp for Mississippi girls. I'm sorry, y'all.
Really?
Yeah, I like Mississippi girls. And you know what? I've been through Mississippi a few times. I was like, I didn't know this was a little gold mine for a little, little dark-skinned baddies around there. Now, there's plenty that's not, but there's a lot of them. They tend to be sweeter. I like the accent.
Yeah, she seems really nice, and she's like perfectly petite. I think it was a good look.
Yeah, the Mississippi girl is my favorite of the ones that are left right here.
I don't know. That blue dress, I don't know. I keep going back to her, even though I don't want to.
Now, I will say this.
Mississippi's nice too. And I like the one on the end, but I know she is too glamorous for me. I probably need someone a little bit more earthy. I also like the girl to the right of the blue dress. She seems really mature.
In the red dress?
To the left of the blue dress?
Yeah, the red dress, the blue dress, and then Mississippi. Those three right there are probably my favorite out of the rest of the group. Even though the Nigerian girl on the end, I think she's like she's really just like physically attractive.
Was that Gigi with the leather pants on?
Yeah, on the end. she's just too modelly for me, though. She's too perfect, if anything.
I probably would vibe well with the what's her name, Chi Chi, the Nigerian girl. I like her body type. I like her personality. She's a little bit too something probably from being in LA. I like the humbleness of the Mississippi girl, but
I do
I
too.
like both their body types. I like the Nigerian though. She's bad. I like her.
I
And she's
dated
not overly.
a girl who was kind of modelish. She wasn't actually a model, but she was just into fashion. And I remember one day going into Banana Republic, and she was actually wearing a Banana Republic dress. And fucking, it was like this was over on Hilton Head. And it was like the store stopped functioning. Like everybody was just going over to her, telling her how great she looked in the dress. And from that point forward, the relationship went south. It was like, you know what? I can't deal with this. You're too perfect.
You just gotta lock her inside and don't let her come out.
No,
No, don't do
fashion,
that.
people who like fashion that much, you know what?
It's attention
You
seeking.
can like fashion, but can you cook?
Y'all trying to talk about me. I can do
Well, I
both.
don't
I
know well
love
enough to
fashion
make
and I can
that.
cook.
I have a feeling you could probably cook a pot of rice. This girl, not so much.
For me?
She would rather go out every day. Is that you, Kimmy?
Stanley, I can cook courses of meals.
Okay.
And not run out of ideas.
Well, see,
And I love fashion.
You don't strike me as prissy. She was prissy.
No. I'm normal.
And see, another reason I probably would go with the Mississippi girl over the Nigerian is, which they both probably could cook, but the other thing I like about black girls from Mississippi, they're not as feminist as other women that I come across. You know what I mean? They don't mind doing that type of female stuff. I can't put it a better way. Sorry, y'all. I'm too ignorant.
Yeah, okay.
Abiola says
But,
that
the
you
Mississippi
can have
girl,
them
she
all.
don't mind cooking.
Abiola says
and
you can have them all.
Yeah, I would take them all. You know, I'm trying to get my sister wives on. So,
Sister wife. Nope, can't have more than one. Too much work. All right, well, let's see here.
are we doing another? Or are we ballooned down?
And but I need to. At some point, I'm going to have to run away for 20 minutes. I actually have nothing to do all day.
I'm starting work a little bit later today, so I got another couple of hours I could BS with y'all.
Hold on one second. Let me see, because I think I do have one more pop the balloon. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I got one from Buckhead.
Ooh, we need a Mississippi pop the balloon. Now that I think about it, I'm about to start a shit.
No, I don't know that they have a pop the balloon Jackson.
You know what? I wouldn't do Jackson, but maybe more like a Hattiesburg. You know
what I mean?
Ever done one for New York?
One from New York?
Yeah.
Probably a lot of baddies on a New York one too. So
I think so. I think it would be.
I noticed I have this theory.
There's one from we watched a few from New York, and then there's one from New Jersey.
Yeah, I have a theory that I developed or thought about a long time ago, which is I think in cities where you're typically gonna do more walking, like a New York City, San Francisco, can't think of some others, but in the walking cities, you're gonna tend to have more attractive women. I think by default, because you got to walk more.
Well, you mean more physically fit?
Yeah, and not necessarily like gym rat fit, but just naturally from regular exercise fit.
Hey Stanley, if you want to post the link for that one that you have right now in the back chat, I can play it so you can step away for 20 minutes.
Okay.
Because I have my
I'll put it in the
mid-year
back.
review today at 11:45 to 12:15. So during that time, I'll be stepping away for like 20 minutes, but I can let you step away now.
Okay.
If that helps, if that
Yep,
helps.
there. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, the link is the last one, and then I'm going to go to the back right quick, or drop into the background, and then I'll be back. Might be as many as 30 minutes.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll be back in a bit. See y'all later.
See you, Stanley. Let's see here. Let's see.
Stanley left me with Kimmy Cakes and Porsche. I'm gonna get all types of beat over the head for my comments now.
No, you're
no, you're fine.
And just a quick response to Nad's comment.
Hey everyone, I'm Michael Fulton II, and
cuties out there.
What did you say?
No, I was just responding to Nas. He was saying San Francisco is the 49ers city. Every 4 thinks she's a 9. But
wow.
But you know what? I believe that most women are, just by matter of being a woman, are attractive. And if you're in a place where you're regularly working out, whether you be a walking around city girl or a country girl who's throwing hay and shit, I think it's easy to be an attractive woman just by virtue of, you know, being slim for the most part. So, or not slim, but, you know, relatively.
Mm-hmm.
I get that, because like New York has a culture of working out. Like when you go outside, people are riding bikes, people are jogging. I saw the same thing in Rio when I was in Brazil. Like it's just a culture of like being fit and looking good.
That's all of Brazil, but I would say too, because I've spent a lot of time.
I haven't seen all of Brazil. It's a really big country, but I definitely went to Rio, and when I was in Rio, that was just the flex.
Yeah, the other thing about Brazil, matter of fact, the picture, my profile picture is me in Rio in the favela, but there's a lot of, especially the girls that live in the favelas, because you got to walk uphill, so you're constantly walking up and down stairs, walking up and down different, what do you call it, inclines. And so there's just kind of like a natural fitness that occurs, plus being on the beach. You know, there's a more active culture out there, which I think on top of everything else helps people stay fit and look good. Whew.
welcome to Pop the Balloon Buckhead Edition. I'm here with my amazing host, Alexis, and we're here to kick off an exciting game show. Let me tell you a little bit about me. I'm with Buckhead Networking Group, B&G, where we connect professionals, we build relationships, and we grow businesses. We are here to keep it lively over on the Discord.
This is already starting off
This community has so much
looks
buzzing
nervous.
energy and innovation. It's all about bringing people together, and we're here today to put together an amazing show, Pop the Balloon.
Oh, hold on.
He had to read all that.
Damn.
This nigga's retarded.
Yeah, he looks crazy. She looked lost.
He couldn't just think of that. Like, that's something like you could kind of say, okay, generally this is what I'm gonna say. You know, you could somewhat prepare, but the fact that he had to read it verbatim, and obviously his reading skills aren't that great, is like, bruh. But anyways, I'm done.
Thanks, Mike. I'm Alexis, and I can't wait to introduce our incredible host. He's a mastermind behind one of the most dynamic networking organizations out there. So without further ado,
So these aren't even the
CEO of
hosts.
Buckhead Networking Group, the
Jeez.
one and only Johnny Wolf.
Let's give it up for Johnny.
Atlanta, how we doing? Is my mic on? I'm on, baby. How we doing, Atlanta? I got a question for y'all. Who's here to find love? Who here to just play around with the guys? Look at her right there. Look, I'm playing. All right, everybody knows. Don't record my show, because where's my... There you go. He gonna drop it on your head, and we're gonna get you up out of here. Now, we got two sets of people coming on stage. We have the daters, and we have the poppers. Everybody say it with me, the poppers. One more time, the poppers.
The poppers.
All right, we had y'all waiting long enough. You guys ready to go ahead and meet the cast?
This is pretty.
Y'all gotta get loud for me now. Y'all ready to go ahead and meet the cast?
I'm already wanting that.
I like that. You guys look beautiful, by the way. Give yourselves a round of applause.
I mean, like, why would they just
If you
make
from
it
Atlanta,
simple like the
if you
other
from
lady?
Atlanta, put your hands together real quick. I need to know who we got.
Just
If this is a preview of what we're gonna go through.
Now, if you're not from Atlanta, let me hear something. Yeah, we run this. We run this. We run this. We run. Anybody from the Midwest? Yeah. Anybody from Indiana?
I can't.
Look at those two guys. I'm done playing stuff. Go ahead and find, and then I want you to give you an honest reaction, but I want you to make it loud, okay? Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. We're going to get you right on down this way. Thank you very much. Give it up for Brihanna.
Woo.
Next, we have Alexis. Give it up for Alexis.
This is Atlanta?
Yes, yes.
This is Buckhead?
Classy.
Whose mama is
Next,
this?
we have Inslee.
Was that John?
Yeah, is this Buckhead?
Oh, hey, John.
Hey, what it
Yes,
was?
it is.
What's up,
Yes,
John?
it's Buckhead.
It was. I was in earlier. Popped out for a minute. Okay, I thought the quality would be a little better. We in Buckhead now.
Hold on. I have a good one coming up right here.
Okay.
Yes. Give it up for Inslee. Come on now. Yes. Listen, we got the guys standing right outside their door. I'm trying to get them. I'm trying to get them excited. Okay. All right. Next, we have Give Me Isis.
They all using it.
Yes. 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 Hi.
Like
All
that.
right. Now, listen. I want y'all to wait till they get out. Then I want you to give me their reaction. Okay. Just give me the
all the
second.
way
Let
out.
them open the door. And then if they not it, then let me want you to give me their. Hi.
In this really quick.
Give me Isis.
Isis. Here's Isis.
Yes.
Y'all
Yes.
see?
Yes. Yes. Hi. All right. Now, listen. I want y'all to wait till they get out. Then I want you to give me their reaction. Okay.
Any comments on Isis, fellas, or?
I like the nipples popping through the shirt. She probably had a tummy tuck because her stomach is a lot tighter than that back is. But as far as the after the club situation, I'm going.
That's saying, boy, you be analyzed. I ain't even noticed her back. Compared to the tummy.
That was.
I like the no bra with the I mean, I wouldn't take her serious, but I'll be having a couple drinks and feeling myself and trying to put that one just for fun.
And they are really underwhelming for Atlanta. You know what you think about Atlanta?
Yeah, the ball. Put the ball down. Put it down. Put it down. I just. Yeah, that was a lot for me. But let's keep going. Let's see what else we got.
Hey, just give me the second. Let them open the door. And then if they not it, then let me know that too. Next, give me Lisa. Yes, 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 yes.
Of the world.
She was the next popper was very particular about her name. Ebony. Yes, yes. And last but not least, Hydea. All right. Now tell me, did I got a beautiful line up here or not, Buckhead? Yes, yes.
Oh, okay.
All right. And with no further ado, let's figure out if we're gonna find some matches tonight. You guys ready to meet the men? I ain't bringing nobody out here if y'all gonna act like that. Hell no. I'm gonna try it again. Are y'all ready to meet the men? Now listen, I brought some nice looking gentlemen for y'all too. Hold on, let's get them in here. For the men now, hold your reaction. Come on up here. I want to get the real for my YouTube. Shout out to Big Get Money George right here. So everybody say what up, Get Money George? JB! How you doing, brother? You was thirsty. I didn't even call your name yet, sir. All right. It's all right. I'm going to stand on this side. All right. Now let's get the game going. Now, everybody, listen. Now, give us your name, how old you are, what you do, and where you're from.
JB, 31, from Atlanta, and I'm a program manager.
All right. Ladies, it's your chance. Go ahead and pop them. She ain't feeling you, bro. That's okay, though. But you got a lot of other lovely options up here. Now, let's go figure out what happened, okay?
Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
All right. So what's your name and what do you do?
I'm Inslee. I'm 30, and I'm a television producer and podcast host.
All right. Give it up for Inslee. Inslee, how old are you?
I am 30.
All right. And is this somebody you would approach if you were out on the street?
Yes. She's good looking.
She's good looking? Okay. And why did you pop your balloon on this young man?
He's a little young, that's all.
How old are you again?
I'm 31.
You 31 and you 30, right? What you like, I'm 40 plus?
You like sugar daddy.
Okay. Any 40 plus year old men single back there? Hey! All right. Thank you so much. Let's bring it back. All right. Listen. I should say I'm 40, girl. Now I'm just playing with you. All right. Next, we're going to have you ask a question that each of these daters can answer. And based on their answer, I'm going to have you go ahead and pop some balloons. All right. So once you take a second, think of a question. Let me know when you're ready. Go ahead and ask it.
What's something that you, outside of work, what's something that you are passionate about, hobby, or something that you do?
All right, let's go down here. Somebody wasn't looking. A little nervous out here. And what's your name? How old are you? And what do you do?
I'm Brihanna. I'm 33, and I'm a real estate agent.
All right. And your
Broke.
question again?
What's something that you are passionate about outside of work?
I have 11 and a 13-year-old, so I'm really passionate about my kids. I spend most of my time outside of work with my kids, so I would have to give it to them.
Go ahead, pop that
Any
one.
reaction to that?
No, that's cool.
You cool with the kids?
I got a kid.
You got kids too? Okay. We weren't supposed to ask that yet. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna check out these pops, and then we're gonna get back to the questions. Okay, so let's come down here. All right, and what's your name? How old are you? And what do you do?
My name is Lisa. I'm 33, and I work in property management.
Property management gang? You got ops. Okay, and is this somebody who you would approach if you were on the street or in everyday life?
Probably not.
Probably not. What's wrong with her?
Tattoos. Yeah, tattoos.
No tattoos. You just gotta stop talking.
I'm just saying, bro.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon?
I don't like the kid situation.
No kids?
Well, he's like 31, so I guess his kid is like really young. So I could do over a certain age, but not too young.
How old are your kids?
7.
Huh?
Just 7.
Just 7. That's what girl math. How old is the youngest kid got to be in order for you to date him?
It can't be less than 10 years old. Like it has to be 10 or above.
Or what? He still love his baby mama? Is that what y'all putting together there?
She still want her family back.
And all the women, give me a clap if you can't go under 10 for a fresh baby. You got a couple supporters out there. I don't know. Cloudy, it's a little clout chasey up here. Okay, let's ask one more person about their decision on you. How you doing? I'm excellent. Okay, what's your name? How old are you and what do you do?
I'm Alexis. I'm 27. I'm a law clerk, future attorney.
A law clerk, future attorney. And is this somebody you would approach in everyday life?
Probably not.
Why you always say probably?
Because, respectfully.
Respectfully not.
Respectfully not.
And why is that?
Just attraction.
Not your type?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon?
I don't date men with kids. His first has to be my first. So.
Hey.
I ain't mad at it.
All right, now let's figure out some more about the balloons that got popped earlier. Okay, and what's your name? How old are you, and what do you do?
My name is Ebony. I'm 29, and I'm a mental health therapist.
Okay, so you be psychoanalyzing the men, don't you, before you date them, don't you? Yeah, you do. All right, and is this somebody who you would approach?
She's very beautiful, but probably not.
Probably not again?
She's beautiful. You're beautiful. Yeah.
Okay, and then why did you pop your balloon on him?
It was the kids thing, similar to my girl down there. My first should be your first. So.
Hey, give it up for standards out there. Give it up for standards. We love a standard. We love a woman with standards, especially a black queen. All right. Now, we got a couple more that we need to ask your question to. Actually, just one more. All right. So, what's your name? How old are you, and what do you do?
My name is Isis. I'm 30, and I'm a tech consultant.
Okay. And your question again?
What's something that you're passionate about outside of work?
I have a dog named Twix, and we do everything together. So it's my kid.
Is any pet lovers out there in the audience right now? Now they done shut down Perimeter Mall parking for y'all. I'm upset about it. Anyways, so what do you think about that answer?
That's cool. Let's go.
You mess with that?
Mess with
All right, now let's back it up. Since we
Okay, any thoughts on any of this so far?
I'm going with Green. I think he should too. There's a couple other cuties, but I think Green's ready to go.
Yeah, she better best one up there.
And no kids.
Yeah, she is the best looking one. How old was she?
I want to say 27 or 28, but I kind of forgot.
Okay, I didn't hear. Yeah, she's the best looking one, but this is, yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to pause to see if y'all had something to say.
It is a little janky though,
Yeah, this
although
is terrible.
the women seem to present well, so it might not necessarily be about them, but I don't know. I think the selection is a little bit, I think either you need to go with a variety of thicker girls or a variety of this or that. There's too much like way over here, way over there together on the stage. You know what I mean?
Sam, the last show we were talking about the Caribbean women and this and that. These are probably mostly Black American women, I would imagine.
Yeah. There's one or two. Actually, this one in the green has given me a little bit of Tether vibes, but she might not be. But she's cute though. I like her.
Kimmy Case, you're Jamaican. You see any of your fellow Caribs up there?
I can't really tell. Maybe the girl in the white top.
Yeah, in that too.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking that too.
You going for
we
green?
only have 2 more balloons.
Go ahead, Portia.
I thought Sam was asking a question. Sorry.
We're gonna go ahead and have you pop one.
Okay.
I got your popper right here, buddy. Cool. Everybody say popper. Y'all gotta get louder than that. Popper. Do your thing.
You ready? I bet.
Ouch.
Damn.
Let's go figure out what happened. What's your name? How old are you? And what do you do?
I'm Brihanna. I'm 33 and I'm a real estate agent.
Awesome. And is this somebody that's your type, somebody you would approach on the street?
I mean, he's a handsome fella, but probably not.
And why is that? Is it his appearance or?
It's just his age. He's younger than me. He's younger than me.
How old are you again?
I'm 33, and he didn't like tattoos. I got a lot of them. Can't see them, but I got a lot of them.
She used to dance at Magic
All right.
City.
And why did you pop her balloon?
Tattoos.
Tattoos? All right. Well, that's okay. We got one more match for you. Let's take a step right here. You can come on up. Everybody give it up. We got a potential match on the way. We're going to see.
There we go. Mm-hmm.
Now, this is your chance to go ahead and ask him a question.
After work, what are some ways that you distress?
Oh, humping on you, girl.
Usually after work, obviously laptop shut, going to the gym. After the gym, probably just get back, play some music around the house, clean up. I really like therapy through cleaning, and just kind of just sitting and just kind of wind down that way. And that's my go-to.
Nice. And is that something that you can work with?
I mean, I like his answer, but
She wants something
I
more
want to see what else is
expensive.
out there.
Oh.
Wow.
Pop the balloon then.
Wow.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, sir, we could not find a match for you up here today. Everybody get your name one more time.
JB.
Everybody get up for JB.
All right, JB.
Hold on real quick, because I got to throw you a oop. Is anybody out there that want to talk to JB after the show? Make some noise real quick. Okay, JB, you got a couple little sit-shows. All right, right there, right down this way, sir. We're real accountants. Of course we have our degrees.
We're real accountants. Of course, we're going to make sure you file your kids as employees.
Oh
We're real
my
accountants.
God.
Of course, we're not
Oh
gonna take
my
your information.
God.
Oh, they are
It's a terrible
janky.
fact. We're real accountants. Of course, we're going to answer the phone if you get a letter from the
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Is this a commercial?
I'm not doing no account with these niggas. Niggas gonna have the IRS knocking at your door in no time. Hell nah.
Yo, Sam is funny.
Oh God. I'm a real accountant. Of course listen. This is so ghetto. I don't know how Stanley found this one.
And this up the road from Stanley. He was probably in the audience. That's how we know about it.
Shadows of Tomorrow says this is Atlanta. Jeez. Oh my God. This is brutal.
And you know what? I hate to say it, but I wouldn't trust no Negro in Atlanta with my money or taxes. Sorry.
Gosh, this is rough.
Give me Jay.
Hey, how's it going?
Ladies, pop 'em. All right. So that was a lot of pops. What's your name? How old are you? And what do you do?
My name is Jay. I'm 30. I'm a data analyst.
IT boy. 100,000 at least.
They could sense
They
that
can't
he
even
had a
buy.
job
They
right when
hungry
he
up
came
here.
out.
I'm just joking with them. Okay, so let's figure out what happened. Let's start down here. A little nervous. What's your name? How old are you? And what do you do?
I'm Brihanna. I'm 33 and I'm a real estate agent.
And is this somebody that you would approach?
Yeah, she's very pretty.
Yeah. What do you like about her?
I like the hair. I like everything. I like the jacket and everything that you got going on.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You want your balloon back?
I don't.
And why
You
did
need
you
a
pop your balloon
thug.
on this young man?
I mean, he's really good looking. He's a nice looking fella. It's just,
I just don't like. I know that I don't know who came up with Pop the Balloon, but if you guys are gonna like, because to me the last episode that we just watched, that lady, because that's the first time I ever heard of it, so that's my metrics. I'm feeling like, why don't y'all just follow that? because when you don't, it's just weird.
I agree with you, Portia. I
It's like
totally agree.
it's like I'm uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable watching this because he's like, what you don't like about him? What this, what that, and it's like he's just weird. And then like the setup is weird. There's a odd. It's awkward,
Well,
and
he's trying to add too
awkward
much
for
of his
everybody.
charisma to it. Arlette is a little bit
Huh.
more reserved, where she's more moderating. This host is trying to hold the spotlight too much on himself rather than the contestants, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but I also think, Sam, like to Portia's point, like even just like the setup, like they rented a studio to do the last one that we watched, and they had like a select number of participants where like he's throwing people out to the audience. I mean, I think that's great because they're there, why not? But I do think it kind of throws off the whole like aesthetic of the program.
Well, plus too, they probably don't want to all the way verbatim copy the original show. If they trying to mix it up, but they might have remixed it a little improperly. But sometimes you got to experiment to figure out your lane.
And I guess they made money. I'm sure they sold tickets for the event, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I just had to say something.
Just it's not my type. No offense. I'm really kind of picky, as you know.
Okay, so what is your type?
Got 2 kids tatted up and picky.
Just different.
All right, let's back it on up. Let's stop right here. Let's stop right here. All right. And what's your name? How old are you and what do you do?
My name is Isis. I'm 30 and I'm a tech consultant.
Shout out to the tech girls. Any other tech girlies in the crowd?
The ISIS, like the terrorist group?
Y'all lame. Y'all ain't even speak up loud. We're going to give it one more chance a little bit later. And is this somebody that you would approach on the street? Somebody that's your type?
Absolutely. She's gorgeous.
Awesome. But why did you pop your balloon on him?
Respectfully, I'm pretty sure there's a woman out there. I just know like you're just not my type and I'll probably cheat. So I'll just not. That's just to save it. I'm just
That's fine. Thank you for not cheating on me. That's cool.
Damn. You know what? I respect the honesty though, which is why this is gonna sound kind of stupid, but I have a certain appreciation for hoes because I just feel like at least they're honest. You know what I mean? And that was an honest answer. The not the answer we want to hear, but I appreciate the honesty.
I feel like cheating is, especially for women, oh my God, that's like so terrible. But
Yeah.
like you said, like Sam said, she could have been two-faced about it, but at least she wasn't. At least she wasn't.
Yeah, I appreciate the honesty as well. It's just like she looks like the type of female to cheat. And she also comes off like she's not for one, she's for many, and maybe even for all. But it's just to hear you say it like that, again, honesty, it's great, but that's diabolical. Women, listen.
But she's still jumping around on eggplants. So she's
women that cheat. It's just why?
But that's why I say this is a great find, in my opinion, for at the club for that night, because she's going, but I wouldn't wife her up by a long shot, but I would holler at her because this might be some today right now coochie I could get.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's a good pickup girl. We call them gimme girls down here, but she's a good gimme girl.
She looked like a freak too, so Mike
Yeah.
can take her with one of the ones on her side and really get it popping.
Jeez. John, are you there?
I'm surprised you said that. I was expecting a little more. What's the word? Mirror.
Nah, she's ready to go.
Yeah,
I love it.
She's too honest.
John prefers some more subtlety.
Yeah, it's like you ain't gotta put it all out there like that. I mean, God, dog, like
Yeah.
leave something to the imagination. If
You could say, I wouldn't be happy with you. I'd be looking for someone else, but I'm gonna cheat on you. Right?
Now, this the type of chick that a lot of dudes try to wife up because she's cute, but where they mess up is they don't understand that this is a right here, right now girl, not a long-term girl. And I love the right here, right now. But you got to understand what you're dealing with.
She wants all the things.
It's just again, like I think it's just a lack of nuance in her answer. That makes her probably come off like a whore.
Nigga, I'ma cheat on you.
That's what I love it.
It's just out of there, lack of nuance to me. Yeah, she can answer
well,
this.
see, I'm glad you said it, John, so I didn't have to. But yes, exactly. It's
I
very
like the straight shooting. Let's get right to it.
yeah. At least but it's just it's very unladylike. Let's say that.
Yeah, it's very unladylike.
But look, she came out with her nipples high beams on all the way full blast. I mean, right when she walked out, you got to know what time it is. If she was
in
any
defense
type
of
of
all
reserve.
women, in defense of all women, we can't control that sometimes, even with the best undergarments. That could still happen.
No, I get you, but this isn't like a little bit of a peak because the undergarment's too thin or whatever or flexible. This is no bra, and that's different.
That's true.
And I'm digging it, but it is what it is.
Abiola,
Did you just thank her for not cheating on you?
Yeah. Thank you for saving time.
All right. And we're going to bring it all the way back here this time. Okay. And what's your name? How old are you? And what do you do?
I'm Heidi. I'm 29. I'm an entrepreneur.
And is this somebody that you would approach on the street?
She's very pretty, but I don't think so.
You don't think so? What is it about Heidi that you wouldn't approach?
Face is rough.
Something about the dress. I'm not really feeling like the snake skin, but she's still very gorgeous.
You don't like the jungle cats? Just a joke. Just a joke. And what about you? Why did you pop your balloon?
Yeah, I feel like the feelings are mutual. You're not someone who stand out to the crowd that I will go for. And also your attire looks a little bit older school, which is nice, but it's just not my type, preferably.
I never heard somebody get called older school. We're going to walk right past that. But the good thing is you got a couple more beautiful options. Y'all give it up for his beautiful options that he still has left. We still got some beautiful options up here. Okay. Now it's your chance to ask them a question, sir.
All right, cool. So how old are you and do you have any kids?
All right. What's your name? How old are you? And do you have any kids?
My name is Ebony. I'm 29, and no, I don't have any kids.
Why are you so damn thick?
Okay. What's your age range you like? Let's ask her first before you.
Okay. It's fine either way. Like I like the age around me, so about 28 to 34.
Okay. And what's your name and what do you do? And do you have kids?
My name is Lisa. I work in property management, and no, I don't have kids.
And how old are you?
33.
That's something you can do with that? You can work with that? Okay. All right, let's back it on up. Now, you have the unfortunate task to pop one balloon right now.
Pop the big girl. What the hell?
Let's figure out what happened. All right. Your name, what do you do, and your age?
My name is Lisa. I'm 33, and I work in property management.
And is this somebody that you would approach on the street? Is this somebody that's your type?
I like to listen to people a little bit more. I can't just go off of looks just like that. So I just like to stick around and listen a little bit more. So I can't say.
You can't say. But this is more of the personality type of choice if it was. Don't answer that. Okay. And why did you pop her balloon?
Between the two of you, I think that she's more of my type, but also she's a bit close to my age range, so I think I'd have more in common with her.
Makes sense.
All right, I think we might have a potential match. Let's meet in the square. Come on up. Come on up. Crowd, talk to me. Give it up. We want a match. We want some love, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. All right, step right up, brother. All right, well, it's the last round. This is your opportunity to ask Jay a question.
Okay, Jay, my question for you is what are some social causes, like some charities that you are interested in supporting?
Kamala voter.
Some social causes that I'd be interested in supporting. It depends. I like to support a lot of different causes. Personally, like I work in my church's food pantry, so I like to feed people, feed the homeless and things like that. Helping the unhoused and things. Anything involving kids, like helping kids get access to education, things like that. So yeah,
It is Atlanta. What do you
things
expect?
that I would be, very willing to support.
Hey, give it up for this brother. I like this dude right here, man. Sharp brother right here. These girls done fumble something real quick, man. All right, but listen, I don't know if we got to match this yet. Now, I got to leave it in your hands. Is it a match? If not, pop the balloon.
I would be interested in getting to know him more.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
The match.
Wait a minute. Now, sir, is it a match for you?
Yeah.
Okie doke, y'all.
Y'all got to get louder for that. This is a beautiful looking couple right here. Give it up for them.
They found love in a
Now, we still have a
place.
sponsored date for our most compatible company, sponsored by Madison's Accounting and Tax and BizInc.io. Everybody give it up for our first match. All right, guys, I want you guys to exit this way. And I want you guys to join the crowd. You guys get to watch the rest of the show, get to know each other. Everybody give it up. Come on now. Come on now. All right, guys, we got one more data for this round. I think that we might can get one more match. If I go for 2 for 3, I'm still going to feel like that dude. I can still put them together. Y'all move down just a little bit. Let's get this nice and tight. All right, I got to make sure y'all look good for this next data now. I got to try to put something together. We ready? All right. Bring me Sean.
What's going on, John?
That's a well-dressed brother right here. Y'all give it up for Sean.
How's everybody doing?
Yes, sir. All right, ladies, pop them. Hey, we got some. Tell you, Johnny know how to do it. Okay, listen. All right, so you have no pops. That's the first ever. This is the pickiest group of lineup I've had so far. Out of 4 shows. All right, Sean. The first thing we need to do is, off of looks, I need you to pop 2 right now. Strictly off of looks.
That's real hard to do.
I know. Sorry. All right. You got to get to work, brother. I'll be right here. Let's figure out what happened. They've been picking on you all night. What is it? Is the tattoos? So, is this someone? First of all, sorry. What's your name? What's your age? And what do you do?
My name is Sean Carter. I'm 39 years old, and I'm a network engineer and real estate developer.
Hey! Oh, he don't smell broke. I'm up here right next to him. He don't smell broke, ladies. He smells real nice. Smell like he might take you out somewhere. What's your name? How old are you? And what do you do?
I'm Brihanna. I'm 33, and I'm a real estate agent.
And so y'all was real estate based. You messed that up?
I think I did. I actually saw you on the flyer for a time.
Oh. And you went straight up and popped that?
He's seen her on a couple flyers around Atlanta.
Because your hair was different in the picture.
What you saying?
You look like a different girl or a different woman.
I switch it up a lot.
Yeah, I think I fucked up, but
You didn't. Everything is meant to be. Everything happens for a reason.
Uh-oh.
Too much flirting, my guy.
Right.
Too much flirt. So, I mean, this is somebody that you would approach in the street?
Probably not, but knowing his, knowing his background and
Knowing his income.
his income, absolutely. Probably, yeah.
We're going to step back. We're going to
That's
step
an
back right here.
ex-stripper, y'all.
Okay. And what's your name? How old are you and what do you do?
My name's Alexis. I'm 27 and I'm a law clerk, future attorney.
Ooh, soon to make some money. You feel what I'm saying? Is this somebody that you would approach on the streets? Is somebody your type?
Not based on his age. He's a little too old for me.
How old are you again?
39.
39. Okay. So age is it?
Yes.
All right. And why did you pop her balloon, sir?
Just the energy. Like I don't think I saw a whole lot of eye contact. And I like some of the
'Cause she
smiles that
fat.
the rest of the ladies had. You're kind of
Stop
a little
dancing
meek,
around it.
but I like outgoing women, so.
I understand. I got you.
Everybody give it up for eye contact. Gotta have that. All right. Hey, that was a tough choice. So now we're going to go into the second round, my friend. Now you're going to have to ask the ladies a question, okay? I want you to ask one question. We're going to let the ladies answer. Hold on. Where your balloon go? Let's figure out what happened, sir. What's your name? How old are you? And what do you do?
I'm Haidia. I'm 29 and I'm an entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur. I know we like those.
Yeah, for sure.
When they got money.
Yeah, it helps.
It helps. And is this somebody that you would approach on the street? Somebody that's your type?
She's beautiful.
Yeah. So why did you pop your balloon on him?
I didn't like his indecisiveness, his interaction with the young lady down there. It's like he changed his mind, flip-flop, and I look into leadership in a man, and I just didn't see that as something I would want to pursue.
Fair enough.
Yay. He was doing a little too much down there with her.
No, he was just wishy-washy, and I like someone who knows what they want. It tells a lot about who they are as a person, and I didn't see that when he was interacting, so.
Oh, okay. Hey.
That's all right, brother. You didn't lose nothing there.
I respect it.
Okay, cool. All right, so this time you got 3 ladies left. I want you to ask them a question, and then we're going to go ahead down and get their answers, okay? So what do you got?
How do y'all handle conflict?
How do you handle conflict in a relationship? She ready.
Oh, these are some sisters. You already
How do you
know
handle
how that
conflict in a
goes.
relationship? What's your name? How old are you and what do you do?
I'm Inslee. I'm 30 and I'm a TV producer and a podcast host. Better and Better podcast. Check me out on all platforms.
Give it up for a shameless plug like that. I love a businesswoman. I might have to get her. All right, I'm just playing, brother. Don't. All right, and your question again?
How do you handle conflict in a relationship?
In a relationship, I don't argue. I don't believe in arguing. I do believe in communicating and disagreeing, but I don't argue. So usually we can resolve it without it being a big deal.
She argues.
That acceptable for you?
Yeah, it is.
See, I like a girl that's gonna argue with me a little bit. All right. And how are you doing? What's your Hey, on backstage, she told me her feet is hurting, so we're gonna try to hurry her up. The fact she's still holding this balloon right now is a miracle. Okay, what is your name? How old are you, and what do you do?
My name is Isis. I'm 30, and I'm a tech consultant.
Your question?
Yeah. So how do you handle conflict in a relationship?
I first start off by resetting, let's reset, let's get an understanding of, what happened. And then let me see, okay, what parts of the situation bothered you? And then I'll take note of that and see how to dissect it, and same vice versa. I think everything starts off with just proper communication.
Okay. That's what's up.
You like that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, let's keep it going. All right, we got one more. Hi. All right, what's your name? How old are you, and what do you do?
My name is Lisa. I'm 33 and I work in property management.
Okay, that's what's up.
How do I handle conflict in a relationship? I figure whoever I choose to date, that they would be a well-rounded person just like I am. So anything a conversation can't handle, then we'll dig a little bit deeper. But at our big grown ages, I don't think we should be just arguing like we're kids. I'm 33. Anybody that I date is going to be around my age. And if you're still arguing, that will tell me a lot about you. So communication.
Amen.
Crowd, give it up for these answers. Beautiful perspectives up here at the front. The crowd done got a little deeper. Y'all was late as hell. Hold on in the back. I see you. Thank you for coming. All right. Now, unfortunately, you got to go pop 2 balloons.
I think the producer's feeling them. She's going.
Hold that thing tight now. Oh. All right. Let's go right here. Let's go right here. Let's go right here. Your name, your age, and what do you do?
I'm Inslee. I'm 30, and I'm a TV producer and podcast host. Better and Badder podcast available on all platforms.
I ain't see nobody get that phone out to get that better and badder. I like my women better and badder. Y'all better subscribe. Goddamn. All right. And why did you pop her balloon, sir?
I popped her balloon because I like my women a little curvy, and she fits the bill.
Now, I'm not here to objectify, but I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Because I got eyes, that's all. I'm not. Okay. So, same thing here. You didn't, a little too slim.
Yeah, but everyone up here is beautiful, though.
All right, I'm going to ask you your name and your age and what you do one more time for the hood.
My name is Lisa. I'm 33, and I work in property management.
Amen. All right, let's see that we got a match. Come on up here, guys. Let's see that we got a match. Come on, y'all. Give it up because we might got another one. Okay, switch it up on me. All right. So on this round, I need you to ask him a question.
Do you have any kids?
No.
She looked at me like I gave her a Christmas present. I know that's right. Well, you have your popper. Do you need it? Goddamn. Hey, hold on. Is it a match for you?
Yes, it is.
Give me some noise, Atlanta.
Let's roll.
He's supposed to grab that. He was supposed to grab that.
Now, don't
all right,
try
y'all
to
go
wife
right
her
this
up,
way.
my
And
nigga.
again, hey,
Just tap it
give it up
after
for
the show
them one more
and keep it
time.
moving.
All right, I want y'all to keep notes. Y'all go join the crowd. Go, we going this way. Y'all go join the crowd. Keep an eye on them because we're going to vote on the most compatible couple that's going to receive an all expense paid day sponsored by Madison's Accounting and Tax and Biz Inc. IO. Y'all give it up for our match right here. All right, y'all. I need y'all to give a big, big, big round of applause for our beautiful singles on stage. Now, we are having a little nightcap mixer where you can meet the available daters in the other bar after the show. Who's ready for that? Put some hands together. Perfect. All right, ladies, we appreciate you. Go right this way. Give it up, give it up. Give it up, give it up.
How you doing? My name is Michael. What's your name?
I'm Kay.
All right, so I'm gonna get you to pick a card real quick. Okay, what the card say?
Who do you think has the best chemistry so far in the show?
You gotta stand up too, so stand up for me. All right, now let's do that again.
She might be all
Who do
right.
you think has the best chemistry so far in the show? I ain't gonna lie. When Isis saw that man was in his bag, she was like, "Oh yeah, I ain't gonna cheat no more." So I don't know where they at. I was looking for him. I'm like, "Where Isis and that man go?" He in his bag, and she was about him. So I don't know. We got to see, but I think them. But also, the girl when she asked the man when she was like, "Oh, like what charity stuff do you do?" and he was like, "Yeah, I do it all." Yeah, they was in love, and I love that for them.
I like that. I like that. All right, let's go to somebody else. What's your name?
Shaniza.
Nice to meet you, Shaniza. Pick a question for me, but you got to stand up first. But don't read the questions. You looking. You cheating. Just grab it. All right, so what the question say?
Would you rather have an extravagant first date or a simple, cozy one? I feel like simple, cozy gives at home, and I don't do at home first dates, so extravagant.
So what that extravagant date look like?
Of course, she doing extravagant.
I like going to the museum, something like intimate, but not like too cozy at home. So like going to the museum,
going out to dinner, and something fun afterwards too. So I like a full day.
She
That's
knows
not
she
really
don't want to walk
extravagant. So the
around no
man,
damn
no,
museum.
no,
She
that's
huffing and puffing.
that's good. That's good
standing
though.
up.
A man would like that. Yeah, because it's not. Yeah, because I thought you was gonna say like take you on a trip to Japan or something. But
She's still young.
A trip as the first date. Like I don't know what your vibe is.
oh, I got you. It is first date. Yeah, it is first date. Just museum.
Who's controlling
I
the
like that.
wheel?
Yeah.
All right. So can I get somebody else who's?
Who's on the wheel? Is that Portia?
Yeah,
what's
Portia.
she-
Yeah. But I
Okay.
have to go now. It's I got 3 minutes before my meeting, so.
No, I said give it back to Stanley. Although we're at 11:50, I know you guys like to roll it over at the 12-hour mark.
Yeah, I whatever y'all want to do.
Yeah,
Johnny.
Yeah,
there you are.
Yeah, I start up the other one as soon as we end this one right here.
I got about another hour left before I have to get back to
Oh.
real life.
John, you can go ahead and start the other one needs to start before we end this one. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. I'll go
You
ahead and
wanna
do
start
it. I'll be
Okay.
back.
Real life. This isn't real life.
Good luck with
But
your
you know,
meeting, Portia.
I got responsibilities. You know, I love BSing with y'all all day.
Thank
When
you,
I'm back
Kenny
unemployed, I'll have more free time. But for now, I got responsibilities and shit.
We
Let's
don't want
hope
you
it's not
unemployed.
soon, right?
Yeah. As soon as I don't have no job, I'm gonna go on Pop the Balloon and pull all the hose.
Pop the balloon, Biloxi.
Oh, I'm there. Biloxi, Hattiesburg, Gulfport, Pascagoula. You can catch me there. Mm-hmm.
Pascagoula. I've heard good things about Pascagoula.
I've been through there a few times. I never like really hung out. I've only really hung out in Jackson or spent, multiple days in Jackson, that's the roughest town in America. God bless everybody in Jackson, Mississippi. But Hattiesburg is a little bit more upscale, and I've seen a few nice ones over there. Mm-hmm.
The last time it's been 25 years. My son probably maybe even closer to 30 years. I had a girlfriend of mine who had a cousin get married in, I think it was Waynesboro, Mississippi. And we wound up, since we were over that way, spent a week in New Orleans. So it was fun, but that was the last trip we took together for a while. So we broke up after we got back. And then about 2 years later, we got back together for like a week. Then broke up over the same things we broke up, the first time over.
Yeah, New Orleans has some cuties too, but they lean a little bit more on the ratchet side.
Well, we stayed down like near Bourbon Street. I wasn't meeting anybody ratchet. Plus, I was with someone.
Yeah, but
all right.
out to
Well,
New
I'm gonna go ahead. Let's end this sucker. I think she's probably ready by now.
I'll catch you on the next one.
Okay, are you going over there? Or are you gonna? I'm gonna probably do this overnight. I got one thing, and then I'm gonna do Kevin Samuels until Virgo shows up. Then we'll do recipes. So,
I got about another hour before I got to start work.
Okay.
But actually, I forgot.
Did she drop the? Did she drop the? Well, anyway, it'll pop up. You'll see it when she starts up.
But you know what, Stanley? One last thing. I was gonna say we could do some balloon popping tonight because I can stay up a little bit late. I forgot I got to do something in the morning, but a little bit tonight, and then especially tomorrow night, I'm definitely free. So let me know.
Okay. Yep. I will be here.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
Feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should go.